Who is that?
Good morning, everyone. We're officially going to start at 9:30, but we already have some people coming in, and we don't want to miss Erika and Tyler if possible. And Kelly Raybon, while she's not in this stream, she's doing her own stream with Jordan. She is there live right now, and we're watching her watch the people come in. So I figured we'd do that here for a little bit and see if we actually catch anyone interesting coming into court. And then we'll switch to the regular coverage in court here in about 35 minutes.
I guess we don't know who that was. Oh, you said it. You couldn't tell if real or cut out. Oh my gosh.
All right, so I'll go in and out with that. And obviously, make sure you guys check out Jordan and Kelly's channels. They have Try and Prove It, Kelly Raybon, and Jordan Hinshaw. But yeah, I mean, this isn't the trial, but this is the preliminaries for anyone who's not familiar with it. And the whole point of this is that they're going to, the state has to prove probable cause for this to actually go into trial. Good morning, everyone. Make sure you hit that like, subscribe if you haven't already. I also have Valhalla VFT here, and possibly Jesse and others may join later. I'm not sure 100% how that's going to go. It's going to be a long week, long day. The one thing that's interesting that we don't know yet is if any of the podcasters will be able to get in. Today, I don't think any got in. They only had 14 spots. They had 14 spots for public, and those were gone. People were waiting since 1 a.m. So the people that were there at midnight and 1, they're the ones that got them, and it was 14 people. And Kelly actually spoke to some of them when she first got there on their stream. But yeah, so it could be interesting. Brandy Siciliani is there, Elizabeth Lane, Diligent Dennison. I mean, there's a whole bunch of podcasters that are there, and I don't think any of them got in, as far as I can tell. And I think it's going to be similar to that all week. Even if some do get in, it's only going to be 1 or 2. So it could be interesting.
We didn't learn the lesson on the one spaces, but
all right, I'll do my little intro here for YouTube. Welcome back to TriggerSmart, everyone, as well as Valhalla VFT. He's getting ready still. Today's the day the first preliminary hearing for Tyler Robinson in the assassination of Charlie Kirk at UVU is underway. After months of evidence leaks, timeline disputes, and intense public scrutiny, we're tracking every key moment live. The prosecution's presentation of ballistics, CCTV footage, which I'm not sure if we're actually going to get to see those things directly as the public, but we're, the Mauser rifle, witness testimony, and whatever else drops. Stick with us as we break it down with receipts and real-time analysis. This hearing could set the tone for the entire case moving forward. Drop your questions and observations in the chat, and let's go ahead and dive in. This could be very, very interesting. Welcome back, Nate.
What's up, everybody? What's up, guys?
But of course, hit that like on both sides, subscribe on both sides. And many of you have been unsubscribed from channels involuntarily. Make sure you check. Yep. Make sure you check all your different creators that you watch and make sure you're still subbed. And make sure you have all checked as well. And then check out my other channel, Off Script. I do long form interviews over there. And follow me on Kick as well as TriggerSmart. Did you have anything you want to add, Nate, for housekeeping?
Nope. Ready to go. Ready to see if we get any juicy new evidence or not.
And I was telling people here, we're watching Kelly Raybon. She is there live on the ground right now. She's in her own stream.
There's a lot of media there. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah. And almost none of them got in. Only 14 people were allowed in to the court.
Total.
All right,
like all media.
Who is that? Is that Charlie Kirk's mom and dad?
That's what I think. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, but I would assume so.
Why is she with him?
Short blonde hair.
What?
Interesting. There's been like 4 or 5 people that's been escorted by security, and I didn't recognize any of them.
Have we seen Erika yet?
No Erika, no Tyler yet.
No fireworks in the parking lot. I see. So
correct. People sitting on top. Are those people sitting on top of walls and cars and stuff? They are, aren't they?
Yeah.
Wow. And of course, we are using Kelly Raybon's and Try and Prove It stream. They said that people could in their chat. So make sure you show them some love as well. I think that was his parents based on that comment.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah. I've never seen him before.
I saw a picture when they were at the funeral. That's the only thing I've seen.
Somebody said, Dreaming said, why didn't Erika Kirk walk in with them? Good question. That's what you would typically expect.
If they're so close.
A family event like that.
Hmm.
Somebody said, show us that filled up plate. Oh, this is eggs and protein pancakes, ladies and gentlemen. We're usually not streaming in the mornings. I'm on Pacific time, so where are you at, Matt? You're in
Central Nebraska.
Nebraska, yeah. That's right.
9:30 here.
Yeah, you guys, we're 7:30 in the morning here. A little early for me.
Well, I saw a few podcasters this morning that tried to do like a pre-stream, which would have been like,
early, dude.
They were just, it was a mess. They couldn't think, they couldn't focus. They're like, I need more coffee, and they just ended up cutting the stream after 20 minutes.
I don't know how Coach does it, dude. Coach streams at like fucking 7, 8 in the morning.
I think he's already up from the baby.
Oh, well, that could be, yeah. So do we know, is there any like line schedule from the courts about how this is going to work day by day, or even today?
Like order of operations and all that?
Yeah.
So from what I've seen, there is a list of things they're going to cover, but as far as the order and when they call which witnesses and which experts, apparently there's like 6 or 7 experts that are supposed to be called on defense's side.
Wow.
Which is
I
interesting.
hope one of them is a ballistics expert, because that's going to be a big deal.
I think there's multiple ballistic experts.
From the defense?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, get up there and explain why 30-06 doesn't make sense. I hope somebody does that.
Or at least confirm that it's a completely, not just inconclusive match, that it's not a match.
Right. Yeah, we don't know that yet.
Yep.
I'm not sure I'm not sure they can, though, right? If it's so deformed, isn't that basically, from an evidence standpoint, all they can really say is like, hey, the bullet's so deformed, we can't match nor not match this, as far as I understand it, from how it works, permissible evidence in a court of law for something like that.
Yeah, and the jacket was already falling apart, the piece that they had, and they said to do more testing, they'd have to destroy it more, and that was defense's big issue with it. But I think they were.
How's the video quality so bad? This is from this is a feed from
Kelly Raybon.
Kelly's stream, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we're not on the actual like mainstream media stream yet, guys.
Yeah, that one is right here. So we're just waiting on it. This one will be 27 minutes, and we'll be live in court.
Yeah, guys, we're here for the long haul, at least for today. We'll see how many days I last on this. So it'll depend on how fruitful and exciting the days are. So,
well, day one is always most important. So, we're just showing our support and continuing our coverage we've been doing this whole last 10, 11 months on day one. The rest of the week, it's mostly probably going to be debriefs. Yeah, I think people are just going to do an evening stream at 7 or 8 and be like, "Hey, here's what we saw. What's next?"
Probably what I'll end up doing too after today is to recap streams and things like that.
Yep,
I think it makes more sense. But this will be fun for the first day.
Maybe.
Yeah, we'll see.
But yeah, make sure you guys get comfortable. Grab a drink, some snacks. Get your pillow and your blanket if you're at home.
Feel free to come in and out, guys. I know some of you guys are working, watching on lunch and things like that. So, and we should be able to keep up pretty easily with chats and super chats today because, yeah, somebody said good excuse to skip leg day. Yeah, I think it probably is leg day for me, and I'll probably skip it. Luckily, I'll be out a little bit earlier than you guys will because I'm on Pacific time. So. Luckily, it'll be like mid-afternoon. I
will be live this evening, I believe, with Brandy Siciliani and Teresa and possibly Elizabeth Lane. I think she was wild.
Oh, because they're all there, right?
Yep. But like I said, no one got in.
Yeah, that's fine, dude. I mean, that's got to be by design too. I feel like they don't want like a huge media, like independent media access to this thing.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on this over here to see if anything comes up. Let's see. So I'm pulling up what they're going to be covering today. It's a long, long list. Well, not just today, this whole week, I should say.
Dude, this evidence I'm a firm believer we're going to have our pants blown off at how much they have, or we're going to be shocked at how we don't get anything new. I think it's going to be one or the other.
I think the biggest change from what we've seen already is going to be the video surveillance. Well, like the 300 terabytes or whatever it was. If they have video showing definitively that he was there and you can see his face and you see him take the shot. I think we've already established
I don't think they have that based off of the charging documents. The charging documents seem to assume that they don't have anything like that. And I would have expected they would have at least looked at that type of surveillance footage before they put forward the charging documents in the court of law, but who knows?
Now they did mention, I know in the charging document they mentioned that he was in camera, left camera. That's when the shot happened, and then he like came back in camera. So
they say he disappears out of frame, and then when it picks him back up, he's running off the roof. So, dude, if they don't have video footage of anyone taking a shot in this case,
it's gonna be rough.
That's gonna be a tough sell. It's gonna be a real tough sell. It's gonna be all sort of hearsay evidence. You know what I mean? And
but that's allowed for this. That's allowed.
I know it is. I know it is for the court, but I'm just saying from public perception, if you don't show us anything but hearsay evidence, and then people are not going to be into that. You know, I think we're all expecting to see some brand new video footage that we've had hidden from us this entire time. You know,
so we have cell phone footage of the actual shooting, bullet impact on Kirk's neck. Blood from the wound, Kirk falling from the chair. That's one of the exhibits. Then we have a sniper perch photo.
We already have that.
Yep. And then we have the sniper perch photo, which is the elevated position. I'm guessing when they say photo, they're talking about the video that someone else took.
The side profile of him up on the roof. Yeah.
Rifle in the bushes photo. I thought it was at a chicken coop.
We're going to find out.
And this is the most controversial piece. The Twigs pre-recorded interview. It's it doesn't say how long it is, but it was on April 20th under oath, limited immunity for Tyler or for Twigs. That's going to be probably
the dude I trust the least in this entire case is the guy whose testimony hinges on everything. Great, dude.
Well, then, I don't know if this is 100% true, but I keep hearing this, that the parents' house got paid off and obviously they moved and they're more financially comfortable now. And he also had FBI protecting him for a period of time for like 3 months. That's all very strange.
For months. Yep.
And then it looks like we have, this is funky too. We have photographs of notes. We don't have notes. We have pictures of notes.
I can't do this. If that's all they can do is just be like, here's the note, Tyler. Here's the text Tyler sent, right? You're going to be like, dude, you know what I mean? They cannot just bring forward a bunch of the same evidence we already have and be like, here's the case. Well,
here's a painting of the, they're like, here's a painting of the texts. Like, what? A painting of the text.
Yeah. If, again, I don't know. What I do know is on this campus, because I know people that have walked it. There's high def cameras everywhere from like infill to egress routes that would have picked up everything he did. So if he did it right.
Well, I think Barron's overall consensus is that this week will prove to go on the trial. So if people are coming to this I wonder which way it's going to go, it's probably going to go to trial.
I think they have enough. We can't really, from what we've seen so far with video footage, it doesn't look like Tyler Robinson to me, but I think they have enough to be like, hey, this looks like there's enough evidence here to at least move forward with a trial. I think all the legal experts I've talked to have all said that'll be almost a shoe-in, because they said the bar is extremely low for what you actually would need here to move forward with the trial, evidence-wise. Like they already have, even though doesn't prove that he's the killer, they have enough to at least say, hey, there's enough evidence here to go to trial. At least the way I understand it.
Well, and since hearsay is allowed, they technically
Yeah.
only need his live-in roommate
Right.
to say, yes, I saw him plant it. I saw him carve the bullets.
He admitted
fill
it,
in the
yeah.
blank. So that's probably enough right there.
Yeah. I think you're probably right with that.
So next we have DNA. There's DNA on several things. Apparently on the towel, on the perch, the sniper perch, the screwdriver, the trigger, and apparently the bullets, or like the magazine for the bullets or for the cartridges. So that's interesting.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm sure they're probably, if you believe he's, there's a lot of different, if you believe he's the shooter, that works. If you believe he's a patsy, that works. There's a lot of situations where that works, where, potentially he was there doing fucking, I've never been somebody that's like Tyler Robinson is not involved at all. Lance Twiggs is not involved at all. I've kept an open mind to the fact that they may be involved, set up, fall guy, patsy, anything like that. I think is fairly plausible or possible. But you got to prove this kid's on the roof and he took a fucking shot with a 30-06 for me, right? Like that doesn't make sense. So you need to show me that. In my opinion,
yeah.
As guys like us that shoot all the time, you have to show me him actually taking the shot with a 30-06. If you can't do that, that's going to be no one's ever going to believe this. Even if they get found guilty, they put him to death. If you can't show him taking the shot and you can't show him using the weapon you supposedly are saying he used, I don't think the vast majority of Americans will ever go for it, but we'll see.
Okay, so that was confirmed. That was Charlie's parents. Brandy Siciliani sent me a video.
I think that's the first time we've seen them.
Oh, wait. She's asking if Jack Posobiec is there with, hold on a second.
I bet he gets in. I wouldn't be shocked.
He doesn't need a pass. Well, he gets a government pass.
Get in.
Yeah. Let me see if I can pull this up from where she sent it from. Jack Posobiec. Okay. I'm not real familiar with him, so maybe you'll recognize him.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I recognize him from all the stupid shit he says on Twitter all day long.
I don't even know if this will let me.
Guys, if you got audio problems, just refresh your streams because, somebody just said Matt's audio is out, but it's not on my end. So just refresh your streams first if you're ever having audio issues on YouTube. Typically, you'll fix it.
And obviously, if you still can't hear me, let me know.
Nah, you're good.
But I think we get that every time. At least one of us, they say they can't hear.
Yeah. Like,
make sure you guys fill out the poll. I'm
just
not sure
refresh,
if,
guys, because majority of the chat saying audio is good on both ends. So just refresh. All right, hey, I'm gonna eat my breakfast real quick, guys. So give me like 5 minutes. I don't want to eat. I don't like eating on stream, but I'll be here.
All right, cool.
Just pull me off real quick. I don't know if I can myself.
Yep, I got you. All right. Yeah, I for some reason I can't pull just that video out that she sent me asking if it's Jack Posobiec. So we'll just have to have that question up in the air that maybe he's there. Seems like he might be. All right, Nate is munching. So we'll keep going. We have about 17 minutes. You can see the countdown here on this video. And once they go live, a lot of times they'll have audio issues and stuff. So just kind of be patient. It takes them usually a few minutes, maybe 10, 15 minutes to get it all figured out and get the levels good and everything else. And like we said before, this is going to be a long day. So come in and out as you wish. This stream, if the stream goes down for whatever reason, because this is going to be like an 8 to 10 hour stream total, I think. Just, we'll get it up and running again as fast as we can afterwards. But otherwise, it should be going all day, and you can just go in and out as you please. Make sure you like and subscribe. There are ways to support the channel in the description, and we should be getting started here shortly. So we'll keep going over the evidence here. So we talked about the handwritten note. Okay, so DNA. The screwdriver. There's DNA on the screwdriver. And I found out something very interesting. Apparently, DNA can live, depending on how much UV and stuff it gets exposed to, DNA can live out in the environment for years, sometimes up to 10 years. That is insane. And Nate, whenever you're ready, just like wave your arms or something because I can't hear you. All right, cool. Then we have apparently, I've never heard of this, but it's called a tool marks report. It compares the rifle, ammunition, and recovered components. So that's something that we're going to see here as well. We have an ATF official ballistics report. We have medical examiner report. That is probably going to be, hopefully, I don't know if we'll get to see it because it might be gruesome. Obviously, they won't show that. But to be able to hear them, you know, explain what they see and that kind of stuff, that's going to be critical. But autopsy findings, cause of death, neck wound consistent with high-powered rifle round, all that stuff is supposedly the state has proof of this. We have doorbell surveillance. That was at the residence that I believe Phil Lyman's aunt or someone lives there, and I think it's his home that he owns. We have a ton of various UVU video and images, apparently 300 terabytes worth. Which, I mean, if that's done correctly, that could solve the case by itself. Just that 300 terabytes of video could be all they need. And again, this is just probable cause. This doesn't have to prove that he did it. This has to prove that there's, reasonable probability in this case that he did do something. And I don't know if they even need to prove that he necessarily took out Charlie Kirk. They just have to prove that he was possibly there, or it was his rifle definitively by DNA, or any of those things. Or Lance Twiggs has some kind of information in his, I don't know how long the interview was that he did, they're pre-recorded, but he might have some information in there that is like a, nail in the coffin. Like, no doubt that Tyler did it. So we'll see. I mean, this could be interesting. Just keep an open mind, right? There's two sides of this. It could be damning information for Tyler Robinson that points a certain direction that people don't like, and or it could be information that was put together to look that way. And we have to keep our mind open to both. Hey, everyone, I see you coming in. Make sure you hit that like. Valhalla is here as well. He is just snacking real quick, getting his breakfast in. We're not used to, I don't think we're typically up this early streaming and stuff like this. So if anything else, show us some love for that. And it's going to be a very long day. It's going to be a long week. I will be live tonight with Brandy Siciliani and Teresa, and they might have a couple of people that got to actually go into court, because if you're just getting here, there were 14 people allowed in, and as far as I know, none of them were podcasters. So that's interesting. That means that we have everyone's saying they have boots on the ground, which they do, but not boots in the court, if that makes sense. So if someone got in, whoever got in today is going to have, a bunch of attention and be pushed out because no one else was able to. Kelly Raybon was there quite early, and she was filming, and she talked to the 14 people that were there, and they said they were there at 1 a.m. They had to get there at 1 a.m. to get in the list of 14 people. We have seen Charlie Kirk's mother and father go in so far. Someone is alleging that Jack Posobiec also went in there, so there might be some MAGA influencers to back Erika Kirk, and and I guess to be anti-podcaster, right? So we'll see. We'll see what happens with all that. We also have chain of custody documents. Nate's ready. Welcome back, Nate.
I'm back.
We have logs, affidavits, testimony establishing custody of the rifle, towel, ammunition, and screwdriver. So this is, according to this, they're saying they can track where all that stuff came from and track it back to him.
Well, I mean, again, that's fine. Like, you can say that his 30-06 was there in a chicken coop, but can you show me that he took the shot? You're going to have to do that in a high-profile murder case like this. At least I think so. Maybe not for a jury, but if I'm on that jury and you're just like, yeah, we promise he took the shot. We can't show you that he did, but we have DNA evidence that shows it's his gun. It's going to be like, yeah, I don't know. But we might get fucking video footage directly of Tyler Robinson, HD 4K. There he is taking the shot. We'll see. I doubt it, but we'll see.
Well, and even then, if he's taking the shot, is he shooting at Charlie? Did he hit Charlie?
Because to your point there, because the wound doesn't make sense. There are a lot of things that still don't make sense, even if you see somebody taking a shot from up there. But it's also so hard, dude, and like, I'm not, I don't think either of us are tinfoil hat guys. You know what I mean?
Mm-mm.
Just be like, oh, if I see a video footage, it's got to be AI. It's like, well, maybe, but like at the same time, I'm here to like with an open mind. But again, you got to show me some real shit that you haven't shown me yet. Because at least in my opinion, so far, there's not enough that proves this kid shot Charlie with a 30-06, at least from what we've seen, in my opinion. But
Brandy Siciliani just confirmed it was Jack Posobiec.
he is there. Go figure,
Yes.
dude. And I'm sure he got in the courtroom.
It makes me wonder if people like Andrew Wilson and Colvett will be there.
Oh, I'm sure, dude. I am sure. Although maybe not. Maybe they don't want the bad press on it.
I don't know. I had this thought this morning that the people that were there at 1 a.m. who got these first 14 spots might be like, paid opposition.
I had,
Just
like I told you before we got on the stream, I had somebody offer to do it for me. For free. Not even, they were like, hey man, I live in Utah. I'm like 20 minutes from the courtroom. Do you want me to fucking get there 24 hours early and save you a spot? So if they were offering it to me, I'm sure that they've probably got connections too,
Which makes it very tricky. You only have 14 spots today. I don't know if it's 14 all week. And then you have probably 30 podcasters on the ground there.
Mm-hmm.
JLR Investigates is there. I mean, everyone's there.
Somebody said, are you still friends with Gary? No, absolutely not. If you haven't noticed, that dude spends a lot of time talking shit about me online. So no, but I'll leave it at that. Let's if you want, let's try to we got plenty of ability to just kind of stay up with super chats as we go.
Yeah.
So we don't
let's go
far behind.
Yep, good idea. We have we start court in about 8 minutes. So let's do some of these here. This is you.
We're waiting for Valhalla. You can hear it in our my intro. Good morning, everyone. Polymarket odds. Tyler getting Jack Rubied. A lot of people are talking about that. I mean, he made it here. This is kind of the big one, or the start of the big one.
RMZ, I'll just say that. RMZ, thanks for becoming a new channel member. This is you.
Polymarket odds that Paramount Tactical is the prosecution's ballistic expert.
That'd be interesting.
That would be, bro. You talk about being a Fed. that would be the nail in the coffin on that one. Yeah.
We have Daily Fredo. What's going on, Daily? Daily Fredo, Cassia. If you haven't checked her out, make sure you guys go follow her. She does great stuff on the Charlie Kirk investigation. Praying for everyone's safety this week. Yeah, this is going to be interesting because we're going to have, anti those people, anti-Erika, anti-TPUSA people are there, as well as Erika and her crew. So, yeah, just be careful out there.
Hopefully it's also everybody's respectful. You know what I mean? At the trial.
For sure.
There's not any hecklers or screaming because that's not it either.
Greg Dahl, thanks for the super sticker, I guess in this case. Little Saigon, thanks for the 5 TriggerSmart memberships. And if you receive those memberships, make sure you say thanks. Show some love in chat. Bonnie Lyon, good morning, TriggerSmart. Thank you for the live. I wasn't being disrespectful by asking if you were going live in Jordan's chat. I have PTSD, MDD, and PTSD, so Jordan was making me feel anxious. Sorry, do you Cash App too? I have Venmo and PayPal in the description if you want to donate that way. I know a lot of people are not liking super chats because YouTube gets like 40% or 30%.
30%,
so, yeah. So that's always an option. Do you have another
something like that up too, man? Yeah. Just because, it's pretty crazy how hard YouTube wrecks us on that. But
Buy Me a Coffee is a pretty good one too.
That's a good idea. We appreciate it regardless though, guys. Thank you.
Shorty, at my job, I did 200 hours in 2 weeks. Holy shit. I work in the grain industry. Wheat, milo, corn. You all got this.
Hell yeah, dude. Going hard.
Setting the bar there. Colby Upston, thanks for being a member for 2 months now. The defense has 1 professional witness, correct? I thought they had 6 or 7.
Well,
defense.
Witness and expert testimony aren't the same thing. So
yeah.
I'm not sure what an expert witness would be, but as for expert testimony, there's quite a few, right? As far as we understand.
There's at least 6 or 7, yeah. Brian Swope, thanks for being a member for 4 months. Hit that like button. Yes, it helps push this out, and obviously everyone wants to see this today. This is you.
Protect your neighbor, stay strong, listen to Nate. Well, thank you. But do those first thing. The third one you don't necessarily have to do, but definitely do the first two.
He said doo-doo. Brian Swope, thanks for the 5 TriggerSmart memberships. And again, make sure you guys are saying thanks for these memberships. It opens up a lot of stuff. And I'm actually considering one thing this week. I don't know, Nate, let me know what you think about this, but using a call-in thing where some of the members actually get a chance to sit on the panel with us.
Yeah, you just got to be careful on live streams, man, because if you get a wazoo person that just decides to start dropping inwards and crazy stuff, you're gonna regret that one pretty quick. Most people are cool and respectful, but you never know on those lives.
All right, this is you.
Joe, what's up, buddy? Here early, man. The DNA question. Hey, Tyler, hold this for a few minutes. Just saying. Yeah. Again, we'll see. Again, for me, a 30-06 or a rifle found, on somebody else's property, 200, 300 meters away from the crime, that's a tough sell by itself. You gotta connect these things, in my opinion, which the ATF report hasn't been able to do yet. So we'll see if they got anything else.
Well, and that's another question. Do they have anything new since the last hearing?
I don't know. We're going to find out.
Yep. Roses, thanks for the super from Canada. CO says she wants to know more about the silver-colored fragments in the SUV. Your thoughts? Do you have any thoughts on that, Nate?
Well, the ones you showed me recently, that looks like some type of deformed plastic from an explosion or battery or something like that. That's what it looks like to me. Some people said that looks like maybe like trauma gauze with blood on it. Nah, I've handled that shit thousands of times. Real world and training, that's not what gauze looks like when it's bloody. That looks like some type of deformed plastic from some type of explosion or a battery. It almost looks like a melted down battery. So, but again, we got I can't like look at it and go, I know exactly what this is, but it does look like I don't know what you think, Matt, but it does look like kind of like a deformed battery or a piece of plastic to me that's like melted down from some type of explosion.
Yeah, and if you look at those batteries, they have layers. It's like a lasagna where there's like several layers of things. And like I know with the other incidents where they had pagers and cell phones and things that went off, the explosive was in between layers, like sandwiched in there.
Yeah,
and that would cause that heat and everything to melt everything around it, and you'd still have the basic form of like the battery, but it would be very damaged and melted, and the metal would be twisted and stuff. And that's kind of what it looks like to me. But I think she's asking about the little silver specks, and I'm not sure if you've seen this or not, Nate. But there's tiny little metal specks that Baron brought up initially.
I've seen the plastic fragments in the SUV that kind of looks like pieces of a road mic. I'm not sure about silver. That might be something separate.
Yeah, it's on the seat. It almost looks like lead. It looks like little tiny pieces of lead. One was questioning maybe it was like like the hemostatic agent or something they like dumped in the wound or something that I don't know. I've never seen it before.
Dude, we went away from using dry powder hemostatic agent like 20 years ago. We use hemostatic gauze now. So it's actual gauze. And, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about, Matt. It's actual gauze, trauma gauze that's actually a hemostatic agent built into the gauze itself. Because the pour-on stuff is super, super shitty in a lot of ways. It causes a lot of problems, too, for the surgeon once they get in there to try to treat the wound if you get them there. We have actually one of my buddies is the one that invented it. Some really high level stuff now. They're called pellets. Well, they come in like a big plastic syringe, and they're kind of like I don't know exactly what he made out of. They're not cotton, but they're small pellets. And then basically you take this big syringe and it's for arterial wounds, just like what we saw, and you place it into the arterial area and slam it shut, and it blows all those pellets into the area, and then they expand massively. And that actually creates all that pressure and everything you need from the gauze. And so that's like the new high level stuff that we have. But as for like dump out hemostatic agent, man, that's from like the 90s. So I would hope they had, actual hemostatic gauze. Or
Mary Ann Nicolo, thanks for becoming a new member. And yes, court is technically started. I'm listening right now, waiting for them to actually start because they play music at the beginning. It's copywritten. So once the music stops and he starts talking, then I'll put the sound back on. But we've officially started. Brian Swope, thanks for the super chat. Make it make sense. Hopefully we'll see something this week that opens up because it could be like they show their stuff this week and we're like, oh damn, right? Like it could change a lot of minds.
Yeah, I'm here with an open mind, but there's things you definitely got to prove to me, man. You know what I mean? Just to make it make sense. So
Next two are you.
Do that. Thank you. Who knows? Or if he's even real. I mean, a lot of people are like, does this dude even exist? You know what I mean? We haven't really seen anything other than like, what, 2 pictures of him?
Well, we saw the, what was it, News Nation, or no, Daily Mail, the Daily Mail images in Texas of him after the fact with his family, where he's like pumping gas and looks all pissed off.
Yeah. It's going to be weird to see like a full interview.
I thought it was just audio, but I guess we'll see. Debbie Smith, thanks for the super. Nate, what is your opinion on the K9 units? That's a good question.
Great question. As somebody who, as Green Berets, Army Special Forces, we use bomb dogs every operation we go on. It's a standard. We actually have Green Beret dog handlers. We have our own dog handlers that are Green Berets that are on the teams. Our dogs, my 2018 trip, our dog's name was Arse, big Belgian Malinois. Amazing dogs, first of all. So my feeling on this, and you guys could tell you some stories about the shit these dogs could find that would blow your mind when it comes to being able to sniff out explosive powder. The idea that a bomb sniffing canine unit could not smell a 30-06 that was just fired within the last 24 hours, if they were remotely in the region of within like hundreds of meters, that is a 0% chance that those dogs would not have found that gun. 0% chance. If that whole story is to be believed as we've heard it, as far as I know from my source, it's on the sheriff's department, they did course the area with bomb dogs and did not come back with anything. So I think I can't like fully corroborate that story, but at least on a separate line of information from somebody who was there has told me that as well. So if that's true, it's total bullshit, dude. There's no way these dogs didn't smell that 30-06, especially because it was sunny day, right? As far as I remember, no massive rain,
no rain
or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Nice sunny day in September in Utah. Yeah, they 100% would have found it. 100%.
Let's see. Nature Ray, thanks for the super chat from New Zealand. Wasn't that how I read about Candace Owens? No. What happened with that whole situation is that he thought that women were being abused and he was protecting them. That's what that whole situation was. I've never said anything negative about Candace at all. He's always backed Candace. So from day one, if you watch my content, you'll never find any of me attacking. Wrong Green Beret for that. Well, we do get conflated together sometimes, though, unfortunately. But always remember too that there's always going to be some disagreements amongst podcasters and stuff anyway. That doesn't mean they hate each other or that they're against each other, right? Yeah. Let's see if we can sneak a few more in here real quick. Kyle is just who I am. Thanks. Yeah, thanks for the big super chat. History needs to show who brought truth to the rest of us in the most sincere and honest investigative journalism that I've ever witnessed and been a part of. This, it has been crazy. This may likely get crazy quick, so I pray for all before this starts. A sincere thank you to all of you guys. Well, I think a lot of people forget that like guys like me and Matt and Barron, like we don't have skin in the game one way or the other. Like we are not, you know what I mean? Like I don't have any skin in the game of proving Tyler innocent or proving Tyler guilty. I don't care. Most of us have been looking for the truth on this. There are some people on the other side that have some very, very big incentives, it seems like, to go with a specific narrative. But I think most of us in the independent space, like we haven't approached this from if you watch either of our content, there's like been no sort of bias. You know what I mean? It's just like, if the story made sense, if the FBI narrative made sense from the very beginning, I would have been fine with it, you know? But well, I think that's really important too. There's some people, well, especially people that came up with their own theories. They are married to them. Their entire personality, their being, everything about their brand is hinging on that. So no matter what information comes out, it's still theirs. They're still their theory. So they try with everything they can to disprove stuff that comes out, even if it's true. Mm-hmm. We have a big problem with that in mission planning in the military, right? Like the guy who comes up with the plan, usually it always has to go through a couple levels of review because people get attached to their own theories, right? And then you start missing very
clearly and obvious things that may not work with your theory, but you're going to dismiss those, right? I'm going to dismiss all the things that don't work with my theory, accept all the things that do, and that can become a problem. Like you said, Matt, you get married to your own theories on that.
CL, thanks for the super. A reputable group needs to counter the NCRI report. What is that? I don't know what that is.
I'm not aware of that either.
Okay. Yeah, we'll have to look into that. I'm not familiar with it. This is you?
Oh, Benjamin Netanyahu's here, friend of the show, praying for the opposite of everyone's safety. That does make sense for BB, but glad to have you here, BB, showing your support.
This one's you as well?
Hi, Matt and Nate. Well, thanks. Hi, Jen. Man, like I'm actually like so much. We got over 3,000 people here at 8 a.m. What are you guys doing, man? I figured
there's 6,000 live right now.
So from both of us, what are you guys all doing here so early, man? Glad to have you guys. I figured it'd be slow, but man, you guys are all here and ready.
Typically, I would have anywhere from like 1,000 to 1,500 on just the pre-trials. So I knew this would be more important to people because this is deciding whether the actual trial happens or not.
Mm-hmm.
So I figured this week would be decently busy.
Yeah.
Haley M, thanks for becoming a channel member. Hold on, let me double check, see if they're still setting up. Okay.
1:05, 1 a.m. here, 12 here. Well, I guess yes. For some of you guys, right? It's not too bad. You East Coasters and Central, like Matt. You guys are doing okay. Us Pacificers and okay, yeah. Some people are saying it's 11 o'clock on the East Coast. That's true.
Well, then you can fall asleep to the soothing sounds of TriggerSmart and Valhalla.
Two deep voices. You guys are like that. Two radio voices in here.
All right, Clemson Koozie, thanks for the super. Came across a pic of Charlie getting carried to the van, not Barron's pick. That's extremely concerning with an odd wound and what looks like ash.
Coming down his arms. I've seen that.
Yeah, I think, and part of his like torso. I mean, I've seen all these. It's just hard to confirm. Like, is it a burn? Is it blood? Like, what is it?
Blood. Yeah, it kind of looks like blood spatter to me, but
5-7.
We still have music playing a little bit. We have to give me a second here.
James Robinson. Council.
Come on, KSL. They do this every time for like the first 2 or 3 minutes. All right, we are live, folks.
There we go.
Chris Ballard are also present.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Kathy Nestor, Michael Burt, Richard Novak, and Stacy Visser here on behalf of Mr. Robinson, who's seated to my right.
Good morning. Mr. Robinson, good morning. For the record, the court also recognizes the presence of Miss Erika Kirk. Miss Kirk, good morning.
Oh, are they going to show him?
First, with respect to courtroom protocol,
they're not supposed to be filming them directly.
Decorum, any individual who exits the courtroom during proceedings will not be permitted to re-enter until the recess. All counsel are expected to take reasonable measures to safeguard confidential communication. Such measures may include the use of screen protections on electronic devices and care to avoid the inadvertent capture of privileged or private discussions by recording equipment or by those present in the courtroom. In addition, the microphones at your tables have been turned off. Again, in an attempt to try to minimize the possibility of any of the communications being captured.
Oh, I see what he's saying.
I ask that if you are speaking, that you come to the lectern and that microphone will be live. And so that's the best way that we can hear you, and it is captured on the record. All right. Second, the court will address the camera operator, and the court knows there is no still photographer for today's proceedings pursuant to the court's ruling from last week. To our camera operator, would you please approach the lectern? My microphone, there we go. Now it's back on. Could you state your name for the record?
John Wilson, KSL News.
Mr. Wilson, what duties will you perform today?
Shooting the proceeding according to the decorum order.
All right. And have you
Bad
had
wording.
a chance to
Shooting the
fully
proceeding.
review standing decorum order?
I have.
And you
I'll be
understand all
killing
the
the proceeding.
requirements set forth in that order as it applies to your activities today?
Yes, sir.
Do you require additional time to review the order or to adjust the equipment
I
to
gotta put
ensure
my-
compliance?
No, sir.
Headphones in.
Do you anticipate any difficulty complying with today's with the order or with any of the court's instructions?
No, sir.
All right. Well, thank you, Mr. Wilson. I appreciate you being here. Next, turning to the amended motion to allow the use of portable electronic devices filed by the news media and their counsel. The court appreciates the arguments presented in the motion and recognizes the importance of the press in the criminal justice system. Having considered the motions before the court, the request to permit representatives of the news media to use portable electronic devices during the preliminary hearing is respectfully denied.
Oh,
The request to permit counsel for the news media to use portable electronic devices during the preliminary hearing is granted.
What?
As officers of the court, counsel shall be held to the same standards applicable to the counsel for the parties and
Interesting.
comply with the court's standing decorum order. I wish to turn to the matter before us today, the upcoming preliminary hearing, and the court is mindful of the safety and well-being of all parties, counsel, witnesses, court staff, and members of the public who are present. The court is also mindful of the duty to protect and uphold the constitutional rights of both Mr. Robinson and Ms. Kirk. To serve those important interests, the court reminds all persons who will be in attendance that the portable electronic devices will not be permitted in the courtroom or on the fourth floor. In addition, each person who is in attendance will be afforded the dignity and respect due to them, and pursuant to the standing decorum order, all spectators shall be quiet, civil, and orderly. Spectators shall not engage in any distracting, disruptive, provocative, disrespectful, uncivil, or threatening behavior of any kind. Spectators shall not make any audible comments of any kind, shall not shake or nod their heads, shall not otherwise make any gestures during the hearing. And the court recognizes that this hearing may invoke a motion from everyone, and not, the court
struggled with
understands
that.
the human
this
nature,
guy's struggling, dude.
but also it's important that this courtroom is orderly. Spectators shall not wear or display any pins, buttons, signs, clothing, or photographs expressing support for or against any person related to this case, or the status of this case as a capital offense. Turning to counsel. Before we begin, I want to acknowledge that over these past 10 months, I've had a chance to observe each of you, and I find that you are all competent, prepared, and that you care deeply about this case. I ask you to continue to conduct yourselves in accordance with the rules governing professional conduct, civility, and ethics. I also ask that you remain mindful of the constitutional rights of all parties, and in every engagement that you treat each person you engage with the dignity and respect they are inherently due, as they are human beings. I want to turn also to objections, the format that I wish to follow if objections are made. When an objection is made, all parties shall pause so that the objection may be heard. Speaking objections are not permitted. If any party believes that an extended argument is necessary, particularly on sensitive matters, that party may request to approach the bench, and all parties will approach the bench. Both sides will be afforded an opportunity to be heard for or against the objection, after which I will issue a ruling either sustaining or overruling the objection. Once the ruling has been made, direct or cross-examination may resume. I anticipate that we will begin each morning at 9 a.m. with the exception of Wednesday, when we will begin at 1 p.m. We will take a 15-minute morning break and a 15-minute afternoon break. If there is a situation that necessitates a break, please approach the bench and we can address that. We will recess for lunch at noon for 1 hour each day, with the exception of Wednesday, and court will resume at 1 p.m. and continue until 5 p.m. each day. Does either party need the benefit of the record?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. Nestor.
No, Judge, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Gernander. Do either party wish to invoke the exclusionary rule?
Defense invokes, Your Honor.
All right.
Oh,
The defense
there she
has
is.
invoked the exclusionary
Erika.
rule.
Around
I
in
ask
court.
that all witnesses, if present, be excused from the courtroom, and ask that each party monitor the courtroom to ensure your witnesses aren't present, as I'm not familiar with who they are. Of course, victim representative is excluded from that rule, as is the case manager pursuant to the rules.
Notice Erika finally wore a widow's outfit for the first time ever.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Funny how she decided to do that for the trial and nowhere else, huh?
Okay, and I anticipate that from here on out, that they're just going to come to the lectrum, so. Okay, so just for the benefit of the record, to the questions, the yes or no questions, well, the parties have entered their appearances and they're all present, and neither party wanted the benefit of the record. Ms. Nestor invoked the exclusionary rule, and Mr. Grunander, if you'd like to approach the lectrum as the microphones at the tables are not activated.
Thank you, Judge. Yeah, we anticipated that the defense would invoke the exclusionary rule. We consulted with defense for just a couple of minutes prior to the start of this hearing. We essentially have two case agents, Your Honor, David Hull and Brian Davis, both from the state of Utah. The defense has consented that both of them can be present. So one is seated at my table, the front table. This is Brian Davis, Agent Davis, and Agent Hull is seated on the bench just on the other side of the bar. He will be present for this hearing as well. Both of these agents will be testifying as part of the hearing.
Thank you. Ms. Nestor, and your microphone's dead. If you want to come forward, and it sounds like you've stipulated, but just for the benefit of the record.
We have stipulated, Your Honor, for purposes of this hearing only.
Thank you. All right, so Agents Davis and Hull are permitted to remain in the courtroom during the duration of the preliminary hearing. Any other business that we need to address before we turn to the business of witnesses?
I don't know if we know anything about the judge,
Mr.
There he
Novak.
Thank you, Your Honor. Richard
Republican or not.
Ms. Robinson. Your Honor, the court had issued an order, maybe it was early last week, asking the parties to meet and confer about the question of whether exhibits will be published. And we did, and we can either deal with this as a general matter, or we can deal with it on an exhibit by exhibit basis. But I just wanted to make sure that we didn't lose track of that issue. The court had earlier entered an order granting in part the defense motion to exclude I'm just going to say technology in the courtroom because it's a shorthand for video cameras and photography and microphones, because the parties had earlier stipulated that none of the exhibits would be available from the preliminary hearing, would be available for inspection or copying. I understand that publishing the exhibits in the courtroom may technically be different than that, but whenever the court is ready to deal with that issue, we just want to make sure that we do so
Thank you, Mr.
before it's
Novak.
too late.
That's always the right time to do it.
Okay, thank you.
Turning to the state in defense, do we anticipate this being a long argument, or is it something that we can handle? There are some stipulations that we can address right now, and then the remainder we can address on an exhibit by exhibit basis. Mr. Grunander.
Judge, I don't know that we have any stipulations, but with that said, it is correct. Mr. Novak's correct. We did meet and consult on this issue. I wanted to give the court just a brief roadmap, but part of that was exhibits 7, 8, and 9 that we propose introducing will be graphic in nature. And those were the exhibits I was referring to at the last hearing, where we would like to take a short break before they were published, if they are published, whether it be by way of video and or audio. Judge, I don't see any TVs or monitors here in the courtroom today. with respect to publishing something that would go beyond council table and your honor's bench. So I don't know how much this is of an issue this is going to be.
So they're not going to they're not going to let us see the evidence.
Yeah, I don't think we're not going to see anything visually because especially if it's graphic.
About this issue in regards to publication of exhibits, obviously the court will entertain all motions before any, but after considering it, here's the 2 points that I wish to address. In regards to the exhibits, there is benefit to publication of certain exhibits, but I also do not, and this is going to the camera operator, do not want them to be displayed on TV.
Oh, what?
It is important that the parties know that the exhibits are being viewed by the judge in real time and in open court. However, what I will do is have the monitor placed against that wall to reduce the possibility of it being broadcast. And so
This is going to make everybody 10 times more suspicious if they do it this way.
And not going to Mr. Novak's point, not to be given copies to. And the court is trying to be mindful that if it's shown on TV, that's essentially giving a copy to. And so the court is taking Mr. Novak's point into consideration. And so the anticipation, and I know I'm catching staff a little bit off guard, is placing that television right behind Jeff, our bailiff, to minimize the accidental capture by the camera and in allowing it to be displayed. I recognize that that is not the ideal spot for viewing, but I'm also trying to balance rights and important.
Oh, wow. They're going to do it.
Now, the question too is it set up in a way that people there can't see it either? Like just the
for the exhibits that the court rules can be published in open court, that is going to be the location of the monitor.
So they're saying some of it will be. Now, something like the 30-06, you can show me that.
They'll probably physically show. I would assume they'll physically have it out.
Right. Like you can show, like I get, like we can't show high def footage of Charlie like taking a round at the throat. Got it. But like some of this evidence, there's no reason that you got to try to hide it from the public, in my opinion. That's crazy. Like show us the gun, show us the rounds, like you can show these things.
Or clarification needed or thoughts that you wish to share.
No, I think I understand completely.
All right. Thank you. All right. And Mr. Grunander, as it relates to that, are we anticipating the possibility of that coming up very soon in regards to publishing potentially exhibits?
Not real soon, but today certainly I would anticipate, Judge. For the course information, we anticipate presenting 4 witnesses. They're all law enforcement witnesses. Officer Chris Bagley, he's now with Spanish Fork Police Department. He was with Utah Valley University Police Department. He'll be the first witness.
Interesting. So the
second witness will be Agent David Hull, and those exhibits 7, 8, 9. We anticipate.
What do these law enforcement officers provide us? They didn't see what
Third
happened.
witness will be Agent Brian Davis, again with the state of Utah, a case agent who's here presently. And lastly, Sergeant Jennifer Faumoina, also of the Utah Department of Public Safety. And we do anticipate admitting between 40 and 50 exhibits.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Grunander, I apologize. You walked away before I got my question out. If we anticipate taking a break around 10:30, do you anticipate any potential exhibits for publication being requested prior to 10:30?
I do, Judge. Okay. I do. I think the first several
That's only an hour away.
Should be published.
He said should be published.
Well, let's do this. I want our preliminary hearing to move smoothly and with the least amount of delays as
That's
possible.
the prosecution saying they
Let's
want to
take a
publish.
brief break to allow the placement of that monitor, a brief test to make sure it's working, and then we can be seamless in moving forward.
One quick question, Judge, for counsel's benefit. Are the monitors at the tables going to be turned on?
The monitors are, and
Okay.
that's why I wanted to give that instruction early on for each party to monitor their monitor. Because if the camera
better.
is doing a wide
Yeah.
sweep picture of the courtroom. I can't prevent the accidental capture. Obviously, the decorum order anticipates not focusing in to the point that is focused on your monitors. But I ask all the parties to be mindful, especially as it relates to the sensitive material that may be published or may not. But please just take a look at that and be mindful of that. But I will leave it to you. So I believe it's important that all parties see what is before the court. So if you have objections, it's
So should the public, dude.
I see what the court's saying. I have objection or not, or just to confer with your client. I just want to make sure that there is no misunderstanding of what's being presented, to allow all parties the benefit of the record, and it is clear what is being presented to the court for consideration as evidence. Thank you.
And we do have one exhibit that will be in physical form. So
Okay.
we'll be using the easel, I think that's just
Okay.
over by the
It
church.
should be the gun,
All right.
because if it's anything.
Mr. Hernando,
On an easel?
Before we break, I
Yeah,
do
on an
wish to
easel. It sounds
remind
like they're not going to
parties
show the gun.
that this is a preliminary hearing. It is a probable cause standard. And if you could keep that in mind as you're presenting your evidence, this is not intended to chill what you present, but keep in mind that the standard is probable cause, and that is what the court as a magistrate will be looking to. All right, with that, let's, how much time do we need for the placement of the monitor? All right, well, let's break for 6 minutes. Well, let's actually make it easy on
Good
ourselves.
start.
Let's just come back at 9:35 and we'll resume court at that time. Thank you.
All right, I can still hear it, but so this
Yeah,
is open
well-
talk again. So we can go back to some supers if you want.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's try to keep up with them, because we're probably going to have a lot of people weighing in as we go.
All right, let me see where we were at. This is yours.
Well, thank you.
Yours as well.
Erika Kirk went to a random door. Did you see that already? And Tyler went through the tunnel. Yeah, Matt just showed us Erika coming in by herself with her. The first time I've ever seen her wearing all black funeral clothing. So
Mhm.
interesting. This is the first time she decided to show up as a widow.
That's interesting.
I'm not being rude. I'm just saying it's the first
Yeah.
time I've ever seen her actually dressed up as if she was heading to something funeral related or memorial related.
And she's been very public many times since he passed.
A
so,
few.
Yeah. Shannon Brown, thanks for the super. Love you both. We'll be here for the long haul with you both. No work today. Oh, good for you. Enjoy your day off. Much love from South Dakota.
Oh yeah.
Pablo Disco Bar. I like that name. Hi, Trigger and Nate. Hello from Netherlands.
What's
Let's
up?
go, Max. That's this is you.
Paramount Tactical on the APAC payroll. I don't know about APAC, but TPUSA seems likely.
Kyle is just who I am. Thanks for becoming a channel member as well.
Looks just like Munchkin, my cat.
What's the new cat's name? Or did you get
Mochi.
the new cat?
Mochi.
Okay.
Yeah, Munchkin and Mochi.
All right. This is you.
My English is bad. Trump survived this. Hope you understand my question. I think Trump will be okay in this point.
That would be a strange twist in the story.
Yeah.
Toeman, thanks for the super chat. Japosobic is from Real America's Voice, but is well known for being called out by Isaac Cappy. for
He
being part of the club.
I don't know if you saw this when the MOU, the Iran MOU went forward. He came out and said this was the most successful deal the United States of America has ever seen, and Donald Trump deserves the Nobel Peace Prize for it. So he's one of those. He's one of those.
Interesting.
He's the Officer Tatum, Benny Johnson crew.
Fire Prousta, thanks for the super. What if Tyler and the defense is on the whole thing, and they've been promised goodies for going along? We'll know by how much of a fight the defense puts up. I believe all these people were looked at in the Google Trend searches that Barron brought up.
Did he find out anything sketchy at all?
The thing that was sketchy about it was just that they were all searched before Charlie got killed.
Okay, that's weird.
From our greatest ally.
Of course. Yeah, why not?
Including
right?
the medical examiner, the hospital, the
Of course.
location of the rifle. All that stuff was like searched ahead of time. According
course it
to what
was.
Barron showed.
Yeah. Why not, right?
Seems pretty standard. Next three are you.
Rubes, thank you both for covering this, watching and work. Thank you, Rubes. Thanks for always being here. Bomb dogs have 100 or 100,000 to 1,000,000 times more sensitive than a human's nose. Yeah, they're incredible, man. I tell you guys some stories on a lull on recess about how good the dogs are. Some stuff I've seen them do. Just jumped in. What I miss about the trial? Nothing. We're literally just starting. It just kicked off. They're moving some television screens right now, so they don't let some of the evidence get shown to the public. I don't. Aren't they going to have to show it in the real trial no matter what? So, like, what do we? Maybe not. Maybe they won't. Maybe they'll have the same rules. I'm not sure.
I think it only has to be shown to the jury, defense, and prosecution.
That is not gonna help with public perception. You televise it and then hide the evidence. People are gonna be like, the fix is in. You know what I mean? Not to say it is or isn't. I'm just saying it just does not look good to do that.
Yep, we got another one here.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but the wound looks more like venous blood than arterial bleeding. I'll cover that here in a second. The way it's darker and pours out rather than skirts bright red. So correct, right? Arterial blood is pinkish and it is foamy and it actually will spurt and spray. Whereas what you saw there did look more like a jugular vein, sort of where that thick, dark blood that comes out of it does not look typically like what you'd see from a gunshot wound into an arterial wound. That is also true. I can't explain that away. I've talked about it on my show before, but yeah, that is a little bizarre, obviously.
Writing about life. Thanks for the super chat. I hate seeing Stacey S walk in with CK's parents. That was interesting.
Who's Stacey S?
Stacey Sheridan. She's everyone says she's Erika's like alleged handler.
Well, there you go. That makes sense then, huh?
But she was with Charlie Kirk's parents. That's what's kind of the interesting part. All right, that one's you.
Worked on the dog team for a prison in Arkansas. We can find a gun in a muddy field without it being fired recently. Could be light work. Yeah, there you go. Yep. Yeah, now imagine a 30-06 that just got fired within 12 hours before that in a dry climate with no rain. Yeah, that dog's going to smell that. The second that dog gets off the leash, it's going to go straight to it from 400 or 500 meters away.
I'm just watching the cameraman swaying all over the place, trying to get cameras banned.
It's going to be a work in progress. Do we have some shared folder, a place where we keep all the docs and stuff in the CK case? I remember we wanted to create something like that. I mean, I have my own. I don't know if there's a public one or not. Matt, if you
there is one folder or one archive that has a bunch of videos and stuff in it, but I'm not sure how kept up it's been. It was there initially. That one too.
What's up, Wars Racket? Says, little dark humor. If Cash Patel just pokes his head in during the trial and stares at people with a forced smile, holding 3 fingers up on each hand, is that witness tampering? I don't know about witness tampering with Cash, right? He could just be drunk, and you never know what he's up to. So,
known as Fave 5. Thanks for the super chat. Thanks for doing this. I appreciate you for your truth and integrity. God bless.
Thank you for being here, guys. It's crazy. There's so many people with us this early in the morning.
Nature Ray, it's 3 a.m. here. Haha.
Oh, in New Zealand. Hanging in there.
All right, Nate, you have 2.
What's up, Corey? What's up, brother? Says, got this on while working. This is so much better than my normal day listen. Thank you guys for covering this. Yeah, appreciate it, man. If you guys, best way you could support is actually if you watched me and Matt on separate browsers and then muted one of them. Just saying. Just something hypothetically you could do. But
I know Moon Goddess is doing that.
Just throwing the idea out there. Dog trainer here. The canines were police canines looking for tea.
Oh, looking for Tyler. So she's saying that they were looking for a person, not for a gun.
Yeah, maybe. Typically, dogs are trained in one very specific things, right? Either drug dogs or bomb dogs. As for looking for people, yeah, I could see that, but.
Are they interchangeable? Like, can one dog do multiple?
Not usually, no.
Okay.
I think there's some situations maybe, but the dogs we have, typically we're always trained for one thing, right? If they're trained for explosives, they're trained for explosives. If they're trained for drugs, they're trained for drugs. We aren't ever looking for people, really, in what we do. So that could be something separate police-wise that I'm not aware of. But typically the dogs are usually trained for one specific purpose. Just makes it easier to train them.
All right, and just a quick side note for everyone watching. Obviously hit the like, subscribe on both channels, all that good stuff. But if for whatever reason in this super long stream, which could be 8, 9, 10 hours long, if it goes down, it'll be right back up within a couple minutes, just so you know ahead of time. So you can just stay here and hang out and chat with each other, and we'll be right back if something happens. But I don't foresee that happening. But if it does, don't panic. We should be right back on.
Yeah, we should be okay. There's so many people watching this that I doubt we'll have issues.
Dear Jen 1969, thanks for the super. Did the EK lawyer get to bring their phone? The rule that as far as I understand it, is prosecution and defense, both sides. No one in the courtroom, period, can have any electronics except that the prosecution and defense can have their laptop that they're using for the case. So it's pretty locked down.
Yep.
This is you.
Was it this one? Didn't you just do this one?
Oh wait. Yep. I didn't click it yet. My bad. There you go.
Let's see. Michaela settled the case this morning just in time to watch this. Wow, that's a lot of casework for one day. Glad I'm not on trial for next week. First time live with y'all. Can answer legal questions. Yeah, I mean, if we got some, we don't know if you're going to be here. If we got some, we'll probably throw them in here. I'm not a lawyer. I don't think Matt's a lawyer. So, I know Matt covers these trials pretty in detail though. So you probably got more knowledge than me, but we're not too out of it either though.
Yeah, if we get super deep into some legalese, that's a Baron Coleman, Andrea Burkhart area, and I'm sure they'll do debriefs and all that stuff on it.
You can always text my dad too. My dad's an attorney.
Oh, nice. Next 3 are you?
Friend of the show. Free my dog Tyler Robinson. Are you guys? I'm surprised you guys support Tyler, to be honest. But I don't know. Should I try to go tomorrow and report back? Yeah, if you could get in there. It looks like 100%. It's pretty tough to get in right now. How many people did you let in?
You have to get there around like midnight or 1 a.m.
Day before
to get a spot.
Pretty much as soon as the trial, probably already you should have your lawn chairs out there for the next day. Nate's 11 a.m. on the East Coast. Polymarket odds that Tim Kennedy blew up Charlie with a bag of 50 grenades. That's interesting. Matt, you follow the Tim Kennedy saga at all?
I haven't, no.
Okay, so you might not know. Tim Kennedy, the most prolific stolen valor committer in basically the military, also a Green Beret. We did a lot of expose on that, exposing him for that. But interesting about Tim Kennedy, guys, if you didn't know this, he just bought what I believe is Mike Perry's YouTube channel and rebranded it and is now trying to make a comeback. So we're probably going to do some content on that soon, guys. It's called the Overdogs. You could probably, let me see. I could probably pull that up real quick and share it to show you guys what he's doing. What old Timmy's up to. He won't go away. He's a little bit of a parasite in that word. Overdogs. So yeah, here we go. So let's see if I can share my screen here real quick while we're waiting. We got time for some tomfoolery. So here is, if you pull this up, Matt, for all my channel is all going to know what we're talking about. Here is Tim Kennedy. Look at this, guys. 300,000 subscribers, and he just started this. How do you do that? Well, you do that by buying somebody else's YouTube channel. And if you scroll down, you'll see the videos. It looks like Mike Perry's YouTube channel, because he's in all the thumbnails. It's like a UFC fighters page that I'm assuming he bought and just changed the name of. Bold strategy, Cotton. But anyway, we'll
kind of dirty.
Yeah, I don't know, especially with his background. Not great. Anyway, I digress. We can get back to the. We're still waiting.
Anna Escobar show. Hey guys, make sure you guys go follow Anna Escobar. She has done some great plane tracking and some other information as far as the donors that were doing certain things behind the scenes. Possibly she's done some really good research in that area, and I think that her channel is much smaller than it should be based on the information she does. So make sure you go follow her. Nate, go ahead. That's you.
MS reached out to who's MS?
I don't know.
MS reached out to a friend of mine. CH.
Martin Short.
Very situation. Thought you were fair, and I know she believes you. I feel like I'm fair all the time. Yeah, can connect if you want. I don't know. Chat. What are we talking about here? Is this something me and Matt should know about?
The CH.
Oh, Mitch Snow. Oh well, I mean, I don't know, man. If you want to believe the guy who says his dad's the Zodiac killer, I can't do it, man. I'm sorry. He's like the least credible dude I've ever seen in my life. It's not going to change. Sorry, guys, on that one. No, I don't believe anything that dude says. I think he's a pathological liar.
Yeah, he did a post on X too recently that showed 3 armed men at his front door as he drove past and all that. Yeah.
So no, after the Zodiac killer thing, that should have been That should have been hands up in the air for everybody after that. But anyway.
All right, we're still waiting for everyone that's sitting here. I can hear everything. They're not talking yet. It's still playing the music, elevator music. So I'll switch over when it goes. Next 5 are you.
Is the judge a Republican? No idea what his background is. Do you know?
I do not.
Politically? Yeah. I don't know. I can't spell FBI without F. Well fed. Yeah. Yeah. Luckily, I worked in the military and I wasn't an actual Fed. That'd be a rough background right now, being former FBI. The canines used near the coop were police canines, not bomb detection canines. Had it been bomb dogs, they would have found the gun even if it hadn't been fired. They are trained to track gunmetal as well. How do we're saying that police canines they don't have any, and again, I train sheriff's departments and SWAT teams. Are you trying to make the claim that police don't use explosive canines? Because that's not true. So I'm not really sure what we mean here.
I think they're just implying that they think it was not bomb dogs. It was just regular canines looking for people.
Could be. But I mean,
Hard to
typically you could probably use either type of dog for that if you actually like gave them the scent off of something. But here's my thing. They got to have a scent.
Yeah.
Where's this dog getting Tyler Robinson's scent before they know it's Tyler Robinson?
From the screwdriver.
The screwdriver? Yeah, I don't know. That's a tough sell for me, that they're just wandering around trying to sniff random people without a scent of the person you're looking for. Does that make sense? Police work wise? No, not really. But maybe, I don't know. All I know is they had dogs of some sort there. I cannot confirm or deny.
Noting the presence of counsel and the parties.
We're back.
The state.
There we go.
Yes, we are, Judge, but prior to calling our first witness, I would like Mr. McBride to make a brief report on discovery updates, and then just inform the court that the state has provided copies of all exhibits for today's proceedings to the defense in advance of this hearing.
All right. Mr. McBride.
Yes, Your Honor. My report at the last hearing is the latest report. As of June 18th, we had provided approximately 100% of the material in our possession. Over the last week,
there it is.
we received additional materials from SBI.
They've provided all of it.
For this hearing, those materials have not yet been provided, but they will be as soon as this hearing is complete.
Thank you. Defense require the benefit of the record.
No, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. Nestor. In case the mic didn't pick that up, she declined. All right, turning to the state, you may call your first witness.
Your Honor, the state calls Officer Chris Bagley.
Officer Bagley, if you'd like to come forward, looks like he's being brought into the courtroom.
What are these cops going to tell us that we don't already know?
For those asking about the volume, we'd have no control over that. It's maxed out. Sometimes it goes in and out during court as
All right,
well.
Officer Bagley, if you wouldn't mind coming forward past the lectern and being sworn in.
You do solemnly
Yes.
swear that the
Oh, sorry.
testimony you shall give in the case now pending before the court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
All right, Officer Bagley, if you wouldn't mind having a seat at the witness table. And after you're
Sunglasses
situated,
on?
to your left is a bottle of water. And if you wouldn't mind bringing the microphone toward you to ensure that it picks up your voice.
It's just poker face.
Can you hear that?
Sunglasses inside. Dope,
Thank
dude.
you.
Great
Mr.
start.
Commander, your witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Will you please state your name for the record and spell your last name?
Christopher Bagley, last name spelling Bagley.
And how are you employed?
I'm employed with the Spanish Fork Police Department as a police officer.
As a police officer. What is your position or your rank there?
I'm just a senior officer.
Senior officer. Okay. How long have you been with the Spanish Fork Police Department?
About
Spanish Fork
5
Police
months.
Department.
How long have you been a police officer?
26 years.
Okay. Will you briefly describe, for the court's benefit, your training, what you did to become a police officer?
I did the Utah Post Academy, which is about 600 hours of training for basic things to become a police officer, report writing, arrest control, stuff to that effect.
When you say Post Academy, is Post an acronym?
It is.
What does that stand for?
Police Officer Standard Training.
Okay. Were you certified through Post?
I was.
Okay. And what did that certification require?
Going through that post and graduating, all the academy, all the credits that you could get up with hours, and then physical fitness, stuff to that effect, and then graduating from that to earn the certificate.
Was there also testing involved
There was.
at the academy?
Yes,
Okay. Were you employed in September of 2025?
I was.
And where were you employed then?
Utah Valley Police Department.
And how long did you work for the Utah Valley University Police Department?
Oh, college
5
campus cop.
5 years. Okay.
Okay.
And do you recall what your position or your rank was there?
A senior officer there.
Senior officer. Okay. Describe, if you would, just your general duties as a police officer at Utah Valley University.
There at Utah Valley University, we'd patrol the campus, we'd walk around, we'd patrol, we would do investigations if there was crimes to that effect. We'd make sure that students or staff, if they needed something, we'd be there for them. So basic police, kind of like a school resource officer, community-oriented policing.
Okay. Was this a full-time position?
It was.
Okay. Did you work in law enforcement prior to UVU?
I did.
And where did you work?
I worked at Utah County Sheriff's Office for 13 years. Before that, I worked with Springville City Police Department for 6 years, and also with the Salt Lake County Sheriff's Office for a year.
What were your positions with those departments?
Varies. I did K9, I did SWAT, I did motors, senior officer, FTO officer, detectives.
Okay. While you were at Utah Valley University, did you have access to the video surveillance system on campus?
Yes, I did.
And how so?
It was at our desktop where our police station is. We have desks, and on our desktops, we'd have access to it there. Or we'd go into dispatch and they'd have a wall full of camera systems that we could look at.
How familiar did you become with that system?
Very familiar.
Can you describe how you became very familiar?
Like I said, it was one of our daily routines that we'd go in there. If we were looking for somebody or tracking something back, we'd go in, we'd go back to that time frame. We could trace somebody to track somebody through campus. I'd also turn around and make some maps, so it was easier for dispatch or somebody to click on an area in the campuses where the buildings were and be able to click a little bit easier and get a faster response. So made some maps and stuff like that.
And how often did you use this system?
Every day.
Okay. Did you become familiar with the campus at Utah Valley University when
Yes,
you were working there?
Yes.
And explain how you became familiar with it.
Like I said, we'd walk around. I would train other officers. We'd make sure that we knew all the ins and outs, the back doors. We'd make sure we knew where every classroom was, where every entrance and exit was. We'd secure the building. We patrol the neighborhoods. We patrol around campus. And then we also have off-site campuses that we drive to and make sure that they're secure also.
Okay. You mentioned that you patrol the neighborhoods
Yes.
surrounding campus.
Yes.
What about the neighborhood to the north and east of campus?
Yes.
Okay. What was your purpose for patrolling those neighborhoods as an officer for UVU?
One, it was right next to the UVU, so we patrolled it. Sometimes people would run up in that area or be walking up that way. We'd have stolen bikes, stuff like that. So we'd go into the areas, look for stuff. Also with Orem Police Department, we'd go back up them quite a bit for other calls, and a lot of it would be in the area.
Okay, so back up just a little bit. So Utah Valley University is located in what city?
Orem, Utah.
Orem, Utah. Okay. How familiar did you become with the buildings on campus
Very familiar.
and the walkways?
Very familiar.
You mentioned the entrances and exits to the buildings.
Yes.
What about parking structures?
Yes.
Same answer for that?
Yes.
Okay. Are you familiar with the courtyard or the outdoor amphitheater on campus?
I am.
And generally speaking, where is that located on campus?
It's more of the central, it's an outdoor area centered by a bunch of buildings around it. So it's in the center of the campus pretty much.
Okay. Can you describe what it looks like, this courtyard, this amphitheater?
It's kind of like an amphitheater look. So you got some grass and a couple steps
I mean,
go up.
we can all do
You got
this.
some cement on top with some bushes and flowers. You've got places where people can sit and eat. They come out and study and relax on the grass. And there's a waterfall with a little pond that comes down into a stream. So,
Okay.
Wow.
Are you familiar with the surroundings, the buildings around the amphitheater?
yes, I am.
Okay. In relationship to this amphitheater, this courtyard, where is the Hall of Flags located?
It would be directly west of the courtyard.
Okay. Is it part of the courtyard or is it just off of the courtyard?
It's
For anyone not familiar with this kind of questioning, this is just establishing the space and establishing credibility and that kind of stuff before you ask the actual questions.
Yep.
It is.
Okay,
There's an
and
inside one and an outside one.
Okay, so what is the Hall of Flags then?
The Hall of Flags is a kind of like a bridge between two buildings that all the flags throughout the world are represented in there with some chairs where people sit down and relax with windows so you can see through all the way to the Utah Lake.
Okay. What are those two buildings that are connected by this Hall of Flags?
The Fugal building over to like the science building area.
Okay, so you mentioned the Fugal building.
Yes.
Where's the Fugal building located in relationship to this courtyard?
It's to the south of the courtyard.
Okay. Does it run up against the courtyard,
It does.
the building? Okay. What about the Woodbury Business Building? Where's that in relationship to the courtyard?
That's kind of southeast and it runs up right against the courtyard also.
Okay. And in relationship to the Fugal building, where's that Sorensen? Or excuse me, that business building, the Woodbury Business
Woodbury
Building?
Business is right directly east of the Fugal.
Okay. What about the Sorensen Center? Where is that located with respect to this courtyard?
The Sorensen Center is going to be kind of like a northeast of the courtyard.
Okay. Does it, again, run up against this courtyard?
Yes, it does.
Okay. And where is it in relationship to the business building?
The Woodbury Business Building is just directly south of the Sorensen.
Directly south. Okay. The Losi Center, are you familiar with that building?
I am.
And where is it located on campus?
Directly east of the courtyard amphitheater area.
Okay. Does it run up to the courtyard? The Losi Center?
No, not really.
Okay.
It doesn't
So,
run right up against it. So the Sorensen building is kind of like right between those two.
okay. In relationship to the Sorensen building, what direction is the Losi building?
East.
East. Okay. Are you familiar with the LDS Institute building on campus?
Yes, sir.
Where's
This
that
is-
located?
That is going to be located north of the Losi building and just kind of like northeast of the courtyard.
Okay.
Where's the trans-friendly restroom on
And-
campus?
Yeah, like put up a map, bro. Like this means nothing to anybody, by the way. That has no reference of what these cardinal directions
Where's
mean.
that?
That is going to be, so you mentioned the Institute building is going to be north of the Losi Center. There is a parking structure that has several levels of parking. It's going to be directly west of the Institute building. And then they also have a parking lot to the north of that across the road.
Okay. With respect to the parking structure,
Okay.
can you describe for the court how one would enter this parking structure, driving and even walking? How do you enter and exit that structure?
So on the north end of the parking structure is Campus Drive. You can drive in and exit on the level 1. So that's a ground level. That's where you'd enter if you're driving in or exiting back out on campus. Then goes up to level 2. And on level 2, exit is what's called Heat Plant Road. In between the Institute building and the garage is a little road. And there's an exit right there that you can drive out. You can also, if you're parking there, you could walk out right there at that exit only where I was talking about on that southeast side. You can walk out there, or on the north end of that garage, there are some stairs that go up all the levels and it goes down to the bottom level and across the street through a tunnel to the LDS Institute building. And then when you pop up on level 2, you can walk over to the Institute building.
Okay. Describe how long of a walk it would take from that structure to get to the courtyard on campus, approximately.
A couple of minutes, because when you go to that far southeast exit, you can walk directly almost to the courtyard. You can also walk along the south end of the LDS Institute building up towards the Losi building.
Okay. Officer, I'm going to turn your attention to State's Exhibit number 1.
It should
All
come
right.
up on
What
your
do we
map
got?
there.
What's he actually a witness of here?
Let me know when you can see that.
Oh, we can.
I can see it.
Oh,
Yeah,
the cameraman
wow.
moved it.
I was gonna say it's a picture of the courtyard. Got it. Like that's what we're hiding.
So
The
what
shit that literally every person ever has
but
seen
for
already.
The witness, he should be able to see the exhibit. That's fine. So table monitors, witness, but not the main monitor. Thank you. All right, Mr. Grunander, thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Do you see that's plaintiff's exhibit number 1, officer?
I do.
And do you recognize that exhibit?
Yes, I do.
And what is that?
This is an area of the buildings plus the courtyard in the middle, is all the grassy area. So this is an area of the campus at Utah Valley University.
Is it a photograph?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Are you familiar then with what's depicted in this photograph?
Yes, I am.
Does it fairly and accurately portray this area of campus?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Can you tell the court what direction the camera is facing when this photograph was taken?
It's kind of facing north and a little to the east.
Okay. Does it depict a number of the buildings that we've talked about today?
Yes, it does.
For example, the Hall of Flags, does it show the Hall of Flags?
Yes, it
Here,
does.
Matt.
The walkway
can-
of the Hall
I
of
was gonna
Flags?
say you could show this real quick.
What
This is
about
what
the
they're
Florence
talking about,
building? Does
guys.
it show that?
Yes, it does.
The Woodbury Business Building?
This is the picture he's showing. We can see it. Just so everybody knows, this is the groundbreaking stuff they're talking about right now. All right. Nobody's seen that before.
Review,
Don't know why we had to hide that.
September 10th, 2025.
Yes.
Top
Now,
secret.
the state
On Google
offers
Earth.
State's Exhibit 1.
Oh my God.
Your Honor, we would object to failure to lay a foundation for, oh, I'm sorry.
It is a little bit tricky because that microphone.
Sorry about
Ms.
that.
Nestor.
That's all the
Your Honor, we would
prosecution had.
object
That was
to
it.
inability to authenticate. There's not been a foundation laid that this officer took this photo, can verify when it was
Oh.
taken.
Ooh, here we go.
Or by whom it was taken, so we would object.
Mr. Grunander.
Oh,
Would you like
right
She's a
out the
beast.
gate.
to approach that?
Yeah.
Well, as it relates to this, I'll hear argument.
Okay. Judge,
Of course.
first of all, it's very clear, well-established law that the person who took the photograph is not required to be present to lay the foundation for it. What's required for foundation is that the witness has knowledge of what's
It's gonna get
depicted in the
spicy.
photograph.
Mhm.
Um,
Yeah, if
and
she's objecting to shit like that,
That's
it's gonna
fine.
be the defense looks
that's
like
exactly
they're
what
gonna
this
be
officer has
they're gonna be on it,
laid
but we'll see.
an ample amount of foundation about this area of campus. He's
But like we can
confirmed
see the computers, we can see you're looking at the fucking
depicts this
courtyard,
area of
guys.
campus that was previously described. He confirmed the buildings that he can
there's
see
Tyler
there.
up here for
He
anyone
also
that's not
confirmed-
familiar.
Oh yeah, yeah.
An accurate depiction of this on September 10th, 2025.
Thank you. Any further argument, Ms. Nestor? And Mr. Hernandez,
We did file a standing objection at the very beginning of the hearing. I would just refer to our standing objection as well. I know this is not there's no written testimony in this, but just out of an abundance of caution, I want to.
Yeah, he's
also
bald
refer
all of
to
a
our
sudden.
standing objection.
That's weird.
thank you, Ms. Nestor. All right, having considered the arguments, I find I'm going to overrule the objection and admit Exhibit 1. This witness has firsthand knowledge of the location as well as the building locations that foundation has been laid. He also stated it was a fair and accurate representation of what's being depicted here. And for those reasons, the defense objection is overruled. State's Exhibit 1 is admitted into evidence and may be published.
A picture of campus is their very first. That's their big evidence so far to lead with.
So the state would move to publish that to the courtroom.
Oh, okay. Thanks, guy.
It's still granted.
Officer Bagley, are you able to see the monitor that's here in the court that's pointed towards the gallery?
Yes.
From where you're seated, are you comfortable in describing where the courtyard is on that photograph, on that exhibit?
Yes.
And for the record, where is that located?
So all the grass that looks like a triangle, the amphitheater look, that is going to be the courtyard amphitheater area. It's got the tent in it, the white tent that's at the bottom on the far left of the picture. That would be the courtyard area. It's surrounded by buildings, more of the grass area.
I'm going to approach the photo. Well, I'm just going to When you look at this exhibit to the left of the photograph, there's a walkway there. What is that walkway?
So the red brick walkway that's going north to the top of the picture on the far left is going to be the Hall of Flags, the outside top of it.
Okay. On the bottom of this photograph, there's a white roofed building. It's the largest building, at least as far as what's depicted on this exhibit.
Yes.
What building is that?
That would be the Fugal building.
Okay. And just to the right of that, so that would be to the east of the Fugal building. What building is that?
The other red brick pathway area, that is the Woodbury business building.
Okay. And if I were to walk north, so left on this photograph with respect to that red brick walkway area, there's another building sort of triangular in shape, the rooftop. What building is that?
With that white rooftop, that would be the Sorensen building.
That's the Sorensen building. And what about the Losi building? You've described that. Where's that located on this photograph?
If you go to that triangle white roof, if you go directly to the right, so the right side of the picture, that is going to be the Losi building. It's got several levels.
Is it to the right and up a little bit
Yes.
as well? Okay, and that would be east on this photograph, is that
And
correct?
it's got the gravel rooftop.
Gravel rooftop, okay. I referred you to the LDS Institute building. Are you able to see that in this photograph?
Yes, you are.
And where is that located?
That's going to just be directly north of the Losi building. It's going to be that other white roofed building on the far top of the picture.
Okay, thank you, officer. We can take that down, Your Honor, as far as the publication. Officer Bagley, I'm going to take you back to the date of September 10th, 2025. Do you recall that day generally?
I do.
Were you working that day
Yes, I was.
at UVU?
I was, yes.
Okay. Do you remember what time your shift started approximately?
Yes, it approximately started about 11 o'clock in the morning.
11 o'clock in the morning?
Yes.
Okay. Did you receive a specific assignment shortly after coming on to duty?
Yes, I did.
And what was that assignment?
It was to secure the top of the Hall of Flags on the south end. So we had people that were gathering on top of that were looking down on top of the tent. So we wanted to secure that area. So I was put up on top of the Hall of Flags on the south
And
end.
Okay,
he
so
couldn't
he was-
fucking see Tyler Robinson
apologies, Your
from
Honor.
directly across
Exhibit
him walking
one,
out on a roof to
question.
take a shot from that location.
It's Exhibit 1.
Okay, so this is the guy, for those wondering, he's the guy that was directly above Charlie's tent.
You were securing the south end of the walkway on top of the Hall of Flags?
Yes.
And so where do we find that in this?
He would have had the easiest vantage point
So
of
if
seeing
you can see the
Tyler
tent,
Robinson
white
take a
tent,
shot. So we'll
there's
see what it
that
says.
rooftop where the red brick is. I was on top of that, and there's some actually looks like yellow crime scene tape. That was some of our barrier that we put up so people wouldn't go above that and walk. So I was sitting right by those flower plants that were by the Fugal on the south end.
So is the south end on the bottom of this photograph?
Yes.
Where that walkway kind of begins from the bottom?
Yes.
And you've referred to a tent. Is that the white object we see inside the courtyard?
Yeah, that square white object with the tent.
Okay, thank you. So you were securing that area.
Yes.
Did you have the opportunity that morning, you mentioned you checked on about 11 o'clock
Yes.
that morning and later to walk around campus that day?
Yes.
Did you walk along the Hall of Flags that day,
I did.
that walkway?
Yes.
Did you visit the courtyard that day as well?
Down below, yes, on the south end. I was down there.
Okay. Let's see. Officer, I'm going to turn your attention to State's Exhibit number 2. And that should come up on your monitor there. Let me know when you see that, if you would.
Your Honor, if we could maybe not have it on the lectern screen, we're getting reports that the documents shown on the lectern screen are being live streamed. So maybe if we could just not show that one until it's admitted.
Mr. Grunander?
I'll submit it to the court, Judge. I've got copies of these for
Someone says
myself,
snitches.
referred to as I'm asking questions.
All right. Well, I'll go ahead and grant the request by Ms. Nestor. We'll go ahead and for There should be a power button to turn it off.
Well, I think for a lot of this evidence, this is the first time the defense has been allowed to see it, right? Hasn't that been a big issue, is that they haven't turned over a lot of this to the defense until now?
They haven't even seen the gun, as far as I heard.
Right. So what she's saying is like, hey, this isn't fucking evidence that's been accepted or permissible. You can't just be showing this, which makes sense, right? Like, you haven't even shown this to us,
Your objection needs to be.
and now you're just fucking putting it up. Yeah, I could see that. Also, why they weren't given this ahead of time is crazy.
Exhibit number 2 on your monitor.
Yes, I do.
And do you recognize that?
I do.
And what is that?
This is a picture of from the east side looking west of the campus.
Okay.
Okay, wait. So they just cut out
Are you
his
familiar with what's
monitor,
depicted in
but the
the
other like
photograph?
7
Yes,
are
I
still
am.
showing.
Okay.
Well, I guess they're zooming in now.
Zooming in.
All right. He must have got reprimanded. The
Show-
camera
I mean,
man.
these are pictures of the campus.
center that we've
So
talked about.
Yes, it does.
I get it. They gotta portray the whole scene, right? But
Woodbury Business Building that we've talked about.
Yes.
What about the Fugal Building?
Yes.
Does it show the Sorensen Center
Yes.
and also the Hall of Flags?
Yes.
In this particular exhibit, can you also see the courtyard?
I can. A partial of it.
A partial of it? Okay. Does it fairly and accurately depict this area of campus of UVU on September 10th, 2025?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, the state offers state's exhibit number 2.
Your Honor, we renew our standing objection. We also argue that a foundation hasn't been laid in terms of the time this was taken or who took it, and at what point in time this was created and how. So I don't think he has any personal knowledge of that, and we'd object.
Same arguments, Judge. He has testified that he's familiar with it. He has personal familiarity with it. He's testified that it's fair and accurate as of the day of September 10th, 2025. And that's what was asked of him.
All right. I will go ahead and overrule the objection by defense, noting that the witness has laid, he has expressed that this is a fair and accurate representation of what it purports to be, and he's familiar with it. He was there on the day on September 10th, and because that foundation has been laid, State's Exhibit 2 is admitted and may be
I
published.
feel like there's going to be a lot of that.
Thank you, Judge. State moves to publish
Unfortunately.
Exhibit 2.
All right.
Officer, I'm going to direct your attention to this exhibit on the monitor facing the gallery of the court today.
You can see it just past her in the dark hair.
Can you describe, there's a large building in the middle of that photograph, slightly above the middle, but what building are we looking at there?
You're looking at the top of the rooftop of the Losi building. It's got 2 different
I mean, like,
grades.
we all know all this stuff already, right? But
Are you familiar with that rooftop then?
Yes, I am.
And what's it made of?
It's made of gravel.
Gravel, okay. You mentioned 2 different grades, or did you say
gravel
grades?
on a
Grays.
rooftop.
Grays, okay,
Yeah, grays.
all right.
You ever think about that, Matt? A
What?
gravel rooftop?
You described that you
Isn't
could
that weird?
see the.
I mean,
court
not that it has anything to do, but like,
wasn't
why are you
visible
putting gravel on top of a
in this
roof?
photograph.
It's not
I
super
don't know.
common unless they're trying to like make it seem more like,
So you
urban
got
or
the white roof.
kind of-
Yeah, that's
You know,
weird.
just to the top of the building where the Losi is, I described, there's a white roof there. That's the Sorensen building. And it's just below that, you can see some grass, and that's where the courtyard is. It's just to the left of that white roof.
Your Honor, I'm going to ask if the witness could actually come down from the stand and point out where the courtyard is located in this exhibit for benefit.
All right. Do we have a second microphone so it picks up his voice? Okay, Ms. Nestor, thank you for allowing us. Officer, you may step down, approach the monitor, and I would ask that you speak into the microphone when responding to a question.
This is
Say it with your
Little-
chest.
little bit of a clown show to start
I
for
can't.
this
Thank
high
you.
level of a trial.
So officer, for our benefit, would you describe again where the Losi Center is in this photograph?
The Losi Center is going to be this one with the gray roofs. It's got 2 different colors of gray.
2 different colors of gray. Okay. I'm blind. I can't see those 2 different colors from here, but can you describe where the court, looks like we went blank.
Wow.
There we go.
Can you point to where the courtyard is located on that exhibit?
Courtyard is going to be here where this grass is in this area right here.
Okay. And
The courtyard's pretty obvious
This
in
building
this
is gonna
laying
be this
down.
building right here.
You
The
know,
Woodbury Business Building then,
Woodbury is going to be this one right here with this red brick path.
and the Sorensen Center.
Sorensen Center is going to be this white roofed one that's right here.
Okay. Now on this exhibit, can you see the LDS Institute building and the parking structure that we've talked about?
No, not really. You got the back side of the Institute building, which is right here, and the parking structure's over there. So
Okay.
you can't see it in this.
Mr. Gernander, let me stop you just for the benefit of the record, because the record is picking up the audio. When you're pointing it to, and I know it may be a little bit laborious to do this, but as you're identifying, indicate the general location on it, the left side, right side, middle, upper, lower, just so the record knows to some degree where you're pointing. In that way, because the video isn't being captured. So if you would do that, it just creates a more complete record.
You just capture the video.
Understood.
I
That's fair.
know.
Thank you,
It's
Judge.
the fucking courtyard,
Um,
dude. I mean,
So again, let's point to the courtyard, and if you'll describe as best you can where that is located on the photograph.
On this photograph, the courtyard is going to be this grass area that's going to be towards the top of the picture. The baseball field's behind it. It's closer to the surrounding buildings. There's some grass in there. That would be the courtyard area.
Okay, we've talked about the Hall of Flags and the walkway above that hall. Where is that located on this photograph?
The hall of flags are going to be right by the courtyard, just to the west of it. There's a red brick towards the top of the picture. There's a red brick pathway that goes from the Fugal building, which is on the left of the picture, towards the right of the picture, which is the science building area.
Okay, and then the Sorensen Center, is that the building in the middle with the large white roof?
Yeah, it's going to be kind of towards the upper part of the picture, middle of it. It's going to be a white roof. That will be the Sorensen Center.
And it just to the
Oh, sure,
north.
we got
and
12,000
east
in
of the
here.
courtyard?
Whoa.
East.
Okay, and then finally, if you would describe the Losi building, the location of that on this exhibit.
The Losi building is going to be pretty much in the middle on the right side. So middle to the right. It's going to have two different colors of gray, a darker gray and a lighter gray. There's a red pathway, and that will be the Losi Center.
Okay. You mentioned, officer, that there were different stories on the Losi building. How many stories does the Losi building have?
There's 4.
4 stories? Okay. You mentioned that you were familiar with the rooftop. Do you know how to gain access to the rooftop of the Losi building?
Yes, there's actually an outside stairway right here that comes up. It's going to be just to the south of Losi building. There's a red pathway right directly in the middle of the picture. Off to the south of that, on the left side of the picture, is an outdoor stairway.
Is that open to the public?
It is.
And how would someone access the roof from that stairway?
If they came up, they would put them right here on this pathway that goes between the Losi Center and down towards the computer science building. There's a red pathway. There's actually a little handrail, like a little guardrail, probably about a couple feet high, that somebody could jump over.
Is that area restricted? Is it off limits?
Yes, it is. There's kind of like a natural barrier with the guardrail, and from there on, there's no path. It's gravel roof, so it's not paved like everything else.
But someone could hop over that railway?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, officer. You can take your seat again.
Still, so he's what, an expert witness on what the courtyard is? Is that
The
what
campus layout.
The campus layout. That's what we're starting with. Okay.
Officer Bagley, I'm now going to refer your attention to State's Exhibit number 3. That's going to come up on your monitor as well. Let me know when you see that.
We usually get a shot at seeing it on that left monitor before they put it up. Yeah, there we go.
Yes, I do see it.
Okay.
It's more of the campus.
And do you recognize that?
I do.
And what is that?
This is a drone picture of the campus, more of the courtyard looking eastward.
Okay. I've asked you about several buildings on campus. I'm going to ask you about those same buildings, whether they're depicted in this.
I'll be right back. I'm going to take a piss.
Do you see where the Hall of Flags is located?
Yes, I do. It's down towards the bottom. It's a red brick pathway. It would be the hall flags.
Okay. What about the Fugal building?
Fugal building is going to be to the right of the picture. It's going to be a white roof building off to the right, directly south of the courtyard.
And the Woodbury business building? Where's that at?
Woodbury is going to be another red path. That's going to be just to the east of the Fugal building. It's got a gray roof and some red path.
The Sorensen Center?
Sorensen Center is going to be on the left of the picture. It's going to have a white roof, different levels, and that would be the Sorensen Center.
Okay. The Losi Center, where's that located in relationship to the Sorensen Center that you've described?
of the Sorensen Center. It's going to be just directly east of the Sorensen Center towards the top of the picture. You can see the two different colors of gray of the gravel that's on the roof.
I know this is a little painful,
And can you
but
see the
I think a lot of the trial
in
this week, the
photograph?
prelims,
Yes,
is going to be similar.
Okay.
But we've already seen some spiciness. We've already seen some people kind of going
Is
at
this
each other.
picture
A lot of
a fair
objections
and
already from
accurate
Kathy Nestor.
Depiction.
So
of
it could be
this
interesting.
area of
This might be
Utah
kind of like
Valley
what you see on
University's
TV, but
campus on September 10th, 2025.
like you guys just voted,
Yes.
there should be transparency. We should be able to see what they're seeing.
State
And I think
offers
that's
Exhibit
a big
3
loss
on
for
there.
the judge. I understand the
How
bloody
do we
stuff.
renew the standing objection? We also object again that this individual can't identify when the picture was made or how it was made or by whom.
Mr. Gerlander.
Same response, Judge. And just for the record, I was also point the court to State v. Purcell, which is a Supreme Court case here in the state of Utah, 1985, which essentially stands for the proposition that if a competent witness with personal knowledge of the facts represented in a photograph can testify that that photograph accurately represents those facts, the exhibit's admissible. He's also spoke about the date being September 10th, 2025. The showing that's required here is essentially a prima facie showing. We're not required to show proof beyond a reasonable doubt, for example, that it was accurate that day or even a preponderance of the evidence. But we'll submit it on that, Judge.
All right. I'm just taking a brief glance at the case you cited.
I can give the citation if Your Honor would like.
If you have that, I'd appreciate that.
It's 711 Pacific 2nd, 243. And I'm looking at page number 245.
All right. The court finds that the witness is familiar with the scene. He testified that it is a fair and accurate representation of what State's Exhibit 3 purports to be. And the court finds that necessary foundation has been laid and overrules the objection. State's Exhibit 3 may be admitted, is admitted, and may be published.
State would move to publish State's Exhibit 3.
All right.
May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
You may.
Officer, if you would come down into the well of the court, I'm going to ask you a few questions about this Exhibit 3 as well.
Okay.
Can you point out where the Hall of Flags is located and describe that for the record?
The Hall of Flags is going to be down here on the bottom of the picture. It's going to have a red brick pathway with some flowers along the top of it.
You mentioned that you were securing an area of that
Yes.
hall, that walkway. Where were you stationed?
I was down here by the end of the flower pots, which is down here on the south side towards the Fugal building on the far right of the picture.
Okay. In relationship to where you were stationed, where is the Fuga building then?
The Fugal building is just to the right of me, so it would be on the south end of me,
Okay. And so it's on the right side of the photograph there?
far right side of the photograph, yes.
What about the business building?
The business building is just going to be in the middle of the picture on the far right. It's going to have some red brick pathways. It's going to be multi-level, and that would be the Woodbury building.
Okay. The Sorensen Center, where is that located on the photograph?
Sorensen Center is going to be middle to far left of the picture. It's going to have a white roof on top of it, multi-level.
Okay. And the Losi Center, where is that located?
Losi Center is going to be towards the top of the picture, kind of off-centered a little bit, but it's going to have the 4 or 5 floors that are the 4 floors that are sitting right there.
Okay. Can you describe those stories, what we're looking at? Where do you find 1, 2, 3, 4, and possibly 5?
So this is ground level where the courtyard is. So this, as you go over in towards the Losi building inside, there's an elevator that would be ground 1, level 1. Level 2 would be the second one where these red ATVs are sitting on the grass right there in the middle of the picture. If you go up from that,
What'd I
that would be the
miss?
3rd level, and your 4th
Nothing.
level, which is the actual top level of the building,
He
is
said
that
building
very
is
top
still a
one with the
building.
windows that you can see.
Is he
Okay.
still
Is
explaining
there
the
an
campus?
atrium on the top of
Yep.
that?
There is an atrium. It's actually several
Jesus
here on the
Christ.
top of it.
Talking about the Hall of
Looks like
Flags.
a little square right on top of the LOSI building. That would be an atrium.
Now, you mentioned 2 shades of gray on the rooftop of the LOSI building.
Yes.
Oh my God.
See that on
Really?
this exhibit?
I can. So where the
Okay.
atrium is a lighter gray gravel. And on the west side,
No, guys, I didn't
west
have to
side,
shit.
there's
My
2,
podcast studio's
ventilations.
not a part of my
for
house.
the
So I
LOSI
had to
building.
walk. I got to walk all the way to the house.
It's in the darker gray
Okay.
gravel.
You mentioned you're familiar with the rooftop of the LOSI Center, correct?
Yes.
When someone is standing on the LOSI Center, can they see down into the courtyard?
Yes.
Here we go.
And where is the courtyard located from
It's
the
going to
rooftop?
be in the center of the picture with the grass and the atrium tunnel.
Would that be direct? Would that be west of the LOSI Center then?
Yes, it would be directly west of the LOSI Center.
Okay. Now, in a couple of the other exhibits, we saw a tent that was down, set up in the courtyard. Can you see that tent set up in the courtyard?
No, I don't do any of that during the
Not
day,
in
guys.
this-
I
in
can't
this picture you
function.
can't. It would
So,
be
no,
Right.
none of that.
Explain where the Hall of Flags is directly underneath. The Hall of Flags. Like
You got me.
grass right there.
Okay.
I can almost
So
use it for this though.
Is there a clear line of sight between the tent and the top of the LOSI Center, the rooftop?
Yes, there is.
Okay. Is some of it obstructed?
Yes.
Obstructed by what?
The Sorensen building that's right here, this white roof that's going to be, this kind of obstructs a little bit of the view of the courtyard.
So he's establishing
have
that
to
there's
stand
line of sight from
or perhaps
the
lying
shooter's
down
position
Center to see.
to Charlie Kirk's position is essentially what he's trying to do right
Outside
here,
of the
which
building, you could have
we're all very aware of, right?
the top roof
a top roof, yes.
with the darker shade of gray that you
Yes.
see? Okay. Thank you, officer. I am going to refer the witness now to State's Exhibit number 35.
Oh, let's see if we can catch a glimpse.
And Officer Bagley, when you see that, go ahead and let me know.
Oh, what's this?
Do we get to see this?
Do you recognize
Oh.
what that is, officer?
I don't have it
Oh,
yet.
come on.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait. Here we go. Okay, what is
Okay.
this?
So we don't have this.
It's a neighbor. It's like the neighborhood.
We do. Okay. Well, I'll refer you to the exhibit that's to your left and behind you. Do you see that?
I do.
And it's marked as State's Exhibit 35 with a yellow sticker. Is that correct?
Yes, I can see that on top left of the photo.
Well, for the record, if we can publish that on the witness's screen.
Thank you, Mr. Gernando. I was just going to mention that we shouldn't display it until it's been admitted in. So
That's the second time they fucked that up in the first 30 minutes. Come on. Well, you already showed it, dude. Judge, hey, buddy, the entire world's seen the fucking
You
neighborhood
see
now,
State's
guy.
Exhibit 35 in your monitor.
Yes, I do.
We're struggling with some professionalism
recognize that?
kicking this off.
Yes, I do.
And what is that?
This is an aerial view of the campus and the northeast area, just north of the campus neighborhoods.
That's wow.
Utah
dude.
Valley
What
University.
a fucking circus right out the gate, huh?
And how can you personally tell that this is a photograph of the campus and the neighborhood to the northeast of campus?
I can tell because I recognize all the buildings, the roads that are around it, the streets, the roundabouts, the neighborhood to the north or towards the top of the building or picture also.
He can recognize it because of the
Now,
streets.
I've
man.
asked you about several buildings and landmarks on campus. Are you able to see the courtyard on this exhibit?
Yes, you are.
And just for the record, can you describe where this is located on the exhibit?
So right in the center towards the bottom, there's a white triangle roof. That's white. That would be the Sorensen building. It's the patch of grass that's just directly south of towards the bottom of that on the picture. So it's kind of centered, but more towards the bottom, right in the middle.
Pull up my notes, keep track of some of this
On this
stuff.
exhibit, are you able to see the Fugel building?
Yes, I am.
And in relationship to this courtyard, where is that located?
That's going to be south of the courtyard with the white roof.
What about the Woodbury Business Building?
Woodward Business Building is going to be to the east, and it's going to have a red brick path top.
Okay. Can you see the Hall of Flags on this?
Yes, you can.
And where is that located in relationship to the courtyard again?
It's directly west of the courtyard.
And the Losi Center. Can you see the Losi Center?
Yes, you can see the Losi
Where's
Center.
that at?
It's going to be kind of northeast of the courtyard. The two patches of gray that's almost in the center of the picture, just to the slight right of the center.
Okay. I've asked you previously about the LDS Institute building. Can you see that on this exhibit?
Yes, you can.
And where is that located in relationship to the Losi Center?
It's directly north of the Losi Center. It's got a white roof, and it's almost directly in the center of the photo.
And is
That's how it feels at the moment.
That's nearby the Institute building. Do you see that?
Yes, it's
Oh,
to
boy.
the west or left side of the picture of the Institute building.
Okay. Is this a fair and accurate depiction of Utah Valley University's campus and the surrounding neighborhood to the north and east on September 10th, 2025?
Are we really acting like
Exhibit 30.
Google Images
Your Honor, renew the standing objection.
doesn't tell us all this in modern 2026? You know what I mean? Like, is this necessary for a trial to have a random cop be like, yes, this is the neighborhood. This is UVU campus. Like,
Thank you, Ms.
I'm assuming they're setting up for something they're using later.
yeah, I get that. But it's like,
Add one more case.
okay,
Benefits.
know,
This is
like Google Earth exists
Flagger, W-A-G.
and it's pretty accurate.
This is a Utah Court of Appeals case. from
Sometimes within a few
2016.
inches, right?
The citation.
10-digit grid. Yeah.
2 Pacific 3rd 91. And the significance of this case, Your Honor, at issue there was a photograph of the defendant there who was smoking methamphetamine allegedly in his bathroom.
What?
The witness
What?
laying the foundation at
Hold up.
trial.
That you can't say that in passing.
Taken.
Tyler Robinson was
Could not
smoking
tell
meth
the
in the
date
bathroom
which it
here.
was taken,
A
but
picture
he
of
had
him
been in the
smoking
bathroom
meth.
before.
What?
Defendant's bathroom and familiar with the defendant. He testified to that personal knowledge, and the court found that was sufficient foundation. So that case, in addition to the other case, the Purcell case, and my previous arguments, and I'll submit it to the court.
Wait,
Ms. Nestor, anything else you wish to add?
wait, what?
All right.
What did we just miss? That
Given
blew
the
by there.
testimony
Like
of
it
the
was-
witness who's testified he's familiar with this location, he went in detail describing the various neighborhoods and location. He mentioned the roundabout and identified the buildings in State's Exhibit 35. And it was noted that
So you're telling? Wait, now he took this shot high on meth?
this campus as of September 10th, 2020.
So I missed if it was him on meth in the picture or this other case the guy referenced.
Yeah,
Did anyone catch that? Anyone in
He's
chat?
admitted into evidence and may be published.
that was a different case.
Thank you, Judge. The state moves to publish it. And if
That was just like in passing. He said it so fast.
You may.
Oh, okay, another case.
Okay.
I was gonna say, wait, what?
That would change things drastically.
Yeah. Okay. They're citing some type of previous case or case law. Okay. I didn't catch that either. I just thought they said the defendant was caught smoking meth in a
Meth.
bathroom.
Officer, I've asked you about a number of the buildings
Okay.
located on campus. I'm just
Okay.
going to ask you a couple of
That was going to be
questions about
weird.
those, and to help orient the court to what the judge is looking at, and then ask you about some of the streets in the neighborhood, okay?
Okay.
For the court's benefit, can you point out where the LDS Institute building is?
Yes, I can.
And I'm going to approach the witness again, if you could describe where it's at on that Exhibit 35.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So you want the LDS Institute building? is what you're
Yes,
asking?
please.
That is this white roof right here is the Institute building.
Is that in basically the center of the exhibit?
It's almost exactly in the center of the exhibit.
Okay, and where is the Losi Center located on that?
If you were to go down towards the bottom of the photo, there's two different grades of gravel on this roof. This would be the Losi building right here,
So below the Institute
gray,
building
the
and
other
to
one's
the
gray.
right slightly.
slightly to the right.
Can
Gray
you
and
point
grayer.
out for the court's benefit where the courtyard is?
The courtyard is going to be to the west or left side of the picture. There's some grass in between two buildings that have a white roofs. There would be a grass area right there with some steps. That is going to be the courtyard area, and that's going to be down towards the center bottom of the photo.
So that's to the left and down.
Yes.
Okay. You mentioned the parking structure. Where's the parking structure next to the Institute building?
There's two Institute buildings right here in the center with the white roof. The parking structure is going to be just to the left of the Institute or west side. There's a road in between it called the Heat Plant Road, which is the road that goes between those two.
And can you point out for the court's benefit how one would enter that or exit that parking structure by way of vehicle or walking?
By entering, you can enter and exit right here on the north side of the parking structure. There's an entrance and exit right here. That's
For a
into level
vehicle?
1
For a vehicle?
for vehicles.
And I guess someone could walk in there as well.
Yes, if they were to park into this LDS Institute parking lot over here on
Leading
the
question.
north side of that, there's a tunnel that goes underneath the road that still comes out into the parking structure itself. And then they can exit out here on the second level onto Heat Plant Road, which is that road between the LDS Institute building and the parking structure is the heat plant. They can exit there and go back towards Campus Drive. So you could walk out either up here on the northeast side of the parking structure and cross over to the LDS Institute, or you can come out here to the southeast side and you can exit there and walk down to the courtyard or behind the LDS Institute building towards the LOSI Center.
Okay, thank you. You mentioned Campus Drive. Where's Campus Drive located on that?
Campus Drive starts right up here towards the top left of the picture. It's almost like a T. And it's the curved road that comes all the way down in front of the Institute building and the parking structure. And it goes all the way around campus, comes back down to the bottom of the picture where the roundabout is, and that would be Campus Drive.
Okay. Are you familiar with where 800 South is in Orem?
Yes,
Is that depicted on this exhibit?
it is.
Where's that at?
It's at the top of this photo. It's going to be the long straight road. That's right here at the top of the photo.
Okay. What about 850 South? Are you familiar with that street?
I am. 850 South is going to be towards the right of the photo, top right of it. There's going to be a street that goes east to west. It looks like a horseshoe, kind of. It's going to be the road that goes east to west in the middle of that horseshoe would be 850.
Okay, so 850 is parallel to 800 South
Yes,
and just below on this photograph.
yes,
Okay. Are you familiar with 600 West?
I am.
And where's that street in relationship to 850 South?
That would be on the far right side of the horseshoe, so towards the right side of the picture, and it's going to be the right side of that horseshoe,
And that runs north and south?
north and south.
Okay. What about 720 West? Are you familiar with that street?
Yes, I am.
And where's that at?
That's going to be to the left side of the horseshoe. That runs north and south, and it comes down towards the bottom.
Okay. And finally, 925 South. Is
925
that
south
depicted?
is going to be on the bottom of the horseshoe that connects those other two wests.
Okay. So just in summary, will you describe the horseshoe and what streets make up that horseshoe?
So the horseshoe comes up off of 800 South, and directly south of that, you'll have 850 South, which is going to be running east to west. On the left side is 725 West of the horseshoe, and it comes down into 925 South, which wraps back around to 600 West on the far right side of the horseshoe, on the right side of the picture.
Okay. Thank you, officer. You can be seated. Okay, I'm going to take you back to September 10th, 2025. You mentioned you were on campus. You had a particular assignment.
Mr. Granander, I'm sorry. We're just going to pull down the exhibits.
Okay.
Thank you. You may continue.
Would you like me to take this exhibit down, Judge?
Are you referring to it in your line of questioning right now?
Not right now, I'm not.
Okay, let's go ahead and take it down.
So you were securing the Hall of Flags walkway, correct?
Yes.
On the south end.
Yes.
What was happening that morning, that day at campus at UVU?
I came in to do a shift for a special event where we had a guest speaker come in and was going to talk to the students and people around the neighborhood.
A guest speaker.
Do you know who the guest speaker was?
I do.
And who was that?
It was Charlie Kirk.
Did you see Mr. Kirk that day?
I did.
When did you first see him?
When he arrived on campus, just behind the west side of the Hall of Flags, I saw him pull up.
And can someone access the courtyard through that area?
Yes, they can.
How so?
Where he pulled up underneath the Hall of Flags is a opening to where you could drive a car underneath. So there's access right there. You could walk or drive underneath the Hall of Flags.
And you saw him arrive?
Yes.
Okay. Can you describe what you were seeing? What did you observe?
On that day, I observed Charlie going back, doing some meet and greet with some people, getting some photos taken. He then came underneath the Hall of Flags and went to his tent, and he was there answering questions and talking to individuals that would ask him questions.
The tent you're referring to, is that the tent that we see when it was set up in the courtyard?
Yeah, that white square tent.
The white top?
Yeah, that.
Fast forward to about 12:20 or so a little bit after noon, the noon hour. What happened? What did you see and what did you hear?
I heard an individual talking to Charlie, and I happened to kind of glance over the edge of the railing about that time. I could see the right side of Charlie's shoulder, so not his whole body, because he was underneath the tent, so I could only see probably the right side of his body. He was answering a question, kid asking him a question, and then I heard a shot fired.
Do you know what time that was?
Yes.
What time was that?
12:23.
What did you see?
What's going on with the
At
camera?
that moment, I saw him lean to the left. So
When you say him, you see
Charlie.
Charlie.
Kirk. So I saw him go to the left because I could no longer see the right side of his body. So he went further underneath the tent to the north side of the tent, so left.
Okay. Can you describe the reaction of others that were there?
Yeah, so then everybody started getting up and starting to run in more of a chaos kind of situation.
Before you continue, can you describe a little bit? So you mentioned Mr. Kirk was answering questions, talking to individuals.
Yes.
Were there others present?
Yes.
Any idea about approximately how many? How would you describe it in your terms?
In my terms, I'd say when I was up there looking down, I'd say there's several thousand people because you had it on the grass that was jam-packed in the amphitheater sitting on the grass. You had people standing on the back up along the cement. You had people that were on the second level, the Sorensen, and over by the Woodbury building. There's another level there where a lot of people were standing and watching. So it was pretty packed, several thousand people.
You mentioned you heard something. What did you hear again?
I heard a gunshot.
Okay. And can you describe you described Mr. Kirk's reaction? Was that simultaneous to hearing the gunshot?
Yes, it was.
When he fell to the left?
Yes.
Did you see the reaction from the crowd?
Yes.
What was that?
Did you just say,
Everybody
please stop interrupting?
Got
I
up.
haven't said a
A
word in
lot of
10
people were
minutes.
screaming, standing up, and starting to run in all different directions away from the center of the tent.
Okay. You're a police officer helping to secure the area, correct?
Yes.
What did you do?
At that moment, I recognized it as gunfire. I left my post, which was right there on the south end of the Hall of Flags. I proceeded to right where the Fugal and the Hall of Flags meet. There's some outside stairs that I was starting to run down. As I was trying to get down to the bottom of the stairs, people were running up, people were laying down on the steps. I'm trying to jump over people to get to the bottom of the stairs so I can help stop an individual that's probably shooting.
What happened next?
By the time I got to the bottom of the stairs, I was informed on the radio that we had a shooter in custody. So I thought at that moment, I was like, well, that was kind of fast. Obviously, it was closer range probably because we had an individual in custody. Another officer came on and said we had an individual in custody. So I decided to, since the threat is gone, now I can assess for anybody that's injured and start looking for any medical needs that's needed at that moment. I started canvassing the area. As I canvassed the area, I was looking for anybody that was injured. I saw a kid on the ground that was on about the second or third tier in the grass next to a wheelchair, and he was almost convulsing. I thought he'd maybe been shot. Talked to the dad as I was running over there. He said that he was just having a seizure, that he was fine, he was not injured. So then at that moment, I observed that there was no other injuries that I could see at that moment.
Okay. Was your attention drawn to anything else at that time?
Yeah, so after we got some people kind of cleared away a little bit, I thought I needed to start preserving the scene because we had a crime scene. And with some of my experience and training to that effect I decided now we need to contain the scene and help preserve as much evidence as we can. So I started pushing people off the grass out of the courtyard area because I knew that's where the crime scene was. So as we started pushing those guys out, my chief Long, that was right next to me, I looked down and saw an empty pistol holder that was sitting just on top of the grass. And at that moment, things had died down just a split second. I realized that the shot I heard was more of a rifle shot and not a pistol shot.
And what causes you to say that?
Just from being around firearms through all my trainings, the difference is, a handgun is more of a short bang pop sound. With a rifle, you have more of a longer, violent bang or crackle sound. It's more of a violent kind of sound. It's longer. So
That's not true at all, by the way.
Okay. Is a rifle sound louder typically?
Yes.
Okay.
Not from 140 meters away, by the way.
Going back to when you heard this gunshot, could you tell where it came from? As far as direction?
Yes, I knew it came from the east of me.
From the east of you. Okay. So you see this realization comes to your mind. What did you do next?
No. At that moment when I saw the holster, the empty holster, I turned to my chief and I said, that was a rifle shot. And he said, I agree. And I looked up at that moment, right in the line of sight, I could see the LOSI building had a direct line of sight. So I proceeded to go look at that and see what was going on up there.
He's the guy from the
Briefly
charging
describe
documents.
your route to the LOSI Center.
So from the courtyard, you can go into the Sorensen Center. And like I said earlier, there was on level 1, there's some elevators or there's stairs. I ran up 4 flights of stairs, got to the 4th level of the LOSI building and proceeded to the south of the LOSI building. There's some stairs, which is at breezeway between the computer science building and the LOSI building. There's some stairs that go up to the top of that. And so I went to the top of that.
Is that the stairway that you previously described?
Yes, on the outside of the LOSI building. Just
Okay. And it's a public stairway.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you make it to the rooftop?
I did.
Do you know about what time you got there?
I got it there 12:44.
Okay. What did you do when you got on top?
When I got on top, I hopped over the guardrail. I noticed that there was an object which was sitting right about 10 or 15 feet in from the other side of the guardrail in the gravel. That looked out of place to me.
And in relationship to where you hopped over the guardrail,
It's going to be the screwdriver.
what direction was that object?
To the west of the guardrail.
Okay. And did you recognize the object?
I did.
And what was it?
It was a red and black screwdriver.
Okay.
There you go.
Did you touch that object?
I did not.
Okay.
This guy seems super nervous all of a sudden, doesn't he? He was super laid back
am
until all
going
of a
to
sudden
refer
this, and now it's
The witness on your screen.
we're getting real fidgety.
States Exhibit 3.1. Let me know when you see that.
Also, 0% chance he would have
You
remembered the
recognize
minute
what that
he
is?
did this,
I do.
guys,
And what is
in a
that?
chaos
It's a
situation.
picture of the screwdriver that I saw that day on top of the rooftop of the LOSI building.
Okay. And that's how it appeared on the roof that day?
Yes.
Is that a fair and accurate portrayal of the screwdriver you observed and found that day?
Yes.
Interesting.
You're on the state offers States Exhibit 3.1.
Ms. Nestor?
He's the officer from
And we renew,
map.
excuse me, we renew our standing objection and object on the grounds that there's no foundation laid as to when the photo was taken or by whom. Thank you.
Same response, Judge. My previous arguments.
And did you state that this was a fair and accurate representation as of September 10th, 2025?
I had said that day. I'll ask it again
All right.
to the officer. Officer Bagley, you saw this screwdriver you're describing on September 10th, 2025. Is that correct?
Yes.
Is States Exhibit 3.1 a fair and accurate depiction of that screwdriver that day, September 10th, 2025?
Yes.
All right.
State moves to admit.
I will go ahead and admit, State's Exhibit 3.1 is admitted based off of the first-hand knowledge of this, what this image purports to be, and it is a fair and accurate representation as this item on that date of September 10th, 2025, and this exhibit may be published.
Your Honor, before we continue to publish it and ask a few more questions, right now might be a good time to take a break. Okay, at the court.
All right, let's come back at it. It's 10:43. Let's go ahead and come back. Well,
Wow.
Let's come back at
Dude, did you hear, Matt? I think you left. Did you hear his description of how he knew it was a rifle, not a pistol?
No.
Oh my God. He goes, at first I thought it was a pistol, but then I knew it was a rifle because of the way a rifle sounds. And the judge goes, can you explain that to us? He goes, yeah, pistol is like a loud bang, but a rifle is like a really loud, longer crackle bang.
Wow.
That's our expert that's our expert ballistics expert at the moment. I don't know what that means as a guy who's spent my entire life shooting both. I'm not sure what a snap crackle bang is from 30-06.
It's a cereal.
No, he almost said it sounded like fireworks. Isn't that what he said, guys? That was not good. He did not perform well there at the end. So,
all right, should we hit some supers?
Yeah, let's get caught up on those while we got the.
Sorry guys, we're doing the best we can. Obviously, we don't have very many breaks here, but we'll try and keep up with it as best we can.
Yeah, let's knock through some. Yeah, I think everybody in the chat on that one went, whoa, okay, that's I don't know about this guy.
All right, you have
key witness, by the way.
You have two.
When you see all the evidence and TR is found guilty, a lot of you will feel stupid. We will see no evidence. Well, yeah, I mean, we'll see what we can see. So far, if this is just the guy from the charging document saying exactly what's in the charging document. So not off to a great start. There goes transparency. Yeah, of the evidence.
Brian Swope, thanks for the super sticker, and thanks for being a channel member as well. Nate, these are you.
This is just a preliminary hearing. They'll likely change it for the actual trial. Well, they can't change the evidence, but
correct.
Whatever they submit here is the evidence, right? If they don't submit it in this pretrial hearing, then it doesn't get permissible to be in court.
So if they have something that is 100% definitive that he's guilty after this preliminary is done, they can't submit that for this case, right?
Right. As far as I understand, yeah. This is, you have to submit all the evidence you want as permissible to the court in this trial. I'm good. Thank you, Joni. I don't know who's or who's.
That's yours. That's yours. Yep.
If they do not show evidence documents at the trial for the public to see on TV, some footage certainly seems BS to restrict what is shown. So I understand what they're doing of waiting for the judge to permit it, but they should show it afterwards then, in my opinion, if they're going to do it that way, which they haven't done so far.
Agreed. Bonnie Lyon, thanks for being a channel member for 5 months. History repeats itself. JFK's family never got this.
True.
Never got the chance. Yeah. Crochet Crafts and Crime. I don't know where's ZAR from.
Don't know.
I have to look that up. Thanks for the super chat. Could this judge not have known to move the damn screen before starting?
Yeah, the professionalism is a little lagging behind on this one so far.
If you watched any of the pre-trials with us, you'll see that he was like struggling to read a basic document that he probably didn't write himself.
That's what it seems like so far.
Pretty rough. This is you.
Now that they're worried about the graphic nature of things, despite the fact that the footage of him being shot was published worldwide. I believe Ancient Latter-day Saints was there at the event, actually.
Oh, interesting.
Yep.
Interesting.
Ross, what do you think? What do you think about Project Bluebeam? If you don't know, can you reward about it, please? Thanks, especially Nate. Project Bluebeam obviously is supposedly the government is going to fake an alien invasion to instill things like martial law and all that. Well, it seemed like they tried to hint at that with the alien files, and then they just gave up because nobody gave a shit, and everybody went, "Oh, aliens are real? Yeah, sure, whatever," and moved on with their lives. So it doesn't seem like it's going to work very well.
Well, then you have like Anna Paulina and Tim Burchett still like, hey, there's going to be some more crazy disclosure. And like, no one gives a crap. Like
everybody's like, nah, we don't care. Yeah.
Nice try, guys.
Yeah.
Tammy Stevens, thanks for the super. No way to tell that what video pics are faked or AI. Yeah, especially when we're watching it like third
Mhm.
hand on their screen or something.
Yep. Yeah.
These next three are yours.
The widow. Yeah, I wonder how she's doing. We only got one glimpse of her so far.
And I don't even know who's in court.
Shout out from Southern Oregon, complete show trial. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what it turns into. They're off to a rough start. I'll tell you that. The other time EK wore black was when she was dressed like. That's true. Janet Jackson and read the Nation for her White House correspondence in her video. You're right. You're right that you did correct the record on that. That's true. There was one other time.
Dale Stuck, thanks for becoming a new channel member. Dave's Pittsburgh, thanks for the super sticker. Moon Goddess, good morning, Matt and Nate. Are we ready for the shit show?
We're here.
Thanks for the super. Dave's Pittsburgh, Erika tweeted a statement on behalf of herself, his parents, and sister. Interesting. Hold up.
Yeah, we got to find that.
Is that on X? Oh, I assume you said tweeted, so it'd have to be on X. Let me find it here. Interesting. And then Stacey Sheridan showed up with the parents, it sounds like, which is also very interesting. Let me see.
Doesn't seem like an appropriate thing to do right before a trial, but okay.
I see the streaming. Are they streaming it on the show? Let's see. Statement of. Oh, here we go. Let me pull this up really quick. Statement on behalf of Charlie Kirk's immediate family, his parents, Robert and Catherine, his wife, Erika, and sister, Mary. So did Erika not write this?
I don't know.
Charlie was a beloved husband, son, brother, friend, and father. Every court proceeding serves as a painful reminder of his death and the loss of his irrevocably impacted our lives and lives of his children. We remain deeply grateful for the support, prayers, and kindness we have received. This outpouring has sustained us during the darkest days of our lives. Out of respect for the judicial process, we will not be commenting further at this time. We ask for continued privacy as we navigate this process and immense grief.
You didn't need to comment at all, actually. That was not necessary. If all you were doing was to just let us know that you're going to not comment further. And yeah, here's the thing. It's like everybody is concerned with, getting justice for Charlie, actually, even the people that she's not happy with.
True. All right. You got a few here.
Stacy says, did you see Palm Beach's International Airport has been renamed to the Donald J. Trump International Airport effective today? I haven't seen that. Add this to the Palm Beach Pete guy, a.k.a. Big E, another dot connecting POTUS. I didn't know that, but that is pretty bizarre. Not shocking either. My camera roll is my archive. Haven't been there. I thought you said you were there when it happened. Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. I'm pretty sure it was you. My dog is trained for BS and she's about to go nuts. Can't remember the source, but early on in the investigation, the apparent Bob dog used the dog placed third in competition, but nothing on 9-10. See, I don't know anything about that, but would be pretty wild if that was true. Nate, love your channel. Would love to see that bug-eyed fool Kash Patel testify. He can talk about his tantrum over missing the jacket. Yeah, you'd think as much impact as he supposedly had, and he caught the suspect 3 different times, that he would be there to testify, but maybe not.
That's you.
That's me. Hey, Trigger Nate. Nate, would a Special Forces medic moved CK before stabilizing give first aid TCCC? No. No, absolutely not. So I had the sticky green beret on, my buddy Alex, who is an 18 Delta, and we walked through it together on a live stream, all of the trauma medicine mistakes that were made on the ground. But no, 100% in that environment, you would not have just taken your fingers out of the arterial wound and just carried him to an SUV while he's just bleeding out. No, none of that would have happened. You would have stabilized him first and waited for a higher level of care to get on the ground. It's not combat, right? Like we don't have to panic and get off the ground because potentially we're going to get overrun. You know what I mean? So no, that was huge mistake on their part. Maybe they panicked. Maybe they were inexperienced. I don't know.
Ginger Teller, thanks for the super sticker. Mate, that's you.
If Tyler ever makes it out of this, would you have him on the show so he could tell his side story? 1,000%.
Oh, man.
Yes, dude.
That'd be a million plus views
100%.
video.
100%. I'm sure we both would have them on.
Let's see. Don Danao Odette. Thanks for the super chat. Love watching you both from Australia. Thanks for the entertainment.
Aussies. Love the Aussies here.
Have to. That's you.
Just got off a grueling 48-hour shift on the med unit. Going back tomorrow. This is the perfect way to relax on my day off. Keep up the great work, guys. Thank you, brother, and keep doing important stuff out there.
Enjoy your day off.
Yeah.
Madness. Thanks for being a channel member and for the super chat. Keep in mind the bomb dogs were used on day 1 when they were arresting randos. They didn't have TR smell items to track him. They were looking for a weapon to find the shooter. Dual watcher squad.
True. I just mentioned that earlier.
Renee, thanks for the super chat. Watching both of you on 2 devices. We appreciate that.
Thank you. That's a big supporter
salute
right there.
And to that point, Nate, this is you. It's madness on your side.
Oh, I didn't forget you, Nate. Don't worry. Hi, Daisy. I know you're like, thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Yeah, Daisy, if you're out there, show yourself. Let's see. All right, Nate, these are you.
I take scent, whichever one, throw it out in my van, keep driving, release my dog from the van from far away, and he will find it every time. Yeah, the dogs are amazing, man. The dogs are amazing. Maybe tell a couple stories on the lunch break. Thank you again. Brittany, my mother, Brittany V, sent you an email at your media email. She's in there and she has media credentialing. Okay, I see. Let me take a look at that.
It's very useful.
It will be, yeah.
Moon Goddess, thanks for the super chat. How the hell is this not being dismissed? This crazy who?
Well, like you say, I mean, he's just kind of accepting whatever, right? Like that evidence is just like, well, this cop said that he thinks it's good, so thumbs up.
I mean, if you think about it, though, he had one of the biggest roles. He had one of the biggest roles of the UVU cops because he was supposed to be protecting Charlie from above.
I don't understand based off of, if we pull this up, if you pull up mine, I'll show you real quick where I believe he says he was standing when the shot rang out. If you pull up my screen, I've got the campus.
Let's see. Yep.
So I don't know if we could see my pointer, but from where I stand, he said he's standing right here, right? He could look down. He could see the right side of Charlie, but not completely because he's underneath the tent. So he would have been right here, which means he would have had almost a direct line of sight to being able to see Tyler Robinson on that roof, and he just didn't notice anything until the shot rang out. Okay, maybe, but
the only way I could see that he couldn't is if there was a tree in his line of path. I don't know. I'd have to look at it.
It's pretty open, dude. That's pretty open from the second story there to the Losi building. Pretty open, but who knows?
This is you.
Can you guys change the video speed? We can't. It's live stream, buddy. It is what it is. You could watch it on the way back.
The sky is falling. Thanks for the super. Why is Erika there? Didn't she forgive Tyler the day after he murdered her husband? She is technically, what is it, the star witness? No, she's the victim.
Yeah, she's not the witness
in this one. Yeah. Bonnie Lion, thanks for the super. Let's see. When did they stop using the Bible for swearing in? Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
I don't know. I thought they still did.
Is that only for trial? Because they didn't do it with this witness.
Could be. Yeah, it could be. Or maybe they don't anymore. Maybe they don't anymore.
Well, you know where the world's going, so that would make sense.
Yeah.
That's you?
Binky says, what I'm trying to say, the police were looking for Tyler Robinson with a police K9 only. The K9 was there to deploy onto TR if needed. Sorry, first time using Super Chat, so I suck at this. So keep in mind, like our bomb dogs are also designed for chasing down people and squirters, right? So they do all dual purpose in that. At least like the Belgian Malinois, German Shepherd type, sometimes you'll see like a golden retriever that's a bomb dog. It's a real thing. And you'll be like, okay, that looks a little silly, but they're great at it. They're not the ones that are going to be chasing down people, but like the K9, like the Belgian Malinois or the German Shepherds, they can usually dual hat as both of those. Typically it's between drugs and drugs or bombs or explosives. Typically they don't do both of those things, but pretty much all of them are typically used for bringing down people. At least the big dogs like the Malinois and the German Shepherds.
Christian Grover, thanks for becoming a new channel member. Christy Yant, thanks for becoming a member. Nate, next three.
Mr. Wallace, what's up, brother? Says this is all for show. For the sheep. We already know that BB will make sure Tom is found guilty. Tyler, from what the evidence says, someone has to take the fall. We're going to find out. This is why I became a doctor, not a lawyer. Yeah, legal is not the most exciting thing ever, except for like bursts of it. You know what I mean? Matt stepped away for like the best burst of the thing we had all day this morning.
Yeah. Well, and that's why afterwards, right? Like I'm going to be going live with Brandy Siciliani and a few other people this tonight, and probably every evening there'll be some kind of debrief. And I think a lot of people like Nate will be doing videos as well, kind of like recapping the most important pieces. So, you know, even if you sit here all day long, there's probably going to be some nice little tidbits afterwards later on tonight.
Mm-hmm. The meth one was about to be crazy. I mean, it was like so quick in passing that we were both like, wait, what did he just say?
Like, did they just say he was on meth when he shot him? What?
Yeah.
That's why he could jump off the roof. That would have explained a lot.
Yeah. Not the accuracy of the shot, though.
Yeah, for sure. Unless he was going for the chest or something. I mean, that would make more sense.
Yeah, it was way off. Is this for me?
That's me. Texas Rubies. Same Judge Graff who gagged Reckless Ben after Bricks and Minifigs colluded with Utah police to falsely arrest him in order to avoid returning or paying for $200,000 worth of Lego inventory. Interesting.
Didn't know about that. I thought it was his first trial in Utah, this judge's.
It's either his first or one of his very like early ones.
Mm-hmm.
So he's not experienced at all.
Yep. Which, yeah, that's great for something this high profile.
Well, but in all fairness, though, this has happened in other cases. Like O.J. Simpson's lawyer or his judge was the first big case they ever got.
Crazy.
So that's you.
Is the UVU sheriff that was texting Harpool? That I don't know. I think he said that it was the chief of police that he had
Chief
talked
Long.
to.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't be. Yeah, that wouldn't even be UVU campus. That would probably be actual Provo Police Department. Would be my guess.
And I would expect Chief Long, based on him being the chief and setting up the 6 or 7 people he had there that day, and putting this guy who was just on the stand up on the Hall of Flags, that he should be testifying as well. But
you would think so.
Yeah.
The defense should probably be calling people like that.
Gina P, thanks for the super. Just tuning in. Is TR in the courtroom? Yes, he is. And
Erika.
And Erika Kirk and Charlie Kirk's parents. And we have a lot of podcasters on the ground there, but I don't think any of them got in this morning. They only allowed 14 passes for public.
Yep.
Nate, next two are you.
Nestor is coming out strong to object. Yeah, they're going to get shut down nonstop, it looks like, but you know, at least they're showing effort out the gate, which is good. When did you notice they paved over the crime scene? Is this common practice? Well, I mean, I noticed when they showed it to us, a day later, 2 days later?
Yep.
Is it common practice? Apparently it is, because it happened at Butler, Pennsylvania, and it happened here too. So
didn't Butler put like a whole building there or something?
Yeah,
Did they
they reconstructed an entire building over the top of it. So I don't know. I don't think it's normal, though. No, I don't think you're typically paving over crime scenes right after they happen.
Let's see. Kathy Winesickle, she's a regular and a member. She says, Matt paid for by the great nation of Israel. And looks like a tongue sticking out or something there. All right. Next two are you.
What's up, brother? Hey, man, we do. I just talked to my audience that we had talked before when we got around it. My audience, a lot of my audience is big fans, brother. So yeah, I actually meant to hit you up on Instagram again. So I will remember this time, man. I'll hit you up later today. Beryllium's got a fucking great channel, a little bit younger than us, but in this same type of space, doing big stuff, big numbers recently too. Great content. Someone test the water. Every dude is balding. Tyler's all of a sudden going bald. We hadn't seen that before.
I mean, imagine how stressful it'd be to be in that situation.
Yeah.
Let's see. Heather Pandola. Nate, I used to watch you religiously until Candace Mitch stuff. Have you apologized?
For that specifically? No, because I think I'm right.
All right. Let's see. This is you.
Let the court record show we stated the courtyard 5,000 times. Yes. The chat or they'll definitely know the layout of the place, so that's good.
And gray gravel.
Yeah, and gray gravel.
2 grays, 2 shades of gray. Danny 70 V77RN, thanks for the super chat. UVU pick before or after they had the crime scene paved over. Also, attorneys constantly getting up and down to speak is insane. Much love, Matt and Nate.
Appreciate you. Thanks, Danny.
I mean, I haven't watched a lot of court cases, but this one definitely seems pretty quirky. And like you said, it's off to a rocky start.
Yeah, professionalism wise, not having the court set up correct, not knowing to do with the evidence, putting up evidence they weren't supposed to twice. Yeah, it's not a great kickoff.
I'm looking up ZAR money. It looks like South Africa. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, so Crochet Crafts and Crime from South Africa. I've noticed there's actually a lot of people in South Africa tuning into this case. Valhalla, they have to explain this case to a jury that have no foreknowledge of what happened, fair and impartial.
Yeah, but there's no jury there.
Not yet.
This is just showing the evidence. And for me, it's like, is the campus evidence? I guess. I don't know. That just seemed like a weird lead. I guess they're trying to set up that he is a key witness, right? Because he's the one that went and looked at the roof. So maybe that was the entire point. Establish his credibility, right? As a witness would be my guess. So
I'm just double checking.
He knows what the area looks like. Yay.
All right, guys, we have an exclusive update from inside the courtroom.
Okay.
Brandy says Donald Trump Jr. is in the courtroom with Erika.
What? No way.
What?
No way, dude. Come on.
That's
not going to affect things having fucking Trump's kids there.
It doesn't seem like
you guys
a fair
saw
and
him walk
impartial
in.
trial.
People, yeah, that's well. Do we really need the president's kids there at the trial? Is that? It's all over X. Yeah,
I'm looking right now. I don't see it on X yet.
Somebody said he walked in with her. I didn't see him. I didn't notice him. Obviously, we saw her. Do you still have that clip from earlier of them walking in?
Yeah, I'm trying to pull that up here.
Why
this is a
fuck
long recess,
Trump's
by the
kids
way.
there, dude. Yeah, it was supposed to be 15 minutes. Oh, it was supposed to be back on 5 minutes ago, right? So they're late. Why is Don Jr. at the case, dude? Oh, come on, dude.
Jack Posobiec, Don Jr. I mean, is I can't think. What's the FBI's Bongina?
Bongino's there?
No, I'm saying they should all be there if this is the case. If they're going to do this, may as well go all out.
But Don Jr. shows up with Erika.
Madness BH, thanks for being a member for a month. I paused my favorite emergency to watch this trial.
Hey, there's a lot of business in that recently. All right, we're back.
Oh, we're back. We'll get back to these after.
In Section 1, Article 1, Section 28, where victims and victims' representatives are entitled to be treated with dignity and respect, that if they choose to leave the courtroom, they can come back whenever they wish. They're not prohibited to coming back solely at the break. So I just wanted to clarify that in case there was any question about that. In addition, I want to talk about the exhibits as it relates to their admission and publication of the exhibit. So whenever there is an objection to an exhibit, I would ask that the attorneys are clear specifically what they're objecting to. There's basically 3 levels of objections that could be objected to. First, the admittance of the exhibit itself. Second is the publication of the exhibit to the gallery. And third is the publication which is electronically captured by the media. So counsel, I'll leave it to you in regards to what you object to or what you wish to respond to. If no objection to the publication media capture of the exhibit is specifically raised, the court will presume there's no objection. So being that the monitor was introduced today by the court, I wanted to offer that guidance to the parties in regards to your objections. With that, let's go ahead and return to the witnesses. I do note for the record that the council is present and all the parties are present, and let's go ahead and proceed. Mr. Grunander.
Thank you, Your Honor. We left off Officer Bagley with just having admitted State's Exhibit 3.1. I believe the court also granted our motion to publish 3.1. So we would ask the court to publish that to the gallery, 3.1.
Ms. Nestor, any thoughts?
No, Your Honor.
All right, we'll go ahead and publish Exhibit 3.1.
More campus pictures, huh? From what he's looking at.
I think it's going to take more than 5 days.
This as slow as they're moving. All they've gotten through the first half of the day is
It's like it's just taking a second.
this
to
guy describing campus.
They said they have
come up on
40,
the screen.
40 exhibits.
Let's go ahead and unplug and replug in the monitor to see if that brings it back to life.
Oh my God.
Display.
Technical difficulties, huh?
Just blowing it.
Oh, yes, that's a little fucking weird, don't you think? I don't want to give my opinion before everybody votes.
We just hit 14,000 live. 14,000.
Hell yeah. All my viewers, make sure you go and subscribe to Matt. All right.
All right, looks like it's
And vice versa.
noticing a flicker on my screen.
And already
here.
following Valhalla. He has some great stuff over there, especially political commentary.
All
You want to
right.
laugh your ass off.
If you like comedy-based politics, yeah.
Yes.
Are you ordering lunch, Nate?
My wife's going to bring me some lunch back when she's done with errands.
Mr. Grunander.
Thank you, Judge. Officer Bagley, so you testified that this is the screwdriver as you saw it on September
Oh.
2025, correct?
Yes.
Come on, shit.
I'm
We gotta
going
get
to,
see the screwdriver.
And this was on top of which roof?
Low C building.
And in relationship to the entrance, the stairway, and when you hopped over the rail to get there,
There's
where
about
was
10,
it located?
about 10 or 15 feet in.
Okay. If I could, Your Honor, bring up State's Exhibit number 2 that was previously admitted.
All right.
I would like to have Officer Bagley come down from the witness stand and point on that exhibit approximately where this screwdriver was located and describe it for the record.
All right, you may step down. And if you have a microphone for him as well.
This is
There was one up there. Oh, no.
super sloppy having to have the witnesses do this over and over again.
So if you can describe where you saw that screwdriver, point to that.
Yeah, so this is the Low C building right here, with light gray. Here's the guardrail in the center of the picture with the red brick. Just over that, about 10, 15 feet in, about right there.
About right there. Okay. Now on this exhibit, Exhibit 3.1, there's an evidence tag, yellow number 5. Was that present when you found the screwdriver?
No.
Okay. So that was left there by an evidence tech.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. You can take your seat again. Officer, I'm going to direct your attention to your monitor again and have you look at State's Exhibit 3.2. And if you'll let me know when you see that.
Those who were asking about Tyler,
Okay,
this
I
is
see
him
it.
over here.
Okay. And can you tell
What's
us
going
what
on with his shoulder? Dude?
Yes,
I
that's
noticed
the
his right
picture of
shoulder.
the top of the Low C building looking west.
Yeah.
Okay. And how do you know that that is in fact the top of
dislocated or
Low C
something.
Center,
Mm-hmm.
looking west?
I can see the landmarks of several buildings, that the Fugal buildings on the top left, of it. You've got on the right is a white roof, which is the Sorensen building on the right side of the picture. This is also the gravel area on top of the Losi building.
Okay. Can you see the courtyard from this exhibit?
Yes, a little bit.
What about the tent that was set up that Mr. Kirk was underneath?
Yes.
Okay. What about the Hall of Flags?
Yes.
Did you mention that this was facing west? What direction are we looking?
We're looking west towards Utah Lake.
Okay. Officer, is this a fair and accurate depiction of what you observed on September 10th, 2025 on top of the Losi building?
Yes.
State offers State's Exhibit 3.2, Judge.
Ms. Nestor?
Your Honor, I think that we renew our standing objection. There is an evidence tag here, which begs the question that it's not a fair and accurate representation of how he saw it. And we also don't have any indication about when this picture was taken or by whom.
It's fair.
We
It's already
object
been
to its
fucked with.
admission.
It's got a tag on it.
Thank you. Mr. Grunander?
Officer, one more question, Judge. Officer Bagley, apart from the evidence tag, do you see an evidence tag on that photograph?
Yes, I do.
Was that present when you were on top of the Losi Center and has observed this?
That was not.
Okay. Otherwise, is it fair and accurate?
Yes.
State moves to admit.
Anything further?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Given that follow-up question, noting that the evidence tag, it appears to be number 2 on State's Exhibit 3.2 was not present, but otherwise it is a fair and accurate representation stated by the witness to State's Exhibit 3.2. The court will admit it into evidence, and it may be published at the discretion of or the request of counsel.
All right, there you go. Put it up.
Your Honor, the state would move to publish it.
All right.
Let's see it.
Yeah. Also, that's very
Officer
fair.
Bagley, will you describe what it is that we're looking at here?
Yes. On the top of the photo, you got the mountain range on the back. That's going to be looking west. You also have Utah Lake, which is towards the top of it. As you come down towards the center on the top, you've got a pond, which is the ponds over at Utah Valley University. I've come down from that, from where the water meets that red brick part, more towards the center is the Hall of Flags. And just below that, where you can see the grass and the white tent, is where Charlie Kirk was sitting looking west. And we're on top of the Losi building.
And is this depicting a particular corner of the Losi rooftop?
Yes, it is.
And this is the top rooftop?
Yes.
Is it the same level where we observed the atrium that's to the north?
The atrium's up just a little bit higher. So this is the top level of 4.
Level 4, okay. And what area of the rooftop are we looking at here?
You're looking
as far
on
as the gravel?
Southwest side of the Losi building.
Southwest side, okay. Is there a line of sight down into the courtyard?
Yes, there is.
In that area? Okay. What else do you observe on this exhibit that's significant to you, officer?
There was some disturbance in the gravel right where, and around the area where in the area where the yellow marker is there was some disturbance that caught my eye there.
Okay. And does this photograph do it justice?
No.
And how so?
You can't really see the impression I saw the time of when I was up there on that day. I saw a distinct impression in the gravel, and this does not show that.
But you can't see it in the
You
picture,
can
huh?
see more with the naked eye?
Yes.
That's hearsay.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's allowed here.
I'm going to refer the witness to State's Exhibit 4 on your monitor
Wow.
there.
You can't see it in the picture, but trust me, bro.
Let me know when you can see that.
Okay, I can see it.
All right.
And do you recognize that exhibit?
I do.
And what is that?
This is a nighttime view of that same photo. That was just last same view looking west, and I can see the disturbance in the gravel.
And what tells you that this is the same photograph as the last one, as Exhibit 3.2?
You can see the Hall of Flags. That's direct, almost the top of the photo. In the middle, you got the Hall of Flags. You can see the tent in the grass area, the direct line of sight with the Sorensen building, and I'm on top of the gravel of the Losi building, southwest side.
Is there also an LDS temple that's depicted in that photograph?
There is. It's going to be on the top left of the photo. It's lit up.
Okay. Do you know who took this photo?
I do.
And who took this photo?
Melissa Richards.
And who is Melissa Richards?
She's the lead senior forensic for the state of Utah.
Okay.
Examiner.
Interesting.
And how do you know that she took this photograph?
I spoke to her.
Okay.
Well, where's she?
Let's renew the objection to hearsay that's in our standing objection.
Yeah, there's a lot of hearsay going on here.
Mr. Nander, do you want to respond to the objection about hearsay?
Yes, Judge. Under Rule 1102, hearsay is admissible to establish the foundation or the authenticity of any exhibit. That's found in 1102 sub B sub 3. I would also point out for the court that under Rule 1101, which is the applicability of the rules, in subsection C1, the determination of questions of fact preliminary to admissibility of evidence when it's determined under Rule 104, which are preliminary questions.
That's so crazy, dude.
The rules of evidence do not apply. 104 speaks directly to laying foundation for an exhibit. So even at trial, hearsay is admissible to establish the foundation of an exhibit.
What?
I would also just point the court to State v. Griffin. This is a 2016 Utah Supreme Court case. The citation is 384.
JD knows all about trials too.
6, which stands for hearsay evidence is admissible to establish the foundation of an exhibit, even at trial. And we're at a preliminary hearing today, Judge.
This is
Anything further,
crazy that
Mr.
this is how Utah
I
works.
issue a ruling.
Hey, Your Honor.
All right. I'm going to overrule the objection to hearsay. I note the standing objection by defense. I also note Rule 1102, and I also look to Article 1, Section 12 of the Utah Constitution, which states nothing in this Constitution shall preclude the use of reliable hearsay evidence as defined by statute or rule in whole or in part at any preliminary examination to determine probable cause or at any pretrial proceeding with respect to release of defendant if appropriate discovery is allowed as defined by statute or rule. For those reasons, I'm going to overrule the objection, and as it relates to reliable hearsay, in this instance, you may proceed.
Officer Bagley, did you ask Ms. Richards if this was a fair and accurate depiction of this scene on the Losi building on the night of September 10th, 2025? Losi
Yes.
building. And what did she tell you?
She said it was.
Okay. Your Honor, the state offers State's Exhibit 4.
That's all it takes for evidence.
Ms. Nestor?
Just object to relying on what Ms. Richards told him in terms of creating the foundation and refer back to our standing objection.
The state will submit it.
All right. Well, as I look at State's Exhibit 4, and again, I'm just looking at it before me, it said it was a fair and accurate representation.
He said that.
There's a notation. I mean, in the previous exhibits, there's a marker, exhibit marker, and I see 2. But it also appears to be other artifacts on this image that I haven't heard any testimony about. And so
I will follow up, Judge.
All right.
Officer Bagley, do you see an evidence tag in that exhibit?
Yes, I do. A number 2.
A number 2, and that's yellow and black.
Yes.
Do you see other evidence markers that are red in color?
Yes, they are. To me, they're orange, but they're triangular shaped.
Okay. Were those markers, the evidence tag 2, as well as the orange or red markers, present when you observed that scene that day?
No.
Okay. Were they present, however, when Ms. Richards took this photograph?
Yes.
And she indicated to you that that is a fair and accurate representation of what she observed that night?
Yes.
State would move to admit Exhibit 4, Judge.
Ms. Nestor?
Objections, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. Nestor.
It's going to be a lot of
I'm going
this.
to go ahead and overrule the objection, noting that the marker, evidence marker, as well as the red or orange markers, I can't tell which color it is, was not present originally. With those Included information, State's Exhibit 4, is admitted into evidence and may be published.
Thank you. State would move to publish that.
All right.
And I would ask for the witness to come down to explain the exhibit.
All right, officer, if you'd like to step down, use the microphone, and as previously noted, describe, when you're describing something on the image, where it is located on the image for the benefit of our recording.
So, officer, will you describe for the court what it is that you're looking at?
So what I'm looking at is I'm on top of the Losi building, which is where the gravel is on towards the bottom center. I'm looking west towards the tent, which is in the upper center, that you got a white tent. You can see the grass down there in the amphitheater. You got the Hall of Flags that's more towards the top center. And behind that, you got I-15. But what I'm looking at is in the disturbance of the gravel is what I saw that day.
Okay, and what can you describe for the record that disturbance?
To me, when I got up there and I could see this disturbance in gravel, to me, it looks like a sniper pad, a person that has been laying in a prone position, and you've got markings of elbows, knees, and feet to where somebody was in the line of sight of where Charlie's tent was.
Thank you. And if we could, again, take the, if we could publish State's Exhibit number 2.
Shouldn't
You
they have
recognize that,
picture and
right?
video of this?
Yes, I do.
Where on the Losi rooftop did you observe this disturbance in the gravel?
If you go to the
Can you
center of
point
the
to that?
picture, if you go to the center of the picture in the darker gray part of it, on the left side, so the south side of the Losi building.
So he's not actually showing it. He's describing what he think he saw. So it's more hearsay.
But what I'm saying is they're doing all of this to talk about how the indention and like, yeah, it definitely looks like somebody was there, even though you can't really see it in the picture. Where's your fuck? Just show us the video and picture of him laying in the prone on the sniper pad, dude. Do you not have that?
We
Sounds
might be
like we
getting
don't
to
have that. I hope so. I hope we get to that because
Exhibit
you could
number
you could
5.
prove that real quick.
Monitor.
If you just showed a picture of it.
Let me know when that's there.
It is.
It is
Yes.
there. Do you recognize that exhibit?
I do.
And what is that?
This is going to be a picture of the side profile of that last photo we looked at with some red or orange markers and a number 2 with also a tape that's there on top of the Losi building.
What was that tape that you said?
There's a measuring tape, it looks like.
Okay. Are you able to tell which direction the photographer was facing?
Yes,
And what direction is that?
it's facing south.
This is a nighttime photograph, correct?
Yes,
And it's dark.
Do you know who took this picture?
I do.
And who took the picture?
It was Melissa Richards.
The same individual that you spoke about before?
Yes.
Did you ask her whether this is a fair and accurate depiction of what she observed
Yes.
that night?
Yes.
What did she say?
She said it was.
With respect
That's
to
all
what
that
you
takes.
observed
Huh?
that day, apart from the evidence tag,
Is she
the
going to be
yellow
on?
tag, as well as the orange or red markers, is this a fair and accurate depiction of what you observed?
Yes.
What's different about what you observed as far as what's on the photograph, the previous exhibit, compared to this?
You can see more of the length of an individual. So you can see that more, there's 2 elbows, 2 knee areas, plus also towards the far right of the photo is also a marker where like somebody laid a gun down.
Okay.
It's like a prone position.
Your Honor, pursuant to Rule 1102, as well as other authority that's been cited today, the state offers State's Exhibit 5 into evidence.
Your Honor, we renew all the same objections we made to Exhibit 4.
Thank you. Given the foundation that has been laid and that the witness has testified that this is a fair and accurate representation of the
According to
standing
someone else
the
that he talked to via
as well as the
text.
markers in that, State's Exhibit 5 is admitted into evidence and may be published.
State moves to publish Exhibit 5, Judge.
All right.
Before turning to what you did next on that day, taking you to back to the daytime of September 10th, 2025, did you secure the rooftop of the Losi building that day?
Yes, I did.
And how did you do that?
I put yellow police crime scene tape around the portion where so nobody else would disturb that area.
And when you say that area, what areas are you talking about?
I'm talking about the roof where it was the southwest side of the roof where I found the disturbed gravel, where it looked like somebody had been proned out in the line of sight of the tent. So right there.
Proned out.
Did
Yeah, I
you
was just gonna say
secure
what's
the
proned
area
out mean.
as far as any of the entrance area up onto the rooftop with police tape?
Yeah, so then where that natural guardrail is, that was the other barrier where they were advised not to go any further from there other than police officers.
Okay. If we could go back to State's Exhibit number 2. If we were to zoom in on this photograph, are you able to see the police tape that you put up on the rooftop of the Losi Center, officer?
Yes, you would be able to.
Kimberly, if we can zoom in. Officer, I'm going to have you come down and describe for the court where you put that police tape up to secure that scene, the rooftop area. On the southwest corner of the rooftop.
So this is the top of the Losi building. You got your two different grays. The southwest is towards the top, center of the picture. You can see some yellow tape that spans from over here on the far right side of the picture by these black pipes, goes around a silver vent, comes back down around to the corner of that silver to keep everybody out of that area where that prone position was at.
Okay. On that photograph, are you able to see where you put the tape up as far as the access way to that roof near the stairway?
So it was right here, actually, this natural barrier where you have to climb over the guardrail. So this is the other barrier that I had to set up.
And you put police tape on that?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you eventually leave that area?
I did.
Do you recall about what time you left that area?
Oh, I have it in my notes. It would be when I left that area, it was almost 1 o'clock, about 1:03, 1:01.
Okay. Before leaving, did you leave the scene with anyone?
I did not leave the scene. Or did I leave the scene to somebody? Yes.
Just to someone else?
Yes.
And who was that?
It was a county deputy, a female.
Did you provide instructions to her?
I did.
And what were those instructions?
I advised her not to let anybody inside the crime scene.
Okay.
Without being a police officer or an investigator.
Okay. Thank you. You can take your seat again. Officer, upon seeing this disturbance in the gravel, you've described what it looked like to you.
Yes.
Someone lying down in a prone position, correct?
Yes.
What did you do next?
So when I got to the top of the Losi building during that day, I noticed the screwdriver, kept going to the edge, found that prone position. At that moment, I realized, because it was direct line of sight, plus the disturbance in the gravel, where I could see somebody laid down in a prone position or a sniper position, and asked dispatch to get on the then I realized that we probably didn't have our shooter in custody. From that moment, I asked dispatch to get on the camera system and to see if anybody was on top of the Losi building during the time of the incident.
Were you advised of anything?
I was. Dispatch came back and advised me that there was a male individual on top of the roof that was there at the time of the shooting.
Did they describe what his movements were?
They did. They stated that he ran to the edge, dropped down, crawled, got in a prone position.
I'm going to stop you right there. Ran to the edge. What direction and what edge?
Running west and southwest of the Losi building. So ran towards the tent where Charlie Kirk was, so they could get a line of sight. And then the individual stood up after the shooting and ran northeast on the top of the Losi building.
Okay. You mentioned that this individual on the video dropped off the edge. Did you get that?
I haven't mentioned that.
Oh, what happened? What else was described to you?
Then, well, at that moment, so I knew that there was possibly a shooter on the run.
Your Honor, can we just have a continuing objection to all of the hearsay that's being testified to here?
Thank you.
And Judge, my response to that was I'm not actually offering this for the truth of the matter asserted at this point, simply for the effect on the hearer. So I'm not offering what's been described in the video as substantive evidence.
All right. Mr. President, with that clarification, any
Then why
thoughts?
even?
Yeah.
I'll just stand on the objection. I don't think, I mean, he's clearly offering it for the truth because he's asking him to describe the route of the individual, and it's based on what other people told him. So if he wants to circle back to it after he's put the video in, I mean, we could do that. But right now, I still think it's inappropriate hearsay, Your Honor.
All right. Anything further, Mr. Hernandez?
I'll submit it to the court.
All right, so as the magistrate, as this is not to a jury, it's to myself as a magistrate, I am not accepting that statement for the truth of the matter asserted, simply for what has been stated. So I'm specifically making that finding as I'm receiving this evidence, and I'm not accepting it for the truth of the matter asserted, only as represented by Mr. Grunander. And with that, the objection is overruled. Mr. Grunander, you may proceed.
Thank you, Judge. So you mentioned you were provided with information that an individual was running north on the Losi rooftop, correct?
Yes.
What else was described to you?
At that moment, I knew I had responding units coming into the scene. I advised other officers that I needed the Losi building secured, searched, because I didn't know exactly what way that other than he ran north. That moment, I went down to the police department, which is just down the stairwell, and looked at the video myself. And
Where is the police department located?
it's in the Gunther Trade Building, just directly to the south of the Losi building.
Okay.
So where I described those outside stairs, the building to the left of that or south would be the Gunther Trade Building.
Okay. On what level is the police department?
It's level 3.
Level 3. Okay. Upon arriving at the police department, what did you do next then?
I then look at the footage to verify for myself exactly what expired on that moment, where I could see an individual run to the edge, get up, and then run off, and then drop off the northeast side of the building, of the Losi building.
Okay. Having viewed that, what did you do next?
At that moment, I realized I had more crimes, a bigger crime scene that I needed to contain and preserve for evidence. At that moment, I went and grabbed some more crime scene tape, and I responded to the northeast side of the building and secured an area where I saw impressions of the shoe print inside the grass, and also up above on that northeast side of the building, I could see on the cement where someone had scuffed there and then dropped down to the shoe imprint and then finished going northeast.
Okay. If I can take the witness back to State's Exhibit 2. You mentioned seeing an individual drop down. Could you come down and point that area out to the court?
Yes.
Show us where
This is
bad
the
man
Losi
comes
building
from.
again on the top right center of the photo. Southwest side is where the individual was laying down prone in the line of sight, came behind the aquarium or atrium, came behind that on the west side of it, came up to the north side of the Losi building on the east on this white square piece on the far right of the picture. And then he dropped off on the east side of the Losi building into the grass down here below.
So the northeast corner.
Yes, northeast corner.
You mentioned you observed something on the grass.
I did. I saw a shoe imprint that was embedded pretty deep right there next to where he dropped off.
And this is all footage that you personally observed.
I mean,
Yes.
we've all seen this,
Yes.
right? So
When you got to the scene, describe in as best detail as you can what you saw on the grass then.
So when I got to the scene, I could see that there was a shoe imprint there. When I looked up onto the cement from the roof, I could see some scratching or rub marks from the top of the roof that was not there. I could see that looked abnormal. I then decided to put crime scene tape around the whole area in case there was more evidence. that need to be preserved.
On that exhibit number 2, do you see where you placed the crime scene tape?
Yes, I do.
And where is that? Can you describe that to the court?
It's going to be on the far right in the center of the picture. You can see the yellow tape. I came around trees, came up further out of pictures, some more trees. I came down all the way down.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, give me 1 second here.
We lost it. We'll have it back up. Again, you notice I listened to what he said in his expose there.
Did you provide them with any instructions?
I advise them not to let anybody inside the crime scene other than law enforcement or investigators.
Okay. You can take your seat again, Officer Bagley.
I adjusted the screen so we can show the map and stuff too.
You've talked about the disturbance in the gravel that was observed on the Low-C building.
Yes.
Did you walk through that disturbance in the gravel?
I did not.
Did you otherwise touch it in any way?
No.
With respect to the shoe print that you observed on the grass on the northeast lawn area below the Low-C building, did you walk through that?
I did not.
Did you otherwise disturb that?
No.
Officer Bagley, what did you do next?
From that moment, I then released the scene. I went down to the Fugal building and knew that where the incident command center was at, so I could relay information that I'd found to responding units and people in charge.
If I can have just a moment, Judge.
You may.
Yeah, so he was up here
They will pass the
on
witness.
the Hall of Flags, looking down on Charlie.
Ms. Nestor?
And Tyler was supposedly up here.
And he's the first person that made it there from the back portion of the roof behind Charlie on foot.
Ms.
The
Nestor,
first
before we
person that made
begin,
it up there was this cop.
What time would you like to break for lunch? I don't want to interrupt a line of questioning, and so I just want to make sure that we're just taking a look at the clock and when you feel is a good time to break, roughly in that
Judge is
12,
hangry.
12:10
Mhm.
range.
I will aim for that, Your Honor. That shouldn't be a problem.
Okay, thank you. You may proceed.
May it please the court.
Yes.
Good afternoon or morning.
There we go. We got some cross-examination.
Officer Bagley, my name is Kathy Nestor. I'm one of the attorneys representing Mr. Robinson today, and I do have some questions for you.
Get him.
So you mentioned that you checked in around 11 a.m. on the day of the shooting. Is that right?
Yes.
Did you know in advance there was going to be this event on campus?
I did. I signed up for an overtime shift, so yes.
You,
For
you
the special
signed-
event, I signed up for the overtime shift.
Got it.
Interesting.
And so did you attend any type of debrief or briefing or meeting to prepare for the security of this event?
I did not, because that morning when I got there, we had individuals on top of the Hall of Flags. So when I walked in, I just checked on, was going to get my uniform on. The chief Long got a text or an email or phone call stating that there's people on top of the Hall of Flags throwing stuff down to the tent. Therefore, he sent the 2 officers that were on duty down to secure the area. I got dressed and then came back on and then went to the Hall of Flags to secure that area.
So you never attended any kind of, I'll just use the word debrief or meeting to talk about what the officers on scene were going to do that day to keep everybody safe?
No, not that morning.
Do you know if there was such a meeting?
I don't know, because when I got there, it was starting to, people were
He
throwing.
all of a sudden doesn't know things, huh?
Mhm.
And do you know how many UVU officers you guys employ normally?
Employee, there was 15
And do you know how many were assigned to cover that event that day?
that were assigned to cover it. There was 6 of us that were, there was patrol 1 and then 5 others that were there with the chief.
Did you all have an idea there were going to be thousands and thousands of people there? Or was that a surprise to you?
Had an idea.
And you only had 5 officers.
6, yes.
6, I'm sorry, counting you, I was
Yes.
thinking. And of those 6 officers, are you all armed? Do you carry weapons?
Yes.
What type of weapons do you carry?
Glock pistols.
And Was there any use on campus of, I think they're called magnetometers, but
Metal detectors.
the machines you walk through at TSA and the airport where it checks to see if you're carrying anything metal, what we all had to go through to get in the courtroom. Were there any machines like that set up or being used on campus that day?
No.
And as far as you know, were there any drones that were flying above campus that day?
Not that I know of.
Lying his ass off.
And did anyone ever talk to you about covering anything near or on top of or in the Low C building? Were you ever assigned that area before the shooting?
No,
Do you know who was?
I don't.
And when you got up to the roof that afternoon, was anybody around that was law enforcement?
No,
Nobody on the roof?
no,
Nobody on the stairway?
No.
Nobody on the walkway?
no.
Okay.
Hmm.
And in the state of Utah, is a campus a gun-free zone? Are students allowed to have guns on campus?
It's an open carry state, so yes.
There were lots of guns there that day.
And did you see anybody that was armed that day other than law enforcement?
I did not see.
Tyler Robinson, according to his testimony.
Were you aware of whether Mr. Kirk had his own security team present there with him?
Yes.
Did you communicate with any of those people?
I saw one individual that was on top of the hall flags right next to me. Yes.
Okay. And that was before the shooting.
Yes. And then I saw several down in the crowds and down by him. Yes.
And were you aware of whether that person was armed either?
I was aware he was armed.
Okay. Was there any other law enforcement agency besides Mr. Kirk's private security team and your 6 officers, including you, that were covering that event that day? In other words, did you have any Provo police or Orem police or anyone that you knew of or federal agencies?
I don't know.
You never
It's
saw
fine.
any that day?
Not until the response came in.
And you did mention, I think I heard you just a few minutes ago testify, you turned over the scene on the roof to a woman who was a deputy sheriff, right?
Yes.
And that you turned over the scene where the individual dropped off to, I believe you said, was it Orem Police?
Payson.
Payson Police, thank you. Those people weren't there till after the shooting, right? They were part of just a response of everybody in the area.
Correct.
Okay. Did you receive any type of briefing materials, written materials prior to the event that talked about who would be covering what or anything like that?
No, not that morning. Like I said, it started getting hectic. So we were trying to get down there to secure the area and push people away from the top of the tent.
Now, when this event was over, you prepared a report, is that right?
I did.
And in the report, it covers a lot of what you testified to with Mr. Grunander, doesn't it?
Yes.
And I think you said you attended, 600 hours of post-training?
It's around 600 hours. Yes.
And I'm sure somewhere in that training, you were taught the importance of your police report
Yes.
and how it will be relied on years later to recreate events like it's being done right now.
Oh boy.
And so you know it's really important to be as accurate as possible in your report.
Yep.
Can we put up Bagley 1? Can we switch it over to the defense table, please? Thank you so
I feel
much.
like this might not be good for him.
Yes. Something set up
And
here.
show it only to the witness. This is.
All right.
Do you see that report in front of you?
I do.
And is that the report that you prepared, or did you prepare this report?
I didn't. I did a supplement on it, but I didn't prepare the report. So because the incident was a big agency assist, so obviously it says it has all the responding officers to that effect.
Oh, we need to go to the page. Thank you for pointing that out. Can we please move to page 3 or 5 maybe? Let's see.
$16,000 in chat. Hit that like.
All right. now let me ask the question again. Sorry, we just had the cover sheet up. Is that your report?
Yes, this is.
Right. And did you prepare that?
I did.
When did you prepare this report?
It looks like
Oh,
done the next
I don't recall.
day, either that day or the next day, because I wanted to make sure that I had it done where everything was fresh on my mind.
And do you have a copy of it in front of you?
I do, as a matter of fact.
May I just step in and just make sure that it's the same one? May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
He's good.
what has she got set up here? There's some gotcha coming, I feel like.
She's going to try and discredit him in some kind of way.
When you, we got to ask this now. Did you use AI to help you prepare? Your
Oh,
report?
no.
Ooh.
Okay, good.
I was gonna say.
When you prepared your report, you referenced when you first heard the shot, don't you?
Yes,
And what is the time that you say that you heard the shot?
12:23.
Right. And when you wrote that report, you did not state in your report the direction you heard that shot come from, did you?
No, apparently not.
And take your time and look at the whole report and see if there's anywhere in there where you ever mentioned that it came from the east or to your right.
Mm.
Oh boy. That's a big deal.
It is.
I
He
don't
looks
see
very
his,
confused.
direction.
Okay. And
Doesn't
you
say
also,
direction.
I believe, in your report, you also don't state whether or not, you don't mention anything about thinking it came from the Low C building or anything like that, right?
Later on, when I recognized when I saw the empty holsters, I think I actually said that in there, where I see the empty holster, that I realized the line of sight.
Okay. So let's talk
Empty
about that
holster?
holster for a minute. So you heard the shot and you only heard one shot, correct?
Yes,
And then you came down from the walkway above the tent, right?
yes,
And you came down to really the grassy area that we've all been looking at, the courtyard.
yes,
And there was kind of chaos, people running around.
Yep.
Yes. And while you were down there, you saw what you said was an empty holster.
yeah. As I was clearing people out and making sure that the evidence was preserved, about towards the top,
Empty
after a little
holster.
bit, I saw an empty holster sitting there.
And when you say towards the top, can you be specific and tell us where you were?
So on the south side in the courtyard, there's some tiers of seating where the grass is different levels, and it was towards the top, maybe just right before the cement is where everybody's standing. So there's different
right where
levels
your
towards the
where
top
your
on the
cursor
grass.
is.
And when you saw the holster, can you describe to me what it looked like?
An empty concealed holster
For what type of
for a
weapon?
pistol.
Okay. And did it have any markings on it?
I didn't even know, not that I noticed.
And what happened to that holster?
I have no idea.
Did you ever
interesting.
take custody of it?
Nope,
Did you ever tell anyone else to take custody of it?
Test for
You just left it
DNA.
on the grass?
I did.
What?
Boom.
Was it ever fingerprinted to your knowledge?
I have no idea.
Damn. That does not look good.
No. Sounds like you might have
some
just made that
point-
up, dude.
There were drones in the air. Is that right? Did you become aware of that?
Yes, I was made aware of that.
Right. Do you know who put the drones in the air?
Sergeant Cam Nelson with the Provo Police Department.
So it wasn't UVU.
No,
Did you guys even have drone capability? Did you have a drone on campus that you used?
no,
All right. So someone would have had to bring one after the shooting onto campus because you wouldn't have had one there.
true.
Right.
Yeah, someone pointed this out. He said
You
earlier there were
mentioned
no
that
drones.
as you
I
were
know, yeah.
coming down into the grassy area from the top above the tent, you come down the Hall of Flags, you come into the grassy area. You mentioned that you heard, I guess on your radio, that they had a suspect in custody.
Yes.
And so how long do you think between the shot being fired, did you hear that?
I was in, like I said, trying to get down the stairs, jumping over people, trying not to step on people as people were fighting up. Within 30 seconds, maybe.
Right. So they pretty much instantly had someone in custody.
Yes. And that's why I was quite surprised.
Were you aware of where the person was taken into custody?
Right down by where Charlie Kirk was sitting by his tent, somewhere down there.
So in the courtyard area, the person would have been in the courtyard area at the time of the shooting.
Yes.
Was that person in or near or around the holster in any way?
No.
You don't know?
No, what he wasn't. Where the holster was up on the top level up there, and it was where when the incident happened, when Charlie got shot. Within seconds, the other officer that was down by him said that he was in custody with the prisoner of the shooter. So they had been within right there.
So whose fucking holster and gun was this?
At that time, it was your understanding the person they took into custody was close by Mr. Kirk. Is that right?
Yep.
But it didn't occur to you that, well, that's not where I heard the shot come from. They must have the wrong person. I should talk to somebody.
During the chaos moment, no. They said they had a person in custody. I figured those guys saw something I didn't see. They took the person in custody, and I thought that was him.
Okay. This would be a good stopping place because I'm about to start another section.
Okay,
So maybe we could go 5 minutes early for lunch.
absolutely. All right.
It was just getting good.
Thank you.
Wow, yeah.
We're going to go ahead and break for lunch. We'll come back at 1 o'clock. I do want to note for the camera operator, if you would just be cognizant and turn off the microphone during breaks and when we break for recess, that would be helpful. Does either party need the benefit of the record before we break for lunch?
Not the state, no.
All right. We are in recess.
So
All right.
right out the gate, we got to talk about whose fucking holster, and there's just a pistol holster just laying in the crowd. We've never heard that before, right?
Well, I've heard there was a pistol found as well because there was an officer walking with a pistol in his hand.
So
I don't know
where are those?
Exactly.
He doesn't know. He was like, I don't know. I just walked past it and left it there. It's like, oh.
Well, in an
okay.
open carry situation like this, there were several people that had guns out, even like
Yeah, I
far
get
away from
that.
Charlie Kirk.
But bro, how do you take a holster off your body? That's gonna be intentional. You gotta take it
unless
off
you
your
have a
belt, typically. Unless
Yeah.
you get a really shitty one that's like just
A
attached to
shitty
your
clip.
jeans. But dude, it sounds like somebody threw that on the ground after they were done. I don't know, but again, that's a weird one. Why did he include that? I saw a random holster in the direction of the Losi building, and that's why I went up to the roof, because he saw a holster in the grass, and that's right. Isn't that what he said? He saw a holster in the grass.
Yep.
And that cued him in to where the shot came from.
No. That's two separate things. So she's saying the shot came from where he said it came from,
Mhm.
but that's not the same location as where the holster was. And he's saying that he gave up on the holster because he trusted the other cops, saying, "Trust me, bro, it's George Zen."
Oh, so he just left it there.
He just left it, just ignored it.
Nice.
Kind of
Nice.
losing credibility there, but she did a good job making him look pretty bad.
Yeah, the defense looks way better so far than the prosecution at the moment. Well, we can probably do try to catch up on our super chats at lunch. Talk about what we
Let me my lunch is actually sitting on the front porch, so I'll be back in about 2 minutes, and I'll just eat it here with you guys while we do super chats. So give me just 1 second, I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah, I don't know, guys. It's getting we didn't get anything, zero of what we don't already have, right? We got basically a recount of the charging documents, which was this police officer hears a gunshot, somehow knows exactly where it came from. And again, I can't pull this up, but you guys seen the courtyard. He would have been what, 200 plus meters away from the shot location. He would have had to go down the stairs. He would have had to go all the way across to the Losi building. He would have gone all the way up to the top of the Losi building to the location where Tyler took the shot from. And he's the first officer out of all the officers there. And he just sprinted across the entire venue all the way up there to get eyes on. I don't know. That's a tough sell for me, ladies and gentlemen. Seems like he obviously started not knowing a lot of things really fast when it wasn't part of that pre-rehearsed officer statement. So, boop. I don't know. Yeah, we'll hit the super chats when we get back and when Matt's back. Yeah, I don't know. What do we think? What do we think so far? We think I said this before the trial. We have to get new groundbreaking evidence. We have to see Tyler Robinson in the prone with the 30-06. You got to show me the shot being taken. These are all things we know they should have. But it's very interesting to me that when you get to the section about the police officer trying to explain that, you can see the knee prints in the gravel, but they don't have any pictures or video of him laying in the gravel. It's starting to look like the charging document says they lost sight of him when he takes the shot. I don't know. We might not get that, Matt. We might not get any footage of him with that rifle taking a shot in this trial.
That's what I'm thinking now too. And we might not see any shots with him with the gun at all, unless it's the ones they're saying is on the roof, that this is all blurry and zoomed out.
It sounds like this might rely on Lance Twiggs, like, testimony, because again, we should have been able to, if you're going to say, hey, it's obvious someone was laying here in the prone, and you've got video or a picture of him laying here in the prone, you would use that to corroborate the statement. If you were the prosecution, why would you not want the judge to see that? That's like open and shut. There he is. Right? I mean, maybe that's coming later, but we already crossed that section of the story from the police officer, and no word about it.
Let's see. Yeah, let's get to some super chats. Did you hear what time they're starting again? Was it 1:30? Half an hour?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Yeah, so anyone, if you're at work, if you're in chat, if you're just sitting at home, this is a good time to eat and do, run around a bit or whatever you need to do. We have about a half an hour break, and it's probably the longest break we're going to get today.
Just started getting interesting too.
All right, let's see. This is you.
Mr. Barron joining one of these. Really hope so. Hopefully, but I know Barron's got his streams on top of it too. So
yeah,
be hard.
He did say he finds this part of it rather boring
for him. I bet. Yeah.
For him,
As
having
a
a career doing it. So I'm sure when the trial starts, he'll probably cover that, and he will probably do some recaps in the evening when he does this regular 5 or 6 o'clock live stream. Well, I guess 4 o'clock now with the Candace being out. All right, we got that. Gary Nichols stripping photograph. Do strippers. Thanks for the super sticker. That's you.
Hey guys, can you please explain how it works to be gifted a membership, since it's a monthly recurring thing? What is a gifter buying exactly? So you're gifting memberships to other people in the community when you buy gifted memberships. So just keep that
for
in mind.
1 month, I believe.
For 1 month, and then it wears off. Yeah.
And then it's up to you if you want to continue.
It's just a cool way to help support creators, and then the viewers of the community get something cool out of it too.
And we found out something pretty interesting too from Danks on the last poker stream we did, that we actually get some, I guess, every month to give away for free.
Yeah, so I gave all mine away on that poker stream.
I did too.
Because I didn't know you could do it. So
that's pretty cool. Dale Stark, let's see. If prosecution had been forthcoming with their evidence to begin with, the screens would be a non-issue unless graphic images, in my opinion. I don't disagree.
Yeah, that's bizarre that they didn't do that.
Kristen from the 1900s. No devices. How are we getting reports of live streams? Also, Andrew Colvett and who's being
Blake Neff
breaking up. Okay, are probably watching. Yeah, I'm surprised they're not there, to be honest. But I think they're actually streaming it on the Charlie Kirk show.
Probably, yeah.
I thought I saw that earlier. TL Catlet. Thanks for being a member, and the super chat. They put gravel on the rubber roofs to protect from UV rays.
There we go.
All right, that's you.
All right. They brought out their best and brightest for this trial. I'm not impressed so far. I'm not trying to be facetious or sarcastic. Yeah. Prosecution and the judge came out real weak with professionalism and a lot of things so far. We'll see, though. Who knows, right?
Dear Jen, thanks for the super. Dora and Blue would have done better finding the courtyard.
Yeah, I think 2 hours to describe the campus was not needed for this trial. I could understand for like the main trial with the jury of like giving the entire scope, but it's like Google Images kind of wraps that up pretty quick.
Let's see. Member for 5 months.
Oh, how crazy is this, guys? So the Charlie Kirk channel is live streaming this, and they have 3,000 concurrent live viewers.
Wow.
So me and Matt are almost 5xing TPUSA's official channel. So thank you all for being here instead of there. Just two indie creators that are not part of $1 billion company, huh?
Yeah, we're self-funded, and I'm not a millionaire or anything like that. I'm not independently wealthy. So
yeah.
Let's see. Hot Whisper, this is you.
If they feel they need this much detail on one witness, I'm not expecting earth-shattering evidence. I agree with you on that. If this is their key witness, is the guy who went and looked at the Losi Center afterwards, ooh, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be a rough trial for prosecution, I think.
Bonnie Lion, thanks for the super. Who will get to do the movie and book deal? That's actually a great question. I guess whoever gets to it first, right?
Mm-hmm. TPUSA.
I was going to say there's probably something in the process right now.
Oh, I bet there is. Yeah, some huge propaganda piece.
Freeman Die Free. I think the angle is trying to prove Robinson's presence and railroad him without proof of him holding the weapon at the scene.
It's starting to look like that too. I think you might be on something. We'll see though.
All right, this is you.
Hey, what's up, AJ? Point the cart, hit the cart, point the court.
Point the cart, hit the cart, point the court.
Don't know. AJ's got some wazoo stuff. Love you, buddy. Don't know what the hell you're talking about there.
Dear Jen, help, please. I can't find the. Oh, help, please. I can't find the courtyard. I thought it was like a town in Utah or something. Help.
Not a hard courtyard to see on Google Images, as we all know.
Dave's Pittsburgh. Thanks for the super. Charlie Kirk X account is streaming this live. Yeah. Not as big of a following. Actually, the woman who's a lawyer that works with them, well, kind of is defending them with Gary. She has more viewers than they do right now. So if that tells you anything.
Yeah. It's rough out there. Joe, what's up? Officer, you were securing the area? Yes, I did. Well, then how did CK get shot? Just saying. Yeah, the hearsay is crazy, man. That must be a Utah thing. I've never seen hey, this lady I talked to said it's credible, so it counts. And the judge is like, sounds good. Usually not how evidence works.
Dale Stark thought they were, coming out guns a-blazing with 4K video of TR taking the shot. Don't need a geography lesson for that.
Maybe they're saving it, but again, that would have been the time to show it, right? When you're showing the platform where he took the shot from, you found the screwdriver, everything but the actual photos or videos of it. I don't know.
Next 6 are you.
All right. It's okay, Nate. Everybody poops. I'd be honest with you if I did. I did that before we get on.
Put a 2 in chat if you think that he was pooping.
You got me.
All right, let's see. There we go.
Nate's on Bub's powder and gummy best shit recipe. Oh, God, here we go. Thanks, guys. If line of sight is enough for evidence for the jury, he's done. Yeah, I mean, they showed that somebody could have taken a shot from there. So that was good. Your Honor, this neighborhood is called Valhalla. Charlie's current location of evidence. Cash Patel regularly visits. Yes. See what what's gonna be interesting to see what old Bongino has to say about this trial.
This is you as well.
They're giving Candace so much content. All of us so far, yeah, for sure.
Let's see, Little Saigon. Thanks for the super and for being a member. Tweaker Robinson, let's go.
Yeah, it didn't turn out to be what we thought it was, but.
And for anyone here, if you missed it, we were sitting there just kind of like hanging out, and then all of a sudden it's just like he was on meth, and in the bathroom we have a picture of it. We're like, what? Wait, what?
Yeah, it was in such passing that it was like, wait, what?
But a different case. Apparently.
That would have definitely changed the trial up if that would have been, if they would have had video of Tyler Robinson cracking out on meth in the bathroom, that would have been, whoa, okay.
Let's see. Freeman Die Free. Thanks for the super meth. Prosecution asking for character assassination strategy. Also, MK Ultra subjects were put on drugs.
100% true.
Ben
Didn't turn
gave
out to be what
Ultra.
we heard, but yeah.
These are you.
Not sure what, or not sure, but why has it been brought? Why was it brought up if it wasn't about TR meth on campus? What are they teaching? And so many references. There is a lot of references to the LDS building, but again, it's Utah. Everything's named after the LDS there. So it's a Mormon school too, right? Isn't UVU an actual Mormon school as far as I
believe so.
understand? Yeah. Joe says that's how he made the shot. That's the secret sauce. I don't know. I've never tried long gun shooting on amphetamines, so maybe it'll make you better. I don't think so. You want to be pretty calm in long gun shooting, typically. Is that for me? We all know CK was killed by his road clip on his microphone. Shabbat shalom. The roof has rocks on the roof is because a ballast, known as a ballasted roof system. Yeah, somebody said it's for, what was it, water drainage?
Water drainage and UV protection for the rubber.
Okay.
Yeah, these are all still you.
Taco Joe says judge has a duty to ensure that the trial is fair and impartial. Showing evidence to the jury pool before it is entered into evidence is not good. Believe this shouldn't be live, but the trial should be. Well, the fact that they're not supposed to be showing the evidence, but they just kind of are showing half of it, but not showing others. It's off to a pretty weird start. AJ, was Charlie Kirk in fact alive when he arrived on campus? Well, we know maybe. Will the coroner testify at this prelim? Why not? See, the medical examiner report stuff is going to be, I think, probably some of the most interesting. If we get anything, if we don't get anything new there, that's going to be brutal for sure.
Well, and it's also going to be brutal too if they actually confirm the vertebrae weirdness. Remember, like the C1 down to
that's
the
what I
C6.
mean.
Yeah.
If the medical examiner comes out and says the same TPUSA story, which is he got shot in the T what was it, the T5, and then traveled and lodged down into the T1, or is it C5? Anyway, I don't remember exactly. Whatever we'd covered it. Whatever the official narrative was, it's not possible. So if that's, to your point, Matt, if that's what they say, then it's going to be like, okay.
And if you're interested in those exact details, I think Valhalla did a video on it where he actually graphed it out and drew it and everything.
With all the
so
math.
If you want to see all those details, go check that out. Go look for that.
It's not possible. But at least what TPUSA put out. And so again, if they put that out, it's going to be like, I already disproved that 5 months ago. So
basically, based on the angle of the shot, it would have had to have gone into like his jaw or his mouth.
Would have gone through the top level of his teeth right here to hit him in the
in the
C5, initially. Brian says, and that's when I realized the firearm wasn't a squirt gun or a Nerf gun. It was a 30-06 that didn't. Yeah. Again, I don't know. Are we going to see that? Are we even going to see the gun? Are we going to see the rounds? What's going on? This is, again, the start of this is pretty weak. I don't know. Is this mine?
Yep, still you.
Abandoned vantage point to run on a scared crowd that looked at the gunman position without fear, and he told his chief, I know it must be done. Again, Matt, I was talking about that when you went to get lunch. Like the fact that he was behind Charlie Kirk, probably 200 meters away, and he was the first one. Like he somehow hears the shot, immediately sees, runs down the stairs, runs across campus, runs up to the top of the LOC building. Well done, dude. Well done, I guess. Seems like in the chaos of, gunfiring, that would not be what we would have saw. But according to him, that's what happened.
I'm going to see if Barron's bored enough to join us for lunch break. All right.
He said he was streaming later, but maybe.
Yeah, I mean, he's working on his shows. I mean, he spends all day preparing for his evening shows.
Yeah.
Yep, still you.
I found an empty holster, but I asked my chief. It didn't sound like a rifle, so this empty holster means nothing right now. That's literally what he said. Yeah. Yeah. That's weird to me. That whole thing was weird, bizarre.
It made him look completely unprofessional.
It also immediately goes to me, okay, if you're a good enough pistol shooter, like I could hit a shot from 25 meters pretty easily.
Yeah.
With a
I
pistol.
mean, I've hit like, what is it? Like 10-inch steel at 100 yards.
Yeah. But I mean,
So-
that's like that looks like it was about 25 meters away. Dude, that's like line up and work on 25-meter shots all the time.
Yep.
So that just makes me think that potentially we have, well, whose gun was this? And he was in direct line of sight to take that same shot on Charlie, but we're just not worried about that anymore. I don't know.
But even then, I mean, the size of that wound.
Oh yeah,
That-
it's too big for
yeah.
a 9mm round. Yeah.
Now, what about a hollow point? What if it was like a 9mm hollow point?
Well, you obviously no exit wound starts to make a little bit more sense. 9mm hollow point round. Still, even in the neck, there's still a pretty good chance if it doesn't hit bone, it's going straight through the flesh. But that's 1,000 times more possible than a 30-06 for sure.
That's you.
His initial action was to go down to the first level, not to look up to the building, which means his first reaction wasn't that the shot came from a long gun. True. That's actually, you're right. He did say that because he went down and found the holster, then realized. You're right. That was his line of reasoning, right, Matt? He went and found the holster first, but then was like, no, that sounded like a rifle shot. I need to look other places.
Because it went snap, crackle, pop, or whatever you said.
Yeah, because it went snap, crackle. So, yeah, it's not a great initial witness.
Still you.
Officer Liar wants his 7K BB bucks and is worried he's about to blow it. I don't know. Again, he was very confident when it came to his very lined out narrative with the prosecution there. And the second the defense got up there, it got real shaky real fast for him.
I heard the 7K got upgraded to 8K by what's that guy's name? Matt Nuclear, whatever his name is.
Oh, Matt Nuclear, the guy who threatened to shoot up a daycare in 2022. Yeah. Daily Wire's new Wonder Boy.
Well, I also heard that Charlie Kirk was wanting to hire him back when he was alive, apparently.
Well, I mean, got to do your due diligence and look at criminal records. Because, Bryant says, and that's when I told my chief, I thought it was a Goyam laser, which my chief said, okay, I'm not going to read all these times. And we bound down to the poster of a friend of the show, Uncle BB.
Oh, man. All right. Why is this shrinking down here? Hold on. Give me 1 second. Friends with Matt. How's it going? Thanks for the super. Shout out to Trigger and Valhalla. Thank you all for your hard work. I look up to you dudes as well as a fellow YouTuber. And I don't know if you guys have ever seen his show or not, but Friends with Matt, he does some of those comedy skits where he'll like create an interview with someone and like he'll play the second half, you know?
I love those.
And,
I've done a few of those. Yeah. Like JP Sears does a lot of those.
Yeah, exactly.
Those
Yeah,
are funny.
he does some pretty funny stuff like that. It's your lovely. Why don't they have to prove the photos with metadata though? Who took the photo? He did say who took the photo, but we haven't seen metadata. So that's
you don't have to. You don't need any of that in the pretrial. All you need is somebody told me it's good, and that makes it permissible. We learned that today.
Let's see. Next few are you.
Jake says theater predetermined and paid for by us. Yeah, well, this is actually all paid for by the taxpayers. You're not wrong. Joey says, I love how he heard one boom, then saw Charlie fall to the left, then ran down to make sure nobody else was shot, and then somehow saw a holster and then decided to run to the Losi building. Think about this too, Matt. Think about, we know the shot goes off. We actually have the video footage of someone immediately after that shot goes off. Remember, we actually have the footage, that one person that filmed it from the Charlie Kirk side, and you see him running across the top of the building. You see the crowd panicking and running. So whoever took that shot, or the shot goes off, that person runs away immediately. So for this officer, he claims that he heard the shot. He was watching Charlie Kirk, which means he wasn't watching the shooter, runs downstairs through a tunnel, gets down there, finds a holster on the ground. That probably takes at least 20, 30 seconds. And then decides, oh, I bet it came from over there.
And ends up over there and sees the impression of the screwdriver up there and is one-on-one buddies with the woman that took the pictures and stuff.
Because think about if you were actually down in that venue and at 30 seconds later, whoever's up there is gone. You then look up and you're actually looking up at just buildings everywhere around you in that amphitheater. But he knew right there, that's where I got to go.
Yep.
And he ran right for it. I mean,
Well, and you get all those echoes and reflections too off all the surfaces.
That's what I mean. And all that chaos and people screaming, but he was just like, nah, you know what? I got a feeling. I got a good feeling. That's where I need to check. Yeah.
All right. That's you.
After you said he's getting fidgety, a bunch of people moved around and was just whispering in the state's people's ears, and now they called the break. That's off. He was getting uncomfortable for sure.
For anyone that's coming in, make sure you guys hit that like, helps push this out. Subscribe to Valhalla and myself, TriggerSmart, if you would like to. And also, we're just in break right now. So we're
Lunch
probably,
break.
yeah, we're about halfway. So we have like another maybe 45, 50 minutes until they're supposedly supposed to come back on again. So we're doing super chats and stuff now, but we will be right back into trial until like 5 or 6 o'clock Central.
And it was
So we
just
still have
starting to get good too.
Yeah.
Just starting to get good. That
Nestor-
defense cross organization.
Yeah. Yeah. Kathy and Nestor was getting ready to roast them, but she's like, you know what? Let's wait. Let's do lunch first.
As soon as she said, did you file this police report? I knew it was like, oh, okay. Something in that police report is factually incorrect. Yeah.
Well, and then she said, and you know the importance of factual police
Yeah.
reports, right? So something's off.
Yeah.
And it's think about the psychological like mind game she just played with him. She's setting him up, and she's like, well, you know what? No, we're gonna make you wait an hour.
Mm-hmm.
He's sweating right now, I guarantee it.
Well, he stated things that aren't in his police report.
The direction.
Where the shot came from, all that wasn't in the
Mhm.
police report, but he somehow stated as fact during the testimony.
All right, that's you.
Oh, that's right. Erika snitched about the monitors. You're probably not wrong. She's sitting there watching it. I mean, they're still not doing a great job of it. Like a lot of the time, you can still catch a good glimpse of what they're going to be looking at.
Excuse me. Let's see. Little Saigon, thanks for the super. Thanks, Andrew Colvett, for the beautiful statement from Erika.
Yep.
Yeah. Ashley Liliani, thanks for the super chat. Are Charlie's parents sitting with Erika? That's a good question.
Didn't come in together.
Yeah, they didn't
She
come in
came in
together.
with Don Jr.
Well, Don Jr. and Susan Sheridan, or whatever her name is.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll ask Brandy if they're sitting together.
There you go.
They're probably in the same area, right? Because you
Yeah.
have like the victim area or whatever. But
You would assume, like, if that was my trial, my wife would have come in with my parents because they're close, and they would have sat down and been with my parents. At least for me. So
Gigi says, "Can you all bring Baron on the live stream?"
I think Matt just texted me.
Yeah, he just said he's like nah, because it's just boring, not much going on as far as his point of view.
He's going to be streaming. He's going to be streaming later tonight, anyway, isn't he?
Yeah, and he'll be able to summarize everything that's going on. So maybe at some point this week, maybe I'll keep asking him until he's finally like, fine, I'll come on for like an hour or whatever. You have to remember he's famous, right? Like he's a big dog. All right, let's see. This is you.
We now have a bionic man who perfectly triangulated the shot in real time while TR dismantled the rifle. Yeah, it's somehow on the run. Tyler Robinson, without the screwdriver, by the way, because he left it on the roof. So we've confirmed that. So I'm not sure how he reassembled the rifle and put it back in the woods now. That's a little bit confusing, but here we are.
Let's see. Ellie, thanks for becoming a new channel member. These are you.
Do you guys notice the similarities being assumed or by the assumed security walking all of them in separately? Defense with the same objection. Just say ditto judge. Yeah, I think we're going to get a lot of that in this trial, at least the pre-hearing trial. Is as long as some witness says that it happened, it counts, which is sketchy to me. Is that how the real trial is going to work? It must if they're going to accept the evidence. That hearsay evidence is good in Utah, which is pretty wild. Yeah, just put them up and I'll go through them. Cop visibly more nervous. Yeah, more nervous, mouth breathing, multiple sips of water, DNA on the screwdriver, probably left by campus maintenance person. That would actually be wild if that was actually just some campus maintenance person that left that up there. But we'll see. The man which has shot in the room. Alleged. My English is bad. I'm not sure what we're saying here, but thank you. Thank you. Maybe. William says, again, an idiot saying they heard the shot when Charlie Kirk then saw Charlie Kirk get hit, which anyone who's been down the range of rifle knows it backwards. You hear the impact to see the reflection, hear the shot. So I've actually broken this down exactly how this works from, it's called crack boom, right? Where yes, with long gun shooting, right, the bullet moves faster than sound does, right? Sound caps out at like, what, 1,100 feet per second? 30-06 can shoot much faster than that. So actually, I believe it was, correct me if I'm wrong, you would expect the difference between Charlie Kirk getting hit and you hearing it from 140 meters, it's about 0.16 seconds. And that's not 0.16 seconds, right? So that's like crack bang. That's, you would not from that close hear a gunshot, look down, and then see Charlie Kirk get shot. That's not how it would be at the exact same time from that close for the most part. You wouldn't even be able to tell the difference in your ears. Good comment, though. It's important. Good morning, gents. Thanks for the coverage. Didn't have meth on my Tyler Robbins trial. Yeah, we were a little bit shocked when we first heard that, for sure. Chuck E. Cheese says at this point, I bet the screwdriver took the shot. Maybe. Nicolette says Charlie Kirk show is live streaming the trial. Probably the highest ratings they'll have in 8 months. Watch out for the new hat sales. Love from South Africa. Yeah, I just went over there and looked at it. They've got 2,700 people. 2,700 people watching. Beyond reasonable doubt. That's going to be important, Jen. Yep. That's all the defense has to show is reasonable doubt. Enjoying the two of you on stream covering this. Well, thank you. Yeah. I'm glad that we decided to do it together because this is a long trial to do by yourself for sure. So glad you guys are enjoying it. Well, hope you're enjoying it. Absolutely wild. 12:44. He went to the roof. 20 minutes. So yeah. Again, somehow he knew exactly where to go too, which is so bizarre. K. Carey says, and he conveniently left his spot immediately after the shot, ran downstairs to some kid with epilepsy. Yeah. You know what's crazy? We actually had on in one of the gunfights I was in Afghanistan in 2018. We had thought one of our Afghans had been shot because everybody started screaming right behind me. And coincidentally enough, it was a dude having a seizure in the middle of a gunfight. So a lot of flashings and bangs and stuff going on. So it can happen. But again, he obviously was not focused on where the shooter was if he was worried about a kid who's having a seizure. But yeah, I mean, that is something that can happen. I've seen it happen. Not very often. I've seen it happen one time in all my time around guns. So I shouldn't say it's common. But Devin says, I only have one device at work here. Stick whoever wins, whose stream I'll be on. No, you guys, we just say that sort of joking around, but just glad to have you guys all here in general. Matt's eating right now, so I'm doing the super chats while he grubs, and I'll probably eat here pretty soon too. Tina says, representation, a pic of a screwdriver, but not the actual pic. How's that possible? No proof, the screwdriver, just trust me, bro. I've seen it. Yep, there's a lot of that. That's been all the evidence so far is pretty much promise. We promise it's real. Even what's the craziest part of that was when he talked about the indentations into the gravel and they're looking at the photo and he goes, well, you can't actually see it in this photo, but I saw it when I was there. And their judge goes, good enough. Good enough. Teresa says he heard the bang and looked down. Ooh, Teresa, you're right. He did say that, didn't he? He heard the bang and then immediately looked down at Charlie. Sound came from the right. Yeah, he did say that. I believe he said that in his order of events.
That's important.
So I believe she's right. I believe he did say he heard the bang. He looked. Yeah, he did. He said, I heard the bang and I looked down at Charlie and then I saw him start to slump to the left and then he fell out of my vision. Then I ran downstairs to try to help. That is a good point. I didn't catch that. That is immediate, which is not what would happen when as Matt knows, if a giant gunshot goes off out of nowhere, you look in the direction of the sound. That's just what your brain is going to do. So staring down at Charlie immediately, that's pretty weird. Sam says, thanks for doing this. Absolutely. We've been waiting for this one. Andy Louis, is that from SEC? Is that South? No, I was going to say South Korea. I'm not sure where that's from. Early in this testimony, he said he thought it was a shot from close to CK. Then he switched to the roof. That was bizarre. You're right. The way he explained it was he heard the shot. He looked down at Charlie. And then he decided after he saw the holster, he said, then I knew it was a rifle round because a rifle round sounds different than a pistol round. And then when he described it, I've got that written down in my notes. That was a bolo. Because the rifle makes a snapple crackle bang. It doesn't, by the way. A 30-06 makes a boom, not a snap crackle. That's not what a 30-06 does. Sounds like more like a bomb going off than it does a gunshot in a lot of ways. Thoughts on Candace Owens on Sean Ryan. Apologies if you already covered this. I haven't covered it yet. I do have a bunch of clips that I've been working on and put together to do an episode on it, though. Just haven't got around to it. They went hard. I'll tell you that. They went real hard. Texas Alley Cat says EK is not the start of the show today, and there are no curtains. She will need to faint or something big. They haven't really showed her besides walking in yet. I don't think they're supposed to, though. Are they, Matt? Show anybody at the trial?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Unless they take the stand, and even then.
Yeah.
Well, even then, they're saying that certain witnesses may not actually have cameras on them.
Lance Twiggs better. I'm shocked that no one covering the CK case has mentioned Bricks and Minifigs case yet. Same judge, egregious collusion by the LDS Mafia for Lego. So people have mentioned this to me, but I need to look this one up because quite a few people have actually brought this up with this judge and this Lego case, actually. So I need to learn a little bit more about it. Star. We made that as a joke, right? We don't think Dan's actually in the audience. As far as we know, there's a few of them that are.
Yeah, so far the only people confirmed is Erika Kirk, Charlie Kirk's parents, Susan Sheridan.
Don
we
Jr.
have with Donald Trump Jr. and Jack Posobiec. That's the only people I know. For sure.
What is Dan from Heavy Duty Country calls him? Dan Pussy Boots is what he calls him. Because I can't say his last name. Two retired K9 that will find anything. Yeah, I think. Oh, look, there's two. He's got two retired K9 dogs right there in his profile picture. Yep. Yes, they will. Rumor on X, Don Jr. in court. Yeah, we saw that. Yeah. Wild stuff. Imagine how bored Erika is. She showed up serious, guys. She wore the all black. Remember the last time she did it was for the Rhythm Nation podcast. So, or the Sarah Connor podcast that she did. She wore all black today, at least. Someone said Stacy waited in her car for their parents to head in and then walked up beside them to appear together. Colvette said EK with parents. She did not know. Erika did not. We watched Charlie's parents come in. We watched Erika come in, and they did not come in together. They didn't even arrive at the same time. So,
yeah, if you give me a second, I'll pull up the video for going in.
No, you're good. You're good. It's good. We try to get through these on our break. There's not as many breaks as I would have thought. Alan says he heard on the radio they had a suspect in custody, then found a holster and decides it was a rifle from the Losi Center. Yes, that's what he said. That's the key witness, boys. I wonder what Tucker would say about Don Jr. being there. It's bizarre. I don't like that at all. Why is the president's son showing up to a high-profile trial? Unless you're trying to influence things. Don't know.
All right, this is Erika arriving.
Here we go. That's not Don Jr. That's security. Now, Don Jr. could have shown up, right? I don't think anybody said they saw that they arrived together, but it sounds like he is with her.
Correct. But it's also been corroborated by like Fox News and all them as well.
Right.
So.
Yep. I thought maybe they walked in together, but. Oh, you're one time. Yeah. It'd be nice. You can watch me and Matt's show back on repeat at 1.5 speed, but we can't do it live. Thank you, Autumn. Okay. I'm not reading that one. Would the publicity of Don Jr. taint the case? look, they're doing stuff that's unprecedented, right? You had Pete Hegseth showed up as the Secretary of Defense to campaign against Thomas Massey in a congressional election that is wildly illegal. So I don't know, man. It's like none of this stuff matters anymore, I guess. So it seems like it might, but apparently nobody cares. So here we are. 50 Shades of Gray overridden by 2 Shades of Gray. They spent a lot of time on that, Matt, didn't they? Really letting us know the shades of gravel.
Which I'm assuming will come up later.
Yeah, I
maybe
hope
in
so.
the vehicle or something. Yeah.
Autumn says about the pictures, witness helping to enter the pics into evidence, and now pics can be used with future witnesses. It's slow and annoying, but it's how they establish the foundation and legitimacy of images for future use. Yeah, I understand that, Autumn. My issue is just the whole hearsay side of the, hey, the person who took these images told me this is how it was when they got there, so we're good. Like that, to me, doesn't feel very judicial, I guess. I don't know how you feel about that, Matt, but this like hearsay to evidence is, I don't know. I don't like it for any trial.
It makes it seem like you could almost find anyone guilty if you can use
Say whatever you
hearsay
want.
against them.
Yep. Yeah. Hey, my buddy said this. Trust me, bro.
Yep.
I don't know. I don't like it.
I mean, you can get 5. You could get 5 random people, have them all do hearsay, say, "Yeah, we saw him do this."
Yep.
And then all of a sudden
Yep.
you're guilty.
Yep. Yeah. It's. Joe says, "Is Tyler supposedly if Tyler supposedly took this long to take the shot as the court is taking, CK would be amongst us." Just saying, yeah. And also, nobody saw this kid while he was just up on the roof, just fucking around, changing his clothes, putting his gun back together, putting the scope back on. I don't know. And we don't have any video of this. I'm going to be very. I don't want to say disappointed because it's what we expected, but I'm going to be incredibly disappointed if this is all the prosecution has. It's just what we've seen already. And then they're like, here we go. Not necessarily, I don't mean disappointed as in like, because it's not the result I want. I just mean like, wow, you had all this time to build all this up and you told us, TPUSA told us how there's so much evidence. It's overwhelming evidence. And then all we get is the cop from the charging documents who's given hearsay. That's it so far. First day. We'll see. You're muted, buddy. Matt, you're muted.
I said something groundbreaking. I can't remember what it was. Damn it. Dear Jen, thanks for the super. Yes, Tyler tagged the screwdriver, LOL. Drew driver.
The Drew driver, the screwdriver.
No body, MIA. Hearsay only for probable cause, not jury. Yeah. Yeah, so in the trial, this wouldn't fly. But to get the trial going, they can basically use whatever they want.
Yeah. Which also doesn't seem great. You know what I mean? Like you should have to use the evidence. In my opinion, you should have to use the evidence you're going to use in the trial to make it to trial, but maybe not. Not in Utah.
Well, and if hearsay gets you in, but hearsay can't be used in the trial, and a lot of the hearsay, like from this guy, his hearsay would not, I don't think would convict Tyler.
No way. No way. Not what we've seen so far, no.
Well, it almost seems like the state setting themselves up for failure by making stuff up and using hearsay, and then in trial they can't use that.
That'll be up to the defense having good lawyers. You know what I mean? If the defense is good, they're going to drill that into the ground.
Well, I think Kathy Nestor, if nothing else, she's going to be entertaining because she's like, objection.
She's on it, dude.
Yeah.
She's objected to like 9 things already, which I think she's been like, it feels like that when she's been objecting, I've been like, yeah, that makes sense. This guy literally is like, yeah, some chick that I met one time said this was good, so it's good.
She's getting her quad workout in. Let's see. Danny 77RN. Thanks for the super. Bullcrap Erika gets to use separate entrance with decoy at main. Yet CK's parents don't get that concession while they are actually grieving in private people.
Yeah, you're right. They didn't. They went in through the main doors.
All right, this is you.
Both defense and prosecution are terrible at this. Defense, it seems like she's been doing okay so far. She's objected to pretty much everything that I think you would expect her to. She started out strong so far with the cross-examination for sure with what we just saw. So we'll see how she does overall.
Well, and we saw a taste of it in the pre-trials too, because at some point they brought up the DNA And she's like, are you aware that there's 5 different people's DNA on all this stuff? Are you aware that there's more than just Tyler's DNA on the scene? And they were like, I had no idea. So,
Wow, that's wild.
and that was to their ballistic, like the top dude. He's like supposed to be in charge of all this stuff. He didn't know.
Yeesh.
Garth Apps, thanks for the super sticker from Australia. It looks like these are you.
Thank you, Burn Dog. Welcome. These people have no respect for the rule of law, now trying to influence the outcome of a clinical trial. Yeah, with Donald Trump Jr. It just is one of those things like, well, this is not the time and the place for the high-profile president's son to be showing up to a trial, in my opinion, in any trial. It doesn't help, right? Everybody already thinks this is like the whole thing's fixed, and now you got that shit going on. It's like, dude, that's not going to help the public course or the public opinion court.
Well, I'm thinking about too, if they're doing this already for the prelims, how is the trial going to be? Is Donald Trump going to be sitting in there himself?
I would not be shocked to see that, dude.
I wouldn't either, to be honest.
Oh my God, that would be crazy.
Ellie, thanks for the super sticker and for being a channel member. Nobody MIA. Dan Flood texted Sheriff, not Harpole, correct? Those texts that Dan Harpole were showing apparently are to Dan Flood. And I think some people have spoken to Chief Long, and he said that there was, it sounds like there's more texts that weren't shared, like they were taken out of context or something.
Well, I'm sure they were. I'm sure he did that to, that whole interview was all about him placing the blame on other people other than himself. Yeah. So I wouldn't be shocked.
Let's see.
Up with BM. What's up, brother? Said, so he had a clear view of the Losi building, heard where the shot came from, and still didn't look at the building until he went to it. According to his testimony, yeah. I thought he was going to tell us he heard the shot, he looked to the shot, and he immediately went to the Losi building, right? That's what the indictment documents or the charging documents, we went through them on Friday. That's what the charging documents say. But it turns out there was a lot of steps along his path that we haven't heard yet, with running down to check on Charlie, he said he was going to go help and then decides not to help because he's looking for more shooters. And then he finds a holster and then decides the holster is no big deal because I knew it was a rifle. I don't know. That lead witness was, I don't know.
For anyone that's just coming in, make sure you guys hit that like, consider subscribing, becoming channel members on both channels. This is Valhalla VFT. If you haven't seen him before, does some hilarious political commentary. He's like my go-to every day if I need to laugh or something, if I'm having a bad day. And besides that as well, we're waiting for court to come back. It's going to be in about 20-ish minutes. So we're doing super chats now. We're going to be right back into the trial. So if you're just coming in, you're like, what the heck's going on? Is the trial done? No, we're
lunch break.
We're maybe halfway through. So we have a lot to go. JD Delay, we read this one.
What's up, brother? So JD, guys, JD was supposed to be streaming this the entire time too, but he's still banned on YouTube. So he's always banned on YouTube, man. He's a bad boy. His channel's too big and he's too mean. He's always bullying people,
Yeah.
But we
see
love
Brian
JD.
Swope. Thanks for the super sticker. This is you.
Tyler screwed. He's wearing a tan suit. Yeah. I mean, that is pretty controversial typically. I don't think he's wearing a tan suit though. I think it was just his dress shirt, but
yeah, I don't think he has a suit coat or suit jacket. Let's see. Ray Draper, prior law enforcement officer. Body cams are pretty much standard practice in my agency.
True.
Did we have on body camera? And does his agency have a policy for body cams? Mine sure does. That's actually a question I've never heard anyone ask.
I train law enforcement departments here in Oregon. They always have their body camera turned on. It's policy. So
that's a great question. Because you could FOIA those,
I don't
right?
know for Utah, right? But like I would assume that's pretty nationwide. They're moving to that, just especially after the BLM stuff. Most departments have adopted that. But again, I don't want to. Utah is pretty weird from what we're seeing, so I don't want to speak for Utah when I don't know exactly, what they're doing there.
Let's see. T Radman, hearsay is allowed only in prelim, not in the trial. Yep.
What's the point, dude?
Yeah.
Just to get it across the goal line, I guess.
Well, and then I guess the other question is it actually true? If anyone knows in chat, we have 16,000 people here. If anyone actually knows the answer to this, if they have evidence that's in the prelims and the evidence, gets them probable cause enough to go to trial, they can't use any of the hearsay, right? Or actually, is it that they can use the hearsay from the prelims in trial, or is it that they can't use any hearsay in trial? That's the question.
It seems like they can use it if it passes the pretrial in Utah, as far as I understand it.
But I would assume
That's
no
why it's
additional
sketchy.
hearsay once they get the trial. Is that
Right. Yeah. If it hasn't been approved, then they wouldn't be able to use it, as far as I understand it.
okay? All right, these are you.
Why does it need to be hearsay? There's metadata on the image. What a shit show and scam. I don't know. To my point, it's basically hearsay that somebody took these pictures, but at the same time, like, we know there's a video camera and a direct line of sight to where Tyler took the shot from. We know that because we've had people go to the spot Tyler took the shot from, take their phone and go, there's the camera. It can see me right here. And so it is. I said this before. If you can't show me video of him taking the shot when I know there's video of the location he took the shot, I'm sorry. I'm out, dude. Like, if they don't show me that in the entire trial, if I never see anybody take a gunshot, I'm out, dude. I'm 0%.
Well, I think
believe that.
I want to say like multiple people, but also Gary from Paramount. I think they actually went up on the roof and saw there was a camera looking right at that position.
Yeah. Oh,
So
no,
for-
I'm not talking about Gary. I'm like I've seen Stephen Gardner went and looked at it. There's quite a few people that have gone and shown that. Yeah.
Yeah. I think Diligent did that too.
Pretty sure Stephen Gardner looked at the camera and said on camera, I'm in direct line of sight of this, so we should expect to see this footage at the trial. Like, he said that word for word, I believe. He was on my show talking about it. So where is that? Maybe we're going to get it. Yeah, Ian went as well. I forgot about that.
Yeah, there's a lot of good coverage going on with that stuff. These are you as well.
God's Country, what's up, brother? Says, is this why the event was pushed in Utah? Good grounds for the circus case. Utah is sketchy. I don't know, but I mean, I didn't know all these things. I knew about how corrupt Utah's police departments were based off previous trials, like the Mike Glover case was a massive. Learning about all the massive corruption in the Provo, the same police department that's going on there. It is a little bit sketchy, for sure.
All right, this is an update from Brandy Siciliani. And we're supposed to be debriefing tonight around 8 p.m. She's on the ground there. Not everyone could get in. So for anyone that's new coming in here, they only allowed 14 people from public to go in. And most of those people, they were like at 1 a.m. to get that spot. Meanwhile, you have like 30 podcasters trying to get in. So I don't think most of the people that you think are going to be there, boots on the ground, are going to be able to do it. So it's unfortunate, but it's true. But she said, according to the source in court, Charlie's parents are not sitting with Erika. They're sitting in the row behind her. And Donald Trump Jr. is in the courtroom, same row as Erika.
So Donald Trump Jr. is sitting next to Erika, but his parents aren't?
Parents are not. Now, the real question is, are they interacting at all? That'd be another question.
Interesting, isn't that? Is Don Jr. and Erika, are they best friends? When did they become so close? Seems like you would bring the people most close to you for this specific thing, right? I don't know.
It's interesting.
I didn't realize they were best friends, but now I know that. Joey says the next witness is legally blind and legally deaf. But it's kind of how it feels right now. But he saw and heard everything. Objection, Your Honor. This witness is legally blind. Overruled. Bullshit. I'm hoping for the prosecution and the state's case, like they're building up to something, because right now it's bad. If you haven't been watching the trial so far, the prosecution is struggling for sure.
They spent the first 2 hours talking about the courtyard and how it looks. Yeah. All right, let's see. This is you.
Sass Girl, thank you. Says, definitely feeling like the president's son is there for him to threaten the judge. I don't know about threatening the judge, but it does feel like
intimidation.
Again, it does feel like a little bit about that. Yeah.
Allegedly. Joker Mojo. Thanks for the super. With hearsay being allowed, there is literally zero need for any witnesses. Utah is insane.
True.
That's a good point.
Yep. We just saw it with it. Like we were like, where's the chick who actually took the pictures? Doesn't have to be there. Apparently.
These are you.
Why would he, officer, ask her forensic is this a full representation of what you've seen? He wouldn't, not in that specific timing either, right? Be concerned with a lot more things than that. But we'll see. We'll see. Big Vic says, I went over the exhibit list and there's nothing listed stating anything about a picture of suspect in the perch, just images of the perch itself. I said this 6 months ago that we have to see this.
Yeah.
You cannot run this trial off a picture of a guy in a grainy ass, 280, what is it on YouTube? 280p, where you can't see anything with no shadow running across, and like that's your evidence. Yeah, no, we have to see someone with a 30-06 taking a shot from the roof. You have to show me that. The case is so like the biology doesn't work. Like none of it works. So you have to be able to at least show me like there he is taking the shot. And even then we could get into, blanks, all sorts of different things. But I mean, if you can't even show me that, guys, nah, dude.
Now, real quick in chat, if you agree with that, put a 1 in chat if you think that this has no footing unless we can see or have evidence of someone up there taking the shot. Put a 1 in chat if you believe that. Put a 2 if you think that doesn't matter.
Now, it might not matter to whoever these Mormons are that come in as the jury, but for me, as me watching this trial, if I was a juror, if you're like all this crazy sketchiness and you can't even show me not even a picture of the dude lying in the prone with the gun, I don't know, guys. I'm out on that for me personally.
Or at least
I think it's required at this point. But
now, what if you saw Tyler, like his face in their cameras? They have all this like 300 terabytes of stuff. What if you actually saw his face and him going into that spot, but it like kind of disappears before the shot? Would that be enough for you?
That just tells me he's on the roof. But I have a very easable, plausible situation if he is a patsy or somebody that's like assisting in. Just because here's what I said on Alex Jones day 3. I was like, before I knew anything, before the chase was even sketchy, I was like, how would I do this? If I was to like set up a professional level hit and I, would use a type of patsy, I would do something like, hey, infiltrate these Discord messages, get some kids like Tyler and fucking Lance Twiggs and all of them. And obviously there's a bunch of these people in these messages that were interested or talking about it. And then I say, hey man, we're going to get you in on this. You're going to help us. We need you to set and place the firearm for us in the chicken coop. And then we need you to go to the top of the roof and scout for us, right? Make sure nobody comes in or out. And then the actual shooter is going to come, grab the gun, come to a different position and actually take the real shot. Well, now you got your kid on the roof. And the second that gunshot rings off, all the cameras look over to the roof. And who do you got? You got Tyler Robinson running off the roof. Probably going, now I don't know if this is true or not, probably going, oh shit, what just happened, right? And now you have the gun placed and you have your perfect patsy. It wouldn't take that much. It doesn't take a whole lot to set this up. So again, showing me that he's on the roof, okay. But like if you can't show me him shooting anybody, that doesn't tell me shit, man, unfortunately. Me personally. Especially because I know you have camera footage of it.
Yeah,
that's what makes me go, okay, so you specifically are not showing me the camera footage of it.
I mean, based on 300 terabytes of footage from every camera around the entire campus, which I think there was like, hundreds of cameras, they should have every angle. They should have everything.
Every step taken, yeah.
Yep. Let's see. User, thanks for the super hearsay is admissible, bringing all the podcasters for defense.
Right, yeah. Why not, dude? Yeah.
Be the same thing, basically.
Yeah, it would.
Dale Stark, thanks for the super. Since we're so keen on hearsay, I submit that Lance Twiggy called me and confessed it was he who set up TR because being a furry doesn't pay the bills. I swear that is fair and accurate and truthful statement, so help me ball.
That works in this courtroom. That actually literally would work in this courtroom so far based off the way evidence works.
All right, and we have, we're getting close. We don't know if they'll start exactly on time, but we're about 8 minutes away from starting again. So we'll keep going here. These are you.
Michelle, thank you guys so much for the generosity on the super chats and just for hanging out with us. We got a huge stream going right now between the two of us. This in Utah, Utah County, MAGA country. This is a big concern for me. There aren't many high profile cases here. Utahns call it Happy Valley because it's La La Land. This is not all of UT. I am very, very concerned that we're in a very MAGA religious people that are going to side with TPUSA area. Obviously, look at the reception Charlie Kirk got, right? Like, everybody was sort of shocked this happened there because it was a massive pro Charlie Kirk rally, which you don't typically see at college campuses. It does worry me a little bit that we're going to get a jury of people who have already decided he's guilty, right? So, but who knows? Who knows, right? We don't know. Wouldn't it be wild if they used YouTubers' videos of how rounds impact on a body and no forensic report is released, Your Honor? VFT vol into the stand.
Would you go if they asked you?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'd stand in front of there from my own ballistics testing and explain. There you go. But yeah, absolutely, I would.
That's you.
Project Serotonin says, why are they talking about eyewitnesses after the fact? Supposedly they have a working camera right behind where Tyler supposedly was. Show the video. 100% agree with you, brother. I don't understand. That was the time to show it. I thought for sure when he started going down the road of, all right, I was there. I saw the indentions in the gravel. What is he? I was getting proned out, he said it. That would have been the time. Here's the screwdriver. That would have been the time to be like, and here brings in the footage of Tyler Robinson taking the shot, laying in the prone from this position, right? That would have been the spot to show us that because it coordinates with the timeline of the trial. And they just went whoop, right on past it, And he even said he watched the footage. And what did he see? Well, he went out of frame, and then I saw him after the shot running off. I think that's all we're going to get, guys, video evidence-wise. I'm shocked to say, I think they might try to convict him off that same grainy footage we've all seen.
No, I think it's a vertical like TikTok where they zoom in, they see that dark figure up on there, and then they zoom back out.
Yeah.
I wonder if they have the shot from that and they can actually use that as evidence.
Maybe. You mean like from a front angle?
Yeah,
but you're not going to be able to see who he is. You just be able to see a person up there.
Just from a figure, yeah.
And especially in all black from a direct line of sight like this, you wouldn't even be able to see the gun. Not from 140 meters away with an iPhone camera. You would see a black silhouette on the roof, but that's all you would see. You might be able to see a flash, a muzzle flash, but we haven't seen anything like that.
Maybe we'll hear the snap crackle. Let's see. Michelle, thanks for the super chat. We know why they chose Utah. Possible death penalty based on hearsay. Horrifying. Is this going to be 5 days of hearsay?
I hope not. It's the first half day is.
All right. These are you.
Gendra says, can we subpoena a copy of this person's bank statements, investments, and purchases in the last year? He should be able to.
Yep.
But it doesn't seem like we're concerned with anybody outside of Tyler Robinson. Seems like we just threw that all out the window. The George Zens, the curly-headed guy cheering, all the people on Discord talking about it beforehand, the guy Hunter Kozak. There's 10 different people that you would think would be involved in this investigation that it doesn't appear they found to be suspects of interest. So I don't know, guys. Why were they taking pics at night? I don't know.
That is the question of the day.
It took 10 hours to get up there and take a picture, I guess. Yeah. Especially, let's say hypothetically, right? Like we don't know. We're still figuring this out. Hypothetically, I can't definitively say I know for 100% fact Tyler did or didn't do this. I obviously lean 99% in the way that he didn't, in my opinion. But hypothetically, let's say this kid did not do this and he was not even there sitting through all this. Could you imagine? Oh,
I mean, just not even just being in trial. Like that's stressful enough, but just sitting in a jail cell, rotting for months and months and months. I mean, it's been like what, 10 months?
10 months.
11 months.
Yep.
Imagine being in jail for a year just to get to preliminaries. You're not even in trial yet.
Yeah. Brutal. Is that for me?
These next two are you.
Okay. Diane says the only satisfying thing about this is that EK has to sit through the whole boring hearing with the peasants. We are peasants. That's true to her. At least there's that. Well, no, she's sitting with Don Jr., right? So I guess she made sure to have her own non-peasant section at the
Well,
the
same
trial.
row. I don't know if they're like right next to each other, but apparently same row.
Yeah. Again, why is he there? Nate, my dad was World War II in Korea and Vietnam. CW04. He wrote a very historic book I want to send you. Do you have a P.O. box? Thank you for your service. Mary, absolutely. I love stuff like this. My P.O. box should be in the bio. If not, message me on Instagram, Mary. Just Valhalla VFT on Instagram, and then I'll give you my P.O. box there. But I think I got it up for everybody to be able to send me stuff. But yeah, I love it. I love that. Obviously, my dad was a Vietnam era Green Beret, so I'm super into the historical stuff like that too.
So I know this is a change of subject. Are you
good.
still going to be trying to do like hosting interviews and that kind of stuff?
Yeah, so we're building this podcast studio. This one half of it is my in-person studio, and we're building out a second studio for in-person guesting right here. If you actually could see this, it's just shit everywhere as we're building it out. So yeah, we're in the. I'm not actually going to show you it. There's furniture and cardboard shit everywhere as we're getting it ready. But yeah, we're waiting on. We're getting like one of these signs, but it's going to be like a huge backdrop of it, and it's going to be different. It's going to be kind of like this, but different. But yeah, we're planning on doing that. We're renovating a ton of stuff at the house right now too, so we're getting there. But yeah, that's still in the plans.
It's going to be badass.
Yeah, you have to come out, dude. You have to come out sometime. I got the gun range right behind the podcast studio. The gym's getting renovated right now, so we're looking at doing it like a cool do you know who Cameron Haynes is?
Nope.
So he's got a huge channel in like the hunting and fishing sect, and he does a podcast called, I think it's Shoot Run Lift, I think, and they shoot a podcast. They go out, and I'm not going to do the running part of it, but then they go out and work out together, and then they go to the range together. And so I thought that would be like a cool way to do these in-person shows, is like do a podcast together, hit the gym, and then like hit the range, maybe not in that order, and then do like a whole day of content out. It would be like a fun way to do it.
How many people can it host? Is it just for one-on-one?
Oh no, we could probably get upwards of like 3 or 4 people if we needed to. Yeah, it's
Awesome.
pretty big space.
Let's see, Inspector Bubbles. I see the camera moving, so we might be back in here in a second. I'll try to get this one really quick. It's not a great sign that they're establishing any sort of timeline, or that they aren't establishing any sort of timeline. Nestor will have to overcome with a timeline to debunk.
They definitely are not doing that, other than like him saying what time he arrived so far. All right, hey, I'm gonna run inside and grab a snack real quick before we get started.
All right, cool.
You can keep going with these if I'll be back in a couple minutes.
All right, cool. Let me swap that over there. Okay, Carrie. Check them peepers. Dupin delight, the subtle thrill, smugness, or involuntary smirk a person experiences when they believe they have successfully deceived someone. Yeah, so I think you're referring to Bagley. I think it's Officer Bagley. I saw a few times when he was talking to defense, he was doing that. He was kind of doing like the eyes and kind of almost like grinning or smiling. Definitely being deceptive, it seemed like. Olivia Lowe, thanks for the super. No briefing before when he arrived. So how did he know who Charlie Kirk's security team was in the crowd, dressed as normal people? I mean, they're not like clear, it's not clear to see who's who, but they all kind of came in together. I just heard something in court. I thought they were starting, not yet. But he sees them surround him, and a lot of them had earpieces in. So even though they're in plain clothes, they're going to have a gun on their side, and they're going to have the walkie-talkies and stuff to talk to each other. So that kind of gives it away a little bit. But, he was above and behind him. So pretty good chance that he didn't have a very good view either. But he might have met him before. He said he came at 11. Interesting. Running the 90s. The boss of bricks and minifigs Lego cops. Jesus. So I think this is back to the judge. We're going to have to look into that. This is really interesting that people keep bringing this up. So I know that this judge was, he was in the Google Trends data that Baron Coleman found. That's really what blew up Baron's channel, was the Google Trends data on this case. And I think Ian Carroll and a few other people brought it to light. But the fact that he's in that, and the fact that now people are saying that there's some corruption related to him, considering he's such a new judge, that's a little worrying. So we'll have to keep an eye on that for sure. Celtic Warrior Poet. Believe it or not, the hearsay law was changed to allow hearsay in Utah court in May of 2025. What? Very convenient. Is that true? Let me check this out really quick. When was the Utah hearsay law changed? I think we're back in court. We are.
Circle back before I start my new section on I just want to specify two things. First of all, we talked about that you had no briefing or no materials about security on campus for this particular event. Did you ever have any operational or tactical plan that you were given for that event?
For this event, no.
Okay. And you also mentioned that you've done SWAT in the past.
Yes,
Were you a sniper?
I was. I worked well with them, but I was not a sniper.
Okay. So when you, okay, just strike that. Also, we talked about the holster that was found. Are you aware if there were any other guns confiscated on the scene that day?
I'm not.
You don't know one way or the other?
I don't know.
All right, now I want to go through with you your timeline. You mentioned that you started at the Hall of Flags, right? And then you came down. It took you a minute to kind of navigate the stairs with the crowd and the chaos and everything. And then you were in the grassy area of the courtyard for a bit. Is that right?
Yeah, so about 30 seconds to get down the stairs, and then I went right down to where the tent was.
And that's where you found the holster.
No, the holster was up higher. So I went down by the tent, so it's lower level. So as I came down towards where Charlie Kirk was shot, I went down towards the tent just to see what was going on down there, because I didn't know exactly what. I heard the gunshot, didn't know exactly what was going on.
I'm sorry, I missed that you went down to the tent. So let me ask you about that. So what did you do when you got down to the tent?
That's new.
When I got down to the tent, Charlie was gone. They put him in an SUV and left. At that moment, there were still some people running around. So I decided to preserve the scene as much as I could with trying to escort people out. And that's why I went back in and started pushing people off the grass area to conserve any ammunition or any casings or anything to that effect that would be around. I wanted to make sure people were off and there was as much evidence preserved as possible.
So just to be clear, by the time you got to the tent, Mr. Kirk had already been removed and taken from the scene. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. So in your professional opinion, what was the perimeter of the crime scene?
What do you mean by the parameter?
The perimeter, like how far did this crime scene stretch? Like where did you want people to move off of?
Oh, well, at first I wanted them all off the grass because, like I said, I thought we had a suspect in custody. So to me, it would be a close encounter. So I was trying to push everybody off the grass in case there were shell casings or to that effect that got on the grass. So after I pushed them off to that part and getting up to the top where I saw that empty holster, when I saw that empty holster is when things started slowing down for me a little bit. All the chaos and stuff that's when I realized that it was a rifle shot, not a handgun shot.
Okay. And that's when you saw the Low C building and it occurred to you should go check it out.
Yes, it was right in my line of sight.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but the whole time that this is going on, you had an active body camera on your, I guess your collar, is that right?
I was right here on my
Your
chest. Yes.
Okay, and it was on.
Yes.
And it appears to me from reviewing your body camera that there was another individual who was with you that went to the Low C building who was in civilian clothing but appeared to have a gun. Who was that?
I don't know who he was exactly. He had a badge on, and I had somebody with me to back me up. So I ran up the stairs to make sure.
I don't even know who he was.
So you don't
Some
know
random guy with a
who he's
gun.
from or where he's from?
No.
And it looked like he had a pistol.
Yes.
Is that right?
A handgun, yes.
Or a handgun.
What?
And so the two of you go to the Low C building.
Yes.
When you
Wait a second.
reviewed the videotape at the police department later, did you check to see if anyone had been on the
with the
Low C
stranger.
building after
With the
the
gun.
shooting, after
Yes.
this individual had jumped off that you've already talked about? Was there anybody else on the roof? Did you check and see in that
I got to
gap of
mark
time?
that down.
In that gap of time, no. So once I put up the barrier, I only walked up to about that point. Then I went down and reviewed the video from that moment on.
So were you able to see Are you able to say for one way or the other if anyone else had been on that roof in between when the person jumped off the building and when you came on the roof? Are you able to say one way or the other?
There was people up there looking for an individual that ran that way, because when I first got told the individual ran heading north, that we didn't know where the shooter was. So we started climbing up and looking, clearing the building. And it wasn't until I went to the PD and actually saw him jump off of the building that I knew he was off the building.
Let me rephrase that, because I think I either asked it badly or you misunderstood me. So let me go back again. So from the time that the individual that you spotted on the video jumped off the roof, right? The individual that you thought was in the prone position.
Okay.
Between that and when you got on the roof, did you ever check to see if anybody else had been on the roof in that period of time?
Yeah, and I didn't see anybody.
So you
I
did
didn't
watch?
notice anybody.
You didn't, did you look on the video to see that entire, okay, that's what I'm asking. So you did not review the video to see if there was someone between you, that individual jumping off and you coming on, if anybody had been on or disturbed that scene in any way? Okay. But once you put the tape up, then we're confident from that point on the scene was preserved, right? By the way, where did you get that tape?
Officers responded on the scene that he was down on the bottom and threw it up to me. So
Okay. So you didn't have it on you?
no,
And you didn't leave the scene to go get it?
no,
Someone threw it up?
yes.
Great.
What does that mean?
All right. While you were on the roof, did you encounter any spent casings?
As a matter of fact, no, that's why when I saw the prone position where the person would be laying down as a sniper, being around guns and snipers all the time, I was looking for a spent shell casing. I couldn't see one.
It was bolt
Looking over
action.
the edge, looking all
apparently.
over the place, making sure the gravel
That
wasn't
makes sense.
disturbed.
Yeah, you wouldn't
Couldn't
expect
find
to
a shell
see one
casing
with
at that
somebody
point.
who's smart, because
Now,
they're
would
not going to
be-
eject their
I was
shell casing.
Looking for that was because some types of guns, when they shoot, eject
He said he was
casing
SWAT, too.
automatically, right? Some
Yes.
do, some don't,
Yes,
right? And then you also didn't find any unshot bullets.
no,
Okay. Are you aware of there being a bullet found on another roof
I'm not.
vicinity?
Wait, what?
Were you aware
What?
of another bullet being found on the
Oh,
scene, not
shit.
on the roof of the Losi building?
I know.
All right,
Was
so
there?
some cam footage that I reviewed appears to end while you're still on the roof. Do you know why that is?
I think
Oh,
it,
no.
it was just right at that moment.
Okay. And do you know, did you ever turn it back on that day or go get it I don't know, what do you have
It
to
just
keep marking?
conveniently ended.
Battery and I don't even know.
no.
Usually dock it, but no, I didn't go back. It was too chaotic running around.
So that 27-minute and 35-second body cam that starts when you're at the Hall of Flags and ends while you're still on the roof, but haven't put the crime tape up yet, that's the only body cam you have that day?
Yes.
Oh, no, dude.
Mm.
You mentioned when you went to the police department, you watched the video where you saw an individual up on the roof,
Yes.
right? And that individual was in the vicinity where you saw the disturbance in the gravel.
Yes.
And when you looked at that video, were you able to identify the individual's face?
I know.
Were you able to identify any markings on their clothing?
I know.
Were you able to identify their height?
No.
When we
Was it a
looked at
human?
the picture of the,
What?
I think you called it the sniper.
She's
Kirk, some of you-
cooking,
your
dude.
words. It looked like there was a measuring tape laid out next to it. Were you present when they measured like the distance, like how tall that person would have been?
I was not.
So you don't know what that is?
I don't.
Were you able to tell the person's weight from the video that you saw?
I can tell he wasn't heavy set. So
Okay.
more of a skinnier person.
That's it,
Could
huh?
you identify what shoes they were wearing?
I could not.
Could you identify anything about a hat or what was on their head?
And at the moment, no, I couldn't.
And did you see a gun in the video?
I saw a long black object in the left hand as he was running over across the roof.
And in fact, did you describe that in your report as a bag?
I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know why.
He doesn't know what he put in the report.
Oh my
let's
God.
go back up, please.
He's
It's a
had
bag.
9
We've all
months.
seen the video. It's a black bag, right? We've seen it 100 times.
Well, I think I'm
Wasn't
talking
a
about the supposed black towel around
Yeah,
something.
I know.
think that's what they're talking
right?
about.
But it was obviously not a 30-06. So he wanted to say yes,
Oh,
but he couldn't.
never mind. I don't think you mentioned what you saw. So in your report, pull that back up, please. Page 5 on the Bagley one. So looking at the second page, you're actually going to have to go to page 6, I think. You talk about what you saw in the video where they jumped off the roof. And again, I'm going to remind you of our conversation we had before about you understand how important these reports are.
Yep.
And do you mention anywhere in this report that you saw a gun?
I did not. I just had no object.
Did you mention
Wow.
that you saw that object? Is that on here?
Nope.
Okay, so you left that out. Now, have you looked at that over and over again?
The video? No,
Yeah.
I've only seen it twice.
Oh, really?
Yep.
When's the last
What?
time you saw it?
It's been months.
Okay. The last time you saw it, were you able to tell what that object was in his hand?
Yes.
Now-
Well, not tell what it is. I can see
Nope.
there's an object in that left hand. Yes.
And could you, knowing what you know about the case today, do you have an idea about what that object was?
It looks like a rifle or something to that effect. A long object,
It looks like a rifle?
like a long object, like skinny and long. You can see
But
it's
not a
like,
rifle.
almost like it's covered over something.
He can't say it.
So you saw the cover, which was the towel, right?
Yes, and the shape of it is long.
Okay.
You know.
So you
Wow.
can see a towel,
He's-
but you
he's
can't see
reaching.
an actual
I don't know if it
gun.
was a towel or blanket. I don't know what it was.
But you can't see an actual gun.
No,
the video.
like an object, like a form of a gun, like a long object.
Okay.
That's what we've been saying this whole time. You can't fucking see it in that footage. We've said that from
Mhm.
day one.
All right.
Wow.
At the end of that day, what time did you leave the campus?
I was probably like 9 o'clock that night, maybe somewhere around there.
And did you come back the next morning and work some more?
I came back the next morning. Yes,
And you worked all day the next day?
on and off.
When you left at 9 p.m., did you or anyone else know who the shooter was on that day?
I know, not that I know of.
And when you came back the next morning and worked that afternoon, all that day, did you or anybody on that campus know who the shooter was?
Not that I know of.
Okay. So nothing that you found that day or anyone else to your knowledge on campus was able to identify who the shooter was?
And that day, no.
Right.
Well, during the time I was there, no, that I knew of.
I also want to talk to you about that giant picture that was showed to you. Do you know?
Exhibit 35, I think.
Yes, it's Exhibit 35. Do you know who took that picture, where it came from?
I do not.
Do you know how old it is?
I have no idea.
Okay. And the pictures you were shown, Exhibits 1, 2, and 3, that you got up and kind of talked about and showed all the buildings and everything. Do you have any knowledge about where those pictures came from? Or
I
who
guess
took
they
them?
were drone footage just taken from a drone.
Do you know who was operating the drone?
He said there was no drones there today. The day.
Provo Police Department. Had you seen those pictures before today?
Before today, yes.
When did you see them?
A couple weeks ago.
And that was just in preparation for testifying?
Yes.
Prior to that, had you ever seen those pictures?
He said there was no drones there,
Correct.
but now there's drone pictures that he knew about.
Yeah, he's already contradicting himself.
Can I have
What the
court's
fuck is
indulgence
that?
for Just a moment, Your Honor.
You may,
Just
Ms.
one
Esther.
moment.
I'm still interested in this bullet casing on a separate building.
Yeah.
Maybe you're right. 556 from a second location.
That's
Wouldn't that be
That would
crazy?
cool. if my theory was right on day 2. I mean, who
Last,
knows? But
thing I want to clarify. We heard you testify that Ms. Richards, or I don't know if she's Deputy Richards.
She's a state employee for the forensic lab.
So Ms.
Melissa.
Richards.
Melissa.
She is the one who took those nighttime pictures of this stuff on the roof.
Yes.
And You testified that she told you that that was what they looked like that day.
Yes.
When did you meet with her?
I talked to her on the phone. It was several weeks ago in preparation for the trial.
So prior to a couple weeks ago, you never discussed those pictures with
Yeah,
her?
because I'd never seen them.
Oh, so a couple weeks ago is the first time you saw them?
Yeah.
And did you write any kind of supplement to your report, to add on to your report, other than what we've gone through today, that one report you wrote? Have you ever written another one?
I have not.
That's all I have. Thank you, Your Honor. I tender the witness.
Wow.
Ms. Nestor. Mr. Grunander, redirect.
That was a roast.
That was rough.
All right.
Officer Bagley, if we could pull up State's Exhibit 1.
All right, let's do that.
This is the entire first day is this guy. This is their witness. This is their main witness.
Talked about this handgun holster that you observed
Yes.
on the grass in the courtyard.
Yes.
I'm going to ask you if you would approach the monitor when it comes up and point out as best you can where you observed that holster. Okay.
Also, prosecution, this holster does not help your case. So it's very bizarre that they keep going back to it.
Oh, here we are.
Now you would agree that we have two different colors of gravel, do we not? Two different grays.
Let's get back to the gravel. Yeah,
I would just end stream right now.
That was rough, but let's
Again,
get
the
back to
question
the
is,
gravel.
Where was that holster lying when you observed it?
So again, this is the picture of the courtyard area.
Oh, now
facing
we're
north.
just showing it, huh?
On the south end down here, you got different tiers of grass. On this top tier back here in this area, which is more the center bottom left of the photo. So it's going to be the waterfalls on the left side, so more towards the top of it. On the south side by the Fugal building, that top tier of grass is about where it was at.
In the middle area of that?
Yes.
By the Fugal building. Okay.
And that's where I could see straight up where the line of sight was.
And we can see it in videos, by the way, people.
Thank you.
There's a video out there
Nothing
that shows
further,
the
Judge.
holster.
All right. May this witness be excused.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you, officer. Just for the benefit of those in attendance, you may have noticed that I drink some water. Please, if you have water and what's been previously approved, don't hesitate. You can drink, just don't spill it. And let's go to the state. Ready to proceed with your next witness?
Thank you, Judge. The state calls David Hull.
All right.
That's all that guy had to offer, huh?
Come forward and be sworn in.
And other witnesses were police officers, right?
Yeah, all
You
of them.
solemnly swear that the testimony you shall give in the case now pending before the court will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help you God.
All right. If you'd like to be seated right here
Yeah, they're not swearing in on the Bible anymore.
at the witness, in the
At least not in
witness
Utah.
seat. And once you're situated, there's a bottle of water to your left. And if you wouldn't mind, after you're seated, bringing that microphone closer to you so it picks up your voice. All right,
Mhm.
counsel,
Thank you,
whenever
Judge.
you're ready.
I agree.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
Would you please state your full name and spell your last?
David Hull, Hull.
And are you employed?
I am, yes.
Who are you employed by?
I'm employed by the Department of Public Safety.
Thanks for that,
How long
Super.
have you worked for the Department of Public Safety?
I'm in my 12th year.
Are you a peace officer?
I am, yes.
Are you post certified?
I am, yes.
When did you receive your certification?
2015.
And since that time, has your certification remained intact? In other words, has it lapsed or been taken away or anything like that?
No, it's been continuous.
You, I think you said you're in your 12th year. Did you already say that? Your 12th year with the DPS? Have you worked for any other law enforcement agency besides the DPS?
No, just the state of Utah.
Any other
What is your
country?
current assignment with the Department of Public Safety?
Currently positioned as an investigative sergeant at Peace Officer Standards and Training.
Was that your assignment in September of 2025?
No, it was not.
What was your assignment then?
I was under the State Bureau of Investigations, Major Crimes Division as an investigator.
Okay. Is SBI an acronym or an acronym that's commonly used to describe the State Bureau of Investigation?
It is, yes.
I can refer to it as the SBI and we're all on the same page, right?
Yep.
Okay. How long were you with the SBI?
A little over 7 years.
And what exactly did you do? What was your assignment with the SBI?
I spent just under a year in the Alcohol Bureau and the undercover unit, and then the remainder of that time was with major crimes.
Major crimes. What did that entail?
Predominantly investigating crimes that are considered to be major in nature. Predominantly violent crime, including homicide, sexual assault, in some cases, fraud cases. Kind of covered a whole gambit of things, but predominantly violent crime.
And throughout your career with the DPS, have you done any training related to murder investigations specifically?
Yes, I have.
And could you just briefly describe what that specific training entailed?
I've done internal and external courses around lead homicide investigation, officer-involved critical incidents, child deaths and unexplained deaths in children, aquatic homicide, and then just continuing investigations related to homicide itself.
And throughout your career with DPS, have you either played a role in or led a homicide investigation?
I have, yes.
How many do you think?
Either directly or indirectly, I've probably been involved in approximately 40 or so.
And is that throughout the state of Utah?
Yes, we assist throughout the state of Utah.
Were you working September 10th of 2025?
I was, yes.
And did you work shifts? Did you work a certain shift that day, or how does it work at the SBI?
Kind of work 24/7, 365, but predominantly Monday through Thursday, office hours.
Okay. On that date, were you asked to respond to the campus of Utah Valley University?
I was, yeah. I was at the office in Taylorsville, and I was asked to respond down to Utah Valley University.
Okay. And what did you understand was going on at UVU that day?
I didn't know much. I had been told that there was some kind of an event and an individual had been shot.
Did you have a name?
Someone had told me that Charlie Kirk had been shot.
At that point in time, were you familiar with Charlie Kirk?
I was not, no.
Okay. Did you end up responding? So when you found out that there was an event, that it was Charlie Kirk that had been shot, that was while you were still up in Taylorsville at your office?
Yes, we hadn't been asked to respond at that point. Another agent in the office showed me a video of the shooting, and I went back to work because we hadn't been asked to respond at that point.
At some point, though, were you asked to respond or directed to respond to Utah Valley?
Yes, we were. We were asked to make our way down to the university to provide any kind of assistance that was needed.
Okay. And do you recall who directed you to come down to Utah Valley?
I believe it was Lieutenant Jensen.
And is that something, responding to a scene like this, on a report like that, is that something that's done frequently within the SBI?
Yeah, SBI functions as a supplementary investigative division for really anybody in the state who needs it, whether it's a smaller local agency that just needs additional resources. We often respond with the crime lab to help process crime scenes. But it would be normal for us to be called out to assist another agency.
Okay, so we understand correctly, when you were first directed to come down to Utah Valley, you were just coming down to give whatever help you could provide.
Correct.
Okay, that eventually changed.
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
My assumption was we were responding to assist process a crime scene, essentially.
Prior to September 10th, 2025, how familiar were you with the Utah Valley University campus?
Not very. I think I maybe had been there once before.
How about from September 10th onward? Did you become more familiar with the campus?
Became a lot more familiar with the campus,
Okay.
yes.
And in what way or how?
Both in walking the campus and looking at the incident scene, in viewing surveillance video of the campus and the surrounding areas, and just my general involvement in the investigation. I became a lot more familiar with the buildings, the amphitheater and the surrounding area, and the campus itself.
All right, and we'll come back to that here in a moment. Who else responded to UVU from the SBI?
Originally, I thought it was just myself and a couple of others. I remember Sergeant Falmina, Sergeant Bricker, Sergeant L. Schultz, Sergeant Clark, Agent Brian Davis, and a number of other agents were arriving or were on scene when I arrived there.
Do you recall if other law enforcement agencies responded that same day?
Yes, there was a large law enforcement presence. Federal entities, I believe the FBI, the DEA, ATF, I think some U.S. Marshals. There was obviously our state presence, and then there was county and city and local agencies on scene also.
So had all these folks responded by the time you got here, or had they responded prior to, or?
Some could have been on scene prior to, some were arriving while I was arriving, others arrived later. I know there were several forensic units from various entities, including the State Crime Lab and other agencies.
And did you interact with all these different agencies? You personally?
Throughout the course of the following few days, probably the majority of them, yes.
I think you related that originally the SBI was directed to come down just to see if you could help. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, that was all I knew when I left the office, was that go down and see what services, what can you do to help.
And I asked you earlier if that role changed, and I believe you said it did.
Mm-hmm.
So let's talk about that. How did your role change from what you initially came down to do to whatever it evolved into?
Having been on scene for a little while, there were some conversations and discussions that took place. And I was informed by my lieutenant that myself and Agent Davis would be taking lead on the investigation on behalf of the State Bureau of Investigations.
So the SBI was going to be the lead investigative agency?
Correct.
And you were going to be the lead case agent?
Yes, sir.
Along with Agent Davis.
Agent Davis.
Yep. Okay. What does it mean to be the lead investigator or the lead case agent?
Depends on the situation, but predominantly you're responsible for kind of directing the investigation, coordinating information that is coming in. Typically, scenes are fairly chaotic initially. So you're trying to process as much information as possible and make as much use of the available resources that you have. Kind of an organizational role would probably be a good way to describe it.
Okay. So you played an active role in organizing?
In coordination with the administrations of all of the agencies that were on scene. Yeah, we were trying to coordinate efforts and get to pertinent information as quickly as possible.
Do you recall whether assignments were made, at least with the SBI agents that responded with you?
Yeah, we have a core group within major crimes that were assigned specific tasks.
Okay. And do they include the agents that you mentioned just a minute ago?
Yes, I believe so.
So each one of those agents with the SBI were given a specific assignment?
Yes, with the information we had, the agents were assigned to do specific things.
And do you remember specifically what assignments were given to whom?
Yes, Sergeant Falmina was asked to coordinate with the State Crime Lab and the responding crime scene techs to manage and process any identified crime scenes. Sergeant Mark Bricker was put in touch with UVU's surveillance and operations team to start working through any available footage or information that we had that had been recorded. Mm-hmm. Sergeant Clark was tasked with the area canvas around the campus area, looking for information or any available information from the immediate area around campus. Sergeant L. Schultz was working with the SIAC and other administration to try and manage the flow of information that had started to occur.
Okay. You said that initially when you showed up, things were a bit chaotic.
Yes.
Did that have something to do with all the different agencies that had responded?
Yes, and I think initially there was still some uncertainty as to whether we were working with an active shooter or an active crime scene. The campus is spread over a large area, and so getting that deemed to be safe is quite a process and involved a lot of people.
Gotcha. Do you know if the campus was deemed safe eventually?
Eventually, my understanding is the campus was locked down and secured, and we were able to start getting people in to start processing crime scenes and doing additional things.
Okay. You said, it sounds like that chaos eventually subsided. You got organized and assignments were made. What was the first thing that you did as lead investigator?
It kind of became organized chaos, but we did have a plan, and our priority was determining whether we had an ability or a way to be able to identify who had been involved in the shooting. Okay. That was our primary focus at that time.
Did that include collecting information that was becoming available?
Yes, we were getting a large volume of information from the general public, phone tips, people sending videos. Analysts were scrolling through social media and social sites as people were posting information onto the internet. So there was a lot of information coming in, a lot of things that needed to be processed through and worked.
Okay, were videos coming in?
Yes, cell phone videos were coming in. If you imagine there's 3,000 people at an event and everybody has a cell phone, there was a lot of information that people were willing to share with us.
Right. Do you know whether you or someone else with the SBI collected or received a video from an Amanda Wright?
Yes, yeah, I know a cell phone video was collected from Amanda Wright.
Okay. And do you know
or Amber
who?
Wright?
I'm sorry?
Amber Wright?
Oh, I'm sorry, Amber. Well, you tell me, Amanda or Amber?
Amber.
Okay, I apologize for that wrong first name. Do you know who or how that video was collected?
Yeah, I spoke with Miss Wright directly on the phone to arrange a time to go and collect that video. Unfortunately, she wasn't available that day, but Agent Davis was able to go meet with her directly and collect the video.
Do you recall what that you actually spoke to Miss Wright?
If I can refresh my recollection,
Well,
I specifically...
Sure, let me ask you this before you do that.
Yes, sir.
So you have in front of you what, your police report?
I have some notes and a timeline from my
Okay.
investigation that was part of discovery.
And referencing that timeline or those notes, will they help you recall the date that you called Miss Wright?
They will, yes.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead and refer to that? Don't read from it out loud. Just take a minute. Let me know when you've come across that information and once you've refreshed your memory.
Your Honor, when he's done, may I take a look at the materials as well, please?
You may.
Ms. Wright was contacted on April 7th.
Did you want?
All right. Ms. Nestor, if you'd like to come forward,
May
you
I
may.
approach, Your Honor?
I mean, at some point, we haven't even gotten anything that somehow ties Tyler Robinson to campus yet.
Correct.
Yep.
Like at some point, we got to tie the shooter to the crime, right? Doesn't seem like we're moving in that direction at all.
I mean, we have the whole week. I don't know if they're going to start with the strongest stuff up front, but I mean,
This ain't it.
DNA.
Hopefully, this ain't it.
Yeah. But I mean, DNA and footage would be the two strongest, I would assume. But the DNA thing was weird too, because they said the DNA is consistent with Tyler Robinson. Not that it was definitively Tyler Robinson.
Mr. Sturgill, when you go back, if you wouldn't mind shifting the lectrum to my right.
You're right.
Yes, it just appears when the camera's focused
Just
on
blocking
you.
the witness. Yeah.
Just the way it's positioned, you're in front of the witness, and we just want to make sure that.
Yeah, it's only going to go that far, Judge.
All right,
Is that going to be far enough?
I think that is sufficient. So, all right, thank you. I appreciate your
Yeah,
help
I
with
didn't
that.
just turn from the. Are we still connected? Okay.
All right, let's make sure that Mr. Sturgill is picked up.
Okay.
All right, you may proceed. Thank you.
And if I could make
So-
if I could make a correction to that, I think.
Well, let me ask you this first.
So he needs to ask you a
Yeah,
question.
okay.
So, Mr. Sturgill,
So you've had a moment to look at your
Yes,
notes.
sir.
Did that help you remember the date that you contacted Miss Wright?
It did, yes.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead and tell us what date you contacted Miss Wright?
I contacted her, I think it was April 6th specifically, but Agent Davis met with her on April 7th.
Okay. Well, that was going to be my next question. So you actually talked to her was it on the phone?
It was, yes.
And did you arrange a time for either you or Agent Davis to go get the video from Miss Wright? Is
Yes,
that how it happened?
yes,
And then you didn't go, it was Agent Davis that went.
correct.
Okay, gotcha. And what, if anything, has been done with that video in preparation for today?
My understanding is that some edits were made by your office in order to protect some of the participants in the video.
Okay. But what, let me ask you this. Did you or Agent Davis visit with Miss Wright again?
Yes, that was in April, and that was where my correction was. The video was originally provided to Agent Mortensen.
Okay.
So I misspoke.
Okay. Let's
Viggo Mortensen.
let's go back and let's make sure this is very clear.
Sure.
Okay. So someone with the SBI collected a video
Yes.
from Amber Wright.
Yes, Agent Mortensen contacted Miss Wright on October 8th, and a video was provided to him electronically on October 11th.
Okay. And now I'll ask the next question. What, if anything, has been done either by you or another agent with that same video in preparation for today's hearing?
We contacted Miss Wright to arrange a meeting so that Miss Wright could review the video and that we could verify firsthand with her that the video was what she had taken on September 10th at the event at UVU.
Okay. And who had that follow-up visit with Miss Wright?
That was Agent Davis. I was not able to attend.
Okay. And you know that happened because you spoke to Agent Davis?
I spoke to Agent Davis and he provided me with a written statement
Hearsay.
that
written
Miss Wright
statement,
had
okay.
completed.
Oh.
Okay.
Still
on
hearsay.
1102.
And so you have seen that written statement?
I have, yes.
Okay. And you've read through it?
I have.
Does that, do you recall whether that statement was on a form or a piece of scratch paper? What do you recall?
My recollection is that it was on an official, I believe, a State Bureau 1102 statement, which is a written form that is filled out by a witness that contains the 1102 warning.
And by that, do you mean the advisory, the statement that's written on that piece of paper is going to be used at a preliminary hearing?
Yes,
It includes that advisory.
yes.
Does it also include a warning that if someone provides a false statement, in this case, Ms. Wright, that it could be punishable by a Class A misdemeanor?
It does, yes.
All right. And what do you recall is the essence of that written statement from Ms. Wright? I mean, what does it basically say?
Object, Your Honor. At this point, we want to assert our standing objection to the constitutionality of allowing in Ms. Wright's statement when she is not here present in court to be cross-examined. We did include those constitutional arguments in our standing objection. Also, this does fall under the type of document that should be safeguarded under Rule 4-202.02, Parent 8, Parent F as in Frank, and or should be classified as protected under subsection 5O as in orange, because the disclosure could jeopardize the life, safety, or property of the witness. It's also technically a victim's. I mean, if she's present under the current theory and the information, she's technically could be classified as a victim of the event. So it also should be protected under that. So we would object to it being read in public. It would not be admissible at trial in the current format that it is due to its hearsay nature. We do think it would negatively impact our client's right to a fair trial. And furthermore, I believe the witness herself has requested that, particularly because the video contains images of minor children, which I know the state has made an effort to redact, but nevertheless, the reference to the minors, I think, would still fall under the protection. And so for all those reasons, we would object to that coming out in public and being discussed in the public forum and being published in any way. And we object to it coming in.
All right. And so if you wouldn't mind just restating the rule that you're relying upon, so I can fully look at your objection.
It's the UCJA, the Utah, oh gosh, Code of Judicial Administration. I just blanked. The Utah Code of Judicial Administration for Rule 4-202.02, parenthetical 8, parenthetical F as in Frank, and or parenthetical 5 and parenthetical capital O.
All right, thank you. I'm just
Yes, sir.
getting there. I want to review this before I hear from Mr. Sturgill. All right, I've reviewed that. Mr. Sturgill.
Well, Judge, let me address, I guess, a couple of things. Ms. Nestor actually brought up, I think, both the 1102 statement that we intend to introduce and sort of referred to the video. So let me address each of those one at a time. With regards to the 1102 statement that was prepared by Ms. Wright, Judge, it was gathered in compliance with the Utah Rules of Evidence 1102, specifically subsection B8. It's a statement that was gathered by an SBI agent. It was prepared with knowledge of the advisory that it was going to be used at the preliminary hearing, and it also included the warning that if a false statement is given, it's going to be a Class A misdemeanor.
For those asking, yes, this is Tyler Robinson on the right in this like tan colored shirt with a little bald spot on his head.
Well, that's kind of where I was going, Judge, is I was trying to lay a little bit more foundation just to introduce that statement alone. I haven't got yet to the video. But with regards to the 1102 statement, it has been collected in compliance with Rule 1102. As I stated, B3 or B8. And as we all know, Rule 1102 allows reliable hearsay, as does the
More hearsay.
1, Section 12.
So what exhibit will this be? I want to look at it not for the purposes of, as a magistrate, taking it into evidence, but see if it comports with Rule 1102 as stated, because I haven't seen it.
Sure.
And I haven't done the analysis to see if that objection is.
Judge, it is State's Exhibit 6.1.
And Your Honor, just for the record, we just want to make a record too that it's difficult for the court to make a reliability finding when the individual is not here to be tested and cross-examined. And for those same reasons that we list in our standing objection, we just want to reiterate to the court that we think it really hampers you from making that reliability determination.
Thank you. Anything further, Mr. Sturgill?
Well, just that 1102 doesn't require that, Judge. It doesn't require that the witness be here to corroborate the statement that they've already prepared.
All right.
So basically, they're 100% dependent on hearsay for their side.
All right. I've had a chance to
What
review
we've seen all day.
today's Exhibit 6.1, taking into note what Ms. Nestor noted, UCJA 4-202.02 and referencing the section she did.
Well, and Judge, I don't mean to interrupt, but I had not yet addressed that rule. I would simply just add to that judicial rule, it has nothing to do with admissibility. It's simply publishing it.
All right,
And I'm sorry.
So let me just hear your full argument.
Yeah, I didn't realize you want to hear all
Who's
that.
the judge here?
On the 1102, but.
Well, I want to focus on the 1102. I want to keep this clean. So let's
Right.
focus on the 1102
Right.
and we'll stop
Sure.
there and I can make my ruling. And then if there's any objections, I just need to take it one step at a time to be thorough. So
Sure.
I'll hear all your arguments about the 1102 statement. I'll return to Ms. Nestor for any final thoughts, and then I'll make my ruling, and then we can move to the next
I
stage.
appreciate that, Judge. And I think I think I have addressed the 1102 question as far as admissibility under Rule 1102. I thought that's what you wanted to rule on first, and then I would address the UCJA 4-202.02. And if you want me to do that now, I can do that. And it's just simply that has nothing to do with admissibility. It has everything to do with publishing that And Judge, I think if you'll look at that written statement, I believe Ms. Wright's personal information, for the most part, has been redacted. Other than that, and beyond that, Judge, I'll leave it up to your discretion.
Well, as it relates to, well, let me take it one at a time. Let's start with the last statement. What I have in front of me, Plaintiff's Exhibit 6.1, has her full information here: address, phone number, social security number.
Okay, Judge, I apologize for that. I thought we'd provided a redacted version of that.
Wow. Holy shit.
Wow. Well done, prosecution. Fucking idiots, dude.
That should be contempt, right?
Oh, yeah. Submitting.
Doxing
personal-
someone?
Yeah, 100%. Full
Wow.
social security number, address, full name. That's what he was trying to get.
I think we provided you with an unredacted version some time ago.
Oh,
The
whoopsie.
version that we have and are prepared to present today is a redacted version.
Could I have a copy of what you're intending to admit into evidence so I can consider what's before me?
Judge, we can bring it up electronically. We don't have a hard copy of that.
All right, I want to make sure that's not coming on screen. It's just coming
Yeah.
on my screen to review it. All right. Okay, no, and that's fine. It's not, it's just for my, that I can look it on my screen because I'm trying to evaluate. So if you just want to put it back on my screen. All right, well, so what I'm doing is I'm looking at this and just for clarity, moving forward, if there is a particular exhibit, I'll ask that you provide it instead of me relying upon here, just so there's no misunderstanding and I can see exactly what is being moved into evidence. I don't want to assume,
Right.
and I want to do the proper analysis. All right.
And I appreciate that, Judge, and I apologize. I understood that we were presenting redacted copies today, and
okay.
I think there's
No,
just
that's
been a little bit of a glitch, so I apologize for that, Judge.
All right. And Ms. Nestor, I just want to make sure that you're looking at this exhibit as opposed to what I was just looking at in regards to your arguments. With this clarification in mind, any update to your argument or anything that you would like the court to consider?
The only other issue I think that exists with this that I haven't already raised is that there's clearly two different authors in the body of the document. One wrote something on the very top line, and then it looks like Ms. Wright wrote the rest of it, which we don't have any indication of who wrote that top line and when they filled that in, if it was before or after she signed the document. So I have some concerns about authenticity with respect to that as well. And that's all I have.
All right. And as I'm determining it, it does appear that the writing is different. Did you want to lay additional foundation, Mr. Sturgill,
Certainly,
or
Judge.
provide information for the
I'd be
court?
happy to do that. Do you have in front of you State's Exhibit 6.1?
I do, yes.
Okay. You've heard the discussion that just took place. It appears as if there's two different styles of writing on that form.
Yes.
Okay. I imagine that you have the writing that includes the personal information for Ms. Wright, and then directly below that, I think there's a line there that appears to be arguably writing prepared by someone else. Is that in fact accurate, that that is a different
That's correct.
author of that writing? What do you know about that writing on that first line just below statement of incident?
Because we were asking Ms. Wright to verify a specific video, the file name for that video was written on the statement in her presence. And then that video with that file name was then shown to Ms. Wright to verify that it was, in fact, the video that she had provided to us.
Okay. And so was it you or SBI agent Davis that prepared that?
Based on the writing, it appears to be Agent Davis's writing, but it's not my writing.
All right. But that is the routine, or is that kind of how you commonly do this?
In this case, because we were specifically asking them to verify a specific digital file that had a specific digital name, and we didn't want there to be any errors in how that name was presented, we wrote the file name on the document for the individuals.
Okay. All right. Anything further, Ms. Nestor, with that additional information before the court makes its ruling?
Your Honor.
All right, thank you. And having,
For those who don't know, just for disclosure, this judge here used to work with this prosecution in the same office.
That's
So
not great.
yeah, not great.
all right. And I believe this is Exhibit 6.1. Is that correct, Mr.
It is,
Sturgill?
Judge. And
All right,
I would move to admit.
Thank you. So considering the arguments made by Ms. Nestor and Mr. Sturgill, I rely upon Rule 1102 as well as Utah Constitutional Article 1, Section 12, as I previously mentioned, that final paragraph. It states nothing in this Constitution shall preclude the use of reliable hearsay as defined by statute or rule in whole or in part at any preliminary examination to determine probable cause or at any pretrial proceeding with respect to release of the defendant if appropriate discovery is allowed as defined by statute or rule. I have examined this and the clarification was made. The previous version of this would fall afoul of having identifiable personal information of Ms. Wright, and so that was removed. And this one, with the redacted portion of the identifiable information, personal information for Ms. Wright, is before me. And based off that, State's Exhibit 6.1 with redactions is admitted into evidence and may be published.
Thank you, Judge.
Wow.
Agent Hold, that statement that was prepared by Ms. Wright, what does it state with regards to the video that you showed her that day, or I guess Agent Davis showed her that day?
It states that she's confirmed that she did review the video and that it was a true reflection of the video that she took on September 10th, 2025.
And did she identify who's in that video in her statement?
Herself and her 2 young children.
If we could just have a clarification on the court's ruling. So I understand the court overruled and published, and I accept the ruling, but I thought under the court's previous order that the media was not going to film exhibits.
Interesting.
And they're
there's Erika.
on that screen.
Oh,
So I
yep.
guess I just need to clarify that, Your Honor. I'm sorry.
No, and I appreciate the clarification.
You're leaving.
Important. What my ruling when we came back from break was if you're objecting specifically to the exhibit and then to
And
the
I thought if
exhibit
they
being
left, they couldn't
published
come
in
back
the
in, right?
courtroom and
I don't
then
think they
the
can.
exhibit being published, which can be captured by media, if that's not specifically addressed, I am going to allow it. So I didn't hear a specific objection to that. So I appreciate you bringing that up, but that's how I'm looking at every single objection, just for clarity of the record.
Thank you, Your Honor. So just to make sure I correct the record, we are objecting to the publication of this under the UCGAA rules for the reasons I said, but I respect that you've ruled on that. And in the future, I guess we'll just make particularly clear we're objecting to publication because I do think anything that's getting on that screen is getting filmed.
Okay.
So thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Ms. Nestor. And Mr. Sturgill, did you want to respond? I mean,
The third time they've done that.
Genie's a little bit out
Yep.
of the bottle on this particular issue, but any record you wish to make.
Judge, we're simply going to seek to admit each one of these exhibits, and then we're going to leave it up to Your Honor's discretion whether to publish them beyond, well, to what extent you want to publish them.
All right. Well, I would prefer argument on this issue from both sides. I don't. This is the burden of the state, so I don't want to exceed my lane by just assuming. So I'll leave it to you to make the argument. What you're requesting.
What's in this video is the question.
Sorry about that.
So before you're moving on, Mr. Sturgill, as it relates to
yes.
this, I want to put this to
Focus.
bed and then we can move on. were you requesting for it to be published on, so the three, you moved it into evidence, which I approved. It is moved into evidence, but I didn't hear anything in regards to publishing to the courtroom, and then lastly, publishing, which it would be captured by the camera in the background, in the back.
Judge, we believe these are public documents, and so we would ask that they be published both to the audience and to
Interesting.
the public at large.
All right. Well, given that we've gone past the gate on this one, it's been published. But I'll
They've shown something they're
we're all
supposed to
on the
show. They've
same
already
page
docked
in regards
somebody.
to how
Yep.
objections may be
Whoopsies.
made and how the court is going to consider it.
Oopsies.
We can move forward. All right. Thank you, Mr. Sturgill.
Thank you.
Someone's going to get whooped after this. After court today, someone's getting beat.
Oh, yeah. We talked about unprofessional. This entire
you,
court's been.
Have you personally watched Miss Wright's video?
I have, yes.
And what is depicted in that video?
Here we go.
It's a view of Miss Wright's position in the crowd at the event on September 10th.
And absent the written statement from Miss Wright, can you at least recognize the location that's displayed or depicted in this particular video?
Yes, it's the amphitheater at the Utah Valley University where Mr. Kirk was doing his event.
Okay. On your screen, Exhibit 6. Do you see anything on your screen yet? Just the very beginning.
Watch them just screen share it directly to us
It's there now.
There now.
with the social
Do
highlight.
you recognize what's depicted on your screen right now?
I do, yes.
And what is that?
In the background is the Hall of Flags, and then you have the gazebo under which Mr. Kirk was presenting his event from, and then the crowd between where Miss Wright was and the stage.
Okay.
It's not even filming
You
where time
recognize what
was.
this is the beginning of?
Yes, this is the beginning of Miss Wright's video.
Okay. Judge, the state would move to admit what's been marked State's Exhibit 6.1. Oh, I'm sorry, 6. I apologize.
And to what level?
Your
Hold
Honor.
hold on, Ms. Nestor. I just want to get the clarification, and then I'll certainly turn to you. So the levels of admitting into evidence, then the next level is publishing it to the courtroom, and then the next level is publishing it in a way that is captured by the media. What is your full request?
Judge, we'd ask that, first of all, it be admitted, that it be published here within the courtroom, and then that it also be published to the public at large.
All right, and I'm not quite sure what this particular video is showing. Could you lay a little bit more foundation or proffer that what this is?
Sure. You've seen this video, Agent Hall?
Correct.
What's depicted in this video?
The crowd and the beginning of Mr. Kirk's presentation to the audience in the amphitheater at UVU on September 10th, 2025.
Okay, we've all seen that.
Does it depict Miss Wright?
I believe towards the end of the video, it scrolls back and Miss Wright shows the people that she's with at the event and herself, yes.
Wait, is this a daughter?
So is there any act of alleged
the
violence? in
prosecutor?
this
No,
particular
there is
clip?
not, Judge, but there is not.
Okay, I just needed that clarification. Ms.
Right.
Nestor, I'll turn to you. I just wanted to make sure I understand the full scope of this exhibit and then hear from your objection, if any.
Your Honor, with respect to admission, we object to its admission on the grounds that it's not properly authenticated, as Ms. Wright herself is not present in, for all the constitutional reasons we raised in our standing objection. We object to that. As far as its publication, we object to its publication. It definitely is something that in its current form without her here would not be admissible in any place other than a preliminary hearing. And we feel like this would really impinge on Mr. Robinson's right to a fair trial. And so we're asking it not be published. And certainly if the court does publish it, that it certainly not be filmed.
Thank you. Mr. Sturgill, any response?
Judge, Rule 901 addresses authenticating or identifying evidence to satisfy the requirement of authenticating a document, or I guess authenticating a piece of evidence. The proponent, which in this case is the state, must produce evidence sufficient to support a finding that the item is what the proponent claims it to be. And then the rule goes on to explain or provide examples of how this rule can be satisfied. And at the very top, under subsection B1, is testimony of a witness with knowledge. That goes on to say that testimony that an item is what it is claimed to be satisfies this authentication rule. Judge, you have an 1102 statement prepared by the person who actually caught these images on her camera or on her phone, and so, Judge, I think that alone sufficient.
You can look at the prosecutor. You can see what they're looking at
Further than that,
right over his left shoulder. It's just a picture. It's just a video of Charlie in the tent.
And authenticates it, at least with regards to.
So it's not a video. I thought we were going to see like she caught Tyler doing something.
As it relates to admissibility of this exhibit, I believe this is State's Exhibit 6. Is that?
It is, Judge.
All right.
Mayor, I'm sorry to interrupt. Can I add one more thing just for the record? For purposes of publication question, under UCJA 4-202.02, parent 4, parent R is in Richard, photograph, film, or video of a crime victim are designated as private court records. And I do think that based on what the state has previously referenced, they are perceiving that everyone in the audience is a potential victim. And so we think it shouldn't be published under that rule.
Thank you. Mr. Sturgill, on that final point.
Judge, I appreciate that argument from Ms. Nestor. And we don't necessarily disagree, but to that end, to protect who we believe is a victims in this video, I believe their faces have been blurred out.
Oh, I see. Ms. Nestor, have you?
I think it's only the minor children whose faces are blurred out, not Ms. Wright, if I'm not mistaken, unless it's been subsequently altered.
My recollection is they've all been blurred out.
All right, I need to view this again. So let's just put it on my monitor. Again, I'm just trying to make sure that in order for make a ruling on this, I need to view it. So let's put it on my monitor, play it without any sound.
If nothing else, he's a very patient man.
My understanding is the prosecution has control of this exhibit. So what I'm asking is that the sound be turned off, if there is any, and just go ahead and play it. And it's only on, well, it's on all the parties' monitors, because I want you all to view it
right there when she moves her head.
And go directly to, as you've mentioned, Ms. Nestor, whether it's
on the
possibly
prosecutors.
admissible. So let's go ahead and play that.
It's a side angle.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. She's doing work, moving her head for us. Oh, that's not going to show us Tyler. That's just, unless it pans backwards. Ooh, which it might.
All right. Thank you. Based off what I've watched, there was some blurring of faces, but not of all the faces. And so I'm going to rule that it is admissible. Sure. I'll wait until all parties are ready to proceed.
I'll be back real quick.
Yeah, if you guys are enjoying the stream, put a 1 in chat. This format where we're
so anything further, I just want to make sure
Judge, you've had a chance to watch that.
I did. So I'm ruling that it is admissible into evidence. Again, taking into consideration the analysis the court's talked about in regards to 1102s and this particular piece of evidence as it relates to the 1102 video, the 1102 statement 6.1. And I'm going to allow it to admit it into evidence. And because the faces of The alleged victims are not all obscured. There are some that are visible. It's not going to be published to in-court monitor and obviously not to be filmed by the media. So the court will receive it into evidence. The court will watch it again right now, and then we can continue to proceed.
Very good. Thank you, Judge.
So it's interesting they say that because we were basically just watching it from the court camera. Hopefully the court guy fixes that because they're going to get rid of the cameras if they keep doing that kind of stuff. Like we want to see it, but we also don't want to get kicked out of court, right?
You've heard on this issue?
Yes.
I just wanted to address it. I've tried to be quiet. I just wanted to address it now because it's going to keep coming up, it sounds like. The classification rule that Ms. Nestor is citing and that Your Honor was just reading is not about in-court exhibits. That is classification for records in the court file. So it is a fundamentally different thing when we are in a public proceeding and the state is presenting an exhibit that you are relying on and the public is being denied the chance to see it. That is a fundamental violation of the right of access. And it's a qualified right, and I recognize that. But that's not the ruling that you just made. You're just ruling based on the Code of Judicial Administration, which doesn't have anything to do with when something is presented in a public proceeding. So while I recognize there are certain things where I understand.
Does anyone have any idea who this guy is?
Evaluation based on certain exhibits that may, be somewhat, may cross the heavy threshold of being so prejudicial that they cannot be shown in public. That is not this. And so I just wanted to make clear that the things that are in Rule 202 are not, when it is presented in open court as an exhibit for you to rely on, the public is entitled to see what you're seeing so that they can understand what your decision-making process is. And so this one, it doesn't sound like this sounds pretty anodyne to me. It's not even depicting the shooting. I just wanted to clarify that the classification issue about when, we're filing things with the court and we say like this, maybe we file a motion to classify. That's not the decision that you're making today. The decision you're making today is the state is presenting something to you. You're watching it. You're making a decision based on it. And the people in the gallery have the right to see that. Whether you allow EMC of it is a different question. And we think that the EMC should be allowed to for reasons that we briefed. But I do think that it at least should be published to the courtroom.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
To the parties, do you wish to respond?
State is not. We'll submit it.
Oh, there's Jesse.
Well, Judge, I'm sorry.
Oh, hold on. Okay, so I'm sorry. We'll go to Ms. Nestor first and then to the state.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Mr. Sturgill.
The only additional observation I'd make is with regards to this video and this video only, the state doesn't believe that the defense really has standing to make an argument on behalf of the victims in this case.
All right. All right. Based off of what's been presented in recognizing the argument from the media, I see the differentiation and how they are differentiating the rule that was cited versus what was presented. So I'm going to go ahead and rule that this may be played in the courtroom, but not be captured on video. So to the camera operator, I just want to make sure that it's going to be playing on that, but I don't want it captured. I appreciate the patience of the parties as we were going through the many layers that need to be addressed on exhibits such as these. So we'll go ahead and once that's ready to be played, let's go ahead and do that.
Now we can hear it.
Something.
That's a lot of people, Utah, I'll tell you what. this one, everybody. You know how it works.
Thank you. And that concludes.
That was it? Hey, Charlie was still talking.
Correct. Thank you.
Mr. Sturgill, you may continue.
I think that's before the questions even
Agent
started.
Hall, did you
It was.
or your SBI agent collect additional video?
Yes, there were other videos collected.
What additional video did you collect?
Cell phone video from Mr. Phillips was collected.
And do you know who or how that video was collected?
Yes, Agent Schultz made contact with Mr. Phillips September 29th of 2025, and that video was provided to him. Subsequently, in preparation for the proceedings today, myself and Agent Davis met with Mr. Phillips on April 6th, and he completed an 1102 and went through the same process as Ms. Wright. The only difference being on this occasion that because he is a minor, his mother witnessed it and also signed the statement.
Okay. So you personally reviewed Mr. Phillips's video with Mr. Phillips?
Correct.
Okay. And you had him prepare a written statement?
Yes, correct.
Again, on this written statement, are there two different authors?
Yes, I believe in this instance, it was myself that wrote the file name on the form.
Okay. And so you wrote, what part of the statement did you write?
Just the name of the file that we were asking Mr. Phillips to verify.
I'm going to have exhibited on your screen what's been marked States Exhibit 7.1. And this should just be for Agent Hall.
That's on my screen.
Is it on your screen? Do you recognize what that is?
I do, yes.
What is that?
The State Bureau of Investigation 1102 form completed by Mr. Phillips.
Okay. And did you gather that from Mr. Phillips?
I did, yes.
And again, does this statement include the advisory that is going to be used in lieu of his testimony at prelim?
It does.
Does it also include a warning that if he makes the author makes a false statement that it could be punishable by being charged with a Class A misdemeanor?
It does, yes.
Okay. Anything about this exhibit look different than the day you collected it?
No.
Okay. Just the state would seek to admit Exhibit 7.1.
Ms. Nestor?
Thank you, Your Honor. We would object to the admission on the grounds that this video does in fact show a close-up view of the shooting of Mr. Kirk and grievous injuries in very stark relief. And because of that, we are particularly concerned about our constitutional claims we have made and our standing objection in terms of our ability to get a fair trial if this is published. And I think, again, we have the same issue with the court, being in a position where you're having to make a reliability determination without the opportunity for this individual to be cross-examined. Also, I do think the fact this is a minor that completed this form does make it protected. He's also potentially a victim under the same theory that has been stated for Ms. Wright, and under the UCJA acts for the same reason, the UCJA rules for the same reason, these should be protected private court records, and private means it shouldn't be played to court and it shouldn't be played to the public through the media. So we would object to its admission, we would object to its publication, and we would object to its filming. Thank you.
Any final response?
Mic drop.
Let me address, well, there's two things here, right? Let me address firstly the 1102 statement. Judge, I believe again that this statement was gathered in compliance with Rule 1102B8. Just double check. And the agent has explained that although Mr. Phillips is a minor, his mother was present. And that explains, I believe he said, the second signature on the form. With regards to publishing it, the 1102 statement that is, Judge, we believe again, the presumption is this is a public record and that it should be not only admitted but published here in court and also published so that the Media can report it.
We've all seen it.
Well, do you want to address the
Yep.
1102 and then I'll move on to the video?
All right, so we're staying focused on the 1102. Any final response, Ms. Nestor?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. As it relates to the 1102 statement and to the state representative who is displaying it, could you scroll down? I can only see the top half of this. All right. And just go to the very bottom so I can look at the totality of it. This is 7.1. All right, based off what's before me on the state's exhibit 7.1, I find that it is admissible under Rule 1102 and to the Utah Constitution, Article 1, Section 12, to that paragraph I have referred to previously. And so it is admitted into evidence. And Mr. Sturgill, remind me, were you requesting for it to be displayed? I'm, again, focusing on 7.1.
Right.
In court.
702 hearsay is doing all the heavy
Regards to the
lifting.
video, we believe it's admissible. It's been authenticated properly.
Hold on. I'm not talking about the video. I'm talking about 7.1, publishing it in the courtroom versus publishing it on
getting
to
feisty now.
be captured by the media.
Because we think that the presumption is that it is a court record. We believe that in its redacted form. We believe it should be published in all three areas.
All right, Ms. Nestor, any final thoughts?
No, Your Honor.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and grant the publishing of Plaintiff's Exhibit 7.1 in court and that the media may capture that.
Oh, okay.
Let's go ahead and do so.
The media may capture that?
Yeah. We're going to see it. Here we go.
Scroll up.
So obviously, hopefully it's not anything that gets our YouTube channels pulled down. I don't think we're going to
Good
see
point.
that, though.
Public safety redacted. We should be good. Just saying she viewed it and both signatures. Yeah, there's nothing there.
Okay. And it's a video of before Charlie was even
right.
shot.
Yep.
You may
Okay.
proceed.
Did you admit it's 7.1?
It is admitted into evidence and it was
All
published.
right. Have you personally watched Mr. Phillips's video?
I have, yes.
Okay. And what does it depict?
Here we go.
It's a graphic video. Mr. Phillips was positioned towards the front of the crowd, and it does depict the moment that Mr. Kirk is shot.
Okay.
And independent of the 1102 statement prepared by Mr. Phillips, you watching that video, do you recognize at least the location of this video?
I do. It's consistent with the event that Mr. Kirk was presenting at UVU on September 10th, 2025.
Just at this point, the state would move to introduce or would move to admit what's been marked State's Exhibit number 7. We would simply ask that it be admitted. We would ask, however, that it not be published beyond that.
Ms. Nestor.
Due to the graphic nature and the sensitive nature of the video.
All right.
Yeah.
So
Nothing new.
as to the admission, the same issues that we raised as to the 1102, we would raise as to the difficulty of authenticating when the individual is not here present, and all the same concerns that we raised about the 1102 itself, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right. Considering the,
I'm sorry, may I add one more? I apologize.
You may.
And also under Rule 403, we think it's more prejudicial than probative, and we would raise it for that reason as well.
Any final response, Mr. Sturgill?
No, Your Honor.
All right. And this is Exhibit 7, is that
7.
correct?
Correct. Exhibit 7, Judge.
All right. I will admit Exhibit 7 into evidence based off the foundation that's laid. The 1102 is tied directly to this. And so for admission purposes, it is admitted. I am not going to authorize publication in the courtroom or obviously through media, but I will have it played on my screen. And so I view it and I just want to make sure, and please counsel, given the graphic nature of it, please guard your screens because I believe we all should be viewing this. This is evidence, and I want to make sure that you all are seeing what I see to ensure that that is accurate and it's a fair representation of the exhibit that you are familiar with. So whatever you need to do, I'll give you a moment. And if you could just give me a thumbs up if you're ready to proceed. I want to act in a way that is dignified in respecting the rights of all persons. And for those reasons, I just want to make sure we are safeguarding to ensure this is not captured. All right. To defense, ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. To the state?
Yes, sir.
All right. Go ahead and let's play Exhibit 7.
He's being awfully melodramatic about it, isn't he? The judge.
Your sound.
Yeah.
All right. Let's make sure that.
He's always like that, though.
Thank you.
Through all the pre-trials and everything, he's been the same.
Really?
Yeah.
But you're gonna play the audio for us? That doesn't make any sense. Also, I mean, yeah, we've all seen this same angle and this same footage 100 times. Everybody who knows anything about the case. So
Yeah, we've seen like hundreds of angles.
yeah,
From
for us, we're like, oh yeah, okay, we've all seen this a million times. But I don't understand how this is worth half a day's worth of evidence. Like, yes, but.
So it looks like about 82% of you say defense is killing it.
They're doing much better in the prosecution.
It's playing of Exhibit 7.
Actually, 94%. Sorry.
You may proceed.
Thank you, Judge. Agent Holt, any more video that you collected, or either you or another agent with the SBA?
Yes, we were able to collect video. TPUSA had a videographer, Visual Impulse, who
Visual
was
Impulse.
taking coverage of the event. And
Never heard that
they
before.
Video to
Write
us
that
that
down.
they had captured
Visual
on
Impulse.
September 10th of 2025.
And do you know who or how that video was collected from Visual Impulse?
Yeah, Mr. Farnsworth originally collected the flash drive to
There we
Lieutenant
go.
O'Brien with one of the local agencies.
Old
And a short
Terrell.
time after that, on September 10th, he provided downloadable versions, electronic versions to Agent Mortensen.
Did you say what date?
And an 1102 was collected from him on May 6th of 20.
May.
So an 1102 was prepared.
I thought he took it out of the camera and gave it to FBI
Yes,
that
Bill
same day.
Farnsworth was the individual that prepared
Or at
it
least very
in
soon after that, yeah.
preparation for this. I spoke to him
He
personally.
didn't submit it
regarding
until
that.
May.
And do you know what his association is with Visual Impulse?
I believe he's the owner operator or the director
Wait,
of the company.
Terrell Farmers owns
And
the
who
company?
collected that 1102 statement?
I
from
think
Mr.
so, yeah.
Farnsworth?
It was Agent Mortensen who collected it.
Okay,
He's
and you know that
contracted.
because Agent Mortensen told you, or
He
something?
provided it to me. And then, as I mentioned, I subsequently spoke to Terrell Farnsworth personally regarding his statement.
Okay. You had a chance to look at Mr. Farnsworth's 1102 statement.
I have, yes.
And again, does that statement include an advisory that any statement that he provided would be used at preliminary hearing in lieu of his live testimony?
Yes.
Did it also include a warning that a false statement would potentially be punished by a Class A misdemeanor?
It did, yes.
Okay. I'm going to have exhibited on your screen what's been marked States Exhibit 8.1. Let me know when that comes up.
Yeah, show us that. We all want to see that footage.
I think it's a single page, is it not?
I believe it is.
Go to the top screen. Obviously, that slowly. You see that, Agent Hall?
Yes.
You do recognize that?
I do, yes.
Okay, and again, that is what?
It's the 1102 statement that was provided to me, completed by Mr. Farnsworth from Visual Impulse, who is the videographer for TPUSA for the events that they do.
Okay. Judge, the state would move to admit States Exhibit 8.1.
Ms. Nestor?
Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, we renew our objection. This is hearsay the statement is hearsay. We have constitutional concerns for the reasons we raised in our standing objection. We also would like to cross-examine Mr. Farnsworth about whether or
100%.
not and to what extent these videos may have been altered in any way. It is clear that clips were being made out of the larger videos because he sent, even his own statement says he sent larger videos and this is just a small portion of them. So obviously someone made clips and we don't know who, and we don't know how, we don't know what they did. And for those reasons and the reasons in our standing objection, we would object to the admissibility of it. And as well, I don't have a redacted version of 8.1, but I assume there is one. There is personal information on this one. Do you have a redact? Okay, I don't have that one. All right. And we would object to publication just on our concerns for no trial, the same issues. Yeah, gotcha. Yep, I think so. Thank you.
Yeah, someone snapped Erika leaving.
And for all those reasons, we would object to its admissibility, its publication, and its ability to be filmed by the media, Your Honor.
I mean, Candace showed these clips
Wanted to check,
on her
did
show.
you get a copy of the redacted?
I was just handed it.
Okay, I just wanted to make
version,
sure
yeah.
that
Right.
you had copies.
Thank
Clip
you.
version.
So, okay, thank you. Mr. Sturgill, would you like to respond?
Sure, Judge, thank you. With regards to the admissibility of the statement, Judge, I think the foundation has been laid that this statement was collected in compliance with Utah Rule of Evidence 1102, subsection B8. It constitutes reliable hearsay. It's a statement that's been made by a declarant that's written, it's under oath, or not under oath, but pursuant to a notification of the declarant that a false statement made is punishable. I think there's been foundation to support that. In addition, Judge, Article 1, Section 12 of the Utah Constitution makes it very clear the state at preliminary hearing can rely upon reliable hearsay.
All right. Anything further before I make my ruling? Thank you. All right, applying the same analysis from the previous exhibits as it relates to the written statement under Rule 1102, and also under the Utah Constitution, Article 1, Section 12, in that last paragraph, I will overrule the objection and admit State's Exhibit 8.1. Let me hold off on that final phrase. If you could scroll down to the state representative and just stop right there. Thank you. I just want to make sure I fully review it before I make that ruling.
Somebody asked, is they shown anything new evidence-wise yet? Literally nothing.
The only thing I can think of,
nothing.
The only thing I can think of that wasn't shown is that defense did say that there was possibly another shell casing on a different building.
Which is not good. That's not good for the prosecution, right? Like, obviously that would be much better for the defense, but yeah. But no, we haven't seen anything that's like mind blowing. It's all the same stuff you've seen 100 times.
The objection
and the holster story
Case
was
Exhibit 7.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry.
But also not great for the prosecution.
Is admitted into evidence and may be published. Well,
Judge, let me speak with regards to that. With regards to the 1102 statement prepared by Mr. Farnsworth in its redacted form, we believe that the presumption is this is a public record and that it should be published both here in court and made available to the public by virtue of the camera.
Ms. Nestor.
I just stand on the objection I made before, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right. Looking at the same analysis, is admissible under Rule 1102 as well as Article 1, Section 12 of the Utah Constitution. And being that the person's identifying information is redacted and not viewable, I'm going to overrule the objection, the standing objection, and have it published both in court.
That's crazy.
And may be published by the media.
All you need is somebody said it's reliable, so it's reliable. That's like the level of barrier to entry.
Representative of the state.
Nothing
Pause
getting
on the
rejected.
screen and then in 10 seconds, scroll down to the full text portion. And then 10 seconds later, just slowly scroll to the remainder of the document. Thank you.
Yeah, that doesn't do us anything. We'd like to see his footage, though.
Okay, this says right here, this is only a representative portion of the original larger file. This is not the original file.
Well,
all right, you can continue.
What the hell?
Well, hold
So
on,
Terrell
she's still going through
Farnsworth
it.
gave a
She's
portion.
gonna show
You're
the whole
talking-
document.
of
Well,
the
I thought he gave.
not
I
the
thought
original.
his whole story was he had to pull it out of the camera right away so nobody would take it, so that he could
Yep.
give it
This
to
is
authorities the
15.1
same day.
Publication.
Now we find out he didn't hand it over till May.
Mr. Sturgill.
Judge, thank you. I appreciate that. Agent Hull, have you personally, so the video that's referenced in Mr. Farnsworth's 1102 statement, have you watched that visual impulse video?
Yes.
And what is depicted in that video?
It's a view from the cameras that Visual Impulse had established at the event, actually looking out from the stage into the crowd. It too is graphic in nature and shows the moment that Mr. Kirk is shot.
Okay. Does it also show Mr. Kirk throwing hats out into the crowd? Do you recall?
If my recollection serves, Mr. Kirk used to do that at the beginning of his events, and I believe the video does show him engaging with the crowd prior to becoming seated on the stage.
Judge, at this point, the state would seek to admit what's been marked State's Exhibit 8. With regards to publication, Judge, it's our position that it not be published here in the courtroom and that it not be published so that the cameras can display it.
Wait, why doesn't the prosecution? This is the first thing the prosecution hasn't wanted to be shown.
Your Honor, we would just renew our objections to authentication for admissibility purposes under 901 for the reason that I mentioned in the 1102, which is, someone prepared these clips. We don't know who. We don't have that person here to cross-examine in terms of what, if anything, was edited. And for that reason, we think it can't be authenticated and we object to its admissibility and our standing objection for constitutional grounds.
Yep.
Thank you. Just one moment here.
Let me guess. He's going to admit it.
Yes, please.
Just with regards to authentication, again, the state must produce evidence sufficient to support a finding the item is what the proponent claims it to be. And again, under subsection B1, it's sufficient to provide testimony from someone that has firsthand knowledge or observed, has firsthand knowledge regarding the authenticity of that video. You heard Agent Holt testify that he spoke to the owner of and the director of Visual Impulse, I believe it was testified to, that they contract with TPUSA to film their events. This particular video, the state is going to, or seeks to introduce as Exhibit 8, was shown to Mr. Farnsworth. And that is the video that Mr. Farnsworth authenticates. He says that this is video that was captured by Visual Impulse cameras. So with regards to authentication, I think the state has sufficiently provided the court with evidence.
Wait, so because Terrell Farnsworth says that it's good, it's good. That's all it takes?
All right.
Yep.
I'm going to overrule the objection and admit State's Exhibit 8 as it relates to publication, citing to Article 1, Section 28, 1A, that this is Declaration of Rights of Crime Victims, and it states to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity. And to those 2 points of respect and dignity, the court is not publishing this in the courtroom, nor is it being published, obviously, online. But the court will watch it in court. And again, to the parties, if you could protect your screens, however you choose to, and then I'll check to see when we're ready, and then we'll have it played. So turning to defense, is more time needed to? Okay, thank you. Turning to the state, to your screens. All right, they are. I see a head nod, yes. And let's go ahead and play this video only on the monitors, and if there's sound associated with it, the sound to be played as well. You may proceed.
This is wild, dude. We should have submitted evidence, man.
Well, we didn't
Oh,
even
yes.
hear the shot in the last one.
I don't think there was in that last one.
It said graphic content. What was
Yeah,
graphic
but I mean,
about showing a
he was
video?
still Charlie was still talking when that one went over.
Yep.
This is, I don't know, bizarre. But again, this whole thing of like, oh well, the person who submitted this said it's good, so it's evidence now. That's getting bizarre. But I guess it's Utah. I guess I've never seen this type of thing with evidence before, where you could just like, yeah, but some guy said it's good, so we're admitting it. It's admissible to the court. That's literally what they just said. Well, Terrell's Farnworth said it's good, so it's good. Okay.
And that concludes State's Exhibit 8. Mr. Sturgill, you may proceed.
The mystery video.
So any additional video that was collected by either you or another member of the SBA?
Yes, the campus itself, UVU, is very well equipped with cameras throughout. And they were willing to work with us to provide video from those cameras. And so that was collected as part of the investigation also.
With regards to the UVU surveillance video, do you know if video was collected from there behind where Mr. Kirk was seated at the time that he was shot?
Yes, I'm aware that under the Hall of Flags, there is I'll refer to it as a breezeway, but a way for people to move from one side into the amphitheater, walking underneath the Hall of Flags. And I know there was a camera situated in that location.
Okay. And do you know, with regards to that camera view, well, let me ask you this. So that particular camera view, there was surveillance that was provided to you or another agent from UVU?
Correct.
Okay. And do you recall who provided that video to you initially and who collected it?
Initially, I don't know specifically for that video, but I know that whole process was overseen by Mr. Olson, who is responsible for that system.
Okay. Do you have a first name for Mr. Olson?
Curtis Olson.
I'm sorry?
Curtis Olson.
Okay. And do you know what Mr. Olson or Curtis Olson's position is at UVU?
I believe he's a director.
Right. Is it his job to basically gather and forward any video that's captured by UVU?
He has a long title, but I think it's Director of Infrastructure, but he is responsible for that system.
With regards to this particular video, the video from underneath the Hall of Flags, what, if anything, have you done with that video in preparation for today's hearing?
I went specifically to meet Mr. Olson, have him review the video that we had. And again, like with the others, I had him complete an 1102 statement for us, describing his role and verifying the videos. I did that actually on July 2nd of this year.
July 2nd of this year?
Correct.
Okay. Give me just one moment.
Actually, I'm going to correct myself on that if I can refer back to my notes.
Okay, please, yes. Your notes, you have there with you again?
Yes,
And referencing them will help you refresh your memory?
it will, yes.
Okay, so don't read from it out loud, just look at it and let us know when you've refreshed your memory.
Apologies, July 2nd seemed a little bit too soon. It was June 24th when I met with Mr. Olson.
Okay, and you personally met with Mr. Olson?
I did, yes.
Okay, and did you personally review this particular video, or I guess the Hall of Flags video with Mr. Olson?
Yes.
Okay. And he prepared a written statement?
He did, yes.
And on that statement, was that a bureau provided statement form?
It was, yes.
Okay, and on that statement, do you recall whether it includes an advisory that his written statement would be used in lieu of his live testimony?
It did, yes.
Does it also include a warning that if he provided a false statement on that form, that he could be punished with a Class A misdemeanor?
It did, yes.
Okay.
All right, my food finally got here. My lunch. I'll be right back.
Is there something displayed on your screen right now?
There is, yes. It says
Okay, it should
Exhibit
be
12.3.
Yeah, it should be what's been marked as State's Exhibit 12.3. Do you recognize what that is?
Yes, it's the State Bureau of Investigations 1102 statement completed by Mr. Olson.
Does it appear to be in the same condition as when you collected it?
It does, yes.
As the state would seek to admit what's been marked State's Exhibit 12.3.
Ms. Nestor.
Thank you, Your Honor. We would again renew our concern about hearsay and our constitutional concerns about that raised in our standing objection. Also, the concern is that the individual basically states they verified the recordings, but doesn't say how, doesn't say whether they viewed it, doesn't say whether someone else viewed it and told them, whether someone else viewed it and told someone else who told someone else who told them. There's just no explanation. We don't think it's sufficient to meet your reliability analysis. We object to admission and we also object to publication. This is for all the same reasons, Your Honor.
To the state.
Judge, again, the state's position is that this written statement was collected in compliance with Rule 1102, subsection B8. It is a statement collected with both the advisory and the admonition. From what we've heard from Sergeant Hull, this individual, Curtis Olson, is the person it's his job basically to handle this type of information and turn it over to law enforcement.
All right, I'll have, if the state representative can scroll through so I can review it in its entirety and just stop when the majority of that handwritten statement's visible. Thank you. Let me review that. And if you could scroll down to the bottom of the page. Thank you. All right, under the same analysis for 1102, under Rule 1102, as well as Article 1, Section 28 of the Utah Constitution. I'm sorry, that's the wrong one.
Wrong
Under
script.
Article 1, Section 12 of the Utah Constitution, that final paragraph, the court overrules the objection and admits State's Exhibit 12.3 as it relates to publication, Mr. Sturgill.
Because with regards to publication and this particular exhibit, it's the state's position that the presumption is that it's a public record, and we would ask that it be published both here in the courtroom and that the cameras be allowed to capture and publish it as well.
All right, Ms. Nestor.
Nothing additional, Your Honor.
All right, I note the standing objection from defense, and given the in the court's previous analysis for other 1102s, the court is going to publish it both in the courtroom and so it can be captured by the media. What we'll do is the same thing. We'll start at the top, pause for 10 seconds, and go to this middle section, and we'll pause about 20 seconds because there is a little bit, it is more dense. And then we'll scroll down to the very bottom for about 10 seconds, and then that will conclude that. So it's now on screen, and let's go from there.
What's this of? What did I miss here?
It's an affidavit for Curtis Olson, public safety
the guy
officer
who
or
reviews
something
footage.
similar. Yeah. Director of Enterprise Infrastructure Services at UVU. There's some kind of hieroglyphics that's supposed to be handwriting.
I'm gonna eat my lunch. I'll be here.
All right, cool.
Okay, if you'd like to scroll to the very bottom. Thank you. That concludes publication of this exhibit.
Thank you,
Mr.
sir.
Sturgill.
The, well, in Mr. Olson's 1102 statement, he references more than one video, does he not?
He does, yes.
Okay. So you, with regards to the Hall of Flags video, have you seen that particular video?
I have, yes.
Okay. And that video, what does it depict?
It's a view kind of looking what would be east under the breezeway towards the back of the stage where Mr. Kirk was situated. It shows some movement behind the stage area. And I believe through the gaps, you can see some of the crowd in the amphitheater.
I think I've neglected to do this twice before, so I'm going to do it right this time.
Wow.
Please bring up exhibit 9. Without pressing play. Tell me when you see something on your screen.
It's on my screen.
Okay. Do you recognize what's depicted in that still image?
I do, yes.
What is that?
It's the area underneath the Hall of Flags that I referred to as the breezeway.
Okay. And is this the beginning of the video that Mr.
It is, yes.
Okay, that Mr. Olson provided you?
Yes, yes.
Judge, the state would seek, or well, the state asks or seeks to admit Exhibit 9. With regards to publication, this is another video that, due to its sensitive, the nature and the graphic nature of the video, we'd ask that it not be published here in the courtroom, nor published in any way that the media camera could capture it. And following your reasoning, Judge, out of deference to the victims and the victims' rights, to have this type of information protected.
Ms. Nestor.
Thank you, Your Honor. We would object on our standing objection grounds, constitutional issues in terms of the concern about Mr. Robinson's right to a fair trial. We agree it should not be published. We object to its admissibility.
Thank you. Based off my analysis that I apply independently to this exhibit, but it tracks with the previous exhibits, I find that it is admissible, and I will admit it into evidence. This is State's Exhibit, I believe, 9. Mr. Sturgill?
Play it.
No, hold on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
This is State's Exhibit 9?
Right, correct.
All right. As it relates to publication in the courtroom or by the media, again, citing to the Utah Constitution, Article 1, Section 28, 1A, it states to be treated with fairness, respect, and dignity, and to be free from harassment and abuse throughout the criminal justice process. I find that this does apply. And in respect and dignity and the human experience, I'm going to not publish it in the courtroom, nor will it be broadcast, but the court will watch it in open court. And I note it is about, how long is this video?
3 minutes, Your Honor.
All right. Again, to the parties, if you could just indicate if your screen is obscure. Thank you, Ms. Nestor. And to the state, are your screens secure so they're not viewable? All right. Thank you. Seeing Mr. McBride nod his head, we can go ahead to the state representative. Go ahead and play State's Exhibit 9. And if there's sound, if you could activate sound. I'm not sure if there is. All right. So there.
When you guys
All
said he
let's
looks
go
like
ahead
an
and
old
replay
young
it.
guy.
Just wanted to
It's
clarify
funny.
there is no audio. So let's go ahead and restart it. Thank you.
He has to be boiling inside. He has the patience of a saint, dealing with these people, messing up everything, doxing people, constant objections. Ian Carroll show in the house. Great stream, gentlemen. I agree completely with Nate's earlier assessment. If I don't see the surveillance video of the shot, that's going to be a nope from me, dog. Still waiting for the overwhelming evidence they have. Agreed. They want to show Ian Carroll some love. Many of you are already subscribed and following him, but if you're not, go check him out. He does great work, and he's one of the OGs in this game. I thought he was frozen. he's just watching intently. But yeah, this is crazy. They're not showing the videos. And then the ones that have graphic content, they're playing the audio, but you never hear the gunshot. And then Terrell Farnsworth submitted evidence, but it wasn't the entire raw, unedited video in its entirety. That's strange as well. It's a long video. Still watching. And I think Erika Kirk left, and I think Charlie Kirk's mom and dad left as well. And we had Jack Posobiec there. We had Trump Jr. or Donald. Is it Trump Jr.? What's his name? I forgot his first name, but it's one of the Trump boys is there. And Sheridan, is it Stacey Sheridan, was there as well. She walked in behind Charlie Kirk's parents. We have a ton of podcasters there on the ground that were planning on going into the courtroom, but they only gave away 14 passes. And those were taken up since like 1 a.m. So everyone that got there at 6 or 7, there's no way they're getting in. So, I mean, the podcasters, I see Nate there. I say, yeah, sorry, my bad. I didn't see it.
You're good. I just got done eating. You're good. Oh, Ian. What's up, buddy? What's Ian? Is Ian in here? Hell yeah. Sorry to interrupt. I'm back.
Yeah, he said he agrees with your assessment. If there's not overwhelming evidence, that's
you got to show. Yeah, you got to show us the shot. You got to show us the 30-06 being shot. You can't not do that. The ballistics don't work, and so you have to at least show me video evidence of that. You know what I mean? Miss you, buddy. Haven't seen you in a while.
The judge has been in a trance like this the whole time you're eating.
Oh, I thought this was a still frame. I thought you were just paused.
No, he's blinking every once in a while.
I didn't realize this was actual. Yeah, you could keep going with some super chats then. I thought you were just paused doing some, like they were going through the footage.
Stacey Exhibit 9 has concluded.
It was just a long video.
No, guys, I wasn't pooping. I was eating my lunch.
Let me ask you just a few questions with respect to that video and the very end of that video, which is Stacey Exhibit number 9. Throughout that video, you can see a banner. Do you recall seeing a banner that's hanging basically in the middle of that video?
Yeah, I believe that's the rear of the gazebo.
Okay, the rear of the gazebo.
Yeah.
And what gazebo are you talking about?
It's like a pop-up tent that Mr. Kirk was sat underneath while he was addressing the crowd.
Okay, so just really quick, where just to be clear, where in relation to that banner that you see depicted in Exhibit 9 is Mr. Kirk?
Approximately dead center.
Okay.
Dead center.
He's on a stage, so he's slightly raised in relation to the bottom of that banner.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's seated in the middle of the stage, so approximately in the center.
And how many, if you know, what's the distance between the banner and then where Mr. Kirk is seated in front of that banner, if I'm understanding you correctly?
I think it's talking about the back of the tent.
What point is the prosecution trying to make? We're a day in, and I'm sure.
I also believe towards the end of that exhibit.
I think line of sight is what they're going for.
Well, let me ask you this: if you know what happened to Mr. Kirk immediately after he was shot?
My recollection is that Mr. Kirk's detail, his own security team, removed him from the scene whilst administering first aid, and they conducted what would be called a hasty transport to Timpanogos Hospital.
Okay, before you go any further, that
administering first aid.
Mr. Kirk being picked up by his own security, is that portrayed in the video in Exhibit 9? I'm sorry.
It's kind of on the left side. You can see Mr. Kirk come around the left side of the back of that.
I wish they had a trauma medicine expert that just watched one of my videos on this, on the defense.
Under that breezeway.
Okay. And then you said that he was, that there was a quick transport. Is that the language you used?
A hasty transport.
Hasty transport. What does that mean?
To one of the team's vehicles and then transported to the hospital, as opposed to waiting for an ambulance.
And I think you already stated.
They should have done.
To be clear, do you know which hospital he was transported to?
I believe it's referred to as Timpanogos Regional.
And do you know if he was treated there at the hospital?
He was, yes.
Okay.
I thought he was dead.
Whether or not he was pronounced dead there at the Timothy Hospital.
He was, yes.
Okay. And how do you know that?
They said he had a pulse.
The medical examiner had an investigator that responded to the scene. And I spoke with him, and he informed me that he was at the hospital when Mr. Kirk was pronounced deceased.
Okay. And that the medical investigator that you spoke to, do you know the name of that person?
Bullock, I believe, Officer Bullock, but if I can refresh my recollection.
If it'll help, if you have it in your notes, it will help you refresh your memory. Go ahead and look at that. Again, don't read from it out loud.
It is Officer Bullock, yes.
Okay. And he is a peace officer?
He functions as a law enforcement officer, and he works also for the medical examiner as a death investigator.
Okay. Do you know whether Mr. Kirk was autopsied by the Utah Medical Examiner's Office?
Here we go.
Yes, an autopsy was conducted by the medical examiner's office.
Do you know when and by whom?
Yes, it was late into the evening of September 10th, or it may even have gone through into the morning of September 11th.
The same
And
night,
do you know
huh?
who
I'm going to
conducted that
refresh my
autopsy?
recollection because of the pronunciation, if you don't mind.
If it'll help you refresh your memory, that'd be great. Again, don't read it out loud. Look at it. Let me know when you've done that, and then we'll go from there.
Dr. Guajado, I believe is how it's pronounced.
Okay. You want to spell that last name?
Yes, Guajado.
Your Honor, if this is not personal knowledge, we object to the
Yeah, no
hearsay and
shit, right?
all of this. I don't believe this individual was present at the autopsy, so we object to any testimony about the autopsy or what he was told about it.
Mr. Sturgill.
Well, Judge, if I could, I'll just simply lay foundation for the report itself. And I think this is all information that's included on the report.
All right. So as it hasn't been moved into evidence just yet, I'm not making a ruling.
I appreciate
If you
that.
wish to lay more foundation, that's certainly your choice.
So you are aware that the medical examiner's office did conduct an autopsy?
I am, yes.
Okay. And did you receive a report from the medical examiner's office?
I did, yes.
Okay. Detailing the autopsy that was performed?
Yes. Prior to receiving the report, myself and Agent Davis visited with the doctor.
Okay. You visited personally with the doctor that conducted the autopsy?
That's correct.
Okay. And then subsequent to that, and did you discuss the autopsy with the doctor at that point in time when you were meeting with him personally?
Yes, Agent Davis and I had a fairly in-depth conversation, yes.
And where did that conversation take place?
At the medical examiner's office.
Okay. And do you recall the date and time that that personal visit took place?
I don't recall.
Okay. Was it
soon,
within?
it was soon after, within a few days of the incident.
Of the autopsy?
Yes.
Okay. And subsequent to that visit, did you receive a report from that doctor that you visited with?
We did, yes.
Okay. And that's the Dr. Guajardo that you're struggling to pronounce his name. Is that fair
Yeah, I
to say?
apologize, but yes, that's who it
Okay.
is.
And the report that was sent to you, do you recall when you received that report?
I don't recall the specific date.
Okay. Have you reviewed that report?
Yes.
Have you, again, you stated earlier that this is not the first murder investigation that you've worked.
Correct.
Okay. I take it, this is not the first medical examiner's report you've received.
Correct.
Okay. Do the reports typically look the same?
Yes, they're in a standard format that the medical examiner uses.
Okay. And this report that you received
Yes.
from who you believe was the doctor you spoke to
Yes.
that conducted the medical exam, was there anything peculiar about that particular report that stood out to you?
No, it appeared to be a standard form as used by the medical examiner when they send us reports.
Okay. On your monitor, exhibit 11.
Oh, let us see this.
It's been marked State's Exhibit number 11, Judge, for identification.
Right.
Move your head, lady.
I believe there's 9 pages.
What happened to the surgeon
You see that
that
on-
had all the Man of Steel
It's on
neck
the
stuff
screen.
to say?
All right.
Mm,
What I'd like you to do is just look at this as it scrolls down through the 9 pages and wait till we get to the very end. And if you need us to pause or stop or slow down, let us know. I want you to be able to look at all 9 pages.
But yeah, that's a good point. They mentioned the medical examiner, but not the surgeon.
What happened to that whole storyline, huh?
They also said he was dead when he got there, but they
you look at
I heard
that?
so many
Yes,
times
sir.
that he had a pulse.
Do
at
you
some
recognize
point.
what that is?
Yes,
What is that?
that's the medical examiner's report of examination for Mr. Kirk.
Yeah, do you recall, you don't recall exactly when you received that?
I don't unfortunately remember the specific date when I received it.
Do you remember how you received it?
Then provided to us electronically.
Okay. Via email?
Sometimes via email, also on disk, compact disk.
Okay.
Well, that's not
And
digitally,
does there
buddy.
appear to be
That's called hard
anything
copy.
In the exhibit before you, has that report changed at all? Or does it accurately depict what you received initially from the doctor?
It accurately depicts it.
Does the state would seek to admit Exhibit 11?
Say what it is.
Ms. Nestor.
Yeah. Well,
Your Honor, this is an expert
Because
report without the expert being present, being offered by an individual who's not an expert in this field. If they're presenting him as an expert in this field based on the limited questions about his experience and seeing previous medical exam records, I'd like to voir dire him on his qualifications to opine about it. This is hearsay. It's highly technical. It should be presented only through an expert. It could never come in trial in any other
100%.
way. We submit that it is hearsay. And to the extent they're going to ask this individual about any opinions about it, that would be improper. He's not qualified to do that. And furthermore, we just think that this is clearly falling under our constitutional concerns about the
100%.
absence of our ability to be effective, to cross-examine, to question we can't even question the expert's experience or CV or anything that we would normally do to determine if this should even be accepted or considered by the court. And so we strenuously object to its admission and for all those reasons to its publication as well.
Like, what does this
There
guy
is
know
also-
about human?
There's some really personal things in there that should never be published that deal with Mr. Kirk's medical condition, history, is the condition of his body. It shouldn't be published, Your Honor.
Whoa,
Thank you.
that would be.
The state.
Judge Red, this
That was
is
weird.
clearly reliable hearsay admissible under Rule 1102 of the Utah Rules of Evidence. I would direct you specifically to subsection B5. For purposes of, and I'm quoting the rule, for purposes of criminal preliminary examinations only, reliable hearsay includes, subsection 5 specifically states medical and autopsy reports and records. Again, that is supported by Article 1, Section 12 of the Utah Constitution, which states that reliable hearsay can be relied upon at preliminary examination in whole or in part.
And to the second part in regards to publication.
As far as the publication, Judge, we agree with Ms. Nestor. This is a document that does contain very sensitive information and information that Mr. Kirk's family would appreciate it not being published. And so although we seek to admit it, we'd ask that it not be published here in the courtroom or that it be published in any fashion or way that the public can see it by virtue of the camera.
Interesting.
Ms. Nestor.
Your Honor, I just want to point out that even though 1102 has a provision about exams, I mean, the court still has the overarching mission under 1102 to make this reliability finding, right?
Yeah.
It is just completely in a vacuum being offered
Yeah.
by someone who's a police officer.
Yes.
So
Oh.
again, we would just argue that you're just not, it's hampering you from making the analysis you need to make to admit it, and we object to it.
All right. Anything further from the parties?
No, Your Honor.
No, sir.
All right. So again, relying upon the analysis
This dude's a fucking cop. He's not a.
Article 1, Section 12, as it relates to reliable hearsay, and then turning to Utah Rules of Evidence, Rule
No,
11.
he can't. There's no way.
D5.
He's letting it
specifically
go.
notes medical.
This
and
dude's a
autopsy
fucking cop. He's not. He didn't know anything about human anatomy, trauma medicine, or
He's
anything
gonna
like
overrule
this.
the
Why is he an expert?
Admit States Exhibit, I believe it's 11.
11, yes, sir.
What? Because some cop
72
was like, I
um,
saw it, so it's good.
Constitution, Article 1, Section 28, dignity portion.
What?
Dignity. It will not be published either in the courtroom
Wow.
or on media.
This isn't hearsay. This is a medical examiner's autopsy
briefs
report.
stated
We're
as
not doing hearsay here.
the video, and so the court will receive it
With no expert to back it up.
With no expert.
Evidence.
Yeah. With the expert who fucking filled it out should have to
concludes
be
that
there for
portion.
cross-examination.
Mr.
But
Sturgill, is this a good point to stop to take our 15-minute?
Wow.
I think it'd be a great idea, Judge. I've just got
Damn.
one last question.
All
if I
right.
could, with respect to the medical examiner's report. Agent Hull, in that report, does the doctor relate cause and manner of death?
There we
He
go.
does, yes.
Okay, and in that report, what is the stated cause of death
It was stated as a murder.
and manner of death?
It was a gunshot wound to the neck.
That's it.
I
Give me
object.
1
It's
second.
not stated as a murder. I believe it's stated as a homicide, which is an important
Accuracy.
distinction.
Judge, I'll go back and correct that.
All right. So, so I'm going to sustain. Well, first of all, let me look at the report. I need to see that section. I need to be able to draw my own conclusion. So, okay, I see. Ms. Nestor, are you referring to page 1 of this report?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Could you repeat that? I apologize.
As it relates to your objection for the misstatements, are you looking at page 1 of the report?
Yes.
All right. So
And, Your Honor, I also need to make an objection on the best evidence rule too. Thank you.
So I'm going to sustain the objection as it relates to the manner of death. It does not say murder, but in regards to the best evidence rule, again, under 1102 and the Utah Constitution that it permits reliable hearsay, it is, State's Exhibit 11 is admitted. Mr. Sturgill.
Agent Hull, I'm going to ask you to look at the first page of Exhibit 11.
If we go a week with nothing rejected,
Yes,
See that?
Yes.
we know what's
Okay.
going on.
So let me ask you again.
This one should have been.
And you can look
easy.
at it.
Yeah.
And would you mind
You gotta have the
relating
expert here.
what the doctor reports is the manner of death?
Yes, I misspoke. It does say homicide.
And then the immediate cause of death?
Gunshot wound of the neck.
Nothing further, Judge. Well, at this moment.
But what's the
I think it's a
damage?
Great idea that we take a 15-minute break.
Right, we'll go ahead and go on break. We'll come back at 3:25 and resume
Wow, super weak so far.
with this witness at that time. Court is in a brief recess.
Wow.
All right.
Wow. The fact, I mean, let's really recap though, right? Like who is he? Who's on stage? He's the random fucking investigator that was brought down from the state's FBI essentially. And he's a valid witness to the autopsy report because he talked to the doctor. That's it. That's all it takes for evidence to be a thumbs up is some guy who's not even accredited whatsoever in the field of that report to just be like, nah, doctor told me it's good, bro. So we're good. That's what you just saw happen right there.
Yeah, he's like a state FBI. He's like a state Cash Patel.
Why is he any considered an expert on an autopsy report? Because he saw them before in an investigation. That's all. Okay.
And I see my video stuttering a little bit. We've been live for almost 7 hours now. I don't know if things are going to start acting up or whatever, but as long as you can hear the court stuff fine, you know, and our audio's good, then I'm fine with that. But if I start breaking up really bad, then I don't know how to fix that at this point. So I apologize.
You're good. You're good.
All right, let's see. These are you.
Let's cook through these. CCW Speak says, thank you for broadcasting this for us. Much love from your progressive LA followers. Hopefully all humans will question what happened with this. I do not trust what I've seen so far. Yeah. I was hoping for a lot more on this one. Suddenly he speaks like RFK Jr.'s voice. Well,
I noticed that too.
Shit, they didn't tell me how to lie about this stuff.
Well, did you see he was like reading one script and then like switched to another one? He's like, oh, wait, not that script, the other script.
But also the prosecution being like, stop. Okay, what's it say in your notes? No, just read that out of your notes, just that part for us. And it's like, dude, that's called coaching a witness, and that is not appropriate. but okay.
Let's see, Dale Stark. Did he just say, while I was making sure the evidence was being preserved, OMG, now this is getting good? I think, isn't that's standard though, isn't it? Preservation of evidence and all that.
Yeah, but I mean, you need to actually do it, which doesn't sound like the first couple officers did.
See, these are you.
That boy voice cracking. Well, he's nervous. Probably. So are they saying TR laid on gravel to shoot? Yes, that's what they're saying.
Yep. And left imprints, and that the screwdriver left imprints, and the gun too, technically.
Although the picture doesn't show that, but you have to trust the cop. That's
Yep.
what he said. That boy talking real fast, like, yeah.
This is you.
Kimberly, I hope that the people from the Innocent Project are watching this and getting prepared. No way this will be a fair trial. Again, maybe it's fair in Utah so far, but I've never seen anything like this to where you can just like put something up on the screen. Literally, Terrell Farnsworth was considered a credible witness. Him personally to put into the trial. So I don't know. I guess that's all you need.
Ray Draper. So an empty holster not suspicious for a bang bang, but screwdrivers. Got it. Exactly. These are you.
It was an air-operated device near Charlie. Maybe.
I've heard a lot of that. Like an air-actuated 50 cal or something similar. That's you.
Who's Officer Harpole come text with? That was Chief Lang.
Chief Long. Yep.
Chief Long.
UVU.
Which it's funny how we don't have any of these experts here that were supposedly involved in this. But.
Now they may show up in trial.
Yeah.
So that's a possibility too.
Yeah. Let's hope so.
This is like B squad that's doing the prelims, and then A squad will be in the trial.
Well, look at Erika bounced, dude. Erika bounced at 1 my time. She's like, nah,
I think
I'm
the
good,
parents
I'm out.
bounced too. Yeah.
We don't even need to be here for this, I guess.
Let's see. Mitch Harper, thanks for the super sticker. Ray Draper, screwdriver, a flathead, Phillips. What hardware is on the gun? I have so many questions.
I would assume a flathead.
I think it's 2 flatheads, if I remember right. But technically,
so
if you have
too.
the same size, the same screw, you can have whatever head you want. You can swap it out for anything. So, it's important, but not important technically.
Yeah.
Mary Ann Dacola. I don't know. Sorry if I butchered that. Yeah, I like the name though. Brian Inton is in the courtroom. He said Erika Kirk was crying, emotional, when out of the courtroom with talk of shooting. Don Jr. and wife are in there. Interesting.
Huh. So she couldn't handle it. She bounced. All right.
Huh. But it's interesting because, so say she did do that. There's no one filming that. So she was doing it as an actress to like get
she
the
made sure to be
publicity.
seen. We saw that.
Yeah.
She walked right in front of the camera crying. She didn't go out the right side, which she should have. She made sure to cross all the way across to everybody so that she could get seen crying.
All right, let's see. Inspector Bubbles. Good. Let's see. On drones can impeach on contradiction. I'm not sure what that is. I apologize. Mitch Harper, thanks for the super. They roped off the top of the Losi Center, but they did not rope off where Charlie Kirk was when shot. They roped off above him. The Hall of Flags was roped off. The Losi Center was not roped off, but I think it had a fence that was really easy to get over.
I mean, we watched videos of Terrell Farnsworth and all kinds of people running in and out and grabbing shit. And like there was people grabbing fucking merch off the tables.
Free hats.
So that definitely wasn't secured.
Madness BH, thanks for the super. They made Tweaks family millionaires for this. I have heard that, actually.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. One Love Above 22. There's a snake in my boot. WTF. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. Not great.
These are you.
Happy Assassin says it's like the TV series movie Sniper. United States Marine Corps sniper helps with locations of potential shooter against POTUS, and good cop happens to hear the shot to go check out and happens to find the shooter. Right. But in that movie, you get to find out that he had taken the firing pin out of his guns, and that's how he was able to prove himself innocent. I don't know if we're even going to see the gun, Matt. At this point, I'm starting to wonder what evidence even exists.
Yeah. With this pattern, though, they'll say it exists and it'll be dead silent, and they'll look at it on their own, and then they'll say like, "We're good
Here
to
it
go."
is
We
on
saw
a
it.
piece of
Yep.
picture. Yeah. It's wild so far. Booga says hearsay is admissible evidence under Utah law. What the fuck's happening? Tyler's getting railroaded. Yeah, I mean, I knew I had heard that, but I didn't know it was. I didn't know hearsay meant it doesn't matter what the evidence is, as long as somebody said it's good, it's good. I didn't realize that's what hearsay meant in a court of law. I thought you'd have to at least have some type of factual background to it, but apparently not. What we've seen is you can just, as long as Terrell Farnsworth said that he gave the right things to the court, it goes into evidence, which it's pretty fucking crazy.
Let's see. I'm just looking at this 1102. So this new thing they keep quoting, this 1102 reliable hearsay in criminal preliminary examinations, was only made effective May 1st of 2025.
Oh, it's brand new. Great.
It's brand new.
Literally brand new after Charlie was killed. Imagine that.
Interesting.
Imagine that. No way. They changed all the fucking laws and statutes.
Pretty convenient.
For the trial.
Heavy duty. What's going on? That's you.
There's Dan. What's up, brother? Does your mic smell different after JD's testicles were on it? Well, no. Because that's the one. That's JD's own microphone that he put his testicles on. So that's over here.
I think she's going to a museum. All right, this is you.
The cop said the dispatcher watched him take the shot, described the path to him, moved so the cop could trace steps. So the shot is on tape if it's true. It's supposed to be, dude. And I don't think it is. I mean, we saw the charging documents, and very specifically, the charging documents state that he comes out of camera frame when he takes the shot, and then they pick him back up running again. I thought for sure they had to show it because we know we have it, but apparently we may not be getting it, which is the sketchiest shit ever.
And for those that are coming in, make sure you guys hit that like, subscribe if you'd like to. Valhalla VFT as well if you're not on his channel. And we're just waiting for the recess. We have a few more minutes here, so we're just doing super chats while we're waiting. And we probably have about maybe an hour and 40 minutes max left of this day. So just kind of hanging here with us. We're kind of getting near the end of today. And again, we're going to be here. The plan is to be here all week, you know, if everything works out. And we may have some more on the panel as well, like Jesse and Bays and some
lots
people
more
might
guests
join
in
us.
here. Yeah.
Yeah. So make sure you guys join us all week. We're going to be the most interesting stream by far with covering this.
Hopefully it picks up into some real shit here in the next couple days because, well, I mean, if it doesn't, then I don't know how you go forward with the trial. But from what we've seen, it's super weak right now.
Dear Jen, thanks for becoming a new channel member. These are you.
I think the AI question will come back up. Definitely will. In different ways. So Candace goes on vacation at the same time the preliminary hearings start. Possible witness. I don't think they'll bring Candace forward as possible witness. Although in hearsay, dude, yeah, why not? Bring her in there, dude, for sure. She's far more credible than fucking Terrell Farnsworth is, and he's in there with evidence.
That's you.
Defense watch BC and CO drop. Oh, Baron Coleman and Kenneth Owens drop bomb, then take a break. Yeah, Baron will be a great one to watch too on this too, because he understands this stuff obviously much better than most of us do.
Yeah, but I think he's going live at 6 tonight, which is basically when this all ends. So
I mean, just in general, Baron will be great to watch just because of his knowledge of all this.
This is you as well.
Can they definitively prove that he was on campus at all? There are no clear pictures of him. Thanks for being here. So have we seen anything that ties Tyler Robinson even to the scene yet?
No.
In the trial so far?
Not so far. But I heard that his vehicle was traced there as well as cell phone, like how they can geolocate and all that stuff with the phones. I've heard that they tracked him everywhere, including on campus, but that assumes he had his phone on him.
Mm-hmm.
So,
which anyone who's not, he's so talented that he plans this whole thing infills safely, takes the shot, takes out Charlie Kirk, exfills correctly, gets away.
Goes to a cafe 3 hours away.
All of those things flawlessly, but he had his geolocating phone on him the entire time.
And sent out a Discord chat saying I did it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Catherine, thanks for the super. Let's see. Don Jr. sitting with Erika is so inappropriate. Anyone sitting with CK's parents, we don't know that yet. Well, Stacy Sheridan was there. If she was sitting with them, I don't know. And unfortunately, I don't think any of the podcasters got in today. If they did, I'd be interested to hear what they see. But
yeah,
they got shafted this morning. This is you.
Chanel, is that how you say your name? Sorry if is that wrong. The defense usually waives the prelims, so I'm hoping by them not. They have something up their sleeve. Otherwise, it isn't looking good for Tyler Robinson. I don't know. I see nothing so far evidence-wise that would prove Tyler Robinson was behind this. Just what we've seen from what they put forward. So, but who knows in Utah, right? This might be enough for them to just say, okay, you're good. We're going to find him guilty.
John T, thanks for becoming a new channel member. Next three are you.
Imagine their 30 caliber bullet was a 380. Well, there's a lot of different versions of it. 30 cal.
A 380 would have just bounced off of him.
I mean, yeah. What else we got? Pick Up the Bloody Mike starring Ben Shapiro by Salem Media.
What?
Yeah, this is who's going to do the documentary coming to a theater near you this Hanukkah. Yes, Ben Shapiro. Yeah, the Daily Wire might pick it up and make a documentary on this. That would be high quality stuff.
Whoever does is going to be, they're going to get tons of money off of it. Well, maybe if they did, no one would watch it. But
not if
whoever
it's
does it,
not if it's TPUSA, because ain't nobody watching that.
Yeah,
somebody independent does it. I think, yeah.
Well, and here's the thing: if you look at independent media, like the actual news stations, and you look at the Charlie Kirk show, and you look at some of the other people on the other, the other side technically of the aisle from us on this issue, they're sitting at like a couple thousand people watching, and right now we're at 20,000 watching.
Jesus.
So that just goes to show, like, I'm not saying like we're super awesome or amazing or great.
No,
or anything like that, even,
we're just independent creators, man.
Even though we are, but yeah, we don't have a machine or system behind us.
Nothing.
All right, that's next three are you.
Cop on the Stand reminds me of line from The Jerk. As long as we got a voucher. I don't know anything about that one, but
that's Steve Martin. Terrible movie.
Oh,
terrible movie.
Sure, Jan says, judge is allowing hearsay and twigs not coming in. I read those rulings and thought, why bother having a trial? It's fixed. Hearsay old, get off on appeal, whole crime scene, botched. Well, I mean, who knows what's going to happen, but apparently they're accepting anything as long as you say it's credible, it's credible. Supporting the guys have been all over this. Without your assessments, I would have believed the narrative. Glad I crawled into the rabbit hole. Well, thank you, Carrie. Appreciate you.
Brian Swope, thanks for the gifted TriggerSmart memberships. And for anyone that receives them, make sure you show them some love in chat. And it is random. They have no control over who they send it to. So I know some people request it, but we can't do anything about that, unfortunately. This is you.
Kenneth. So they had the video of him running across the building and jumping down, and they didn't have a pic in the same video of him positioning to shoot. Kind of fishy. Well, they might, but it does not appear so far.
Yeah, not based on what we've seen. Let's see. Questioning Everything. Thanks for becoming a new channel member. Jay Roller, thanks for the super chat. Obviously, they are using Donald Trump Jr. supporting EK in the courtroom to try and show credibility for the prosecution. And some people also think allegedly for intimidation. Maybe for the judge, maybe for the defense. I mean, we don't know, but it's interesting.
Yeah, the president's on there on behalf of the victim, the widow. That seems, not great.
That's you.
Now we know why they decided to do this in Utah. I mean, it's very beneficial to the prosecution, it seems like. It's a very prosecution sided state from the sounds of it.
Let's see. This one is you. Is there one up?
That's the same one as before. That's the one in Utah.
Why is this not? Hold on. The UI is acting up. There we go.
College cop superhero. He's everywhere. Yeah, the first witness. Yeah, he was doing a lot of different
We are back
things,
in session.
Oh, we good? All right.
As well
let's
as
do it.
all the parties. I believe we were continuing with the direct examination of Mr. Hull by Mr. Sturgill. Mr. Sturgill, you may proceed.
Thank you, Judge. So Agent Hull, in addition to what you've already described, what, if anything else, did you do on the 10th of September, 2025?
Primary focus was to identify the individual who'd been seen on the roof with the preliminary footage. And so there was a big effort to review as much of the video that we had available to us from both the public, but predominantly from Utah Valley University, in an effort to follow that individual both forward and backwards from the time of the shooting.
Okay. So if I understood you correctly, priority was to identify the shooter.
Yes.
And to that end, you started reviewing even more UVU video than you've already described?
Correct, yes.
Okay. What, if anything else, either did you do or happened initially that helped you identify who that shooter was?
So there was hundreds of hours of video that was reviewed, but the predominant focus again was on tracking the individual from the roof, either after the shooting had occurred.
No.
The steps of the individual prior to the shooting.
Okay.
And we were able to do that through a combined effort of individuals. And the focus was having people reviewing video identify people who could fit the original description of the individual that jumped off the roof.
Okay. At that point, so at this point, approximately how many hours of UVU video do you think you personally had seen or watched?
Myself, maybe 10 or 20 hours of video, being called in to look at different camera angles and different views of individuals. But there was a large team of people reviewing video.
Okay. Reviewing video?
Yeah, from UVU.
Or some of them SBI agents?
Yes, correct.
And combined, how much video do you think you watched that first day on the 10th?
It would be in the tens or hundreds of hours of video was reviewed.
Okay. Did anything else come along that helped you identify who that shooter might be?
Eventually on the evening of the 11th, we received word from Washington County that an individual in that area had reached out to law enforcement and was wanting to turn themselves in for the incident at UVU.
Okay. And did you, at that point in time, did you receive a name from Washington County?
Yes, we did.
And what was that name?
Tyler Robinson.
What, if anything, did you do with that information, the name Tyler Robinson?
That information was given to our SIAC, or our State Information and Analysis Group, and they put together what would be called a workup. So they would look at driver's license records, DMV records to determine addresses, obtain pictures of individuals, and then any associated vehicles or things like that.
So was that done with Mr. Robinson?
It was, yes.
Driver's license record was pulled?
Yes.
Did that include, if you remember, or do you know, did that include a photograph of Mr. Robinson?
It did include a photograph of Mr. Robinson, yes.
How about an address and date of birth?
There was an address and a date of birth, and I believe a DMV record with an associated vehicle.
All right. And so that DMV record did include a vehicle that was associated with Mr. Robinson?
Correct.
Okay. Do you remember what the make and model of the vehicle was that was tied to Mr. Robinson?
The Dodge Challenger.
Anything
He
else?
drives
on
a
that
Dodge
that you remember?
Challenger.
Was silver in color, and I believe there were two registered owners of the vehicle.
Okay. And who are the registered owners?
I thought it was
Mr.
gray.
Robinson and then his mother.
Do you recall whether or not a date of birth was included in that driver's license information that you got initially?
Yeah, I believe the actual driver's license record was shared, so it would have included a date of birth.
All right. With with Tyler Robinson's personal information, were you able to expand your search at all?
Yes, once we knew a vehicle that we were looking for and we had an actual image of the individual, then we were able to use that video footage to try and track that specific individual.
Okay, and I'm sorry, let me clarify. So when I said expand your search, I'm referencing the UVU surveillance video.
Yes, we were able to.
Okay. And were you able to identify in that expanded search, did you believe you located that challenger?
We did, yes.
Okay. Were you able to determine at what time or times Mr. Robinson visited the UVU campus on September 10th?
Yeah, we were able to establish that Mr. Robinson had been on campus approximately 4 times throughout the day, twice before the shooting, the time of the shooting, and then after the shooting later in the evening into the early hours of the 11th.
What you said that you initially tracked the shooter forward and backward with UVU surveillance video.
Correct.
Okay. Did you do the same thing with that vehicle?
We did, yes.
Okay. Tracked it forward and backward?
Yes, using the UVU footage and additional information that was obtained, yes.
And I believe you said that in total, Mr. Robinson visited the UVU campus 4 times that day.
Yes, that's correct.
And let's just be clear, that's all based on UVU surveillance video. Is that fair to say?
That's correct, yes.
Okay. Have you reviewed what's been marked States Exhibit 12.1 for identification?
I have, yes.
Okay. And well, before we go there, of the video that you have personally watched, does the video include the 10th and the 11th or just the 10th?
The video I've seen includes the 10th and then a very small portion, I think about 0:30 of the 11th.
He was there.
I think you said initially you watched about 20 hours of video.
Yes.
Since that time, have you watched additional video?
Yes.
UVU surveillance video?
Yes.
Okay. And who provided the UVU surveillance video to you?
It was part of the collection of videos that was provided by Mr. Olson and his team that we already discussed previously.
Okay. Of all the hours of video that you've watched, do you have an idea of how many hours include Mr. Robinson or his vehicle?
Just with UVU or
just with UVU? I'm sorry.
Just with UVU would probably be about 16 hours.
And let's be clear, this is someone you believe to be Tyler Robinson.
In a car?
Correct.
And this person that you've identified as Tyler Robinson, that you've been investigating and that you viewed in the numerous hours of video from UVU, would you recognize that person if you were in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Is he in the courtroom today?
He is, yes.
Would you point him out and describe something that he's wearing?
Your Honor, we object to unduly suggestive in-court identification for constitutional grounds.
And guilt. Yeah. Good call, Nestor.
Yep.
Do you wish to specify an unduly constitutional? I'm trying to understand your objections. I want to make sure I fully understand.
Your Honor, I think there's some, I'll defer to Mr. Byrd if he wants to jump in, but I believe there's a long line of case law that says, and you ask someone to identify the defendant when they're the only person, sitting at the table with defense counsel, that's unduly suggestive and taints any future or past, definitely future identification. So we object to that happening in this fashion at this time.
Mr. Sturgill.
Well, Judge, Agent Hull has testified that he has watched numerous hours of video. Take a step back. He has looked at personal identifying information of an individual by the name of Tyler Robinson. He's looked at the driver's license record, and he's also looked at the DMV records and has been able to determine what car that person drives. He's also looked at surveillance video that he believes depicts this Tyler Robinson. And I've simply asked him if that person that he has seen, both in driver's license photos and the surveillance video, if that person is here in the courtroom today. And I don't know that that's unduly prejudicial or suggestive. It's the routine. I don't know of any other way to do it other than the way I just did it, Judge.
Well, I wanted to verify the format of the question. I remembered it in my mind, but to Ms. Nestor, was that an accurate portrayal of the question that was asked?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Sturgill, anything further before I issue my ruling?
Well, no, other than, Judge, I believe it's worth noting that Mr. Robinson is in plain clothes. Well,
They're trying to place him at the scene.
Yeah. Counsel, please approach the bench.
Oh, snap. And the mic's turned off. Like, didn't I tell your ass before we started this? No ice cream after court today, guys. You really messed up. Oh, look at, let's see. Are we going to see Charlie Kirk's? Are we going to see anyone else? Where's Posobiec at?
We're zoomed out.
I think the people are sitting behind, like this girl in the green.
Yeah,
I think
maybe.
it's like back here.
It is a small courtroom, though.
All right. Based off of what's been presented in court, I'm not finding that particular question as previously posed as suggestive.
Wow.
I find for the purpose
Sure
of
seems
this
like it to me.
hearing only that in-court identification by Agent Hull of Mr. Robinson has been made. Again, this only relates to the preliminary hearing, and you may proceed.
Thank you, Judge. Agent Hull, have you reviewed what's been marked State's Exhibit 12.1 for identification?
I have, yes.
And where did you review that video?
It was provided to me. I reviewed it on my computer in my office.
Okay. And is that the first time that you've seen this particular video footage?
This particular version of the footage, yes.
Okay. So this particular version the first time, but have you seen the video that comprises, I guess, Exhibit 12.1?
Yeah, I have seen the original videos, if that's your question, yes.
So what is State's Exhibit 12.1? How would you describe it?
I would describe it as a compilation of the video that we obtained from Utah Valley University during the course of the investigation that depicts the movements of the individual I believe to be Mr. Robinson moving around the campus on September 10th, 2025 into the morning of September 11th, 2025.
Did you prepare this video compilation?
I did not.
Okay. Do you know who did?
Yes, Utah County Attorney's Office. I believe Ms. Durfler is the one that produced the video.
Okay. Do you know Ms. Durfler's first name?
Kimberly.
Okay. What, if anything, did you do to authenticate the video in this compilation?
I reviewed the video to make sure that it was a reflection of what I understood the original videos to show.
Okay. What, if anything else, did you do?
I reviewed it. I know that there was some
Nothing.
That's it. He reviewed it, so we're good. We're back to that.
Did you meet with Mr. Olson with regards to this particular video?
Yes, this video was also part of that original meeting with Mr. Olson for the prior exhibit. Yes.
Okay. So at the same time, you sat down with Mr. Olson and discussed the prior exhibit. And let's just be clear which exhibit that is. So I believe the
Like almost he's blinking.
The 1102 statement that you gathered from him is
Oh,
exhibit
yeah.
3, correct?
Yes.
Blinking like every second.
Gathered that 12.3 or that
Wow, that's
Holy crap,
wild, bro.
written statement that is State's
Oh
exhibit.
my God, he can't stop.
Look at that blink
Talk
rate.
to him about
Yeah,
this.
that blink rate's insane.
Yes, Mr. Olson was shown this exhibit.
And did he include that in that 1102 statement?
Yeah, I believe he specifically referenced the exhibit by name, stating that it was a true reflection of the footage from the campus.
Dude, he's blinking every second.
He's swallowing a lot too.
And
He's
let's just
very
go
nervous.
back to
Faster
what you were
than that
stating
even.
earlier. to you, it appears to be a compilation of videos that you've already seen,
Correct.
that you received as a mass dump, I guess, for lack of a better term, if you view video. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Okay. And the exhibit 12.1, does it appear to be the same as the raw video that you've seen previously?
It does, yes.
Okay. Are there some minor, are there any added additions or anything different about this particular exhibit?
There are some portions of the video where a zoom is initiated, which wasn't a function of the cameras. I believe some specific individuals have been blurred from the footage. And I believe there are some red circles to show poignant information or individuals within the footage itself.
Okay. So other than the red circles, the blur, and the zoom, does it appear to accurately depict what you've seen in the raw video footage?
I believe so, yes.
On your screen, I'm going to have displayed an image. Let me know when you see it.
The image is there now. It's gone again.
Is it there?
We're back. Yeah.
Okay, we're back. So do you recognize what this is?
Yeah, this is the first frame of the video compilation that we just referenced.
Okay. And again, this video portrays what you believe is Mr. Robinson visiting campus that day?
Correct.
Okay, and is it throughout the day?
It is, yes.
And then I believe you said into the early morning hours of the 11th, is that right?
Correct.
Okay. Shows the state would seek or would move to admit what's been marked State's Exhibit 12.1.
Ms. Nestor?
Your Honor, we have objections to its admissibility. This is a compilation video that was put together from a bunch of different sources by the county attorney's office. This individual did not create this compilation, can't testify to the accuracy of the actual materials that it was taken from. And furthermore, Mr. Olson himself is just referred to by Agent Hall. He specifically says people have altered these recordings. They've zoomed in when the actual recording isn't zoomed. They've added little circles to people they wanted you to pay attention to.
Edited.
Blurred people's faces out. So, I mean, it's been clearly altered. And it's not, I mean, they admit it's been altered. So we have real concern about authenticity of it. Furthermore, this particular video should be protected. And so that deals with the admissibility factor. As far as the publication factor of it, the video should be classified as protected under UCJA 4-202.02 subsection 5. J is in jelly bean, and then little I and little double I, because this is going to interfere with the defense's ongoing investigation, with Mr. Tyler's ability, with Mr. Robinson's ability to get a fair trial. This is basically putting together photos that are clear with photos that aren't clear, putting them all together in such a format that it makes the case that it's all one person. It would be extremely prejudicial for people that may ultimately serve on this jury to watch this video before this case goes to trial. We don't believe a proper foundation's been laid, which would make it admissible at this point. So the fact that it would be shown to the public would be extremely damaging to the ability to put on a defense at trial. And so we object to its publication both in the courtroom and to the media, Your Honor.
Mr. Sturgill.
Judge, Ms. Nestor is correct. This is a compilation of a series of videos. The
what?
The videos, as Sergeant Hull has testified, to is a compilation of raw videos that he has received from Utah Valley University. And he has not only seen this video, but he has seen all the raw footage.
Raw
And
videos with circles
by
on
his
them?
estimation, or according to his
And zooming in and out what the camera wasn't able to
these
do.
are all videos that are accurate and they depict what the raw footage depicts, other than those minor additions. Judge, if you refer to Mr. Olson's
Other than the edits.
It's plaintiff's exhibit 12.3.
Wow.
He too.
You can just submit whatever you want.
With this video. And he has also identified this video as being accurate with the exception of those additions. In his words, it's the zooms and the red highlights. They weren't part of the original recording, according to Mr. Olson. But other than that, as he states, the same as Agent Hull, these videos are accurate and they were captured by UVU surveillance video.
Do you have a version of this video that does not have alterations?
There we go.
Such as zooming or circling. My concern is that if the 1102 says what it says about the videos, these were the videos.
Right.
But then it was altered. And typically an exhibit which has been altered, and if it wasn't done by the person who supplied the 1102, that can become problematic. So do you have a version of this exhibit that does not have the zooming in or the circling? Again, I don't know all the alterations that were made, but that seems to fall outside the 1102 because you don't have a person testifying 1102 saying I made the alterations. And so that's the concern of the state of what Ms. Nestor was talking about as it relates to the state's evidence. I have that concern about those alterations. I don't know what, when they were made, how much was
first thing all day
done to manipulate the video. And I say manipulate to not saying it in a nefarious way, but I don't know what the scope of that is and how much it deviates from what was the original form.
Good call.
Well, Judge, to answer your first question, do we have a version of this particular video that has not been altered? We don't, not right now, not today. I guess there's there's a couple of things I'd simply like to point out, Judge, and that is that we have two witnesses who have watched the raw footage. And
no.
Agent Hull here today on the stand.
We have two
and
hearsays.
Mr. Olson in the his written statement. They have both said that this video, with the exception of these alterations, accurately depicts the video that was captured by you. Surveillance video.
There's no way. This
Which
is a
I will
joke.
proffer
Puts
that
that through
those
her.
changes made to the video were not done by either. I know who that person is. We could actually call that person as a witness if that would cure that. We're prepared to do that if necessary. But Judge, I think that our burden is to simply authenticate, what this is, and it is a video.
You have to authenticate the
with
source
only a
too.
few alterations
The hell?
that really don't change the substance of the video or the content of the video. They're accurate. They depict what the cameras captured on September 10th and the 11th. And we have two people who have seen that raw footage and they've explained that's the only what we have only in the original videos and what you're seeing here today. And the additions, I will submit, Judge, were only added to make it easier to view.
All right.
Will he buy it?
Anything further from the parties?
No, he's got to shoot that down.
I'm going to go ahead and I'm sustaining the objection.
Yes.
Typically
You have to there. You can't submit fucking
without
altered footage and be like, but somebody saw it was
There's an
real
exhibit,
at some
a
point.
photograph. That's not the original format. And I do not have the person who made the alteration, an 1102, to substantiate that. And what I have is the original video and Mr. Olson saying, this is the video minus the alterations. And we have Agent Hull saying, this is the video and there are alterations, but I'm missing a link. And it may be minor, but in this type of case, I want to be thorough and I want to make sure that what is minor is still important. And for those reasons, I'm going to sustain the objection and leave it to the parties on how you wish to handle the video in the future. I don't want to provide guidance either way.
Right.
But as it stands today, this exhibit, state's exhibits
Denied.
Wow, thrown out.
12.1
Or
is
12.1.
not admitted.
Okay. Judge, could I have just one moment?
You may.
That's going to be not good for you, brother. I feel like you need that for your case.
It's a major piece.
Yeah. Why would you submit fucking doctored videos to the court and then be like, yeah, we edited them, but we have some people that saw them before the raw footage. It's good. Trust us. What?
He submitted a TikTok as evidence.
Yeah, dude. Come on.
Mm.
That should have happened a lot more times today than it has, in my opinion.
That's why I was maybe wondering if this was like kind of thrown in there so the judge can just kind of like soften everybody up.
Maybe, dude.
Like one a day.
Yeah. That was gonna get obnoxious if they're like, you know what, altered video footage. Yeah, why not? Fuck it, throw it in there. No, dude. Come on, bro. Not in the age of AI, dude. You can't be doing stuff like that.
Please, Judge.
Yeah, he has dropped that quite a few times.
He's like trying to appeal to like the emotional side of the judge to get stuff pushed through.
Mm-hmm. It almost feels like the way they're talking, he
You
talks to him is like a
testified that
personal
there were 4
relationship.
visits to campus that
Yeah,
day.
exactly.
Correct. Yes.
And the first 3 visits, based on what you have observed,
he visited 4
times. Those videos were captured by UVU surveillance video. Is that correct?
That is correct. Yes.
Okay. The 4th visit, well,
you can see he's shook.
4th visit 2 was captured by UVU surveillance video. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. Was there any other video that was collected either on the 10th or the 11th that
he wasn't expecting that?
You believe might be important or relevant?
You can see he's definitely emotionally shook at the moment, struggling.
Threw off his flow.
A large amount of video.
Yeah. Well, let me. I'm going to be a little bit more specific. Was there, other than UVU surveillance video, was there any other video that you collected and subsequently gathered an 1102 statement for?
Yes, we collected Ring doorbell footage from the surrounding neighborhoods.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Did that include video from
come on, dude.
Your residence located at 680 West, 925 South Orem?
I feel like that's Phil Lyman's house.
That's in the Horseshoe area. Yep.
Okay. That's in Orem?
Correct.
And close to campus?
It is, yes.
Okay. And what can you tell us about that video?
It was a Ring doorbell video that was provided that showed a vehicle consistent with the one we had identified as belonging to Mr. Robinson, parking in front of the residence across the street.
Okay. And what can you tell us about the timing and the timing of that parked vehicle?
If I recall, that vehicle parked approximately 0:38 hours on the morning of the 11th.
Okay. So 0:38 hours, what time is that to regular people?
Just after midnight.
At 12:38 a.m.?
In the morning, yes.
Okay. So how did this video come to your attention that you're talking about, this doorbell or whatever?
This footage was obtained as part of the canvass of the area that was conducted as part of the investigation.
Were you able to identify the owners of that residence?
Yes.
Where that video was collected from?
Correct.
Okay. And do you know who it was collected from and by whom?
It was Mr. and Mrs. Noble. I believe Agent Davis collected the video directly from them.
Okay. And do you know what date it was collected?
If I can refresh from my notes.
If referring to your notes will refresh your memory, go ahead and look at that. Don't read it out loud.
Agent Davis putting in work everywhere, huh?
I don't have the specific date, but I do know that myself and Agent Davis returned to the address as we had done with previous videos, and had the owners of the video verify that it was from their system. And we did have them complete an 1102 statement, which would be dated.
Okay. Do you know, so let's talk about this. What does this video look like?
It's a nighttime view looking from the front porch of the residence across the street.
Okay. And what about that video? Why was this particular video significant to you, or why do you think it was related to this case?
We know from the UVU footage that the person we believe to be Mr. Robinson had an interaction with law enforcement. And a short period after that,
What?
the vehicle comes to that house, and some additional evidence that was collected from cell phone data and things indicated that Mr. Robinson was in the area, and we were able to locate the footage of his vehicle on that Ring doorbell camera.
Or at least what you believe is his vehicle.
Yeah, the vehicle we believe to belong.
When was
to Mr.
this?
Robinson.
Didn't he say that
About this particular video and this
hold on,
and this I guess vehicle that was captured that leads you to believe that it was Mr. Robinson's vehicle?
Yeah, the vehicle has very distinct wheels. I won't say that they're wholly unique, but in
It's a
terms
standard
of the
one.
video footage that we were reviewing, the wheels on the vehicle are fairly unique.
It's a Charger,
on the
yeah.
video footage.
It's like a stock Charger.
not
So
a
it was-
license plate number?
Early on in the investigation,
Yes,
and then in preparation for the preliminary hearing, you went back out and you met with someone about this video.
correct.
Who specifically did you meet with about this video?
Met with Mrs. Noble.
And what did you do with Miss Noble?
We did what we had done before. We had a specific file that we wanted, or files that we wanted her to verify. The footage itself is broken into, I believe, 10-second segments. So we had specific files that we had her view and confirm that they were actually from her system. Those were written on the 1102 as they have been before.
Okay, and who wrote those file names on this particular statement?
I believe it would be my handwriting on the 1102.
All right. What did you do next?
We had view the videos and then complete a statement verifying the authenticity of those videos on an 1102.
Okay. Was this also prepared on a State Bureau form?
I believe this was on the State Bureau Investigations form, yes.
And in this particular form on which Ms. Noble provided her statement, does it have the advisory that it would be used in lieu of her testimony here today?
It does, yes.
Does it also contain a warning that if she gave a false statement, she would be punished, or it's punishable by a Class A misdemeanor?
Correct.
Okay. I'm gonna have displayed on your monitor what's been marked State's Exhibit number 13 for identification. Let me know when you see that, would you?
I can see that.
Okay, and I'm gonna have my assistant scroll through that slowly. Okay. Do you recognize that?
I do, yes.
What is that?
The 1102 that myself and Agent Davis collected from Miss Noble.
Okay, and does it appear to be in the same condition as when you collected it?
It does, yes.
This is a copy, right?
Yes.
Okay. And the personal identifying information appears to be redacted, is that right?
It has been redacted, yes.
Okay. It wasn't redacted when you collected it, right?
No, the original form was not redacted.
So other than the redactions, it appears to be in the same condition as it was when you collected it.
That is correct.
State would move to admit Exhibit 13.
Ms. Nestor?
I know we renew our concern about unconstitutional hearsay being admitted. We also have the same concerns about the fact that the Agent Hole amended this himself, and there's no foundation as to when he filled that in, if it was before or after she signed it. And due to all those reasons, we object to its admission and object to its publication as well.
Mr. Sturgill?
Judge, again, it was collected in compliance with Rule 1102 of the Utah Rules of Evidence, specifically subsection B8. It's in writing. It's on a form that includes both the advisory and the warning. And it was collected by Agent Hull. It's also collected in compliance and being introduced as reliable hearsay, which is lawful to do here in Utah under the state constitution.
Hearsay. Have we seen anything that's not hearsay yet?
When the statement was written, whether it was before it was signed or not?
I can do that, Judge. I appreciate that. Yes. Agent Hull, do you recall when you collected this written statement from Ms. Noble?
Yes, it was in April.
In April, do you know what day?
April 6th, I believe.
April?
And you collected it, did you go to her home? I think, is that what you said?
Yes, myself and Agent Davis went to the residence.
Okay. And did you sit there while she prepared it?
I did, yes.
And did you witness her sign it?
I did, yes.
Okay. There's, at this point, I'd move to admit Exhibit 13.
All right, and to the state representative, could you scroll down? Okay. All right, pursuant to the Utah Rule of Evidence 1102 and Article 1, Section 28, I'm sorry, Article 1, Section 12, which allows for reliable hearsay. I'm going to move it into, it's going to be admitted.
Wow. Everything. Hearsay.
Defense. I note in particular that it states that I confirm that the above files were taken from our Nest doorbell videos and are accurate. And right before that statement is the notations that were allegedly made by Agent Hull. And so for those reasons, court finds proper foundation has been laid and this exhibit in its entirety is admitted into evidence. As it relates to publication, I will authorize publication in the courtroom and by the media if they so wish to capture it in that form. Again, following the same format, have it on that first portion of the screen for about 10 seconds and then scroll down to the written portion for about 15 seconds and then scroll to the very bottom.
These are just the affidavits, though. This is just like somebody saying, yeah, this is something I saw. Like it's still hearsay.
Is Agent Hall going to be one of the 4 witnesses?
Don't know.
He's doing all the heavy lifting. So why is this other guy speaking for him?
I don't know.
Mrs. Noble.
All right, that concludes the publication of State's Exhibit 13.
Okay. Thank you, Judge. The video that you took with you that day when you visited with Noble or Miss Noble, had you previously, well, you've stated that the videos that you showed the Nobles were actually more than one video.
Correct.
Okay, and I believe you said they were like 10-second clips.
If I recall correctly.
Short clips. Okay. And you showed Miss Noble all of those videos that are identified in that statement.
The one shown on the statement was shown to Miss Noble, yes.
Okay. Have you had a chance to review what's been marked State's Exhibit number 12.2?
Yes.
Okay. And when did you have a chance to review that exhibit?
I believe that was reviewed last week, I believe.
Okay.
With yourself.
Okay. And does that video, is it a single video that you watched?
No, I believe it's 4 separate short videos.
Okay. And as far as, and I understand that, but as far as 12.2 is concerned, what does that exhibit consist of?
It shows the vehicle believed to be driven by Mr. Robinson arriving in front of the residence, an individual exiting the vehicle and moving away from it, followed by an individual returning to the vehicle and unlocking it. And then it shows the vehicle a short time later starting and leaving the area.
And those are the videos that you showed Miss Noble?
Yes.
Okay. What I have displayed on your monitor was Benmark's plaintiffs or state's exhibit 12.2 for identification. Let me know as soon as you see, should be a still image.
It's there.
Do you recognize what's depicted there?
Yeah, this is the view looking what would essentially be west across the street from the Noble's residence.
Okay. At 12:38 a.m., I guess, or 0:38?
Yes.
Okay. And what is depicted in this? I think you've already described that. So, Judge, I would move to admit Exhibit 12.2.
Ms. Nestor.
Your Honor, we renew our objection to allowing in the evidence without the sponsoring witness. I do have some concerns because I'm not totally sure if this is a compilation or if this is just one of the at least 6 videos they took from the Nobles. So if we could have that clarification, I think that concerns me about authenticity, that I don't understand if this is just a portion or if this is the whole thing or is this just all of them or none of them. And for those reasons, we object to the admission and to publication.
Thank you. Mr. Sturgill.
That's a good point. And I'll ask additional questions before I re-seek to admit it. Agent Hull, this particular video, you've described taking several videos to Ms. Noble and having her review them.
Yes.
Okay. This particular exhibit, 12.2, have you watched it in its entirety?
Yes.
Does it consist of either some or all of those videos that you showed Ms. Noble?
It does, yes.
Okay. And is it a single video? Is it a compilation, that is to say, or is it 4 different videos?
It would
Or a number of different videos?
be a number of short videos sequenced.
Okay. A number of short videos in sequence?
I believe that's how this one plays, yes.
Okay. Just again, I seek to admit it.
Anything further from the parties? All right. Given my previous rulings on exhibits, I apply the same analysis and find that State's Exhibit 12.2, I believe, is admitted over the objection and may be published in the courtroom and by the media, if so chosen.
Okay, so before we play this video,
here we go.
Again, what is it that leads you to believe that this is Mr.
Nighttime.
Robinson's vehicle?
The shape of the vehicle can be clearly seen as it pulls up and the distinctive wheels on the vehicle also.
And well, let's go ahead and play it.
There's millions of those
Is there
vehicles
any
on the road.
sound associated with this?
There is, Judge, but it's night sounds. It's crickets chirping and
okay, I just wanted to see if there was. I just wanted to see if there was sound or not. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You may play the video.
Holy crap. Who says it's the shape of Tyler's car?
Oh, this is riveting stuff here, guys.
The distorted doorbell video. Okay, yeah, looks like a Challenger or a Charger.
I've seen enough, Matt. Throw them away for life, baby. That's it. This is what we got. This what is this proving?
And where's this at?
Somewhere near campus.
We just locked it. I feel like I'm watching a horror movie or something.
Big reveal.
There's no way. There's no way you can tell that was his car.
Good stuff, buddy. Yeah, looking good. Looking good, prosecution. This is a great start. That's the big bombshell reveal, huh?
And then in the next video, what do you believe is displayed in that video?
There's an individual who gets out of the vehicle. You can hear the door close, and then that individual moves away from the front of the vehicle. There's actually 2 reflective panels on a dumpster, and you can see the individual past those reflective panels.
And in the last of those series of videos?
The second to last one, the individual comes back across those reflective panels to the vehicle, unlocks the vehicle and gets into it. And then in the last video, the vehicle is started and the individual drives away.
Wow. That's crazy.
Just one moment, Judge.
Yes.
That's day one, big evidence, huh?
If he admits that,
I mean, I guess, but what are you admitting? That there was like you could barely see the frame of a car?
but this, it's not linked back to Tyler in any way whatsoever.
No. At least nothing they've shown.
Well, it's a vehicle in front of
Also,
a
where
house.
is it?
You can't see the people.
So that's clearly Tyler's vehicle.
You may.
There's a mountain of evidence.
I hope prosecution's got more than this. This is all you got headed into the trial. It's going to be rough.
Well, you know they have to save a smoking gun. I'm sure they both have one on each side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, make sure you guys stand up and stretch, stay hydrated, all that stuff.
Yeah,
been a long day.
Marathoning. I'm going to have to hit the gym after this, get my body moving a little bit.
Is that a SWAT? Who was that? A military officer right here?
Where
on
at?
the side? He had camo on.
Oh, I saw him earlier. Probably a federal marshal.
Okay.
You typically always have a federal marshal that's assigned to the protection of the judge as well in a courtroom. And a lot of times they're in, OCP style military uniforms. Would be my guess. That's typically what it is.
And for everyone watching, we have hit 22,000 people live at the same time right now.
Oof.
That just shows how much enthusiasm and interest there is in this case.
That's wild. Wild.
All right. Yep. Make sure you guys hit that like. I think we'll hit some supers after this. And then also later tonight, a lot of people will be doing debriefs. I'm going to be debriefing with Brandy Siciliani and Teresa, A Better Life, at like 8 o'clock Central. They're taking notes and it's all detailed and everything. I haven't had time to do that. But check us out if you want to do that. Obviously, the rest of the week, we will be live with ourselves and possibly more people on the panel. And should be very interesting. So different perspectives. We'll try and make sure we don't talk over everything and that kind of stuff. We'll stay organized. But make sure you guys join us all week long.
Yeah, I think we'll probably. I know Jesse wanted to jump in here. He was hosting Alex Jones' show today, I guess. So
yeah. Oh, he's hosting it.
He said he hosted it from his show. I didn't. He said that in the text, and I was like, wait,
oh
what?
Wow, I didn't know that.
I didn't get to see because we've been doing this, but
well, he's a regular over there now. He's made it. He's famous.
Yeah, we can probably hit some super chats while we wait here.
Palm Beach Pete, put him on the map. Let me see.
Until they figure out what the hell they're doing.
And let me see if I can find the spot we were at.
Hopefully, because there's a lot.
This is you.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Please God, let your justice rains down in your name. Thanks for giving coverage and commentary. Thank you, Melanie.
Still you.
Anyone know why he's suspiciously a former UVU officer? Did he get a new, better paying job after he helped with
Ladies
the
and
frame
gentlemen,
job?
we're
Don't
going
know.
to take a
Oh, we're
10-minute
back.
break. for
Oh,
the
no, we got a break.
Confer and come back at, well, roughly 4:30.
Oh, so here, right here on the left side, if I can't see his patch. That looks like law enforcement though. I think he's got like scruff too. Looks like more like a federal marshal probably would be my guess.
Yeah. All right. I'm still listening and we'll be going on here in a second. And for everyone who's here and has been with us this whole time, your troopers, this has
Yeah.
been a very long day. It's going to be a long week. Join us all week. But yeah, this has been interesting. A lot of hearsay. We knew that was going to be part of the issue, but there's been some gems, like the fact that there were bullet casings found on other buildings.
That's crazy.
So I want to hear more about that, but that might not come out till trial.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's jump into some of these. Kay, thanks for the super epic fail, preserving the crime scene validated. Agreed. Jesse Locke, CK show chat is just trolling Andrew and Blake. LOL.
I gotta take a look at that. Yeah, I'll look over at that once we kick back off.
EAW Wilson, thanks for becoming a new channel member. This one's you.
All right, Kenneth. So, how do you walk past a gun belt in the murder scene and do not pick it up and put it in evidence? Sounds suspicious to me. The whole like, oh, there's a gun holster on the ground, I should probably just leave that and not worry about it. Is I don't know. Even just from a safety consideration, like you don't know what the hell's going on. There's an active shooter. Like maybe pick stuff like that up and don't just leave it on the ground. But
if I remember correctly, there was an actual pistol found. There was a cop walking around holding a pistol. So
yeah,
there might be more to that story, but we'll see. Let's see. Danny V777 RN. Thanks for the super chat. Colbert thanked Don Jr. for being a true CK friend and by Erika's side. No family with Erika. Colbert has been crashing out last couple of days. Again, what's this NCRI? Also, NCRI at CO is BS. What is NCRI?
NCRI? I don't know.
Can you guys put that in chat? We've heard that like 3 times today.
Not sure.
Brian Swope says justice for Charlie. Agreed. Either way, like we both have said, you know, if he's guilty, he's guilty. If he's not guilty, then we want to know, right?
Mm-hmm.
Truth is light. UVU isn't an actual LDS Mormon school. BYU.
That's right. BYU is right next to it, isn't it?
Okay. Yeah. Thanks for clearing that up.
But I mean, I think if you looked at the demographics, it's like 80+% of the students at UVU are Mormon. So
yeah, same population, just not the label officially. One day at a time. Utah case law seems perfect to screw Tyler.
It's good for hearsay. That's for sure.
All right, these are yours.
The Fugel building they have been referencing on campus. Brandon Fugel Mormon, who owns Skinwalker Ranch. Okay, that's creepy. Gave $5
Wait a
million
second.
toward it. It's
Fugel building referencing campus. Owns Skinwalker, so he's the one that bought it.
I'm assuming that's the guy who bought it from Epstein.
Gave $5 million towards it. Interesting.
Oh, towards the building, towards the Fugel building. Probably got his name on it, I bet.
Always these interesting connections. This is you as well.
New Charlie Kirk cereals, Snap, Crackle, Pop. Yes, that's the sound 30-06 makes now, guys. Just so you know, we got experts like that on the case.
Who doubles as a medical examiner.
Yep.
Catherine, thanks for the super chat. The UVU officer only had partial sight of CK's right side under the tent. How could he then testify that he fell left? That's a good point.
Because he probably saw it on video clips.
Which I think is what almost everything he was saying seemed as though he was going off of a bunch of videos he'd seen, not his actual experience.
Yeah, but then he tried to say, I've never watched any video regarding the whole case. It's like, okay, so you just don't have a phone. Sure, man.
And Malloy, thanks for being a channel member as well in the super chat. Blake B, despite opinions of him, just posted a video on X of the testifying officer's LOS to Charlie under the tent versus his testimony. Interesting. I'm gonna have to check that out. Little Saigon, do we know if any of the SUV crew is there? Highly doubtful.
I doubt it.
When Erika walked in, I didn't recognize any of them as part of the original security.
They're also witnesses. So
let's see. Gary Nichols stripping photo photography again. Thanks for the super chat. Gary Nichols, tripping photograph. Ha, never heard that until you said it. Kind of like Mystery Science Theater, except different. LOL. Yeah, I'm sure I read it horribly and butchered it. All right, Nate, this is you.
The bullet is inconclusive, and they ignored the empty holster as a potential murder weapon. Isn't that reasonable? Isn't that enough for reasonable doubt right there? I mean, if you can't provide anything better evidence than what we've seen, yeah, you want to talk about, like, if this was the trial, there's so much reasonable doubt that I don't know how you could ever find him guilty. But again, we got 4 more days of this, right? So maybe the bombshells are coming towards the end. I'm not sure.
Well, and the other part of this too is I think they only have to prove enough probable cause.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the opposite of that. They're just like, do we have enough to keep kind of digging into this to have a trial? And then everything else has to be proven during trial. So
yeah,
that's why the bar's so low.
It's very low. Yeah.
Let's see. Planet Allison. Thanks for the super. If this is the conspiracy cover, wait, hold on. Let's see. If this is the conspiracy cover up, it appears to be with multi-agency involvement. How is it that everyone involved has no conscience? I don't understand how so many people allegedly participated and can live with themselves.
Well,
I mean,
typically, if you're talking about an actual like cover up like this, it's not going to be like the entire FBI knew it, or the entire military knew it, or the entire Provo Police Department knew it. You would have people in leadership level positions that may know something about it, right? That can guide and manipulate the system. But there's most likely, it's not that like, hey, all the FBI agents that are low level FBI caseworkers that were there were in on it. Like, that's not really realistic. But coming down from like the top echelons that can sort of filter and sort of push the way these things go, that's more realistic, I think.
And I think some of the people that are being used are just pawns and they don't realize they're being used.
For sure.
So they're unwilling participants, I guess, if you want to look at it that way.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Me and the boss, thanks for being a channel member, and the super chat. Thanks for covering this for us. We appreciate you both. And again, like I said, the plans to be here all week long. So if you want a reliable place to go that's covering this and adding some humor and different stuff in, make sure you guys come back to us. And like we said, I think tomorrow we'll have Jesse for sure.
Yeah, we'll get more and more guys on as we go, I'm sure.
Yep. Ray Draper, any video footage of this dude leaning over the edge at his post at the exact moment of the shot was taken? Not that I've seen.
But I bet, considering where he said he was, we could probably look back through footage and actually find him in the crowd. I bet it's somewhere with how much footage is out there.
Paul Pearson, actually, I didn't click on it yet. Paul Pearson, the twist OTW is crazed fam makes T out. Had to code the wording, keeps getting blocked out. Okay, so what does that say? The twist OTW is crazed fam takes T out. You might have overcoded that. I don't know what that means.
I'm not seeing it.
I'm sorry. We appreciate the super chat, but I'm not sure what you're trying to say there. This is you.
Bro mentioned a random holster, but not the direction of the shot heard. Well, I think he tried to explain that the holster was in the direction of the shot. And so while he was making his way there, he sees the holster and decides at that point, no, actually what I heard was a rifle shot, not a pistol shot. So I need to bypass this holster and keep it moving to the roof. That's been his story. So
and
whether you believe that or not.
Well, and he saw line of sight from the holster from the ground, but not from his perch on top of the building where he has a better view of the shooter is up there.
Right.
Yeah.
That was his, first witness was, hopefully the prosecution's like, you know what, maybe we don't bring him back for the trial.
Let's see. Valerie Cheek, thanks for becoming a new member. Planet Allison, do you guys need Uber Eats? Oh my gosh.
Could have earlier, but I'm good now.
Yeah, I just ordered something in, but that would be great. Have some catered food this whole week. It's gonna be a rough week. But we're gonna do it for you guys. Like sitting here in one spot for this whole time and just
my back is already
entertaining.
stiff.
Oh man, these chairs are not comfortable.
No, that's all right.
Let's see. Blue-eyed concubine. Here sat only Goyd for pretrial per Baron.
All right, you guys, come on, get it together.
Okay, so I do know this for a fact.
Hearsay is only good for pretrial per Baron. I think that's what she said.
So he decoded that one.
Yeah.
All right, you again?
Also, he never radioed to any other cop to help him search the area. He just took it upon himself to go up there with, not by himself. Remember what he said? He said a random guy with a gun. There was a random guy with a gun, and we decided to go up there together. That's what he said. Remember? I didn't know who he was, but he had a gun.
I think he said a gun and a badge.
A
if I remember
badge,
right.
yeah. But he didn't specify. Was he an off-duty cop? Was he a Fed? Was there a undercover Fed in the crowd? Why was there an undercover Fed in the crowd? Like, so that was a little bizarre.
Let's see. Paul Pearson. Can I go testify and say I heard he didn't do it?
At this point,
that's where we're at right now. Drifto, thanks for the super. Myra M. Hi there. What is Valhalla's theory on what happened to CK?
I still don't know, guys. I'm working my way through it like you guys were. My initial theory when I very first saw this first day without any broader context was that I thought it was a professional level hit because of the fact the guy got in, took a shot, got out, nobody caught him. And then I actually thought it was more likely, because as soon as they said 30-06, I said to myself, well, that can't be possible, that Tyler Robinson was most likely a patsy being set up to take the fall, and you had a second shooter at a second location. Obviously, the location he shot from doesn't work with the supposed medical examiner report. The 30-06 doesn't make sense. So I thought it was a lower caliber rifle round, maybe a 223 round, 300 blackout round out of an AR-15, maybe. That's where I started at. Now, I might be moving a little bit away from a gunshot myself too, just because there's just so much about a gunshot that doesn't make sense anatomically, ballistically. Even a 5.56 round at 139 yards hitting, neck flesh, the odds of that not creating exit wound is so low. So I'm still mulling it around. Yeah, unless it was tumbling, right? There's that. But yeah, I don't like the idea of making my theory work around a malfunctioned weapon system. That's just, I can't replicate that. I can't go out to the range and replicate that on a consistent basis. So I logically can't get there myself. But I'm moving more towards a potential explosion. It's just a lot of the different stuff looking back on it. But again, I don't know yet, guys. I don't know yet. But I'm kind of moving in that direction, I think, myself.
And I've gotten to the point now where there's so much information, and I've explored every theory super in depth with everyone who's brought them up and dug in deeper myself, that I'm to the point now where I have to see what evidence they have in trial to make a decision from this point.
Yep, I agree with you on
that. These three are yours.
In Utah, apparently can be convicted on hearsay. From what we're seeing, at least you can get to trial on it. Open link in comments. Typically, that I will never do on a live stream. Nothing personal, but I don't know what you guys are posting, so I don't open links.
Yeah, I don't allow links on my side. I use Nightbot. Nightbot gets rid of them.
We can get in trouble for that if you guys put bad stuff in there.
Yep.
Anyone know when, excuse me, and why Bagley left the UVU Police Department? Said former. I don't know. Also, who doesn't attend a briefing before every event? Sorry, I've discussed. I mean, you would expect for an event that big, law enforcement would have 100% given a debrief for the day, but maybe they're just not very professional. There's that.
The other
too.
part too, yeah. If you remember, Brian Harple in the Sean Bryan interview said they do like a 24-point checklist that they verify at every location with all the security and everything else. So, did they miss a step?
That's what the security team said. I'm talking about law enforcement.
Yeah.
Right. There was a 6-man law enforcement team there. Why did you guys didn't have any briefing for the day about what you were going to be, where you wanted people to be? Really? Law enforcement department? That's not something you guys do? Hard for me to believe, but maybe he got there late. I don't know.
Well, he also mentioned it was a overtime shift as well. So
Okay.
maybe they didn't take it very seriously. They're just let's just throw 6 guys on it.
Yeah. They didn't do a very good job. We know that.
You as well?
$100 as the prosecutor brings in a psychic to verify. We're not far away from that for this hearsay.
Dear Jen says, y'all are such a great team. Thank you.
Well, thank you.
And also thanks for becoming a channel member, or for being a channel member, I should say. These are yours.
Drifto says, new evidence the officer on the stand retired to open bricks and a mini figurine store. If that's true, that's going to be a little bit silly, but who knows? Who knows? But again, he's not the only law enforcement officer that's retired since that was on the case.
Yeah.
So.
Still
Well,
you.
thank you, dear Gene, if you are a member here. Thank you very much. Hop, Belgian hop. Yeah, nothing to do with this. That's definitely got to be from Sweden, right? Or Norway.
CHF, yeah.
My favorite part about killing rats is hearing them scream, "Oh boy, I should have called out today." Wow. Okay. Don't know what we're talking about.
Getting
here.
dark.
Yeah. AJ, the Snap Crackle Pop 30-06 Rice Krispie edition. Yeah, I've never heard. For those of you who have not been around a 30-06 going off, for one, it's not typically a weapon system you can put a suppressor on. I mean, maybe there's some Wazoo 30-06s out there, but it is loud, boys and girls. Loud. Boom. Not a typical snap crackle. That's not what you're hearing out of the 30-06.
And it will tear your shoulder up compared to other rifles.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, black. I'm going out hunting just like black and blue up in the armpits and stuff. That thing. It's a real thing. It's a big, big boy.
I had to trade mine out for a 6.5 for that reason. It's your lovely.
Creedmoor?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's my competition. Vid on TikTok shows CK's parents blow off Stacy Sheridan.
Ooh, that'll be a good one to see later.
Can you email that to us? He has his email in his description. I have mine in mine.
That's what some viewers said earlier, is that like she ran up to them as they were walking in, that they didn't actually come together.
Interesting. Mandy, thanks for the super chat. Did they ever mention if it was a flathead or Phillips? Nope. Let's see. No mention of the not so protected crime scene being dug up and emergency paved over. I mean, we have all week. Yeah. So hopefully that comes up at some point.
I feel like the prosecution's not going to bring that up. That'll be incumbent on the defense. Why would the prosecution want to draw attention to that one, you know?
Yeah. And yes, and remember, this whole thing is for the prosecution. The defense can object to things, but this is all about prosecution right now.
Yep.
Let's see. Carol Cook. Seriously, third time. Was not going to watch, but so glad I did. Doing a great job. Only 45 minutes, and yay for defense coming back.
Yeah, I think she's done a pretty good job so far.
Yeah. This is you.
Isaiah says the only person who could have took that shot would have been none other than Ben Azuli. Yes, King Azuli for sure. Clear unit mission, Ben Azuli.
That's you?
I saw Brandon Tatum is there too. Oh my God.
What?
Well, they got a real expert there, at least, ladies and gentlemen.
I didn't see Tatum going.
The guy who said it can't be possible for an explosive to be used because bullets is too big to be put in a microphone. So there you go. I'm not kidding. That's what he said.
Wasn't he actually holding like a 30-06 bullet next to the microphone or something like that?
It's too big to go in a microphone. It's like, okay, Tatum's back, boys. If you're ever looking for expertise, that's the guy to head for.
Let's see. Renee, Christ is King. Thanks for the super chat. Entire crowd did not turn around when CK was shot. I think it depends on the video, but I have seen some videos where. Yeah.
But I think there is videos where some people do. There are videos of people who don't even flinch when that shot goes off, which is very odd for that powerful of a rifle that close.
Let's see. Gary Nichols, strip in photography. Is it strip in photography? Yeah. Okay. Does a screwdriver smell like poo to you?
Not mine. They don't. That's because I don't put them up my ass, Gary, if that's what you're assuming.
We are back.
Insinuating. Oh, we're back on the trial. We're probably getting close to wrapping up for the day, I'd imagine.
Yeah, we should be done here within the next like 20, 30 minutes.
Judge, I think
you don't have it pulled up.
I just have a couple of questions for Sergeant Hull. To finish out the day, I think we're in agreement that once
it's going to be the wrap up for the
day
here.
These few questions, we're all in agreement that we want to break for the day. Is that right, Ms. Nestor?
Yeah.
Well, I sure.
You may proceed with your questions, and we'll take it from there.
All right. Agent Hull, I asked you earlier, after you had testified about all the video that you've watched and video that you believe depicts Mr. Robinson from the UV surveillance. And that combined with the driver's license and the DMV records. Whether or not you believe that that person that you have seen in the video and on the driver's license record is in the courtroom today. And I believe your answer was yes.
Based off of that video we just saw?
If you wouldn't mind pointing him out and describing something that he's wearing.
Oh shit, he said he can't
I
do
don't
this.
believe that I allowed you to do that.
Okay.
Would you do that right now?
Your Honor, just for the record, we would impose an objection based on the 14th Amendment for due process due to an unduly suggestive in-court ID. Also, we believe there's a lack of foundation establishing his ability to interpret the surveillance video. And
Yeah,
based on that,
100%.
we would object.
Can't see shit in that video.
Note that, well, to the state, do you wish to be heard on what was just stated?
Well, Judge, I think we had this discussion and I think you ruled on that specific objection. And then after you ruled, I just neglected to come back and follow through with the question and the answer.
You're bad.
That's my recollection of the bench meeting.
I believe I stated for the purposes of this hearing that identification by Agent Hull of Mr. Robinson was made. I could be wrong, but
well, and I just wanted to clarify that, Judge, because there was some question about whether that in fact did happen. And so if that's your recollection of what happened, and if you're willing to put on the record that Agent Hull has identified the defendant, I think we're done.
That's
does
dirty.
the defense want to be heard?
Just a moment, Your Honor.
Of course.
He's tricking the judge into identifying Tyler.
Well, if for the benefit of the record and for thoroughness, if you wish to re-ask that question, you certainly, well, we can see what happens.
If I could, Judge, I'd like to.
What is that, Judge?
Would you
See
please
what
point him
happens?
out and identify something that he is wearing?
Yeah, I believe that Mr. Robinson is between Miss Nestor and other counsel wearing a gray suit jacket with a dark tie and a light colored shirt.
Judge, I would ask that the record reflect that Agent Hull has identified the defendant.
Yeah, congrats. That's Tyler Robinson. We all know that. He's in court. But that doesn't mean the video we just watched suggests that's fucking him.
I have no, I mean, I made my objection already.
Okay, I just wanted to check.
No, thank you.
All
Your Honor.
right.
For the purposes of this hearing, I find that Agent Hull has identified Mr. Robinson. Again, this is only for the preliminary hearing. You may proceed.
Judge, I think for today, with Agent Hull, we're done for today. We'd ask that at this point we take a break until tomorrow.
All right, so are you saying that you're going to recall Agent, well, we're going to resume with Mr. Hall tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning, and let me explain and I was going to explain this, but let me explain why. Judge, our intent is to prepare an original version of the video that has been in dispute today, without the circles, without the blur, and without the zooming in. And our intent is to introduce that tomorrow as a different exhibit. And we just can't prepare that in the next hour or so. So we're going to need this evening to prepare that exhibit. And we'd like to return with that. Judge, what I would also suggest, well, let me get your take on that, Judge.
All right, does the defense wish to be heard about ending for the day? We have about 19 minutes until 5 o'clock. What is the defense?
Your Honor, we're happy to accommodate the state on that.
So for today, Agent Hall, you may step down and we'll resume with your testimony tomorrow morning. Anything further, Mr. Sturgill?
Well, just one other thing, and it's a suggestion.
Agent Hall, can you wait just 1 second? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm sure Ms. Nestor may have a position with regards to this, but Judge, we would invite you to review the exhibit that we've been talking about today. It is 12.1. We suggest that you look at it between today and tomorrow, because our intent is to seek to admit the version where it doesn't have the circle or the blur or the zoom in. And if that is admitted, we do intend to introduce that exhibit 12.1 as well. And I think it would be helpful if you saw that in advance. And you could compare that to the version that doesn't have the circle, the blur, and the zooming in. I would ask that you do that. I don't know if Ms. Nestor has a different opinion about that, but I think it would be helpful in determining whether or not that particular exhibit 12.1 is admissible.
Ms. Nestor.
I don't have anything to add to that. I defer to what the court prefers to do on that. I do have another matter before Agent Hull is released that I do want to address with the court, but I don't have any concern if the court wants to look at it in advance. It's kind of a little bit of a long video. I think it's just about 5 minutes, maybe. It's not very long. So if you want to wait until tomorrow, it's not going to slow the matter down very much, but it's up to the court on that.
All right. I appreciate the parties. What I'm going to do is I'm going to wait until it's properly before me and a motion has been made for either of the videos. And then I'm happy to entertain the motion to review both of them or however the parties. I don't want to issue a pre-ruling, so I'll wait till it's properly before me and I can take it from there. Being that it's about 5 minutes, I'm not too concerned about how much time is needed. I also want to be thorough, so I'll wait till it's brought before me and we can address it from there. And turning to Ms. Nestor as it relates to your request.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, I recognize that Agent Hull is the case agent and is working with the state in preparing for this, but he is still on the stand, and I would ask that he be instructed that he can't discuss his testimony, even though he's the case agent. I don't think it's proper for him to discuss his testimony while he's excused for the night.
Interesting.
Mr. Sturgill. So agent, from this moment on until we come back in court, you're instructed not to discuss your testimony with anyone as you are still on the stand for all intents and purposes. And we'll, if the state recalls you this tomorrow morning, then we'll proceed. Okay.
Okay, Your Honor.
All right. May this witness be excused for today. Thank you, Agent Hall. Anything further from the parties, or do either party need the benefit of the record before we adjourn?
No, Your Honor.
Not from the state, Judge.
All right, noting neither party wishes the benefit of the record. Court is in recess until 9 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Did it. Day one. Oh, we got to do our super chats though. Oh!
Yeah, we just that was interesting. So if you're still here, thanks for going on this journey with us. This has been interesting. Wow.
Wild day one. You want a quick recap? I've got my notes. Some big talking points for everybody. All right, things we noticed. General. I could probably pull this up. Nah, let's not worry about it. Actually, let's see. Can I pull this?
You want to screen share it?
Yeah, it's just my notes. So I can do a. Where is it? Is it this one? Should be this, right? Can you pull that up? These are just like it's the big things I saw today. So the unprofessionalism, right? 3 different times they showed evidence they were not supposed to show and still showed it to the courtroom and then had a whoopsie and tried to pull it down. Couldn't get the courtroom set up correctly. Had to redo all the televisions in there. So that wasn't great. We had what we first heard was something about Tyler smoking meth in the bathroom. That turned out to be a previous case for case law, talking about the officer who was talking about this, right? That he first heard a shooter was in custody. At first, he said that he sounded like a close range shot. But then when he went down there, he realized it was a rifle shot. And that's when he saw the pistol holster and changed his mind and left it there. Obviously, hearsay was the theme of the day, I think. Did we get any evidence that wasn't either hearsay or that we didn't already have? I don't think so. I think that was it. The random guy with the gun and the random gun or the random shell casings or bullets found on a different place in the roof, completely different than where Tyler is. That's That was just crazy in passing by the defense, where she was like, "Did you realize there was bullets also found in a different location on a different roof?" So we'll have to wait to see more on that. The body camera footage, turns out the number one witness, his body camera footage just turned off when he went up to where Tyler was. Just cut off. More unprofessionalism. They almost doxed a witness with her social security number and everything in it. Terrell Farnsworth video that's just like allowed to be in court because he said it's good, but it's also edited by him. That was pretty bizarre. The medical examiner, no mention of this surgeon and the steel neck or anything like that, but there is a medical examiner's report, supposedly. We haven't seen that. The altered video of Tyler Robinson all over campus was shot down as being non-permissible in the court. And then we got that groundbreaking new footage, Matt, of a random car that you can barely see what it is pulling in front of somebody's house somewhere in the world. So,
and you can hear a door close.
Yeah, and you can hear the door close, right? That's the big talking points today, guys. So that's what we're good on that. You can pull that one down. But yeah, those are the big points for today. I just, Matt, coming into this, I was like, maybe we've just all been wrong, and they're going to have all of this crazy evidence that nobody's seen before. And it just doesn't look like that's what we're going to get. It looks like we're just getting the evidence we've all seen from the sounds of it so far.
I have a feeling there's going to be like a gotcha on each side. I feel like defense is going to have a silver bullet or whatever you want to call it, or smoking gun. And I feel the same way in prosecution.
Mm-hmm.
But again, this is only for prosecution to prove probable cause. So that could happen. Even with all these mishaps and everything we're seeing, it could still happen.
Mm-hmm. I would 100% still expect to see this go to trial, even if they stopped right here, right now. From what Barron explained, like the barrier to entry is so low, that if you can somehow tie him somewhere in that area, that's pretty much is going to go to trial. So,
all right, and for everyone that's here, we're going to start super chats. The trial or this hearing is officially over, and make sure you guys like, subscribe, share this around, follow Valhalla if you haven't already. Valhalla VFT. And again, like I said, we'll be live all week long. We're going to have more people on the panel as they can join throughout the week. And yes, we will try to get Barron on, but there's a pretty good chance that he won't, because he said he's not really interested in this phase of it yet. And he has to plan. Well, and he has to plan for his own show every day, which is a lot of work, several hours a day. So yeah, make sure you guys join us all week long, and we'll finish up these supers.
I know, Matt, you're streaming later, right? With a roll up.
Correct.
So Matt will do that. I'm going to try to do mine in like a short form, like 10-minute regular video for you guys, for anybody who's just like tuning in and is like, I don't have 8 hours. Try to give you some big bullet points. So be on the lookout for Matt doing that live. And then I'll try to do that at the end of each day for you guys. So the best I can. I'm a little tired. I don't know how, like, you guys, I didn't work an office job. You know what I mean? I thought my job was hard out doing special forces stuff, man. Sitting in a chair for 8 hours a day. This is, I'm like a little kid right now, man. But all right, let's hit these supers. We gotta let's grind through these.
This is you. These are all you right now.
Okay, I'll try to get, all right, mine should be the dashes then. So I'm ready. My friends and I have shot 30-06 multiple times, and I would never categorize the sound as a firecracker. Yeah, like maybe a mortar, but no, not firecracker. It's obvious that his road mic killed him. I mean, that's kind of where I'm moving towards with that.
Let's see. Tammy Stevens, security for all arriving separately look oddly similar. It's weird. Take a look. Yeah, I mean,
that's pretty normal though.
Yeah,
for security, dress in a very specific way.
They have the jeans, tactical jeans, and the flannel, and all. Yeah, they all look the same.
It's pretty normal.
Sunglasses. Yeah. Brian Swope, thanks for the super. Sounds like a gravel emergency. Did they bring a rake?
On the roof.
Marta Whitney, thanks for the super. I object. Sit down and and shut the fuck up. LOL. All hearsay.
A lot of hearsay today.
And Malloy, security at UVU not watching cameras in real time to see shooter only after the fact. Well,
apparently.
And he said that they have a staff of 15, and 6 were there that day, and all 6 were on the ground. So I don't know if anyone was even watching the cameras, to be honest.
Don't know.
I don't think they took it very seriously.
No, didn't seem like it.
See, PJ here. Long time no see. Thanks for being a member as well. Attorneys judge ordered to slow pace of trial so people focus on this, not the war. Not working. We can multitask all the BS.
It is a good distraction.
All right, these are you.
Yeah, I'm tracking them now for which ones are mine. All right, Patsy's never make it to trial. Well, he did. Made it to sort of the pretrial. So that's farther than I thought he was going to make it. Is the defense able to ask questions during the actual trial that emphasize the hearsay about this evidence? Yeah, I believe the defense will have way more opportunity to push back on these things. Again, I think this is mainly for the prosecution to get this to trial. I think Tyler's going to plead guilty. Thoughts? I mean, he's just going to get the death penalty. So I don't really see why he would bother. Unless he's plea for life in prison? Maybe. Watch on Trigger this morning, Valhalla this afternoon. Well, thank you. This feels like a show trial until the defense went after him about the holster. Yeah, I got it way better once the defense was able to weigh in.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Kathy Nestor is making this entertaining.
Yeah, she's done great so far in what I've watched. Think it's Kangaroo Court? We're gonna see.
Dale Stark, thanks for the super. Why all the security for Erika twerk? Victor Marks already told her it's okay, honey, baby, boo boo. They just wanted Charlie. Such vanity,
dude. The fact she bailed at 1 and didn't come back, that was a little bizarre.
I mean, it is just a prelim.
Yeah,
you know. So, I mean, is she going to come to all 95 trials that are going to happen over the next 2 years? Probably not.
Probably not. No, she's got podcasting to do. If the judge ends up dead shortly after this mess, remember you want to judge. Charlie bit me, and that kid didn't do all of this. All right.
Do you remember that old Charlie bit me meme video?
No, maybe I'm missing it. I didn't get the joke. Try the truth. Why does it feel like no one's talking about the Hades plane flying over CK's event? The live streams cut out the moment of gunfire. Good question.
I've talked about that in the past, and I think Jason Goodman was the one who kind of brought that to light. Always watching. Doesn't weather affect the imprints on the roof?
Depends on what it's made out of. Gravel,
yeah,
probably not.
If it's rocks, like good sized rocks, then not really.
Yeah. Barron confirmed Utah allows hearsay. Yeah, that's what Barron was telling us beforehand. So we were prepared for it. I was not prepared for what legal hearsay really meant, which is like, hey, judge, but the dude said that the person he talked to said it was true, so we're good, right? And the judge is like, yeah, bruh. So I wasn't expecting hearsay. I still figured out how you'd have to have evidence with the hearsay, but no, apparently not.
True Seeker. Let's see, but University PD, not city, so maybe nobody came. Or I know Orem came later.
They brought in SWAT teams. They brought in SWAT teams from Salt Lake City.
Yeah,
that night, and I know that because I know a guy in the sheriff's department that told me they were headed on their way down while it was happening. So yeah, they brought in people from everywhere, man. Eventually, you cannot pull this bolt back with that scope. Matt's covered that as being potentially possible.
Yeah, and for those that don't know, there is because a lot of the stuff is aftermarket anyway. If this is the gun they say it is, then it's been altered. It's been sporterized. So the synthetic stock, aftermarket, everything, probably an aftermarket safety as well, which can allow you to flip it on just the right side and not have to go past the scope. So it
doesn't look like it when you're looking at it, to be fair. But yeah, Matt said it's possible.
Yep.
He also secured the scene, but left Farnsworth to take out this SD card. Yeah, that was weird. Then Farnsworth didn't submit it until May. What?
Let's see, Cristolarite. I'll go lay on rocks with a rifle, and you won't see any imprint of any of it. Okay, not buying it.
Well, the funny thing is, when they looked at the picture, he said, well, you can't actually see it in the picture, but I saw it with my own eyes. And the judge went, good enough. I was convinced in Utah based on nothing or convicted in Utah based off nothing but someone else's story, had video evidence proving my innocence. Prosecutors successfully motioned to suppress. Happened to Mike Glover. This is the exact type of thing based off hearsay. So we shouldn't be shocked. Thank you, Casey. Isn't Utah the same state that produced the doctoral student guy that unalived all those undergraduate college students? I don't know. I don't know the story you're talking about here.
I think several states have well-known serial killers and that kind of thing. I know
Oregon's got a ton, dude. Oregon
Yeah.
has a ton of them. Erika Kirk plus Donald J. Trump Jr. and Vance. Wow, okay, I'm not going to read that, but Jesus Christ. Moving on.
Crochet Crafts and Crime. Thanks again. This was from South Africa, right?
Mhm.
Also, if Georgeson can say someone paid him for confession, Tyler can claim the same if they don't have any evidence or video evidence.
George Zinn can't tell anybody that because he's been put away for CP and you're not allowed to interview him. Isn't that convenient?
And he had a few trials too, or pre-trials. They were on Zoom if you want to go look those up if you're bored. Let's see. S.5, thanks for the super. Please look into the information Baron Coleman found how Lance Twiggs' parents have started 8 LLCs in a trust right before he gave his second testimony. Interesting.
Yep. I have heard that. Well, I saw Baron talking about it. I'm donating $5 more just to clarify that I did not want the judge nor jury harmed. Isn't not good. That's a challenging career. Jesus. Yeah, that's a tough job. Tough job they all have for sure. Up with BM. Thanks for all the super chats today, brother. He got in there an hour before the shot was taken. How long did it take him to get in position where he was supposed to be? Good question. Also, he was there 4 different times and he was there until the next night. Remember that? The guy saying that? They got footage of him like driving around at night on campus. So he just took the shot and just hung out and was just driving around campus all day.
Maybe he was trying to get close to the area so he could get the gun if he stashed it there. I don't know.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
But wouldn't you go on foot? Why would you take your car?
I don't know, dude. Again, that's just a bizarre thing that I hadn't heard of that before. Some new stuff. AJ says, prosecutor, Your Honor, this is my first prosecution. Can you please give me a freebie? Well, if you guys didn't hear what Matt said, apparently the judge and the prosecution team used to all work together.
Yeah.
So
same office.
CK and Don Jr. were very close friends. This is why he was there. Yeah. So was JD Vance. So was a bunch of other people that were really close friends with Charlie. So I don't know. Doesn't seem appropriate to me based off of being the president's son.
Tammy, yo. Don Jr. is part owner of Salem Media. He's protecting his brand.
Really? I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
We'll have to look that one up. When the shot went off, I knew what weapon that was. Did you ever shoot? If you did ever shot one, you would know. I lost my eye because of the scope as a kid. Yeah, well, I mean, if you ever shoot long guns and you get a little scope backlash because you got your face too close to the gun, that's a newbie thing that can happen for sure. Especially on supposedly Tyler's rifle where the scope is about 4 inches too far back on the gun. So,
have you ever done that?
Oh yeah, and I on a Scar H, first time I shot one. On the teams, when I was a brand new dude, I never shot a Scar before, right? Like, obviously, been shooting as a kid and growing up, but then that's a military weapon. And yeah, I got behind it, and everybody's like, "You got to get closer to the scope, dude, because it's got vicious kick, right? It's got a vicious kick on the Scar."
Yeah.
And everybody's like, "You got to get closer to the scope, man." And I'm like, "Yeah." I knew enough about rifle to be like, "Yeah," but whatever. Like all the older dudes are telling me to do it, and I'm brand new, so I like, dude, put it right on my eye, and I'm like, "This is probably bad." Pull the trigger. And bow. Black-eyed me. Only takes one time.
Let's see. Laser Queen. I want to know if Drew. Let's see. I want to know if he drew his weapon, and 2, what kind of holster did he find? 22 LR tumbles. Yeah, but a 22 LR is not going to leave a keyhole size, wound in the neck.
You probably barely even be able to see the entrance wound on that. Be very, very small.
Now, can a 22, take his life? Yes, theoretically, but. Yeah, I mean, to cause the damage we saw, no way.
Yeah. That's why everybody thought it was a lot of professional shooters thought it was an exit wound when we first saw it because we're like, whoa, that does not look correct. Yeah.
Let's see, JDub 25. Does all evidence that will be used need to go through preliminary, or are they just putting forward something to get to trial and drop the squeaky hammer then?
That I don't know. We need to ask Barron about that,
Yep.
of how exactly that works. If evidence they've never shown will still be allowed, I'm not sure. That's definitely a question for Barron. Don Jr. is there, so Secret Service can take up seats that podcasters would have gotten. That's an interesting theory because he 100% would have had Secret Service with him and would be in the courtroom with him. So good point.
Well, same with Jack Posobiec being there. That's what I was saying with all the people that were sitting there. You know, they were there at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
They were just random public members. Those 14 passes they gave out a day, all of them were non-podcasters.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, they don't want independent media in there, dude, because they get to see everything.
Mm-hmm.
Even if they don't show it. Remember, you know, when they change all the camera angles, if we got buddies that are there, they get to look with their own eyes and see the evidence that's not being shown to the public. So trial hearsay is accepted, but not as fact. It's used for witness credibility, state of mind of the witness, etc. Plenum hearsay is not always accepted, but the goal is probable cause. Defense will grow. That makes sense. But in Utah, it seems a little over the top, just that they're just accepting basically anything because somebody said it, right? 5 more to explain. I cannot spell. Sorry, folks. You're good, brother. You're good. We got you. Maybe Charlie is there in the Don Jr. mask. Yeah, I don't think Don Jr. is tall enough for that.
Ave Gistra. Will Paramount Testicle be in your panel? You know what? Some people have an issue with him, but if you go watch him and Baze together, I think they bonded, and it was a beautiful thing to watch. And I think they're besties now. I'm kind of joking, but yeah, I mean, up front, a lot of people looked up to him. And actually, Paramount Tactical is the reason I started looking into this at all, because I watched his.
A lot of people have said that. Barron said that actually.
Yeah, the body armor and all that stuff. That you know, and he got like 1 point some million views on it. I was like, oh, this is an interesting case, and that's why it got started. So,
yeah.
Let's see, Zombody. The real question is, when, if the sham trial happens and TR is convicted, WTF, what are we going to do? Can we start organizing now to let them know us goy aren't accepting less than full justice?
What can we do, right?
Well, I think that's kind of like all the people who are investigating this and putting all the information out and sharing research and that kind of thing. That's kind of what we can do. I mean, not much more.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we're not going to be like, oh, well, whoopsies. I'm sure we're going to continue to do content on it, but I don't know. Looking at what we got so far, this ain't going to get it across the board, but they might have a bunch of stuff we haven't seen yet, you know? Don Jr. is there representing our greatest ally in case they're called on to testify. Yeah. Yeah, I doubt it.
Don Jr. was close friends to Charlie. Love from AU.
Thank you, Rhonda.
Jazz, thanks for the super sticker or super chat without a message. I can't tell what that is. Kyle, it is just who I am. Anyone remember the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial? They went deep into the metadata of every picture. What I just saw here better not be just it.
I agree, man. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I agree with you on that.
And if they don't get into metadata, then that's going to cause major issues with the expert witnesses. And I think defense has some of those as well for forensics.
Your highest currency says George Zinn took his pants down, right? Yeah, I showed pictures of it on our stream Friday or Thursday, whenever that was. We did that. Wonder if part of the plan was to leave the holster there to throw everyone off too. Don't know. I think he was in a different area though, where he was nabbed up, if I recall right. But
wasn't Zinn still wearing boxers though?
Yeah. Yep. Thank you, Cindy. We need Batman, aka Christ Yeshua Yahweh. Yeah, we do need him, especially for this one. Wayne Gang, hell yeah, thanks, brother. Thanks, Buff. Lisa says I would call George Zinn in if I was defense. But can they? Yeah, they can pull him out of prison for that, I would imagine. Seems easy enough, right? And the curly-headed guy that started chanting reasonable doubt in real trial, 100%. That I would be like, who the hell are these people? You know? So we'll see. Maybe that's in the main trial. Scally says, I'm convinced Deuce Jr. is only there for intimidation purposes. Maybe it's because of his friend, but you know.
Taryn Ellis. How is EK seemingly closer to Don Jr., who she allegedly met through her husband, than she is to her husband's parents? All she wants is proximity to power. It's interesting.
Fair point. Nate's pooping again. It's okay, Nate.
Put it 2 in chat if you think Nate was pooping when he went.
In the morning? Come on, guys. I was gone for like 2 minutes. I don't poop that fast. It takes like 45 minutes, man. John Hyman taught me to spare no expense. Hell yeah.
At length, thanks for the super and for being a channel member. Due to lack of evidence, Tyler will go free after pretrial. Will be unalived at that time. Can't have another e-file tobacco wear while incarcerated, so they will set him free to get the deed done.
I don't think they're letting him go, homie.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, I don't think
whatever they're going to do is going to happen while he's in custody.
Yeah, I think this one's going to trial.
Surrendered. Regardless of what happens, TPUSA is toast. No one trusts EK at all. Her ties to Einstein, R2 damaging in public. Valhalla has earned my trust again. See, that's the thing, guys. So here today, I would not be multi-streaming with Valhalla if I thought that he was some kind of fed or something was going on with that. Because
I disagreed with Candace Owen one time on one story and have been on her side 99.9% of the time.
Yep.
And not everybody, like some people maybe only saw that, thought I was a fed or whatever. But guys, go through my content. I have been nothing but supportive of our group and Candace and everybody pretty much 99.9999% of the time. If you actually watch.
Well, and look at how Gary treats him.
Yeah, Gary hates my guts and talks shit about me nonstop and does whole expose about what a piece of shit grifter I am. If you haven't put 2 and 2 together. I have not seen that, Burn Dog. Send it to me on Instagram. That's the easiest way for me to get a hold of it. I'll take a look. Cole, thank you. Oh, JD just said in the chat, I've known Valhalla for 20 years. He's a fed. It's true. We have been friends for 20 years.
You can always depend on your friends.
Yeah, yeah. The Pudgy Blonde is establishing real reasonable doubt. Who's this? Oh, you talking about the lawyer? That's not very nice, dude. Come on.
Well, it's Kathy Nestor, and I think you guys. She's going to grow on you this week. She's going to grow on you.
Yeah, she seemed great so far. Joe says, did he just? I'm assuming you mean admit he was with another officer he could not identify. Mistrial just saying he didn't even say officer. Joe, he said a guy with a gun and a badge.
Yeah,
I saw him, and we ran up to the roof together. But then she said, "What law enforcement department? Who was he with?" And he was like,
he didn't even say you verified anything. He just walked with the dude with the badge and a gun, like, "Hey,
let's got a gun. Let's go, brother, to the roof." Wild.
See, Bonnie Lyon, thanks for another super chat. In my opinion, Utah was chosen for the CK unaliving because of their laws and judicial system and the laws they created right before this happened.
That's so weird, dude. Yeah, that these hearsay laws were just put into effect in May.
Thanks for Intel in the House, member for 5 months. I have a feeling this trial is going to fall apart.
It's not looking great so far, Danks.
Yeah, and if you guys don't follow Danks, he's one of the homies as well. Make sure you go follow him. Gets very deep into the AI and the technical side of things.
Defense is in on it? I don't think so. I didn't see anything out of the defense that made me think they're trying to railroad. Not today so far, at least.
Not yet. Yeah.
Yeah, not yet. We'll see when it's a real trial.
Now, granted, it was only Nestor talking today, so we don't know how the other guys are going to do it all.
True. Defense found their version of Mark Furman. Who I don't know who that is.
I don't either.
100% wrong. The defense is definitely not playing. So it's funny how two people can have just completely different opinions on the same stuff we watch. Joe says, if he can't identify a fellow officer, how can you trust him to gather evidence and testify to what's to be witnessed? Mistrial just saying. I agree with you, man. That's like the least credible witness I've ever seen. Second, he got put in front of the defense, he fell apart at the seams and couldn't remember anything.
Well, and he also said that Tyler's car was silver.
Mm-hmm.
It's clearly a gray or like a medium gray.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the color is silver, like officially, like midnight silver or something, but
yeah,
it doesn't look silver to me.
Mm-hmm.
And then he also said, what was the other thing he said? That the homicide versus murder.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like
There was
like
a lot of whoopsies
details
today.
Yeah. Heather Pendola. This is shocking. Let's go.
Ben says if there's a conspiracy here, the conspirator / assassin only needed a patsy distraction long enough to lose evidence, not necessarily conviction.
Sticky Icky Liberty. I'd like defense to ask witnesses to identify Tyler Robinson and ask if he saw Tyler Robinson on campus that day. Also ask him how he knows who TR is.
Big thanks for covering this, guys. Listening in from Utah while at work. I bet this is a big deal in Utah right now, huh? Keep in mind, this courtroom has never seen a case anywhere near this high profile. Nothing happens here. That's a good point.
Well, stuff happens there. It just
I think he means like crazy high profile stuff like this. Yeah. They're in it now.
Ann or John, whichever one you are. Thanks for being a channel member and the super chat. Fox News claims Erika was holding Charlie's mom's hand. Did she? We couldn't see it.
We didn't see it.
Now, isn't Fox News a mouthpiece for that side?
Yes. Yes. That's TPUSA's big brother right there. Is it true Tatum is there? I didn't see him, but we did have a few people commenting that. We'll find out on Twitter tonight, I'm sure.
Kyle, it is just who I am. Thanks for the big super chat. I know I showed this earlier, but we didn't get a chance to read it, so I'll go ahead and read it. I just want to leave this here right now, depending on where this goes, based on this man's raw response. It is clear that Candace and everyone else have done way more honest investigation. Long story short, we know what really happened that day.
So far, it feels like it. So far, it feels like the independent journalists have done way more, but we'll see.
Gigi Butler, thanks for the super sticker.
Turek confirmed he looked at drone footage before. Wasn't that interesting? He said there was no drones, but then later he said there was drones after she brought it up.
That witness, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they're talking about Frank Turek. So a lot of inconsistencies.
Yep.
On the record.
This trial brought to you by our greatest ally. When he's not found guilty, they'll blame Candace. Well, if he's found not guilty and they say it's because of Candace Owens, then she's going to take that as the ultimate victory lap. And she should, you know what I mean? So that's not going to be an insult to Candace if that's the case, you know?
Well, and I kind of worry about the people that are so married to one theory that they've bet their entire existence and reputation and everything on it if he is guilty.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, I've said from the very beginning, if you can, I've said from day 2, if you can show me actual footage of Tyler Robinson and you can show me that it's him and he's got a 30-06 and you can show me him taking the shot, I'm willing to, I still got questions, but I'm willing to be like, okay, maybe this is a 1 in 100,000 chance shot from a 30-06, but if you can't show me the basics, homie, like, no.
Now,
that's base level, you know?
Yeah. But now if Jesse's right.
Oh, and Jesse, he's still alive. Oh, God. We can't have Jesse be right. Charlie Kirk just shows back up a year from now. Jesse would never let us live that down.
On his show, just as a guest, casually.
Yeah. With Palm Beach Pete.
Oh, man. Sticky Icky Liberty, thanks for another super chat. Why hasn't prosecutors started with placing TR at the scene? All we've established is CK was shot and evidence was found. This isn't a probable cause hearing. Shouldn't they be placing TR at the scene coming out of the gate?
I don't know the order they're going to do this, but I do agree with you that nothing we've seen so far suggests Tyler Robinson is involved in this crime. Just from everything we know, we could like maybe place things better together just with information we have than they have. I don't know on your thoughts on that, Matt, but I don't think we've seen anything that places him as the shooter at all yet.
I mean, the video showed that vehicle in front of that house or whatever it was nearby, but not at the time and not with a gun and not, so
that could have been, that no shit could have been footage from my Ring doorbell camera at somebody pulling up to a street across the street in Oregon. And you'd have no idea based off of what we saw. You know what I mean? We got to have some metadata or something for that. Second Witworks 24/7, 365, but Monday through Thursday. Oh, is this me? See, Judge, based on hearsay and familiarity of campus by my witness, Tyler Robinson is clearly guilty. I really didn't like that he allowed that at the end, where it was like he actually couldn't prove at all that he actually saw Tyler Robinson or knew who he was, but they still allowed him to like point him out and say that's Tyler Robinson. It's like, yeah, everyone in the courtroom can point and say that's Tyler Robinson because we know that's who Tyler Robinson is.
I think it was based
guilty
on
of the crime.
I think it was based on the footage he watched from the UVU stuff that we haven't seen yet. I think that's what he was talking about.
Yeah, maybe. It's still we have, but you didn't show the courtroom that, so that didn't seem appropriate. But
sorry, I'm just making sure
you're good.
this message here. Okay, interesting.
Prune Juice says, could this potentially be a good distraction from the Iran operation? Strategic reserve is way low. Yeah, I think we have about 2 weeks left, and seems like we aren't making any headway. We are not at all. So, Colonel Mustard in the hall with the rope. Yeah. The officer has nervous, lying vibes. The Blinky boy. Oh, I'm going to use that in my video, dude. He is. Surprised he didn't have an aneurysm. He was blinking so fast. If he was right above the tent for a while, line of sight of LC. Oh, this was a different officer. How could he not see TR setting up shoot? I don't know. That's what I said that right when he started talking about it, you know. But
yeah, but the guy on stand, I don't remember his name, but the guy with the cool hair, you know, with the little acorn thing, the Matt Nuclear thing going on. He's the Caucasian Matt Nuclear. But yeah, I mean, his blinks was more than 1 time per second. Like if you actually counted 1001, he's blinking like twice and 2.5 times during that.
During like the entire time he was being talked to, too.
Let's see, Nosy Google. If the judge says not enough evidence, Tyler will be set free. That's when he will be taken down. Could be taken back to jail if more evidence is found.
No, not if I don't think so. Could they? Because, well, if you're found now, obviously the way double jeopardy works is if you're found innocent, you can never be tried for the same case twice. But
well, it's not the case; it's the specific.
That's what I mean.
Yeah,
but if it's
like murder,
if the trial doesn't even go to trial, does that count under the double jeopardy law? We'd have to ask.
That's a good question.
I think I don't know.
If you know that, put that in chat. That's actually
yeah. Any legal experts, let us know.
Let's see, Lynn Marie. I had to exit for a bit. Was the officer asked a description of the person he witnessed running off the Losi Center, or did he witness it at all? He did not witness it.
No, he was asked. He was asked.
Yeah, but he didn't witness it though. Yeah.
Yeah, and he said he couldn't tell who he was.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, that was he was based off the security camera footage. He said he couldn't tell who it was. Right.
Yeah, because he actually said he looked down when it first happened.
Yeah.
Let's see. Surrendered. A lot of corrections later happening. Yep. Chase Tedder. Thanks for the super.
Thank you, Ashton. U.S. courts overcomplicated for no reason. Yeah, Utah.
Lan Marie, I saw a pistol holster and just kicked aside because I knew who the real killer was.
Yeah, that's what he said. Pretty much.
Sticky Icky Liberty. Today's testimony should be made later. Today should only be evidence to place TR at the scene.
Maybe we'll get it this week. I don't know. Today seemed weird for a first day for the prosecution.
They had a lot of bugs. Hopefully they get that worked out soon. And doxing people and the camera zooming in on evidence that wasn't even entered in yet officially on the record. I mean, it was rough.
Yep.
Let's see. Lan Marie, once I heard the eyes are the window to the soul, make sure to wear shades when you're a witness in court.
Yeah, well, the first cop did. He wore sunglasses. Hop Whisperer. Is this me? Yeah, yes. Holy crap, this is the death penalty case, and the prosecution is about to publish a lady's social security number. Yes, that just about happened. Almost watched. It was the defense that stopped that, actually.
Yes.
How reliable is it when he wasn't there? He's answering why there's different writing on a form he wasn't present for. That's insane. But he talked to somebody who saw it, and that's good enough in hearsay in Utah.
And he also corroborates what the medical examiner said as an expert.
as
he
a
wasn't
police
there.
investigator who knows way less about that than probably we do when it comes to anatomy and trauma medicine. But okay.
Dale Stark, thanks for the super. Nothing is in the video. That's why we need 10 hearsayers to explain it to us in statements they made, kinda, maybe, allegedly.
I thought when they finally allowed that judge to play the footage of Tyler Robinson, the big breakthrough that we were going to see his car, I was like, oh shit, we're going to see something massive.
Yeah.
And then it's footage from a doorbell camera in the middle of the fucking night where you can't even tell what the car is. So big yikes. What was the importance of EK leaving during the shit show? Was that an act of protest, or did she just need to poop like Nate? Maybe the second one. But I think it was for her to be performative. And so everybody could see her walk out crying, if I had to guess. Sorry if that's rude of me to say, but based off of her track record, that would be my guess.
Quick correction. In the courtroom. Okay, so the older couple sitting next to Eric. So Erika was sitting with Charlie's parents. Okay, so everyone who was in the court and that kind of stuff and the sources all corroborate that Charlie Kirk's parents were sitting with Erika. So
well,
good.
Good.
Put that on the record.
That would have been super, super weird if they weren't.
But they did not arrive together, which is interesting. All right.
Brian, Tactical Taco says, do you think that they will, or do you think that probably they will make these 3 cops responsible to plan the whole thing and covering the scene, the new fall guys, since they don't have enough evidence against Ty Robinson, they need someone to blame? I don't know about fall guys at all. I think this is just who their key witnesses are, man. Because again, this is the first cop that went up there. He's basically the entire charging documents. The start of it was his witness statement. So I think he's their key witness, to be honest with you, which is
him and
what we've seen so far,
and whoever Davis is.
Yeah.
Tinfoil Mama, thanks for the super. Who thinks the defense attorney is about to get the call?
I don't know. A lot of these attorneys are badasses, dude. You can't bully them. You know what I mean? They deal with murder trials and all kinds of stuff all the time. Judges too. A lot of them are pretty badass when it comes to that. Jesse, this is earlier. What's up, buddy? He's probably not here anymore. Put your hands in the air for Lance Twiggs. I can't wait to see this dude's video testimony. Me too. I just torched this case with Alex Jones and wrapped up 8 minutes ago. MBN's going to get caught up. Yeah, hopefully. Jesse should probably be with us tomorrow, I bet.
Yep, that's the plan. He said he'll be there. And again from Jesse, one from my man TriggerSmart as well. Love you guys. If this is still rocking in 40 minutes, I'll join you. Well, he's not going to join today, but he'll be on tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
And like we said,
I think Baze says he wants to come on tomorrow too.
Correct. And you know, again, this beats you up. So not everyone can sit for 8, 9, 10 hours and do this kind of stream. So everyone's not really pumped about it, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah, I'll be honest, I wasn't, guys. I woke up this morning, or I talked to Matt about it. We talked about mutual streaming, and once I said yes, I woke up this morning and I was like, "Fuck, do I really want to do this?" But I was like, "Yeah, it's too big not to," you know, because I knew what was entailed. I knew it was 8, 9 hours of sitting in a chair. So, but I'm glad I did. It was actually a lot more interesting than I thought it was going to be.
Well, this was about 100 times more interesting and eventful than the pre-trials, and I sat through the pre-trials for 7, 8, 9 hours at a time. So,
yikes. Yeah. Joey Wright says, I think the prosecution does not have a case on TR, so they're trying to show the evidence based on endangering the public. Interesting. Just read that body cam batteries can last 14 plus hours. Yeah, they're supposed to last the entire shift because you're supposed to have them on the entire time, or at least when you are dealing with any type of situation, right? Not necessarily when you're sitting in your car, but they are supposed to have them on at all times. Otherwise, at least in Oregon, might be different in Utah.
Does it track in its internal metadata if it was like manually turned off or not?
Yes. Oh, yes. And they'll use that in court and ask why the fuck the officer turned his body camera footage off right before he went to apprehend the suspect. That's real bad in a lot of states.
Nana T, he stated TF gave a downloadable copy on September 10th. Terrell Farnsworth?
Wait, he gave a downloadable copy?
If you look at the document,
evidence. God, what?
But if you look at the document, it looks like it was a modified version that they have anyway right now from Terrell Farnsworth. It's not the original raw, unedited video. At least that's what I got out of it.
Mm-hmm.
S. Cantor, I left my husband's first hearing of...
Hopefully, is that a murder trial? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Hopefully you didn't leave that. Oh, I see what he's saying. He's talking about Erika. I left my husband's first hearing of a murder trial. Yeah. So I get it. I get the joke now. Is this the amazing digital circus? Yeah. Feels like it, AJ. There will be the OJ case for TPUSA generation. This will be there, or this will be the OJ case. It might be. It might turn out to be if something crazy happens, especially if he comes off innocent. Dude, if he comes off innocent, the jury, that is going to be so crazy. The meltdowns. Then you will see a massive push to blame people like Candace Owens if that happens. That will definitely happen.
Well, they're already trying to say that she's going to get Erika Kirk taken out from the Sean Bryan interview.
I wouldn't be shocked. I hate to say that, and we obviously don't want to see that, but I would not be surprised.
See, Moon Goddess, please do a recap of everything today. Missed it. He did go over it earlier, but we're also going to be recapping that here in about an hour and a half with Brandy Siciliani, and I think I think Bays and Elizabeth Lane and some other people will be in there as well.
Dude,
so it's kind of like
you're a
panel
savage,
thing.
bro. You're going to go straight from this into that. Matt's a savage, dude. I got to get up and move and go to the gym. Come back and do a recap after that.
Let's see. That's you.
Trust me, bro. Bro say, yeah. Hearsay, bro say, yeah.
Little Saigon. Do you guys have altitude sickness from climbing the mountain of evidence every Mountain of evidence.
It's about 2 feet tall so far, so it's a footstool at the moment. Do we know if the screwdriver is the right size for the gun screws? If the screws don't fit, you must quit. That I don't know. Again, Matt may have a little bit more knowledge on me than a 1900 Mauser, but I do believe it's 2 flathead screws, as far as I understand.
And we don't know. I mean, are they actually going to go that far in court to actually like show that it fits in there and can turn it and stuff? We don't know.
I doubt it. Hopefully, we even see the gun.
Me and me alone. Thanks for the super.
Derry Bailey says, I have so many questions, but not that much money. Would it be wrong for defenses to say supposed shooting or the incident that took Kirk's life instead of saying rifle or shot? I mean, it all depends on what you're trying to frame it, right? So the prosecution is going to try to get away with things like that, I think, as much as they can, because they want to frame it as a murder rather than a homicide. We saw that happen today. But I think the appropriate way to do it would be something like you're explaining. But again, they're going to try to manipulate the opinion of the jury the best they can.
Flea Flicker, thanks for the super.
So he says, I have zero evidence of my toilet bowl after I ate a chili dog for evidence. Objection, Your Honor. Overruled. Yeah, that's about as hearsay as it gets. Dude, they should have submitted the non-redacted video as evidence 8 to be approved. This one is stretched. Yeah, that was weird. They try to submit a bunch of edited, doctored footage.
And I think they're supposed to be redoing that footage for tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, and we'll never see it, but
nope.
We'll see what they come up with. Let's see. Me and me alone. Hey, they did say they have the footage on September 10th. Yep, they do. They have a lot of footage apparently. Whether we'll see it or not, I don't know. And I forgot to click on that. Sorry about that. Andy Lou, thanks for the super. Funny how Farnsworth couldn't send the video to Candace because he didn't trust Google, but did send copies, excerpts to the state over Google Drive.
Yep.
It's actually a very good point.
Yep. Jax. Ooh, good looking Rottweiler right there. I watched Erika enter the courtroom. There was a man to her left, but it didn't look like Don Jr. No, that was just security. Much fuller beard, unless he's changed. No, I don't. I don't think that was him. I think he was in the courtroom, right? From what we heard though, from sources on the ground.
Fox
Don
News
Jr. was there. Fox News said it too. Yeah. Thank you, Ian. We saw this one earlier. The big dog. The big dog.
And of course, drum roll.
Appreciate you, brother. And of course, Uncle BB, friend of the show, says, take a shot that every time the judge says respect and dignity. I don't know. I can't play alcohol drinking games on these 8-hour streams, man. I'd be blacked out unconscious on the table right now. Per Forbes, Don Jr. joined Erika in the courtroom. There we go.
Tinfoil hat, Ms. Dana. Let's see that. I'm not going to say because I don't want to get flagged or something, but some flying objects were released from the spy planes and all the information about it. He did a video on it. Yeah, I haven't seen the video, but I've heard a lot of details about it, a lot of information. So that is one of the theories that's out there. And that I think that came out like very early on, actually, the first couple of weeks.
Kind of interesting, though. Like, okay, as guys, I'm a JTAC, actual Joint Attack Terminal Controller, right? Or Joint Terminal Attack Controller, which is the guy who talks to the pilots to drop the bombs. Typically, Hades is a code word for a AC-130 gunship, not for a spy plane. So that's a little bizarre, right? But again, it could be just another name for it that they're using. So it doesn't disprove anything, but typically you expect that to be an AC-130.
I think it was a new program, and I think Barron.
Yeah, they rename shit. They do rename shit. That's call signs, right? Call sign Hades, as in the pilot's call sign would be Hades. As in, like me as the JTAC on the ground, it was Punisher or Anarchy. These are Spooky is another one. Yeah, Lax just put Spooky. Spooky was another one that we used for a while for gunship. So yeah, they changed the name, so it doesn't mean anything specifically, but just as an aside. Is this one? Oh, sorry, I got sidetracked. Most of these people are easy to draw. Okay.
I do see someone asked, can a podcaster take Erika's seat if she leaves early tomorrow? No. So, so if they get 14 in the morning tomorrow and 6 people leave at lunch, they won't refill those 6 seats.
Mm-hmm.
And they take your name, so you can't like hand the bracelet or whatever it is to someone else.
Dead center of you to vie for. I fell off my chair. Wow. That's dark.
Tinfoil hat, Miss Dana. She needs to be more demanding. What's FFS?
For F's sake.
Oh, okay.
She can only do so much, you know what I mean, in the pretrial, other than, put up her objections.
But doesn't this set the tone for the trial?
It does. Yeah. Yeah. Affidavit from Gary confirms aid hearsay. Confirms aid hearsay? I don't know what that means. Holy blank, they're going after Plattner, Graham Plattner. Some lady's accusing him of entering her home and assaulting her. What? Also said she deleted all of her messages. Well, that's pretty standard when it comes to accusations. He's getting accused by every possible person ever right now. So much like Thomas Massey, he's kind of the Thomas Massey of the left right now. Yuri says, why are they submitting all this evidence about the event when the only evidence pertinent to the trial is a video of Tyler Robinson shooting Kirk? Because I guess you got to show that, Tyler made it there, and you got to corroborate and make all those things work. But they're missing the main piece so far. Maybe it's coming later, guys. Maybe it's coming later. But from what the officers said and what the charging documents say and what the witness said today, it doesn't sound like they have it. It doesn't sound like they have that footage.
I'm not going to read this one, but yep, we've heard that. But for this particular instance, was it used? Are they that accurate? Could they
typically
be undetected?
Typically, guys, they go boom. The entire drone goes boom. Right? That's how we use them, weaponized right now. So,
no, I have seen, and I reported on this way early on. This was like 6-7 months ago. There are some drones that have a sniper rifle attached and can shoot from up to a mile away.
You could 100% with, the technology we have out there, 100%. Dude, we got robot dogs that do CQB now, bro. Have you seen that?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got robot dogs doing CQB. They can hook a firearm up to a drone for sure. I'm not discrediting you. I'm just saying typically the way we use drones in combat is they go boom and blow up trucks. So, but possible, yeah. Rauschak says they don't show probable cause for aggravated M-word. First officer pathologist would have been needed, forensic for the weapon, etc. Wrong witnesses. Maybe it's just what they were trying to. I don't know what they were trying to prove today, man. I couldn't figure out. It was very disjointed by the prosecution, in my opinion. Really wasn't sure what they were trying to prove.
And they didn't even seem confident themselves, to be honest.
They tried to prove Tyler was somewhere in the area and that Charlie Kirk was shot. Those were like the two things. Not that those things go
shot in his
together,
neck. Yeah.
but yeah, those are kind of the two things they tried to prove today. What if this is a way to silence independent voices? They lose the case. They blame you YouTubers that muddled the waters regarding the evidence. Well, they could do that, but it'd be a silly thing to do because the way courtroom works and a good trial with good evidence is the truth will come out one way or another. It doesn't matter what fucking podcasters said about it. Either way, guilty, not guilty, none of that should matter if the trial is done correctly.
Brian Swope, thanks for the super sticker.
Hop Whisper says, I get that Utah allows hearsay evidence, but you wouldn't expect certain evidence to be given to the actual be given by the actual person. This is ridiculous, but I'm not shocked ever watching the body cavern footage from Bricks and the minifigs case. I haven't seen that yet, but I'm gonna watch it because a lot of you guys keep bringing it up.
Yeah, I keep hearing about what's this minifigs thing.
I think this is the case from the judge's prior case, right? Everybody keeps talking about that was like super messed up.
Oh, the Legos. Yeah.
Yeah, but maybe they're two different things, but I know this is like 4 or 5 people have talked about it today. Thank you, Brandy. Misfortune of living in Utah. Mormons equal. Yeah, I'm not going to read that.
Blessed one. Blessed one. Are we going to talk about the other bullet? Well, here's the thing.
Yeah, we better.
Well, they didn't say another bullet was involved. They said there's a casing on a building.
Mm-hmm.
I could take a casing right now and drop it on a building, right? So it's interesting, but it doesn't prove anything yet. But I'd love to hear more about that for sure.
Reasonable doubt.
Yep. Heather Pendola, I wish Baron was on with you. Hey, we invited him. He's a busy man. And if we can get him on, maybe we'll try and like guilt him into coming on for like 10 or 15 minutes sometime this week. Let's see what happens.
We just had him on, a week and a half ago. So
yeah. Yeah. It's not like he's unwilling to collaborate. It's just he's
no. Baron's great.
Yeah.
He's just busy.
Kyle, it is just who I am. We need to do a deep dive on that guy ASAP. I have a feeling that there will be plenty to find since they're relying on him so hard at this point. The first guy, I assume.
I'm sure people will.
But that was at 413, so that'd be the second guy. That's the haircut guy.
Mm-hmm.
The what do they call that? Fedora or something? Fedora?
British or South African or whatever he was.
He's from everywhere, that guy. Danny777RN, thanks for the super. Nothing tying TR to any of this. 1102 all day. Yep. Tinfoil Mama. I think we answered why they chose Utah for Big Bang. And Tinfoil again. Hello, Ian. Good to see. Thank you, guys.
Ian's probably gone by now, but glad to see him.
I mean, if we can get him on sometime this week, I mean, you can ask him. I don't know if
he's done like one show on his own channel in the last 2-3 months. So we want to talk about busy. It's going to be, he's going to have time to do his own channel. He's probably not going to have time, but we'll love to have him. I love doing content with Ian.
Let's see. Did they something about Tyler was smoking meth? Oh,
yeah.
It was from a previous case. We heard it and we were like, what? And the hair stood up on the back of our neck. So we're like, what meth? What? But no, it wasn't him.
Yeah.
So just to clear the record, it was not Tyler Robinson that was involved in any of that we know of.
Oh, sorry. Hope we all enjoyed the last pseudo 4th of July 250 years because the dream just died right there, right then. I cannot express my disgust, my fury, and sorrow. Well, let's wait. We got to give it some time. Let's get through the trial. I'm telling you, if you're somebody that thinks Tyler Robinson's innocent, you're off to a good start. And so far, what we've seen in the trial, because prosecution did not come out cooking with anything impressive so far.
Agreed. Let's see. Why does the UI keep jumping around so much? There we go.
Define must be subject to all evidence. Tyler will no doubt get a retrial. I don't know. We'll see. I think that's for you.
Oh, yep. I have pulled a mean 360 no scope in COD. I've also witnessed a sniper shoot. I am as much a firearms expert as either of you in the state of Utah.
That's fair. I've never heard of proning. What did he say? Proning out?
Yes, I've never heard that ever.
I've never heard of that. All my time firearms, I've never heard anybody proning out. So that was an interesting one.
Texas Alley Cat was the investigator in Barron's Google searches. Love you guys and thank you. The investigator that was on the stand, I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, did I just lose I lost
John T007. Guys, Barron will tell you what to get defenses evidence introduced.
Okay. Get it together sometimes, chap. BOD? Oh, Bo Dynamite. Colvette is currently crashing out on Twitter. I bet he is after that first day. Candace is dropping anti-greatest ally text with Charlie. Oh. Ooh, we got to see that. If she's got new ones she hasn't released yet.
Yeah, she's going off. The whole time we've been live, she's been going off. So
I bet. We'll see.
That's you.
Oh, sorry. Free our boy Tyler. Well, we'll wait and see. We ain't there yet.
Well, free him if he's not guilty, right?
Yeah.
Michael Curtin, thanks for the super. Do they have video evidence of TR egress routes with a timestamp? It would take him around 3 to 5 minutes to disassemble, bag what he can, and shove the rest down his pants, apparently. If it's before 12:28, they have a problem. I
would like to see that laid out very well by the prosecution. Infill and egress routes, everything he did. They say they have it all on camera.
Yeah.
Show me him changing his clothes. Show me him putting the rifle back together. Show me all of it, man. We need to see it. Kevin says, hey, Nate, thanks for coming to the trial. I heard you mentioned that recently Utah's laws changed or something relevant to the trial. Could you explain that? I hadn't heard that. I believe either Matt or one of the viewers had mentioned that in May of what, 2025.
Yeah. It was like June of 2025.
Yeah.
So just a few months before.
Right before Charlie was shot.
Yep. Real Bays.
What's up, Bays?
Great work, guys. I got my duct tape ready for tomorrow. I'll save the rants for late night. We're gonna have the mute button ready, Bays.
Yeah.
The audience has to be able to hear what's going on. So
I barely talked, and people were like, "Shut the fuck up, Nate." So it was like, "All right, well,
I think it's because when we talk and the audio is going at the same time, it doesn't duck or anything, so it just blends together, and they might not even be able to really hear anything from either like you or them. So
no, there's good intermissions that we do our do all our talking on. Thank you, Z Pirate. Vicky says you put in so much time to get guys. Been there alongside you throughout, and you're so appreciated. Love you all the way from the UK. Thank you, Vicky. Appreciate you being here. Thank you to all of you who wouldn't be much point of us to do this by ourselves. So glad you guys are all here with us.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people mistakenly think that we do this for like obviously some people do make decent money doing this stuff, but that's not why most of us do it.
Yeah,
like it has become our main job for some of us. But the reason we do this is because we're passionate about what we're doing. Now, there are some people out there that it's very obvious when they're doing it for the money. And a lot of times it's when they do only one specific thing over and over and over again where the money is. But
yeah.
If
I was doing it for the money, guys, I would be doing pro-Iran war MAGA slop content as a Green Beret. And I would have, if you go to some of the big like Max Afterburner channels, it would make sense. That would be the place for me to do. If I wanted to be a grifter, that's what I would be doing.
Or just cover Candace every day, right?
That too.
I mean, Candace is always a safe topic. If you want to get views, just cover Candace every day, or like throw in Erika Kirk, and you're pretty much covered.
Yep.
Let's see. T Radman. Charlie's parents are not sitting with her. Don Jr. is. Hearsay law changed before his death. Yeah, we talked about 2025. There's a very liberal hearsay at prelim only. Now evidence will be shown at prelim, just enough of it. Yeah.
That's good. Mitchell says, maybe I have CTE, but it's very convenient that this happened in a state that allows all this BS hearsay with zero experts, almost like it was planned. I know everybody keeps saying that, and you might not be wrong. You might not be wrong, because again, I've never seen anything like this in a trial. So seems very Utah-ish. But
hey, Jordan Henshaw, I see you in chat, man. I mean, this morning was rough for you. just, you know, waking up early and everything, but I appreciate you going live early and giving people something to watch and everything. So don't be hard on yourself. You're doing awesome. Keep going. Yeah, he like the coffee wasn't working for him. He was just like every third word, he's just like, oh man, I can't focus. I can't concentrate. But I get it, because Nate kind of felt the same way this morning. He's like, am I really going to do this today? But yeah.
At 7:30 in the morning, starting streaming. Usually I got a pretty big build up throughout my day before I'm doing this. So
let's see. That's good. Okay. I have about 15 minutes left before I have to get ready for my next stream.
let's hit like $10 and above. Sorry guys, again, you guys are amazing, but you dropped a lot of these on us today. So we'll do our best. We'll get through some of them. We never want to skip anybody's super chats, man, but we've been going for 9.5 hours. So try to give us, and Matt still's gonna go for another couple
2-3 hours probably.
So try to give us a little bit of grace on that, guys. We love you though.
And for anyone that's here, I'm going to be going into a stream right after this on my channel, and it will be with
we're almost at the end. So
yeah, it'll be with a bunch of people. So if you want to join that, look for us in like an hour or so.
We won't skip. Just hit the yellows and above, and we can jet out of here. I don't know who's that. Oh, it's me. The lady attorney does not like the guy in the stand. They were in Corey Richardson's trial together, and she didn't like them either in that one. I don't either. Interesting. A little bad blood, huh?
Erika France v. Kirk, welcome to the stream. Friend of the show. I'm on Verdict Watch.
Yeah, she loves both of us, I'm sure. That's you, I think.
Inspector Bubbles, if they admit this, it will be illegal with the new hearsay law. The defense can request a continuance and subpoena the firsthand source witness to the stand to cross-examine them. I know they couldn't do that with Lance.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe for the trial, if that's what you're talking about, but not in this case. At least not this week. And for some people who don't know this, it might be longer than 1 week based on what we're seeing right now.
Yeah, it's going slow. Nate, can we get a what the hell is going on with Mitch? Mitch McConnell. If the former head of the Democratic Party was missing for 2 weeks in a hospital, be on the front page. What is going on? The emperor has no clothes. So here's what's going on with Mitch McConnell. He's most likely dead. And what they're trying to do is get past, I forget what date it is. It's very soon that they have to get past because there will be a special election. And what they don't want to have happen is for Thomas Massie to be able to step into the special election and take the senator seat in Kentucky. Okay. So they are, until that bypasses, which I believe, I don't know the exact date. I believe it's this week or next week. They're not going to say shit about him until that gets by, because they do not want Thomas Massie to enter that special election. That's me doing a little bit of a tinfoil hat, but I think that's what's going on.
When his wife left the country, so there's no power of attorney to pull the plug if he is like in a vegetative state or something. So
I think that's what's going on. They're trying to keep Thomas Massie out of the Senate. Thank you, Yuri. Katie, if you look close at the car, you can see the bumper sticker says, I love furries. This drunk guy at the bar confirmed it. So I think it should be submitted as evidence too. Katie's always got funny jokes. Yeah, Katie, why not? You should probably just call into the trial and let them know you've got a big update for him on Tyler's car. They'll probably submit it at this point. Yuri says, why are they submitting a compilation video of a Ring camera, but cutting out the part where the person leaves the car and gets back in? Good question. Helga, Shabalama Ding Dong says, thank you for doing the stream. I live near the courthouse and was thinking about attending. You make it possible for me to get my jobs done while I watch. Absolutely, brother.
Let's see. Chrissy Pickleball for prelim hearing, evidence being allowed in it will be more fully vetted and or discredited at trial. It is then that the D will be able defense will be able to cross-examine the witnesses. We don't normally see anything related to pretrial before trial.
Interesting. Is that for me? Oh, G Mama says, thank you for hanging, guys. So awesome. My opinion, evidence so far weak as hell. Love y'all. I agree with you. We have not seen jack shit so far. I was at the CK event and I cannot believe the trash of a case being put on. My life changed that day. I swear I am mourning more than EK. Please don't judge all LDS by the actions of the few. I don't judge any group of people by the actions of the few. That's really kind of the thing in my channel. So absolutely. I don't have anything against Mormons at all. So
And Daily Fredo, I saw you had one in there. It was under the 10, but I'm still going to shout you out. Make sure you guys go follow Cassie over at Daily Fredo.
Yeah, sorry, we're skipping over a couple right here at the end, guys. But again, we're almost at 10 hours, so.
Let's see, Erika Ray, the cop runs past the holster looking for an active shooter below all the buildings to get to the top of the Losi building, ? He's supposed to keep the community safe. He's a danger to himself, LOL.
His story doesn't make sense from start to finish. I should probably go back through that and break that down from a law enforcement perspective. It just, none of it made cohesive sense. And then he kind of like backtracked on things multiple times and the defense came up. So if I got time, I'll try to re-dig into that. Mesa says, sadly for Charlie, I feel like what really happened will not come to light. I kind of agree with you on this. They'll force this narrative through the courts and will always be shrouded in mystery. Great work today, guys. I think this will be kind of a JFK one for the rest of our lives, probably no matter what happens. Hopefully not. Hopefully we get some answers, but I wonder if they check Tyler's shoulder for bruising. If he's firing for 30-06 on a tiny, skinny little 22-year-old kid, that would probably have been a good idea.
Sunny Marie, thanks for the super. If shot from straight ahead, can soft tissue cause a 30-06 to change path? Otherwise, should have blown out the side of the neck after going through. Not in that short of a space.
Not if it doesn't hit bone. Not from 140 meters. From 900 meters away, hitting like your chest cavity, you could see something like this, but not a human neck. No.
140 yards, right? Not meters. Yeah. I think it was yards.
139 yards, I believe, is like the actual lined out. So yeah.
Let's see. Sarah Bryan, nice to see you. Thanks for being a channel member as well. Thank you so much. I worry about Jesse. He talks too much. You guys did a perfect job. Jesse is a very talented broadcaster. And for some
I love
people,
Jesse, dude.
Yeah, some people just can't keep up with him, which is fine. But he's awesome.
Jesse's one of my best homies on the social media space, man. Probably the dude I've done most content with. He can talk though. He can talk. Jesse knows that too, though. So Buff, what's up, brother? Says they're going to bring this case up in law school 20 years from now on how to not present a case. At least day one. At least day one of the trial, brother, for sure. Definitely struggling. Did anyone catch that little smirk on the last witness? He walked by and had eye-to-eye contact with the prosecutors. I did not see that. Can't wait for MAGA Cult to say unanimously and in totally organic and not organized manner that this overwhelming evidence admitted today, and not to mention that it's all mostly hearsay, fake, and gay. Yeah, I imagine we're going to see how this changes everything, and like all the proof that you could ever want is here, and Tyler Robinson's guilty. Just check Officer Tatum's Twitter account about 3 hours from now. He'll give you whatever the script is. Hearsay maxing. That's funny, dude. Somebody hashtag that and put that on Twitter. Is that one for me? Cox got this judge in his position and is involved in fraud. It goes even deeper. You need to look into Arnold Ventures. Arnold Ventures. Let me write that down. All right. Was the footage ever found of Tyler turning himself into police with his dad? No, they lost it. Sheriff's Department lost that footage. Barron's tried to FOIA it, and they don't got it anymore, turns out. Nothing suspicious there. Buff, thank you, brother. Buff coming in hot here at the end for me. Lego case in a nutshell. Here we go. This is the case everybody kept talking about. 200,000 Lego collection went into a store on consignment. Corporate took over the store. 200K collection disappeared. Ask questions, get sued, and told to leave. A lot of corruption with the Provo Police Department. That's not the first case that's super corrupt I've heard about, too. Bobby, what's up? Welcome, brother. In beautiful downtown Kilgore, Texas, during the oil and gas thing, missed the whole Tyler thing. Have they realized their case is bullshit? Yeah, it's not looking good, brother. Bobby, if you're I'm sure you'll be tuning in with us when you got a chance throughout the week. Prosecution is struggling so far. All right, I think we made it. See. Woo.
I think we have a couple more minutes, so I'll just grab a couple.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know which ones are which now, though.
These are yours.
Breaking. Scary Larry says Mitch McConnell is brain dead. Well, I guess that should open up a special election that Thomas Massie can enter and run for senator then, shouldn't it? They weren't expecting that. This judge signed a warrant based on hearsay, and the cops left out a lot of evidence. Cops used it for an arrest warrant. That bricks and minifigs connect. So that's another one I got to look up. Bricks and minifigs. Bricks and minifigs scandal. I'll look at that later tonight. Going to be interesting to see if Candace, is that you?
No, that's you.
Going to be interesting if Candace starts investigating these witnesses. Oh, I bet she will. I bet she will.
All right, and this will be the last one that we can get to based on time. And we apologize. We're thankful for everyone that has super chatted and supported. Been here the whole time on this pushing 9-hour and 35-minute live stream. And again, hopefully you guys join us tomorrow. We'll be doing this all week long, and we'll have Jesse on fire, maybe a couple other people on the panel as well.
Hopefully we get some new crazy stuff. And
yeah,
we need
we need
something. 30-06 will never not have an exit wound on a human neck at 100 meters. Sincerely, a gunsmith and former 19-kilo tanker. It's about a 1 in 100,000 shot, based off of what like ballistics experts way better than me have theorized. So it's possible. I don't want to say it's not possible. It is possible, but it's not probable. So we'll see.
All right,
we did it.
If you haven't, yeah, we did it. You should be proud of yourselves. But if you haven't already, follow Valhalla VFT, YouTube, Rumble, Instagram, all the places. If you have a desire, follow me on TriggerSmart, YouTube, X, Kick, Rumble, and Instagram. I'm TriggerSmart HQ on everywhere but on YouTube.
Yeah.
So make sure you guys hit that like on the way out. And
we will be back tomorrow, same time, right? Trial starts at
9 a.m. Yep, 9 a.m. Mountain. So it'll be
Mountain
10 a.m.
time.
Central, but we'll start at 9:30. So we'll be 9:30 Central again. All right, and thanks again, everyone.
We're starting at the same time?
Yes.
Okay. All right, guys. We will see you all tomorrow. I'll try to get a recap video. If I can't get it, just watch Matt's.
All right. Awesome.
All right. See you guys.
See ya.
Love you. All right.